Welcome to Extreme Chunk PvP. In this series, Link and myself randomly selected 2 chunks for us to start in. We are not allowed to unlock more chunks until all available content in our last chunk is completed. We have 4 hours on the clock and we fight at the end of each episode. If you win, 15 minutes are rewarded to you for the next episode's progression. The winner is declared for whoever wins the last fight. These are on Jagex hosted worlds, so it's times 10 XP, double resources for skilling, and 5 times drop rates for rare items. Welcome to episode 1. Hey guys, and welcome to episode 1 of the Extreme Chunk PvP challenge. Link and I are starting in 2 different locations. I am over on this square, and Link is over on this square. We just picked 2 chunks that we thought were of roughly equal starting points in terms of not having an unfair advantage or too much of an advantage. And then we randomly generated who gets what, and I was given this one. Now, how this PvP challenge is going to work is we have 4 hours every single episode, and the only way we can actually, expand our gears, of course, to traverse the map, and the only way we can move on to another chunk is if we complete the current chunk that we are in. So for example, I am starting in this chunk, the Mcgrubor's Woods. I have to get 45 fire making, 45 wood cutting, and I guess I don't even know why it shows it. I guess we get it from Tutorial Island, but we already have a short bow and we already have a bronze pickaxe, so that's a bit weird. But in order for me to move on to the next area, I need to complete these 2 goals. And then after I complete it, I can click on a new chunk, and that's going to make a whole new set of goals, and I can't move on to another one until I complete the current one that we have.
Hello, B's and G's, and welcome back to another PvP season. Very, very excited for this one. You guys would have seen the intro, so I'm not going to go over the rules, but let me show you. You guys know where I'm starting. I'm starting here in the South Falador farm. We've got a few things that we need to get here on our list before we can start going into other chunks as well. There are 2 things that we do already have, which is the short bow and the bronze pickaxe, obviously getting them from Tutorial Island, which is why they're on there. But we do need to get a blue wizard's hat from an imp. We need to get a black cape from my trusty highwaymen, who I love to grab capes off anyway. And then we're going to have to get 60 wood cutting to chop and burn some logs, so, 60 fire making as well. And then 21 cooking to churn a pot of cream. And then once we've done all that, we can move on. And yeah, I've got a little plan where I want to go, but we won't ruin it yet. Let's go ahead and get into all of that. We've got 4 hours on the timer here. So I'm going to go ahead and start that now. And I think the first thing I'm going to do is just kill some chickens so that we can start cooking the chickens, and then getting that 21 cooking so that we can grab ourselves the pot of butter, or churn the pot of cream, whatever it was. Yeah, it's going to be cream, isn't it, for sure? And I will be burying the bones as we go as well to get those passive levels. I need to change my berry options, but we do want to get as many passive levels as possible, of course, to be ready for this fight. So yeah, I'll see you when we get there.
So we're kind of just throwing ourselves right into the madness. We are not even 3 minutes in, and we already have 15 wood cutting and what looks to be almost 20 fire making. There it is. Our stats started out kind of weird: to attack, to range, for cooking. That's just because of Tutorial Island. I didn't do any extra tasks there. It just gives so much XP. It's nuts for the times 10. So yeah, it's looking like this will be really quick. Really excited to get into this. So we are literally 18 minutes in right now, and we are already 45 fire making. Of course, that doesn't mean anything until I can cut it, but just to give you guys a scale of how fast this stuff is going to take, with 10 times XP and double resources, we should steamroll through a lot of this stuff. So I think I'm just going to drop all the oak logs that I chopped now, simply because I don't need them. With double resources, it'll be much better to fire make the willows I cut in the next region when I go for 60 to complete that one over in Sears. And I can't cut in this one, of course. I don't have any knife whatsoever, so fletching is not going to matter. I don't think there's a place where there's 2. Actually, I can go in here, right? Does this give any agility experience? Because that'll be quite cool. It doesn't. Okay, so we can come in here. We're going to drop everything. Again, I don't have to worry about fletching anything. because there's no way to get a knife. If a knife spawn was in this chunk, then it wouldn't unlock it, and I'd have to also get the fletching level before I was able to move on. But because it's not an issue, I don't have to worry about it, thankfully. So just fire making the woodcutting is all we need, and I'm just gonna, drop them, get rid of them. Just got a bird's nest with a sapphire ring. That is definitely going to become a recoil at some point. That's a pretty nice find. Wow, I just get 45. I was about to record and a genie pops up. We'll just hold on to that for a second. I want to get this task done so we can pause the timer, because we can actually pause the timer when we pick new chunks whenever we get an unlock. So there is one task and there is the other. So let's stop that timer, because that is everything we need for this chunk. So let's cross that off. So here's actually where things get really tricky. I'm actually quite cornered in this section here. And I'll do my best to explain why. There's actually a lot of quick unlocks we can do. We can click on this chunk right here and not to worry about unlocking anything, because we have nothing that we can mine to actually minus that coal or to get 30 for that coal. So that's a nice, easy unlock. Same with that agility shortcut over there. But you'll see how it all will kind of tie together. I can unlock it now, but things can backfire in a bit. We can also unlock these just because there's nothing new that we could do, so we might as well just get those unlocks out of the way. As you can see, the tasks don't change at all. But here's where things gets really weird. So now if I click on this one, that gives agility experience. So if I wanted to unlock this one, because I have this one unlocked, I need to get 20 to be able to cross that log balance right there, because it's now unlocked and I could get it. But you see how when I unclick this, I only need 1 agility to now cross it. So it's really, really, I guess, strange, the thought process behind all of this. So maybe I shouldn't actually unlock this one this time around and just go straight up. I still actually probably won't go this way, because if I did, unfortunately, I get locked out over here, 35 agility, but I can't access that anyway. Because of the bar crawl thing. So even if I wanted to spend a lot of time doing the bridge for XP, I still couldn't get in there and complete it. So that sort of direction is blocked off. I can't go up here because, I could, but 80 cooking for a shark, that's a huge time sink. There's definitely better ways to get food than fishing it. So that one's kind of shot. Keldagrim is also an option, but for where I am on the account, so new and fresh, I don't think it's going to really do much. Ranging guilds. Extremely tricky. Wear a green d'hide body. That is impossible. Also, we would need to now have access to that. Big problem. Equip a rune med. The only way to get a rune med is a lesser demon in this dungeon, but to get to that point, to kill a lesser demon, I would actually have to get 20 limport roots. And if you've done the Temple of Ikov quest, you'll know you need that 20 to get past a witch. And again, the only way you can get that rune item, the rune med helm specifically, is if you have 20 limport roots. You know what? I wanted to do Sears Village next, but over here, there's got to be like bears, and I think it's also rabbits that you can kill. It's a really easy chunk to unlock, so if it backfires, that should be fine. And maybe just get a few starting levels, because down in the Sears Village chunk, just to click on it to show you guys really quickly, if we put the elemental workshop area in there, which of course we have to get an air staff, which is very, very hard to get. And we have to do all this wood cutting and everything. So, that's pretty unavoidable because we want that shop for stews. But let's get some base levels over here first. That one's done, that one's done. And get that cooked meat and just unlock this chunk completely. And we'll kind of just take it from there and see if we can get some levels. Oh, look at this. Bear cubs level 15? Oh my god, I might have just fucked myself over, dude. I might have just really messed myself up. But hold on, I know there's rabbits over here somewhere. I have quite a bit left in the chunk. Okay, bunnies. All right, we can kill bunnies. They're going to be our saving grace to get some combat stats up. And then we're going to take on that bear. That's like the final boss of this episode, I feel like. But with times 10, we should really just plow through this. Yeah. So I'm feeling all right again, guys. I'm feeling all right. And we have the tinderbox and some logs. We're good. We're chilling. Just out of curiosity, is this called raw meat when you cook it? Because technically this would complete the chunk then. No, okay, it's called rabbit. But that's food still for when I take on the bear boss. But when you burn it, it suddenly becomes meat. Oh, Jagex. Nice try, Jagex. All right, we're going for the baby. We're 8 attack, 19 strength, and we have some rabbit food. Let's get him while the mama's not looking.
Okay, that is our first inventory, and we're gonna go ahead and make a fire, cook all these up, and we get a clue scroll. Do I want to pick that up? Not really. I'm not gonna have a bank for quite a while, so I'm actually gonna have to deal with having a lot of these items. I'm gonna drop some of them though, because I don't really want everything here. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to unlock a bank for a while, which is super annoying. But let's go and cook these. Hopefully we don't burn too many, because there we go, look at that. Every single one burnt 300 XP on these servers, which is lovely to see, and it just means we got way less chance of burning all this. This 21 cooking is going to take no time whatsoever. As long as we can keep it, there we go, cooking them, we're good. And there we go, 21 cooking coming in, which means we can now churn that cream. I'll give you a little update on the stats once we get killing. 20 attack, 10 strength. You know what? We're going to go to strength again. We'll get that up to 20 in the next few minutes as well. Up to 17 HP, 10 prayer, 10 fire making as well. So yeah, things are going very, very quickly, and of course they will at the start. But super nice to see. We've got all this food that I'm probably going to have to drop, to be honest, because I don't think they're going to hit me hard enough that we'll eat all of this. But I am going to keep going. We want to get this cooking all the way up to 39. And that's because we're going to be doing potatoes with butter. That's what our food is going to be. So we'll have everything in our chunks to make the potatoes and butter once I go and open them up. But obviously there's a few things we've got to do. I'm not looking forward to trying to get the wizard's hat from the imp, because the imps sort of like stray out of this chunk quite a lot, which is not very nice. So I'll have to sort of like attack them and then hope they stay here, which is going to be annoying. But you know what? I think I might go ahead and do the 60 woodcutting and 60 fire making after we do this. I'm gonna get the 39 cooking now though. That I will do. So I'll get the 39 cooking and then we'll do the woodcutting and stuff. So I'm actually just going to quickly milk the cow and churn this. Wow, that is incredible. The animation, the door opened. Wow, that's fucking cool. Anyway, yeah, I just want to see how much XP I'm actually going to get from making the cream. And while we do make that, we will click it off the list here. Churn a pot of cream. 180 we get for doing that, which actually is less than cooking like a beef, so it's not really worth doing. But it is one of those tasks completed. As I say, I am going to go to 39 cooking, which actually is going to take a little bit longer than I thought. So maybe I'll change that plan, but I'm still going to go for it for now. What does a pot of cream heal? Okay, it only heals 1, so it's pretty pointless. Okay, I've just realised what I'm going to open up in the future. I'll just be able to get pretty quick cooking levels like that by cooking potatoes. So what I'm going to do is I've just remembered that you can only cook potatoes on ranges, which I hadn't thought about. Shit. That's going to mean that I have to unlock some other stuff. Okay, a bit of a spanner to the plan, but I'm going to start woodcutting, is effectively what I was going to say, because I can definitely get the cooking up quicker than I'm doing right now. So I'll just cook these 2, or these 3, and then we will get on to, getting this 60 woodcutting. Guys, what the hell has just happened? Kids has somehow died. Wow, okay. I mean, it's great getting live updates on your status, isn't it? That is amazing. Okay, all right, Kins. I mean, too scared to take on the first fight, I guess. We're losing the status after the first fight. Brilliant.
That's the bear dead. We have the meat. You watch me burn this. Nah, that's good. That means we can now pause that timer real quick, guys. Open up the chunk picker, and we can, of course, check this off now. Boom, we have a cooked meat, which means that chunk is now complete. So originally, I wanted to come up here. I don't have to mine these rocks because they're pretty high level, and I can't. And I wanted to come up to kill some rock crabs. Super easy. It's not that hard to get an iron pickaxe, and give me a lot of combat levels. The problem with doing this, though, I think, is if I come across any rock that I can mine, it's going to force me to get like 55 mining, because I believe that is mithril in there. So that might bite me in the butt later on. I already have a decent grind for when I want to get Sears done in this episode, and I don't want to have to worry about doing that. I can easily kill bears. You know, it's not the fastest, right? But I can kill bears, get my stats up a little bit, and then when it comes time to getting, what's it called? I gotta activate it again, Elemental Workshop. Then when it comes time to getting the Staff of Air, I can just keep getting food from Sears Village over here. And yeah, keep going in and just killing them, and my stats should go up pretty quick. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to lock Sears Village. And also, guys, I actually fucking died when I was talking to the camera about this, and I'm really upset about it because we're hardcore, and it doesn't really matter. I'm actually asking Link right now what happens on death. We didn't talk about it, and he said no penalty, just keep going, fuck it. His exact words. So dying is going to be, I guess, a case of like pausing the clock. I mean, mine was already paused. It's just fucking annoying, you know? And check us out. We now have access to a bank, but we also have access to a knife now, which really sucks. I'm actually going to go pick that up now. Let's just bank everything except let's bank everything. And we just need that, and I guess the knife or the tinderbox. I might woodcut first. Let's definitely grab the knife though while we're at it. So the knife, I thought it was in there. It turns out that's garlic. There it is. On the floor. You don't even treat the knife with respect. It's just on the freaking floor. Yeah, but this does mean we need to get that 60 fletching to make these shafts. We can't make bows. I mean, if we really wanted to, we can try to make a bow. But the reason why we don't have to make a bow is there's no way to get bowstring yet, because, of course, I don't have the flax unlocked yet. So that's always good. Let's start with the fire making. We get double resources, so hopefully this isn't going to be too bad. We need 60 fire making, 60 wood cutting, and 60 fletching. And we will need to cut some normal trees to start getting that fletching up, but I'm not going to worry about it right this second. So with 2 hours and 23 minutes left, we were coming up on that 60 fire making. Should just be about 3 logs now, and then we're going to have to run over to, I guess, normal trees real quick. We're going to grab that knife out of the bank. So at 20 fletching, we can actually switch over to oaks, and then at 35 fletching, we can switch over to willows, because that is what willow shortbows are. And then, of course, longbows at 40, and then just do that until 60. I have no idea how long this will take. The fletching usually is a really slow skill at first, but of course with the times 10, I mean, a lot of that's going to be negated. So, ooh, that's a strength pot. We're going to be using that in this fight. I can tell you that's for sure.
Okay, there is 60 fire making, so I'm going to start dropping these logs. We don't have a knife anyway, so I can't fletch them, and to be honest, I don't think I'll need higher fire making than this, and if I do, it's not going to be too much of a problem. It's pretty quick. So yeah, I'm going to start dropping these logs now. These double resources are actually quite annoying for this, but yeah, let's power on to 60 here. Oh, also, I'm not sure if I mentioned it or not, but we did get a bird's nest, and I opened it. And as I say that, we get a bird's nest. I will open this one just to see what we get. Banana tree seed. Going to drop that. Yeah, we got a bird's nest, and, you know, got a sapphire ring from it, which could be an early recoil if I want to use it. I don't think I will this episode, but it is nice to have that. And, of course, it's going to be super easy to get the enchant level as well. So, yeah, there we go. Alright guys, this is going to be 60 coming in. Then we can head on over to this yew tree just there and cut it, and then grab ourselves a tinderbox and make a fire with it as well. And that will be pretty much everything done. We just got to then hunt down this imp and get the wizard's hat from the imp. So one more. There we go. 60 coming in. Awesome. Let's go and hit this up. Will we get a quickie here? There we go. And bang. There is those 2 tasks completed. Let's go and hunt down this imp and get that done. So we also needed to grab the black cape, which I got just on our way up here. There's 23 hit points coming in and some shears. Now this is not going to be super fun, as you can see, with the sort of boundaries we've got. It's like that imp right there I can't kill because he's out of my boundaries, which is so annoying. So I sort of have to wait for them to spawn here. all 3 spawn here, according to the wiki, on this corner. So I at least have their spawns in here. But unfortunately, they do teleport, and I'm just hoping they teleport this way rather than that way. I think we can get that imp where he is right now. Yeah, we can. So we can go in and grab him there. But as you can see, we're just getting these teleported away, which is super, super annoying. But if we go around here, we can kill this one here. And I need to keep checking these boundaries to make sure. Can go there. But yeah, this is going to be so annoying. I got a black bead and a white bead already, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know what it is, 1 in 64 or something for the blue wizard hat. I'll have to check that, but I'm not 100% sure. And yeah, this is going to be horrible. Oh, it's only 1 in 16. I don't know why I had 1 in 64 in my head. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We're good. Don't have the blue wizard hat, but I've just completed the beads. So if I do want to go and get ourselves an amulet of accuracy, it's right there. And that is so annoying when I attack them and they instantly teleport away. That is painful. But yeah, there you go. They're 1 in 25. So they're actually rarer than a wizard hat, and we've got all of them in the right order. So that was pretty nuts. Yeah, we will see how long this is going to take. I really do want to try and get potato with cheeses for this fight, but it might not happen. And of course, as soon as I click off the the recording, it happens. There you go. That was literally the second after I finished the last recording. So there we go. That is the whole thing done, or this chunk done. So let's stop the clock. And yeah, I'll just get this up so you guys can see. Boom. Last thing we needed was the blue wizard's hat there. So that is everything completed. Now, where do we go? Where do we go next? I'll bring up some options here so you guys can sort of see what my dilemma is. So if I go Port Sarim, I get the range, which means I can then get the potatoes and then we could cook them. And then obviously we'd be able to churn butter just here as well. I could also get my cooking up really quick by buying sardines and just cooking them. The only problem is I'd then have to get 41 magic, which could be pretty tough. I mean, we don't really have any way of making money other than pickpocketing, which would be not great. So I don't really think I can go for that. Bake a meat pizza as well, 45 cooking for that. So we drop that and we go here instead. I've already done the churn a pot of cream. We've got to pickpocket a man, which is super easy. We'll just do that, you know, straight away. And then we just got to get a bronze med helm, a bronze spear, and an iron dagger. So that would be kill goblins and then kill zombies down here. Now, I know the iron dagger and the, I think, bronze med helm are both 1 in 64. I think the bronze spear is pretty common from goblins, so that wouldn't be too much of a problem. So that's playing the RNG game. Then I could go, let's say we did complete that, just so I can see these ticked off. Let's just tick them off. Say I did complete all of those, and we went here. I would just have to pickpocket a farmer, which would then complete that chunk, and we could get our potatoes here. And then I could open this up, and I wouldn't have to worry about completing these things. I could use the range, and then we could make our potato and cheeses. So I think that's the way I'm going to go about it. And then obviously next episode, I could go and complete these things that I need to. And I do think that's probably the best way of doing it. Also, if we do click off these, they do like auto go back to not being done. So as you can see, they're all back to not done now. So it's very easy to keep up with what I need to do. So you know what? That's exactly what I'm going to do. We're going to restart the timer, and I will be doing the tasks in this chunk here. So we're going to be going for zombies first. Now it's actually a 1 in 32 chance of the bronze med helm, and it is a 1 in 64 chance of the iron dagger. Now the armed ones drop the iron dagger and the unarmed drop the bronze med helm, so I have to look for zombies that aren't wielding weapons when I want to go for something different. And if we do start running out of food, I will just, you know, fire on over back to the cows and cook up, or the chickens, and just cook that up for our food, because I think we probably will need it. I think that's an unarmed one there, which is nice to see. We could just sort of rotate between these two, which would probably be the best way of going about this. Although we do seem to be holding up okay. Of course, we take a 2 there. Yeah, I'll get back to you, let you know what we get here. And hopefully, I think he is unarmed. He doesn't even have fucking one arm. So, yeah, he is very unarmed over there. So we'll probably rotate between these two. Actually, if I tag I tag that one and tag that one, then I know to rotate between these two. And yeah, we can just see if we can grab these items. This is going to take quite a while to kill these. 30 hit points on there. Actually, that looks so ugly. I just cannot. I cannot look at that. It's too bad on the eyes. Yeah, we're definitely going to need food. That's fine. That won't take long to do. The first drop. Come on. Air runes. Okay. All right. Level 13 should be a lot easier to kill. So should be nice. The problem is the 1 in 64 is from the higher level zombies. But that's the way it goes. We are going to get a load of levels here as well. There's a little level update for those of you who want to see that. And yeah, I'll see you when I've got these items.
And there is 60 woodcutting. We just passed the 3-hour mark, so we have 1 hour to go. I'm only 53 fletching. It's taking so long. But again, I didn't really have any other option aside from rock crabs. But at some point, we would have had to get this done. Yeah, so, I mean, just a little update for you guys. But I'm banging my head against the wall trying to figure out kind of what's next after this chunk. It's tricky. I won't talk about it yet until we actually get to the next unlock, but I'm in a pretty weird spot, I can tell you that. So I tried to do an inventory of oaks to see if they were actually faster. I'm really not sure which one is faster, to be honest. With a bronze axe, you know, you cut willows pretty slow, but you also cut oaks pretty slow with a bronze axe. What I'm deciding is actually just to stop going for fletching this episode. I mean, I'm sure we could probably get 60 fletching this episode, but there's still other things that are needed in this episode, like killing men to get an iron dagger and bronze med helm. And of course, you know, I want to try to put up a little bit of a fight this episode. So we're going to actually go kill some men and pickpocket a man, because that's some tasks right there. I guess I'll grab this, some food, although we can get food. We have to buy some stews and everything, which we will do, but we're going to kill some men and women. That phrase in any other context sounds awful, but I believe they are all in here. This still is the chunk, right? Yep. Perfect. And first, let's give a cheeky little pickpocket, because that is a task. And now we're chasing the iron dagger as well as the bronze med helm. 16 minutes left. I was actually getting ready to buy my stews because, you know, it's nearing the end here, but that is an item checked off the list. This is technically our best in slot, but we were allowed to start with the armor, so it's also not at the same time. And of course I get back to back, or maybe there was one kill in between. I don't even remember, but of course, of course. With about 10 minutes left, I'm going to buy my stews. I think they're only 10 GP each, so I should get enough money. Ooh, and that makes us enough money for a full inventory right there. And yeah, and then in the remaining like 2 minutes I'll have, after I buy the stews, I'll just keep killing men. So it turns out they're actually 20 coins each. I could probably get coins much quicker if I pickpocket. I know I'm still only level 1, but, you know, I should get to like 10 plus thieving pretty quick, and by then, hopefully I'm not missing too much. And even if I can't get a full inventory, if I can get close to a full inventory, I'll feel pretty confident. The only annoying part is that it means I can't really keep training my combat stats anymore this episode. But this episode wasn't really about me trying to max my combat stats. But I do think some solid progress has been made.
There is the bronze med helm. Lovely stuff. And I've dropped the shears because I realised I don't need to keep them. I don't think that's going to be upgrade. No, it isn't. So there we go. 20 prayer coming in there as well. 25 strength at the moment. And yeah, that's good to get that one out the way. I just need to kill the level 24s now. Or maybe there's a level 13 down here who's unarmed. I should probably go and have a quick look, because this guy is taking a lot of my health. I guess I'm only level 33, so it makes sense. But yeah, he's really giving me a hard time here. So I'll go have a look, see if we can like kill one that's a level 13, because that would be nice. But there you go, one of the items we needed. Guys, I've had an idea. I'm pretty sure there's a man here, isn't there? Because I've got a pickpocket. Yeah, I've got to pickpocket him. Now, I don't know if this is going to be quicker. I'm going to have to see the respawn rate on him. But men/women drop iron daggers 1 in 128. So it is double the chance of the, whatever it's called, you know, the zombies. But it's way quicker to kill. And I don't have to keep going back for food. There's a goblin here as well. Actually, we've got to kill the level 5s, I think, for the... Do we have to kill the level 5s? I can't remember. Let's see. Oh, it would have been so nice just to get the iron dagger straight away. I'm not sure if the level 2s drop bronze spears. I might have to go up here and kill the goblins up here. But yeah, I'll see the respawn rate on this man, and it might be worth it. It might be... Oh, yeah, it's hardly anything. Hardly anything. There's a hammer as well, which we don't actually have, so I will take that. We've got a plant growing here. Oh, God. I really need to get a bank unlocked, because for the fight, I'm going to have this. I'm not going to be able to, you know, get any food in my inventory if I don't get this. So I sort of need to see an iron dagger, hoping that we can get a lucky one. We will see. More thoughts coming. There's a woman up here in this staircase, 100%. So we can go up and down between these two, and that will speed this up a lot. Definitely by the time I'm back, he would have respawned again, and there's definitely someone up here. Yes! Nice. Okay, so we'll go between these two. I think this is going to be better. As I say, we won't be using any food here. And yeah, it's way quicker. 7 hit points to 30. It's way better. Way better. There we go. The iron dagger. Unreal stuff. Okay, so let's get the thingy out. Is that everything? Oh no, we've got to get the bronze spear, which I'm pretty sure is from the level 5 goblins. Oh, it is the level 2s. There we go. Let's pause this timer. Boom. That is everything from this chunk done, I believe. I didn't check the areas, the drain or sewers. I didn't check for what I have to do. And obviously we've done pickpocket and man, but we have to kill the skeletons and the what's it called, zombies down there to get a iron med helm, an iron scimitar, and a bronze kite shield, and an iron mace. So I'm not going to be able to go to Port Sarim. I'm probably not going to be able to get potatoes. Oh, that hurts. That hurts massively. So yeah, we're going to go down and we're going to be killing some zombies and skeletons to get ourselves all of that. So let's start the timer. Oh, I'm fuming. I'm fuming. I really am, but that's the way it goes.
So that is 20 stews. We did have to drop some coins to get this, but we're going to go right back and kill a few before we actually head to the fight. That's food sorted, hopefully, for a few fights as I kind of piece everything together and how we're going to approach this in the next few episodes. And that is the timer done. Just want to show you guys real quick. Again, a little recap. We have the levels to cut and burn, but we haven't done it yet. We're looking for that 60 fletching next time around so we can actually... cut into shafts, I think, arrow shafts. And then, of course, we need that iron dagger still, which still hasn't come up in about 180 men/women kills. And here we go. This is literally going to be the setup. It's really not much. I'm not going to bring the super strength. I wish it was a super strength. I'm not going to bring the normal strength pot because it's not going to add a max hit when using superhuman strength. So I'm just going to be rocking this. Let's go do it.
Alright, pretty much done now. We're definitely not going to get the items, so I'm just getting some food together. Got rid of anything that I wasn't going to use in the future. So yeah, I had to drop a few things, but to be honest, everything I dropped was things that I don't think I'll have to use, so we should be okay. Chef's hat I'm holding on to, etc. Just things that I think will be useful in the future. Obviously these beads as well, and I don't want to drop any of this stuff either. Do I drop the runes? I'm tempted. I'm very tempted to drop the runes to get a bit more food in. So yeah, I'll let you know what I finally decide on in the end. But yeah, we're just getting some food together for the fight. It's not looking great for me. I know he would have had a bank very, very easily. I think there's one right next to Mcgrubor's woods, so he would have been fine. I'm sure he's going to have stews as well, so it's just a case of, am I going to be strong enough to, you know, make him eat a lot? And I mean a lot. We will see. We will see. I might train a little bit on defensive to just try and get some defense levels here. Yeah. Let's see what happens. That is going to be all of the things that we need in terms of food. Am I going to drop the runes? Probably not, to be honest. Probably not. I will go and train on the men and women. Actually, I'll go on the cows. It's probably the best place for the last 3 minutes, just to try and get a couple defense levels. And yeah, I'll chop a tree, and we will go from there. Alright, guys. This is going to be the setup for the fight. You know, as I said, not happy that we couldn't get ourselves together a bank or a deposit box or something, because obviously I'm only taking this much food in. I'm just relying on being a lot stronger than him. We'll see what happens. I know he's going to have stews. I know he had a bank. I think we're in a lot of trouble here, but this is what we're turning up with. Let's see what happens.
Link, we finished the first 4 hours. Here we are in the wildy. Never done this before in this spot, the reveal. So a little bit of a change of scenery. Figured why not? I'm rocking the purple hair. But Link, real quick, how'd you find that, man?
First of all, I just want to ask, what the fuck happened with your life, mate?
What?
We are now going to lose our hardcore status after this fight, thanks to you, kids.
Oh, my actual life. Yeah.
Oh,
Dude.
you thought I was asking you like some... some deep
well,
and
I thought you were referring to my purple hair like I'm a degenerate or something.
No. I meant the actual hardcore life.
It was actually when I was recording, but I paused the timer. I just got done doing something, and... that unlocked the next chunk, so I'm rambling for 2 minutes about where I'm going. I switch back to the screen, and I'm in Death's office, and I'm like, for fuck's sake.
Oh my god, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, so I'm fuming. I'm genuinely angry.
I was there chopping away, and I just saw it pop up. I was like, what has he done? What has he done?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I found it okay. I think we both knew the starting chunks, and we both knew there was going to be a lot of wood cutting.
Yeah. We both knew we were wood cutting at the start. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Cool. I mean, let's do a combat level reveal really quick. I'll show you guys mine. That's mine. I get yelled at for not doing that often. So Link, I'm gonna 3, 2, 1 it, and let's do it.
Okay, cool.
3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
Wow.
That's not far off.
Wow.
I only trained the last hour. I don't know about you, but so
I did about 50-50. I'll tell you right now, Kins, my chunk was not nice.
Mine's not either, don't worry. I'm
there's a big flaw with my one.
Okay.
Big flaw.
All right, that's good to hear.
So I'll show you when we get to the reveal and stuff, but it was not fun. It was not fun.
Okay. That's what we like to hear. I'm going to go through the stats. I'm 32 attack, 36 strength.
Right.
31 defense, 2 range, 26 prayer, 1 magic, 33 hit points.
Right, I'm 32 attack, 43 strength, 26 defense, 28 prayer, 36 hit points.
Okay. I'm scared you have an Addy battle axe. Which, I know Port Sarim's a weird chunk, I think, when we were planning, but
yeah.
Dude, let's just say I'm not confident going in this fight. So whatever flaw you're talking about, you know,
I think you'll be fine with the flaw. To be honest, I think you'll enjoy it quite a lot.
Okay.
So, Kins, hit me with some items. Let's go.
Let's go body slot. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude.
I'm gonna chuck that on. Okay, cool.
Let's not mess about.
Let's go shield, mate.
You might as well just call me Tutorial Island.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I guess my bracers too. I forgot to put on. Dude, I'm not even gonna fucking sugarcoat this. I am Tutorial Island.
Wow. Okay. I have a cape.
Okay.
I got my Black Highwayman cape, which I'm happy about.
Was it a task?
It was a task, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I also have a sapphire ring, but I haven't recoiled it up. But I do.
I did get one as well. I didn't bring it with me.
Okay, cool. Yeah, again, that.
Wow. Okay. Holy shit. Fuck.
And you know, I got some switches as well. You know, if I want to treat myself.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. So that's it for me, mate.
It was a rough start for sure, man. I mean, we specifically threw ourselves in places where we couldn't just like rush to range or rush and get a good weapon. So I'm not too surprised by this, but I think episode 2 will have, well, at least for me, I'll have a lot more to show for myself, I think. So
I'll tell you right now. Huh? You've got this. You've got this. Once I show you this flaw,
food, it's definitely a food flaw. Now
it's not even just that, mate.
What do you mean? All right, let's see. I feel like you know what I
I
have.
know what you've got. Yeah, you've got stews. So this is, I've known pretty much this whole episode that I'm going to lose unless I was able to get something which turned out to be way, way in the future that I, didn't really look into. So, yeah, that's not the worst part though, Kins.
Don't bring up cabbages. I know there's a cabbage field.
No. To unlock a bank was fucking impossible. So I had to Ultimate Iron Man this whole 4 hours.
Oh, he's got the beads.
I had to Ultimate Iron Man and drop and juggle. It was not fun.
Oh no.
It was not fun. And I had to drop, like, obviously we had to obtain items. I had to drop my obtained items. Obviously I've got them, so it didn't matter, but it felt wrong, like grinding to get a bronze spear and then going, okay, see you later, bronze spear, felt wrong. So yeah.
Oh, shit.
Not a happy camper over here, mate. I'm not gonna lie.
Linky boy, let's do this, my man. My guys looked a little demotivated over there, but it's all right.
It hurts, Kins, but it's the way it goes. I'm here with my chicken and beef, and I'm good.
and he's thriving. He's high on life, and that's all that matters.
Oh dear.
Link, you get the first hit this episode.
Do I get the first hit throughout the whole series? Because this is an American world, mate. I'm losing. I'm
all right, you're fair. That's it's only how we do it. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. Are you ready, mate?
I am. Let's do this.
All right. Let's go. 2-second warning.
Thanks, Chief.
Oh, I'm a Skellington bear.
Yeah, Link, you ready to lose that second life?
Fuck's sake.
Still gonna be a long fight, dude.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't have that much food, do I?
A 6? Wait, you're getting XP. We're getting XP?
Yeah.
Why? Is that because we're fighting each other? Dude, you're kicking my ass.
I have no idea, Kins.
Dude,
come on.
What?
We need to kick his ass.
What?
Go. Is it normal XP, though? Yeah, it is. It's normal XP. It's not 10 times.
Wow, yeah. Dude, wait, what's your defense level again?
26.
Dude, mine's higher than yours.
The gods, mate. They're smiling down on me. I need to start fucking eating.
Need to stop sucking off Mod Ash too, bro.
Okay. Nice little 0 fest going on.
Can at 6s though. Well, my max is a 5. I got a strength pot and my max is still a 5. So
nice.
I didn't even bother.
I went for the 43 specifically for it.
Right.
You know what? Putting up an alright fight here.
Yeah, dude, you're making me...
Oh, that's so demoralizing, man.
I just overate.
I think you'll be okay, mate.
Oh, no.
I almost want to save my chickens, but I'm not going to.
I mean, hey, no one will know at this point, Link. Just stop eating the chickens.
They will when you pick up my chickens.
Yeah, no, we'll instantly cut.
Oh, dear. You know what?
Dude, what?
Doing pretty well over here, though.
Bro. Genuinely. The RNG this fight is definitely on your side. It's a shame it's not going to do anything for you, but...
Yeah. Oh, God.
Here we go, the combos.
Oh, my God. Fuck off.
You know it's bad when you're telling me to fuck off and I'm hitting 3s.
You know what? This is a respectable fight.
It is. Link, this fight is gonna lose us both our hardcore Iron Man status. I
know.
We're going out like men right now.
Just stop. Don't attack me anymore, Kins. I think one person on the team should lose all the lives.
Can you just forfeit the fight so we keep her alive?
No.
Yeah. How much do you think Team Link would defend that, saying he never lost because he never died? And the worst part is you'd play into it. You'd be like, yeah, it doesn't count.
Oh, dear.
So, nah, you're dead. You're dead. No mercy.
I'm excited. Does your armor just change color on you?
It must, or else I'm not taking this off. Hella flex. Oh, here it is. Oh, man. Let's take a
the
look.
live skins.
Oh. Oh, it just stripped my armor. It just took it.
It just gone?
I'm exposed.
Wow, that's one way to get kids out of his clothes, guys.
Oh, God.
Hello, B's and G's. Welcome back to the new PvP Chunked series. If you did miss episode 1, I will leave a playlist up in the top right corner and a playlist in the description as well. If you want to go and click that and get yourself caught up, that's going to be the easiest way so you can see episode 1 and then this episode straight after. Let's jump straight into it. We didn't get a bank last time, so as you can see, we're still rocking everything that we had from the last episode in the inventory. And if we fire up this, we can see what we've got to do. So we've got these 2 chunks unlocked. Still need to get ourselves the Iron Med Helm, Iron Scimitar, Bronze Kite Shield, and the Iron Mace before we can move on. And as I said in the last episode, we're going to choose this chunk when we do get everything here so that we can get the potatoes. And then we'll probably open up Port Sarim so we can cook the potatoes, because you can't cook potatoes on a fire. You have to cook them on a range, which is super annoying. So we'll get the potatoes, cook them here, and then we will make pats of butter, and we'll make potato with butter, which will be awesome. Massive upgrade from the food we had in the last fight, which was chicken and half an inventory. And to be honest, we got absolutely demolished. But stats are looking pretty good. And yeah, we'll just get into it.
Hey guys, and welcome to episode 2 of Extreme Chunk PvP. Of course, we are still locked in this chunk over here, and we have a few things that we have to accomplish before we can move on. And we still actually need the iron dagger from men, but I wanted to start with the woodcutting. We're still going for that 60 fletching, so we can kind of burn, fletch, and cut the U-logs. And then on to men for the iron dagger, and then on to the elemental workshop place so we can get that air staff. So we do have an extra 15 minutes on the clock because we did win last fight. So I am going to start that timer, guys, and just start chopping away. We are 55 fletching. It shouldn't take too long to get. We're going to stick with the willows and bank them all, because that's probably the only way I can think about getting money on this account is some fletching. So yeah, hopefully we're not in this chunk for too long. This should get us that 60 fletching, only 2 more logs to go, and boom. So that is all we need. That took forever to get this U-log, holy crud. But we chopped it, we burned it, and we need to make shafts, and that is going to be those 3 tasks done. Next up, we are going to get our gear back on and kill some men, because we still need that iron dagger that we didn't get in the last episode. Oh yeah, and we're normies now. We have the normal Iron Man armor. I mean, I know we did lose the hardcore armor in the last fight, but we never really so-called lose items in fights. But yeah, now we're rocking the normal armor, which doesn't look anywhere near as cool, but 221 men/women kills in this episode. So that's not counting last episode. We're getting a ton of herbs at least, but I don't know why I'm not getting the drop. I have no idea. I guess it doesn't matter too much because I still am getting my combats up, but I am shocked.
Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is just get some food together so that we can go ahead and start killing zombies and skeletons, because they're the only things we need to do. We need to go down into the drain or sewer here and kill the zombies and the skeletons so that we can get those drops we need to get to move on. So it is just a case of RNG now, but it does also mean we get to train a little bit, which is nice, because obviously I do want to get these stats up as much as possible as well. And yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not the worst thing in the world. We're also getting prayer XP, which is nice. So everything's okay, but I do want those potato with butters by the end of this episode. They'll be so huge for the fight. So I'm going to train my defense to 30 just because I can't get access to any good food, and I don't want to keep running back and forth between here and the chicken pen. So 30 defense is the plan, and then I'll probably go for 40 attack. You know what? Let's quickly get that attack level. There we go, because we were 1 hit away. So yeah, and then I'll probably go for 40 attacks so that we just, hit more often. But that 30 defense is definitely needed, because these guys are slapping me, especially the skeletons. They seem to be a lot stronger than the zombies. We got a maze random event, so we could get some pretty decent stuff from this. This could be pretty huge if we pull some runes, because the Port Sarim chunk, we need to get 41 magic to leave that chunk, so we need to cast a Wind Blast, I think it is. So if we could pull like a load of Chaoses or Deaths, I think you can get from this, that would be pretty sick. But yeah, let's see what we get given here. To be honest, we're in a pretty bare chunk as it is, so anything we get given here probably will be quite helpful. So I'm pretty excited for this. Pretty excited. Right, let's see what we get here. Come on. Something good, something good, something good, something good. And what do we get? Oh, no. That's not what I wanted to see at all. Oh, we got some GP, though. We just went from, like, 1.4k. We got, like, 900 coins there or something. So that's all right. That's all right. Yes! We got an Iron Mace. I wasn't going to get that kill because I was so close to out of, you know, HP and food. There is the Iron Mace. Yes! Let's tick that bad boy off. Iron Mace are done. Awesome. Oh, not only is that, you know, a tick off, it's also +2 melee strength. We get a prayer bonus on it, and we get 11 crush. Oh my god, I don't know how much better that is. That's like 6 better. Absolutely unreal. They're 4 tick now, thanks to the update a few months ago. Oh, I'm buzzing. I'm absolutely buzzing.
Right, guys. 302 women killed, 147 men killed. Again, both 1 in 128 for the Iron Dagger. That is actually a 1 in 128 drop as well. I'm not going to pick up anything or bury any bones. I'm only going to pick up herbs and probably Chaos Runes too. But I don't want to pick up anything else because it's actually kind of slowing me down. And I can get a lot more kills just kind of steamrolling through this. I do think it's, of course, worth burying the bones. But I'm so dry now and I got to keep the account progressing in other areas than just prayer. So we're going to try to, again, steamroll through this, not worry too much about prayer. We just want to get the dagger and move on. We want the dagger to move on. I don't even know how this is a best in slot weapon. I think it just gives a higher attack bonus than this bronze sword. 50 strength, 43 attack. So it's not a complete waste of time, but it's just really annoying because I want to do so many other things, and this is holding me back. So hopefully we get it soon. I know I've said that a few times now, but you know, I'm getting a bit nervous now, you know? I'm getting a little bit nervous now. Oh my gosh, I thought it didn't exist. We are like 4 times the drop rate this episode alone. Is this even better? It gives less melee strength. What? I guess it gives more stab. I don't know. I guess this is more DPS because you don't really get a max hit. I guess that's why it's considered best in slot, but that's now checked off. I'm using this, and I'm not using the short sword because this took too long to get. Let's bank the herbs. And then we actually need to like open up a book in here to get down below inside the elemental workshop and then go kill those air elementals, which probably will do a decent amount of damage. But we do have the stews that we can eat. So let's take those out, bank that. I think we can actually use the dagger to open up that book. We don't need a knife, but that is the next and last thing that we have to do to free ourselves from this chunk. And I am buzzing, guys. That's the stats. I'm going to get 50 attack and then train some defense. Let's see if this actually works. I think you just need like a slash weapon. You don't want to damage the book. Ah, right. But I can read it first and then I can damage it. Right. Okay. Ooh, these guys are quite long to kill. So not going to be the quickest thing in the world. And the staff is 1 out of 64. Ooh, I'm killing this one pretty nicely. So it's gonna take a little bit, and this isn't exactly the greatest XP out there, but of course it has to be done. And an air staff might come in handy at some point throughout the progression, so is what it is. And they're not hitting me at all, really, which is great. I thought they're gonna hit me a lot more, so I'm happy to see that. Oh my gosh, I'm like 19 kills in or something like that, and we get the staff. We could have gone so dry. Guys, we can actually pause the timer because you know what this means. We can now check this off, and that is this chunk completed. So now it's a matter of what's next. We talked about the coal trucks in the last episode. We talked about this little bridge right here. We talked about the Ranger Guild chunk and how those are pretty much dead ends and I can't really get anywhere. The Sorcerer's Tower, I'm going to show you guys real quick. You guys probably know what's in this one. Those are massive, massive amounts of grinds, especially with the Bronze Axe. 75 woodcutting, fire making, and fletching. So that one we really don't want to go towards, at least not yet, by any means. This one right here seems like a pretty obvious one, but there's a big problem.
look at these really odd requirements that pop up. As it turns out, right on here, there are ice giants. Now, I can't get to those ice giants because they are on this little, mountain, and I can't get on the mountain unless I get over here somehow. So this chunk is effectively dead. If I unlock this, I would pretty much be locking myself in this chunk, and then this would be the map for the remainder of the series. So we can't do that. That leaves us in like a weird position. This one, I mean, that's a very easy chunk to unlock. I'm not really going to waste my time on that one. Relica, that's a massive cooking and fishing requirement to even, want to get in there. So we're not going to do that one. Many other easy ways to get food. So that leaves us this right here. Now, this chunk right here has a lot of mining, but since there's no low-level ore, I am not left with any tasks. But look at this. Keldagrim. Keldagrim is massive, guys. So let's click on that. We have to add the area Keldagrim. Now, we need to check these off. We don't have to do any transportations. We did say those kind of don't count. So the White Wolf Tunnel, the Dwarven Mine, as well as the Durgish Khan, those aren't going to count as any unlocks. I don't think they actually even add anything, but just for going forward, anything with a sort of teleport, like a fairy ring, isn't going to count for what we have to accomplish in that area. So that leaves us with all these really interesting tasks. There's a rune longsword. That's an awesome weapon. Cook a mackerel, easy. There's an adamant chain body. Mithril ore should be very easy to mine. The mithril bar is the only thing in this entire list that I can see as troublesome, because the only way to get access to a furnace is the blast furnace, and I don't have 60 smithing, which means I have to pay, I think it's 2,500 coins for every 10 minutes I use it. And that's going to be pretty pricey. And I mean, all this stuff is pricey. The adamant armor, the rune weaponry. I think I need to get an adamant warhammer. 50 thieving shouldn't be too bad. This stuff is pretty much all with the sort of other requirements up here, but you'll even see things like a mithril square shield. Adamant med helm. Great stuff. Great stuff we could unlock, but I think we might be stuck there. Maybe a lot of next episode as well, as we're trying to find ways to make money. I honestly don't think this is going to be an easy chunk to get through, but looking at my other options, none of them are. I can't go south. I can't go east. I can't go west. I'm going to have to go north, and either I force myself to get all this fishing just to get access to relic and everything, which is sort of a dead end after that as well. Going to have to go to Keldagrim and try to make some moves. So this is going to be my next unlock, guys.
That is also 39 cooking coming in, which means we can now make the potato with butters. I mean, it was going to be passive anyway, but I thought I'd just let you know that we do have the level now. So as soon as we unlock them, we will be able to just go ahead and make them. I also dropped the bronze sword because I'm running out of inventory space rapidly here. So we had to start, getting rid of things. I'm tempted to drop some other stuff, but I can't bring myself to do it. Just technically got an upgrade. Obviously, it's not the most powerful weapon, so it's not one on the list. We've just got an iron axe rather than a bronze axe, so I'm going to drop that bronze axe there. Yeah, I mean, is it going to be that useful? I mean, I've already gone and got 60 attack, so that's the wrong one. I've already gone and got 60 woodcutting, not attack. So yeah, I'm not sure how much I'll actually use this, but there you go, a little upgrade. Coming into 50 attack here. 44 strength and 40 defense. Yeah, still nothing other than the mace. Bronze kite shield is 1 in 128 from these guys. On top of that, do I want the fire runes? Probably not. It's 1 in 128 for a iron simi from these guys, and it's 1 in 21 or something, I think, for a iron med helm from these guys. And I'm like 55 kills and still don't have the iron med helm from the skeletons, which is a bit odd. But yeah, so 1 in 128, 1 in 128, and then a 1 in 21 is what we're trying to get right now. And it's definitely proving to be a bit more difficult than I thought it would be, to be honest. But we are smashing through the levels. I'll probably go for strength after this. I think 40 defense seems about right for what we're doing right now. So I'll just get some max hits after this 50 attack comes in. And also, yeah, nice to see the prayer going through the roof as well. 33. We might passively get up to like protect from magic just doing this. Which would be nice to see. Hey, there's the iron scimitar. I risked it, and it was worth it. Absolutely sick. That is going to be an upgrade as well. So you know what? I'm going to draw... Do I drop the mace? Like... Because that is a crush weapon, and it has a prayer bonus. I'll keep it for now. If it becomes an issue where I'm like, I'm not getting enough food together, I will drop it. But I can't really let that go. I can't let it go. I know that seems stupid, but I don't know where I'm going to get a mace from other than that, like in the near future, and I might need something that's crush. Because what armor's this? This is 45 slash, but only 32 crush, so this would be better for the fight. 100%. Although I am going to get an Addy battle axe. I'll hold on to it for now, but I think it will go. I think it will go, guys. But there we go. Let's actually open up the list, and boom, obtain a iron scimitar is now done. We just need the iron med helm, which is only 1 in 21 or whatever it is. I still haven't got it, which is really weird. And then we just need the bronze kite shield, which is still a 1 in 128, but it is from the zombies, who don't seem to be hitting me much at all, to be honest. It's mainly the skeletons that are doing the damage. So we should be able to sit down there for quite a while once I'm just doing zombies. Yes! The bronze kite shield, B's and G's. Whoo! Wow, okay. So the only thing I'm missing now is the 1 in 21, or it might be 1 in 25. It's common from the fucking armed skeletons. Let's go to the picker and let's cross that off. The bronze kite shield. Yeah, just an iron med helm now, which I am genuinely flabbergasted that I don't have yet. I've killed 104 skeletons. Like, where's it at? Where is it at, you know? Anyway, 1 in 21, 1 in 25, whatever it is. I should probably check that before I keep getting it wrong. But that's all I've got left, and then we can literally leave the chunk and we can go to the next one, and we can get our potatoes together. The stats are looking unreal. 51 attack, 53 strength, 40 defense, 49 hit points, which is pretty naughty. We've got 47 cooking as well, just from all the chickens we've been cooking up. I don't have to kill the zombies anymore, which is so nice. So I have to sort of work out a new place to kill these 25s. 22s don't drop them. Is it just going to... I think there's just 2 spawns here, so I'm probably going to kill them quicker than they respawn, which is a little bit annoying. But that's just the way it's going to have to go. All right, cool. I'll get back to you when we get this iron med helm, wherever it is. Wow. Okay. Literally 2 seconds after ending the recording, we get it. Let's stop the clock. Oh my god, I'm really, really choking there. Amazing. There's the iron med helm. I don't think it's an upgrade. It's not. Let's fire open this chunk picker. So that is now everything in this region done, or these 2 regions done, which means we can move on over to the potato farm, and all we got to do is pickpocket a farmer, and I've already got the thieving level. Oh, unreal. So this is just going to be a super quick chunk. Let's just go do that. Let's start the timer. Let's go pickpocket a farmer, and then we'll be able to open up Port Sarim, which is unreal. Okay, 1 hour 33. I'm feeling good. I was getting a little bit worried, but those like quick iron med helm and bronze kite shield, literally what, in a couple of minutes probably, that has helped so much with the time. I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to get this done or not. So yeah, cool. Let's open it up in game as well. Potato field. We'll pickpocket the farmer, and then we'll open up Port Sarim for the range. And the Addy battle axe as well, which is going to be... I don't know how good it's going to be, but we'll definitely have to buy it, because I'm pretty sure that's going to be a requirement for the chunk. So whether it's good or not doesn't really matter.
Before we head up to Keldagrim, I'm actually going to buy some food first, just so I have food for this fight, because, I mean, I probably will come back down here for some reason, but, you know, just in case I don't, I'm deciding just to buy it, because I'll either have to do it now or later, and it doesn't really matter when I do it. But it will slow me down if I do have to walk all the way down here. I don't have telecammy. That's probably not even in this chunk. So I think to get access to Keldagrim, you literally just have to start the quest. Oh, which dwarf is it? Hold on. Giant dwarf, right? It's over here. Nope. Walked right past him. Walked right past him. And we got to watch that cutscene. It's a really long cutscene that I don't think you can skip. But, once you do this, you basically just have access to the entire city. So, And yeah, there we are. See you guys in like 3 minutes. So we actually gained access to our first general store in the series. I hope I can trade with you and it's not like quest locked or something like that. Now, I can't actually hop worlds, so I don't think I'm gonna get much money for this stuff at all. Ooh, those sold for quite a bit. That was, I didn't have a lot of maple at all, but 16. Oh, I was hoping it'd be a bit more than that. Oh, that's brutal, bro. No, that sucks. Oaks are 8. That's bad. Let's bring this down here. Again, we cannot hop, guys, so this is gonna be our best bet. Coins are going to be hard to get. 11.7k though. The first thing I'm gonna do is, all right, I don't think I'm gonna get a, I'm definitely not gonna get a Rune Long for this episode, so we definitely need one of these for a task. So let's buy that and equip that. That is a 30 strength requirement. And then I'm gonna go get an Addy chain body right now and a myth square shield. I hope I have enough. Maybe I should have waited to buy this. Also our new best weapon. There actually is an adamant short sword here as well. But I'm just trying to get these tasks done ASAP. Trade. Ooh. Okay, chain body. Oh, I can get. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna need to make more money. I don't know where they sell that shield they were talking about. I guess we're gonna have to buy it regardless. Screw it. Okay, we're slowly getting kitted out. Right, I think I kind of figured it out. Oh my god, a 10! Okay, so I'm wearing my best in slot gear that I have right now. This is still in like the Keldagrim sort of entrance. I did mess up a little bit, truthfully. The reason for that is because these trolls drop 3 things that we need, and I don't think I'll be able to really kill these guys, honestly. These guys are gonna mess me up. But the reason why I think I kind of messed up a little bit was because these guys drop the adamant warhammer, they drop the adamant medhelm, and they also drop the mithril square shield that I need. So I probably should have just bought the Addy short sword and then brought that here and then tried to chase all 3 drops. But yeah, I'm gonna just do an inventory of stews here and just see how many we kill. I think all those drops I just listed are 1 in 128. They're messing me up, dude. I should probably train some defense as well. Oh my gosh, yeah, these guys are tough. But they do drop some stuff that we could sell for some money. So even if it's pretty shitty XP and it takes a while, as long as we're getting money, we can like buy the Addy helm, for example. I'll take that any day. The only drop that we absolutely need from here is the mithril square shield, because if I don't want to get it here, actually, let's take those coins. If I don't want to get it here, I'd have to make it, and that is 58 smithing. I already need 50, and like I said, it's going to be quite expensive to get the smithing up because of the blast furnace, so I'd rather not do that. So let's test this. Let's do an inventory and see if we get lucky or if we make some coins in the process.
There he is. He's in here. Pickpocket my G, and then we will stop the clock. There we go. Stop the clock. 13 thieving coming in as well. Very, very nice. All right, so that is that chunk completed. Boom. We're not going there. We are going to Port Sarim. Awesome. Which also unlocks a deposit box, so I can finally get rid of some of this stuff, and I don't have to keep being a whatever I am, group ultimate Iron Man, old hardcore, now not a hardcore. Fucking horrible. Let's restart the clock. Boom. And yeah, I'm going to fire on over to Port Sarim and deposit this stuff. You know what? I'm actually going to just get a load of money together, because we're going to have to buy that Addy battle axe, and I might as well do it. I think the farmer's actually going to be my best route for money, because obviously men and women only give 3 coins. I think the farmer gives, I don't actually know what the farmer gives, 9 coins. There we go. Yeah, so it's probably going to be my best bet, especially with this 10 times XP. This should be pretty banging XP. Yeah, it looks like we're going to get like nearly a level per pickpocket, or half a level at the moment, which is lovely. So yeah, I'll probably just do this for a little bit, get enough cash together. I think we need about 4 or 5k, something like that. We're also going to have to get 41 magic in the Port Sarim. I might as well just show you this rather than show you the pickpocketing. So we need to make a meat pizza, we can do that. I'm already 45 cooking. We need to wield an Addy weapon, so that's obviously we need to buy the Addy battle axe. We can wield it. We've got the level. We need to cast Wind Blast, which is 41 magic, which is going to be expensive. Expensive to buy all the runes for that. And then we need to obtain an Adamant Battle Axe as well, which will just come passively while doing the first one. So that's what we have to do to get out of Port Sarim. And yeah, I'm going to need some money together, and I do think this probably is going to be my best route for money. I should try and get him, like, cornered somewhere, but we'll see. 17 thieving, and yeah, this is going to go super quickly. Alright, guys, 4.4k, which is going to be enough to buy the Addy Battle Axe here. Let's trade with my G. Hello, mate. We'll have one of those. Thank you very much. 244 GP left. We are also wielding it there. So let's get the thingy up and wield done and obtain an Adamant Battle Axe both done. So we just got to make a meat pizza and cast Wind Blast now. They're the two things we have to do. As I was saying, we do now have access to the deposit box as well, which is huge. To be honest, I'll probably bank everything. The only problem here is I don't actually have access to a bank. I've just got access to the deposit. So whatever I put in here, I'm not getting back. That can go, that can go, that can definitely go. The beads can go. Small fishing net. That can definitely go. That. Blue wizard hat. Definitely those. This I'll keep because we're going to be doing some casting. The feathers I'll keep as well. The tinderbox I'll keep, and the axe I'll keep just so that we can definitely make food if we need to. We've got the sardines in the shop here as well, so that's a lot of free food. But to be fair, sardines are a bit shit, aren't they? There we go. Okay, so 244 GP. I don't really want to waste my time, so let me just put this back on and just start attacking something. Boom. What do I want to do now? Okay, I'm going to buy the ingredients to make a meat pizza right now. Might as well get that out the way. We can also buy potatoes here. Might as well buy one while we're here. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. Cool. So, yeah, we'll get a bucket from the Falador farm, and then we'll make the dough up, and then, yeah, make a pizza. And then I'm probably going to go and just get some food together so that we can start pickpocketing the farmer again, because it's going to cost 430 coins per pack. To get ourselves these runes. I should have kept the wizard's hat. I'm a bit annoyed I didn't do that, but that's the way it goes. When you're against a timer, you make stupid mistakes like that. So yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. Let's go and grab the bucket of water and then make this pizza. That is 37 prayer coming in. So there is Protect from Magic. Unreal stuff. Awesome. We're just going to cook up these chickens, and then I'm going to pickpocket the farmer. Not Farmer Fred, though. I am still in my... Yeah, I am sick. I'm pretty sure there's like a... Isn't there like a pot or something here? Oh, I thought I could... Oh, yeah, there. I was certain there was somewhere to cook here. Nice. So we'll just put these on there. All right, so I'm just going to go ahead and buy 100 casts of each, so that we can see how far... Fuck me. What have I just done? What have I just done? Oh, dear. Okay. 61 casts... is what we're going to do. Oh my god, how have I done that? I'm so fuming myself. Anyway, I was going to see how many casts that would get me. I probably should have just balanced out a little bit, but fuck it. I want to see how many levels that gets me and how much, time I'm going to have to spend pickpocketing. So we're probably just going to, I don't know, go over to the seagulls and cast on them. Apologies, I got Link, the puppy, running around right now, so you might be able to hear him, I don't know. And yeah, let's just see what sort of levels this is going to get me. While I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and make this pizza. So I think if we use this on there we go. There's a meat pizza. So that's another task completed. Okay, we've got 1,000 GP now. We're up to 44 thieving as well, so we're actually getting there. We can start thieving guards as well if I want to. I don't know if it'd be better money than the farmer, to be honest. What we're going to do is we're going to get all these potatoes, pick a load of them, start cooking them up, and then we'll make the butter. And then I will sort of deposit, go back, do it all over again, because obviously we're not going to be able to do this all in one trip. So this is going to take a little bit of time. I'll get the food done. And then when we're done with that, we'll sort out this magic. reckon, I mean, we're 21 already. I reckon we could get this 41. Actually, it shouldn't be too much trouble, realistically. I thought it was going to be a lot more difficult than it is, but I think we probably need maybe a little bit more GP than we've got right now. But we do need to sort this food out, so let's do that.
That was definitely my last kill for this little trip right here. I killed 7 of them, and I gained 5 defense levels. I think I'm, I'm pretty close to that next one. So I think I'm going to keep doing this. I think once we get that Addy short sword, everything is going to go much, much faster. I'm going to kind of just sell everything I get just to kind of get an idea of how much money I'm going to get doing this. I think there's also a kebab shop right here that I could just buy food from, so I don't have to go back and buy stews, because that would take forever. So let's see how much money we get with these, very small amount of drops we have here to see if this is more viable than I think it is. So we come here, 72 coins and 96 coins. We're just going to sell it. We're just going to sell it again. We can't hop. We're going to sell the black Warhammer, though, to the Warhammer shop. 539. That's not bad. That's not bad, guys. Not bad at all. Wow, look at this. 50s all across. Attack, strength, defense, and hit points. Oh my gosh, we got the Addy Warhammer. I know I already have one, obviously, but you know what this means, guys? It means we could sell the second one, this one that we just got. That was my last kill this trip, too, with only 10.5 minutes left, and I have to buy more stews. So this is absolutely perfect. We're going to sell everything. Actually, probably not. We'll probably keep the Nats now. We're going to sell the Black Warhammer and the Adamant Warhammer, and then buy the Addy Medium Helm, buy the Addy Short Sword, and then walk on down and buy more stews, and then that's going to wrap us up for the episode. I'm so happy. Trade this man right here. Sell, sell. I don't really care how much you give me because I don't have much of a choice. 5.3k. I believe I need 5.2. If that's not enough, of course, we have the Nats we can still sell, so I'm not going to be that worried, but I'm pretty sure it is 5.2k. Let's buy the Adamant Medium Helmets. These are always 0 stock, so that kind of sucks, but that's our new best in slot for this region. That's a check off the list. And then when we come over here, we can easily buy the short sword. And there's also a lot of ranged weapons in here and stuff, which is quite nice. We're going to need that eventually. That's 41.6k. Talk about pricey. 106 coins left. Right, we actually do have to sell the Nats because I need to buy stews. That's going to cost like 500 coins. I love how there's still willow longbows in there. But 651 coins, that's going to be plenty. We're going to head back now. Of course, I can't really teleport, which is annoying. I can teleport to the blast furnace, which is really, really nice to get here quick. But in terms of getting to Sears, there's no fast way other than just walking there. All right, we're coming up on the full inventory. Only one more. We do have some more in the bank as well, so I'm not going to worry about getting that last one there. I think what I'm going to do, guys, is just bank the stews and then maybe come back and just try to kill some men and women. Or better yet, I'll kill some air elementals just to get some last-minute XP. Not much I can do with 2 minutes left. But let me enter that in because randomly typing stuff as I'm getting these stews. And also from the kebabs before. It's weird. But yeah, guys, this is pretty much the episode done. Let's get some last-minute XP. We need the key. And then I'm going to show you guys exactly what we're bringing to the fight. A 53 attack. Decided to come to the men instead, too, just because I feel like I didn't want to waste any stews or anything in my bank. And these guys are okay XP, too. But yeah, 53 attack, 53 strength, 50 defense. We're going to be a beast in this fight. I'm really excited. I think we're in a really good spot for it only being episode 2. We're already looking like an Adamant Warrior. We have the Adamant Short Sword, much better than the Adamant Warhammer, especially if he has a chain body. I know he's pretty close to that chain body shop in Fally, and I wouldn't be too surprised if he had one as well. And we got the Adamant Med Helm. So I think our armor, again, for episode 2 is absolutely insane. I was actually a little nervous of him possibly going magic because I know he's by the Port Sarim shop, but I just take off my armor and he won't have any armor on either if he does that. And yeah, this sword should hopefully tear through him because he's not going to be freezing me, let's be honest. But yeah, we have a strength potion. We also have ultimate strength now, so our max hit is much higher, of course, than it was last time. And We have stews. Now, I think the one thing that Lincoln really beat me with is food this episode. I know for a fact he's going for potatoes. He loves potatoes, and he's right there, and he was talking about them all last episode. So he'll definitely have at least potato with butter. Will he have potato with cheese? I don't know. I know cheese spawns literally right in Draenor. I don't know the spawn rate. I know you could churn cheese fairly easily. It takes a little bit of time, but it's not exactly that hard to do. I don't even know what cooking level it is, to be honest. Vegetables, 47 cooking. Did he get 47 cooking? I don't know, but we'll just have to see. And I'll see you guys in the fight. Whether he has it or not, I'm feeling pretty good with where we are. And let's hope we can get 2 dubs in a row.
Now, this takes forever. This is so slow. We've done a few already. Now, these heal 14, but we do actually have the cooking level to make potato with cheese. So what I'm going to do is I'm also going to churn cheese and put them on here as well, which will heal 16 rather than 14. As you can see, we can make cheese there. So I'm going to do this process over again and get that cheese on there as well. It's worth it. It's worth it. I know we need that little bit of extra, and if we can get 2+ heal on every single food, that's huge. Huge. Right, guys, this is going to be all the potato and cheeses we need. I've already deposited 1 inventory. And there's 53 cooking coming in as well. I'm just going to spend the last 10 minutes training so that we can get maybe like a few stats up a little bit. Where am I going to train? I'll probably go kill the goblins, and then I'll show you the setup. I'll probably get the magic next episode. There's no real reason to get 41 magic right now, so probably do that next episode. Alright guys, this is going to be the setup. Pretty similar to last episode, except we got the bronze kite shield and the Addy battle axe. Actually, very different because this was all hardcore, because Kins died, obviously. Yeah, nothing too crazy here. Pretty happy that we've got the Addy battle axe. It's a shame it's a slow weapon, but it should be able to just smash through whatever defense he's got. We're rocking that 31 slash, so we will be using slash, not crush. Although his crush is going to be lower, isn't it? I don't know. It's probably worth using crush, to be honest. And then obviously we have the potato and cheeses as well. So yeah, let's jump into this, see what happens. Skinos.
Hello.
So
how are we?
Another 4 hours. Well, 4 hours 15 for you because you did win the last episode. So
I almost forgot to do that, actually.
Oh, really?
Wow. To start. I was like, I better slap on that extra 15 minutes.
So a little bit of extra time there for you.
Which I will say, it actually helped me out this episode. So something happened pretty hype with 10 minutes left in the episode.
For fuck's sake.
You know.
Oh dear. Well, should we jump into a combat reveal and see how we're going? I think we were pretty similar last time.
Yeah, I think you were 2 above me.
Right. Cool.
Ish. I don't really remember exactly. Something like that.
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, you're 2 above me now.
Now I'm 2 above you. I trained pretty much all episode on pretty shitty monsters, but I was killing things all episode pretty much.
So was I would say. I was
fletching.
Fairly similar with that. I had to kill things because I had to get those rare drops from the zombies and the skeletons. I had to get like the kite shield and stuff like that. So yeah, I spent a lot of time going at it as well. Do you want to hit us with the stats?
Yeah, let's do it. 53 attack.
Okay.
53 strength.
Okay.
50 defense.
Wow.
2 range. 39 prayer. 1 magic. 52 HP.
Okay, I'm 51 attack, 53 strength, 44 defense, 38 prayer, 21 magic, 50 HP.
Ooh.
So you got me on
Pretty
the stats.
close.
You got me on the stats. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'm thinking you're now in Port Sarim, Chunk. I don't know. You got some magic. I don't know what he's up to.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I went for Port Sarim.
Okay.
So yeah, I am going towards that 41 magic, and I did contemplate getting 41 magic and then going magic because I was like, he probably won't have any magic levels. I'll probably tear through him, but
Oh no, dude! I got protection.
Oh yeah.
So I thought
So do
about it. I thought about it.
Yeah.
I was like, if he tries to pull a sneaky, you know, I'm gonna, you know.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, do you want to hit us with an item, mate?
Yeah. Let's go legs. Okay. Yeah. That's why I went legs.
Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go that.
Oh, I have upgrades in both those slots.
Wow. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see body then. Do body.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Any guesses where I went? In the area that I'm in?
Did you?
It's a pretty fucked up area.
No, I have
A
no
lot of
idea.
upgrades, but it's pretty annoying.
What the fuck did you do?
Will this ring a bell or anything?
No, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Keldagrim.
Ah.
Dude, it's a fucked up chunk. I'm gonna be there for a while, but
you needed the upgrades. Yeah, okay.
yeah,
Wow.
I had to go for it. I still have the bracers.
Yeah, me too.
You didn't put your brace.
Yeah,
okay. I mean, I'll just put on the wooden shield. That's the
Okay.
same.
I got a
My weapon is
bronze
different
kite.
though.
I got a bronze kite and the cape, and I'm bringing the sapphire ring, but not recoiled, even though I could. Oh no, I don't have any cosmics, but yeah. Same, mate. My weapon's different. I think you know what I'm gonna be throwing out, so fuck
He's
it.
rocking the battle axe. I am rocking an Addy short sword.
Oh
yes.
Wow.
It was a good episode for me, for sure.
Wow.
But I'm
That's
gonna
a
be
lot of
stuck in
upgrades.
that chunk for a while.
That's a lot
Honestly,
of upgrades.
I thought you were gonna have a chain body. Is there any way you can complete that Fally chunk before going to Port Sarim?
To be honest, I didn't even look at it.
Oh, right. I mean, it might include things like 60 mining and shit, though. So
I'm clicking it right
probably
now.
not.
Pickpocket a guard I could have done. Cast wind wave.
Oh, because the guard drops
The
a
blood ring.
blood room. Oh, that's fucked. That is fucked.
Yeah, so I would have to do Port Sarim, then that, realistically. Because there'd be no way for me to get
Yeah.
62 magic in there.
And I
so-
guess you only had that option because you have a rune shop, I guess. Because I was getting chaos runes and stuff, but it didn't make me cast a spell.
I'll show
Dude,
you
it's
these and
actually
these.
hella thought out how, like...
Yeah,
this chunk
you
is,
have to.
because-
Like, you're right. I mean, I'm showing them right now, dude. Like, if I open this
Yeah.
up, we then get, cast wind wave, 62 magic, and you're right, it's the guards that are right here. They drop a blood rune fairly rarely. So yeah, going there first would have not made sense.
Yeah, you have to think about it as not trying to max out the chunk. It's you have to max out what you can possibly do with all the chunks you currently have unlocked.
Yeah.
That's the mindset with everything. Because like I went right through like mithril ore and stuff this episode, but now
Right.
that I'm in the Keldagrim chunk, now that I have access to mining copper and tin and coal iron, now I have to get 55 mining and shit.
Yeah.
So
Right. Okay. Does he have stews? Oh. Okay. I actually got given one as well. I probably should have taken that, but
you have stews. No food upgrade. Is that the cheese? I'm scared to
Potato
write
with
this. Is that the
cheese.
cheese?
With cheese.
Yep. I
Which
knew
took,
you
like-
were gonna at least have the butter.
Bro, it took like fucking 25 minutes to make this inventory. It's fucking joke. Absolute joke.
Wow.
Yeah.
That churning the butter is
Churning
or
the
I
butter,
guess
and then you
churning
gotta-
anything.
And then you got to churn the cheese after it. And I had no access to a bank, so I only have a deposit box, so I had to deposit half,
Oh,
go
my God.
back, go again. It was horrible.
Wait, you still don't have access to a bank, or you just did that before?
No, I still
you...
don't have access to a bank. I
You
just have
still
a
don't
deposit.
have access to a
Yeah,
bank.
I just have a deposit box. That's it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man, we're playing the ultimate hardcore
Oh.
group Iron Man, normal Iron Man, whatever you want to call it now.
I could have sworn you would have went for the Draenor chunk before you went for the Port Sarim chunk.
Nah, I
though.
think that one's a little bit fucked up. Obtain a black robe or something. I can't remember what it is. One of them's like 1 in 128. Would have taken forever, and I just needed to get this food
right.
out of the way or something. All right.
Okay.
Let's just change my
You get first hit because I have PID. Or ping,
ping.
I should
Yeah,
say.
pinging
not
some
PID.
data. Okay.
It switches.
All right. Let me just set myself up here.
Wonder what your max hit is with that thing. It's got to be like a 10.
I think I can hit 12s. But we'll see. Kenzie, you ready?
I am. I'm potted.
All
I'm
right.
potted.
Let's do it. No hit. Come on. I need to see big swings. Big
Probably
swings.
be accurate as fuck with that thing though. Why do you have a check for magic on?
I did it by
You good,
accident.
dude?
Yeah.
Oh, he's winning. Oh no.
Come on. You're a tanky boy though.
I am. I also have an Addy Warhammer that I thought about bringing because your armor's weak to crush, and I was like, did he upgrade it? But I'm like, if he went chain body, that's gonna suck.
Mm-hmm.
But I just figured that this is like 2 ticks faster. Anyway.
Oh my god, you can hit 11s? Oh, I've lost. The only thing that can save me is this food, which doesn't... I'm just not hitting. You're too tanky. Too tanky.
Is he gonna save that food that takes 25 minutes to get?
I can't do it yet. I can't do it yet. But this isn't looking good, B's and G's. This is not looking good.
I'm actually surprised I'm not hitting too well. I mean, my armor is so much better than yours, and I am flopping. Fucking hell.
Come on.
How am I not hitting more? Oh, wow. Okay. Right, definitely gonna eat. He's gonna risk that. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
he's
I'm
not
taking
doing
it.
Yeah.
I'm taking it,
No,
guys. Because
that-
in my
definitely
head,
smart.
in
It's
my
definitely
head, I was
smart.
like, if I win, I get 15 minutes. It takes longer than that to make the inventory of food. Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Hey guys, and welcome to episode 3. We have an extra 15 minutes on the clock. Absolutely buzzing that we got the last episode win there. I think this chunk is going to really do us well, and it already has, and we still have lots of upgrades that we can still get. So I'm going to show you guys real quick where we stand. We don't have much money, so that rune weapon is going to be quite hard to go for. We're still going to go for the myth square shield, so that does mean we will be killing some trolls. Our gear is much better than when we left off last episode because we now have the Addy medium helm and we have the Addy short sword to kill the trolls. The mackerel, I figured out how we get a mackerel. It turns out that trolls actually drop raw mackerel 1 in 64. It drops 3 of them. So trolls are going to be the move until we get the raw mackerel drop, which we shouldn't burn 3 with 19 cooking. You only need 10. And the mithril square shield, which would be a very nice upgrade, and we can get rid of this thing. So we're going to start that timer, buy some food, and head on over to the trolls and probably get like 55 attack strength and then get 55 defense and just keep these pretty leveled out. So we're just over an hour in, not too much to show for myself in terms of drops, but we are 55s across the board for melee and HP. We're going on to strength now. The kills are so much more of a breeze. It's still not the easiest thing in the world. This episode, we have 33 mountain trolls, so it's going a lot quicker, a lot more efficient. So hopefully it doesn't take too much longer. Hopefully we get a little bit lucky on that mithril square shield. I'm surprised I haven't seen the mackerel yet, though. But, I mean, that is half the rarity of a mithril square. So even if we get the mithril square first, it hopefully shouldn't take too long. At least we are getting some XP in the process, but it's also not the best XP in the world.
Hello, B's and G's. Welcome back to another episode. If you have missed any of the previous episodes, I'm sure there'll be a playlist up here and in the description as well. Click those and you get yourself caught up. So you'll be able to know what's going on. Now that those people are gone, I lost again, but I do think we are putting ourselves in a really good stead. These are the stats right now. I think Yeskins has won 2 in a row. That's fine, though. You know, he's got Keldagrim. He had such an advantage with the actual gear that, you know, there was no chance I was winning that. But we are going to try and fix that today. On top of that, we have the superior food, and that is, you know, that's huge going forward. So I'm going to kick off the episode with some Thieving of the Guards. So we can get some money together. And then I'm going to go down into Port Sarim, and I'm going to go to the fishing shop, and they sell sardines there. They've got like 500 in stock or 200 in stock, I can't remember, one of the two. So plenty of stock, and I'll just buy the shop out, and then cook them all up, and then come back here and start pickpocketing guards again over and over until we got enough money to get ourselves enough runes to then go ahead and cast Windblast, because that is the last thing we got to do in our chunks for them to be done. If I get this up, yeah, the last thing we got to do is cast Windblast here. Other than that, we are completely done. And then I think I'm going to move up into Varrock, because we can get an Addy sword there. We can get some like armor, mithril to wear, stuff like that. So I think that's the plan. That's probably what I'm going to do. So without further ado, let's start the episode and let's start pickpocketing. I don't know how much I'm going to get caught here, but as I say, we will be buying the sardines, so I've got pretty much unlimited food. It's just going to take a little bit of time to run back and forth. But this is way better money than the farmers is. Way better. And I can get them, as long as they stay here, we're good. This is the line here that I can't cross, so it seems like they're going to behave themselves and be where we need them to be. And yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Right, so it turns out pickpocketing guards, even at this level, was incredibly good. 1.1k, I'm not going to have to buy any sardines. I mean, I might keep training, you know, thieving a little bit, because we could go to, like, RD Knights or something like that, but this is going to do us in terms of what we need, I reckon. Let's buy 2 of these and 1 of those. So we're not going to be able to afford that, that's fine. I think this is probably going to be enough. We'll probably have to hit up the guards to... what's it called, get a death rune, because obviously I've got to buy a death rune as well, but I'm just going to go ahead. What do I want to kill? For now, I guess I'll just... Actually, is there guards? I think there's guards in there, but obviously we can't get in there. I'll probably just kill seagulls to start with, again, and we'll go from there. I might as well use these chaos runes as well, get as much XP as possible. And yeah, we've got to go for 41 magic here. You know what? I'll go kill the guards. I'll go kill the guards. And here we go, guys. That is 41 magic. So we can now cast the Wind Blast. Boom. There we go. Let's stop the clock. We are done with this chunk. Or the chunks. Okay, guys. So I think if I open this one up, there's no new tasks yet. No new tasks to do. So we get this chunk completely free. Then I'm going to go down into the Lumbridge chunk so we can have a bank, because I need access to something to go back and forth. I did want to go straight up here, but it's not really going to work without a bank. So I'm going to have to do this chunk first. So as you can see, we've got a few things to do. Bake a chocolate cake, craft a strip of cloth, fletch some yew logs. So we are going to have to do some cutting here, but we do get access to Bob's shop, and he does sell a better axe, which is nice. And obtain a training shield. So a few things to get on with, but nothing too crazy. And yeah, it's just going to be nice to have access to, you know, the bank, a spinning wheel, and a few other things like an altar, etc. So yeah, let's go and do it. So I just thieved some guards so that we could get ourselves enough money for a steel axe. We're going to chuck that on, and I'm going to bank deposit everything. And I think I'm just going to get on with this this wood cutting. You know, get the knife, which is just there. I think that is in our chunk, isn't it? I should probably start opening these up on this map as well. Oh, we might. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, we can. Oh no, we can't get out. We're not going to be able to get the knife from there. I think the Lumbridge shop sells knives. I hope so. Otherwise, we're going to be like killing a thief or something for them, or mugger, whatever he's called. But yeah, we don't. Did I pick up a knife at all previously? I don't think so. No. Okay, let's get the axe out and a little bit of cash as well. Boom.
So I've been doing some theory crafting, and I'm actually in a massive pickle. So I assumed that Blast Furnace was a pretty viable option because it is on the whole chunk picker, the whole lock chunk. It shows that it's possible to do. But that assumes that you're in a world where the dwarves just do it for you. There's only one world here, and in that world, the dwarves do not do it for you. Now, I didn't expect that to be an issue at first. I kind of knew that. But in order to do that and to do it yourself, you need 30 agility, as well as 30 crafting and 30 strength. I have the 30 strength, but the other two I don't have access to, and I can't get up at all. Crafting might be possible. I don't think it is, but I know for a fact agility isn't. There is no possible way that I can do Blast Furnace on this account where I currently am. So that leaves, since there's no furnace, I have to superheat, which is incredibly troublesome. I have 14 gnats now. I've been selling my gnats because I didn't think I'd need them right now, and I thought the money was going to be way more important. Now, when we look at trolls, they drop nature runes 1 in 25, and it's 7 of them. It's not that much. But also, it raises the question, how am I going to even get 43 magic to begin with? I'm 1 magic. There's no, like, real steady rune droppers here, aside from maybe the elementals down in the elemental workshop. But they don't drop any mine runes. It is a complete clusterfuck of a situation that I got myself into, and I'm about to die, and I don't really know how I'm going to get out of it. So I think this will... Ooh, I should probably save that for magic, now that I mentioned that. So this is going to be the last trip of trolls for now. Of course, I'll have to come back here, unless I want to get 58 smithing to then make the square shield. Yeah, no thanks. It's bad enough as it is already. So after this trip, I'm probably going to head down to Camelot, or Sears, I should say, And we're going to try to kill some fire elementals because they do drop gnats and they do drop a bunch of different runes. So it looks like we can plow through these guys insanely fast, which is really nice and reassuring. The last time I was here, I had an iron dagger because they have very similar stats to the air ones. So I am killing the fire ones at first because I do want a fire staff. Ultimately, I want to kill the air ones because this spell right here, Fire Strike, it uses more fire runes. And I'm just figuring it's better to go for the one that, of course, uses the more runes. But we do have a lot of airs in the bank as well. Or sorry, a lot of fires. Or airs, I don't even remember. I forgot which is which. But in the long term, it's still better to have a fire staff as well because we want it for the superheat. And that is the main goal through all of this. So these guys will sort us out, hopefully for gnats as well as elemental runes. We got to go to men for the mine runes. We have like 141 in the bank. It's really not a lot. I'm going to be struggling here for sure. But on the bright side, we are getting some XP. At least we're not going to slack in the XP department for our combats. There is a furnace here. I do see that. I tried it on my main account. Ooh, gnats. Yes, there it is. The first gnat drop in groups of 2. So this furnace you can only use, of course, when you start completing Elemental Workshop 1. 1, I can't start that quest yet because I need 20 smithing. And 2, you can only make elemental ore in that, or sorry, elemental bars in that furnace. And elemental stuff, it's pretty crap XP. It uses 4 coal, and you have to kill these earth elementals for the elemental ore. Again, for coal, it's just a mess. It's an absolute mess. I mean, that might be how we have to resort to get our 50 smithing, but I'm going to try to stay away from that. I also can't even do Elemental Workshop 2 because I need to go to the dig site for that. I know, gross. So I can't capitalize on that XP you get. Of course, all quest XP, that is not multiplied by 10, or that would pretty much get me close to the level just doing Elemental Workshop 1. So it's going to be a little bit of a stressful time here, but again, we are getting XP, and I guess that's the only thing that really matters. And yeah, we're just going to take it from there and roll with the punches.
All right, guys, this is going to be 60 fletching coming in. Boom, there we go, which is awesome. It means we can now make those arrow shafts on the U-log. So let's actually quickly finish these off. I'm just going to sell all of this back to the general store. I've just been running to the general store and back to do it, and we're going this way around because we can't run from those willow trees there, so that's why I'm walking this way. Yeah, just going to sell them. Made like just over 11k, which is nice as well. I can't remember if I've got any money in the bank or not. It's obviously been a few hours. It's just been sort of cutting trees, you know, so I haven't really seen what's been going down. One other thing we need to get as well is the training shield, so there we go. On top of that, I've also got to get myself some leather boots, which are down in the basement of the Lumbridge Castle. Then we've got to make a strip of cloth and bake a chocolate cake as well. And then we are done with this chunk, or at least we can move on to our next one, which is going to be this one up here, so that we can push on over to Varrock. And here we go. Let's make them into arrow shafts. There we go. That is the task completed. I will save this U-log. I might need it for some reason. So, yeah, we'll stick with that. Let's go and do all these tasks and get out of this chunk. Oh, I need 10 crafting. Oh, no. Okay. All right. Shit, I thought that. As soon as I walked up to it, I was like, is this a level 1 thing? No. Okay, so we need to get 10 crafting together. I don't know exactly how I'll do that. We'll see. I'm going to get the ingredients for a cake now because we've got to make a chocolate cake anyway. And while I do that, I'll think about what I'm going to do for crafting. It might just be a case of doing balls of wool. We will see. Okay, 10 achieved. Let's go ahead and make these strips of cloth. We only need 1. But we do get 120 crafting XP, so I'll go ahead and make all of these. I've got some spare in the bank, balls of wool, so might as well. There we go, that's 12 crafting coming in, and then we're going to go and make this chocolate cake as well. We'll do that in Port Sarim, and then that is this chunk done, or these chunks done, and we can move on to the next one. And I might be changing my decision, guys. We might be going down to Al-Kharid, just because this chunk is a little bit of a bastard to do, and I don't think I'll get it done in the hour 16 I've got. So I'm considering it. I'm considering it. So if we go ahead and cook, I think I can buy all the ingredients. I think I can buy all the ingredients at the shop, but that's annoying. You don't see a burnt cake very often, do you? I don't know if I've ever seen that item model before. That's pretty whack looking. Oh, what a mess. Yeah, what a mess. Okay, another attempt at it. Come on, there we go. And we will use that on there. And we have a chocolate cake. Unreal stuff. Let's stop the clock. And we are done. Okay, guys, I've sat and thought on this a little bit more, and I've actually decided not to go the Alcarid route and not go this route either. What we're going to do is we're going to fire up into Draenor, and all we need to do is get a iron arrow, which should be pretty easy with all the chunks we've got. And then I'm going to go up into Barbarian Village. It means we'll get the Addy Full Helm, and it means that it's not actually as much of a grind as this chunk would have been. And the reason for this is then we can go right here. And I'll still have to cast Wind Wave. What is it? No. What? I can't remember what it is. Is it Wind Wave? The level 60 whatever spell with the Blood Rune. I will still have to cast it in here. But this time I'll have a bank rather than in this chunk. Look, I'd have no bank. So every time I ran out of food or ran out of money or whatever, I'd have to then walk back down here and go into like Lumbridge. Whereas it makes much more sense to just, you know, be here, go to the bank, back and forth, killing the guards to get the Blood Rune. And also we have access to the cooking guild as well. And I do have that chef's hat, so I can go in there and buy like apple pies and stuff like that so that I have as much food as I want and I don't really need to worry about food. So I think this is a much better route into getting into Varrock. Does it mean I might not get it this episode? Possibly. Hindsight, I probably shouldn't have unlocked Lumbridge and I should have just gone straight up here and gone this way, but it's the way it goes. You know, it's not going to hurt me to have the levels that we got through this Lumbridge chunk. So, Draenor, let's get an Addy arrow, an iron arrow. Let's go. And we get it first drop from the level 13 skeletons. Well, skeleton zombies, which I wasn't really killing before. But yeah, it was like a 1 in 12 or something. So there we go. Let's stop the clock, actually. And that is the Draenor chunk completed, which is lovely to get that out of the way early. And we're going to go up into Barbarian Village now, wear adamant armor. So we will go ahead and buy the Addy Full Helm. We got to mine some coal as well. Obtain an adamant full helm, obtain an Addy med helm, so I've got to buy both of those, which is a little bit annoying, and then obtain a staff as well. Okay, cool. Timer back on. Let's go. And thank God that chunk took like no time, because I've actually decided to bite the bullet here, guys, and we're going to go with this chunk instead of this chunk, because I forgot we got the Stronghold of Security down there, and the amount of tasks that has to get together is just mental. Like, it's not worth it. The time to get that done would be so long. So we are going to go here. We are going to have to cast Wind Wave, pickpocket a guard as well, which we have already done, but I haven't got it ticked off, so we do have to do it again. Obtain a black robe, obtain leather gloves, obtain a staff. So that's what we've got to do. So I'm actually using the Iron Scimitar because I'm not sure if it's going to be better than the Addy Battle Axe, just because they have such low defense. So that's why we're rocking this. But that's not the reason that I've stopped you here, guys. It's because I did just have a quick chat with Kins, and it turns out one of these are impossible. Let me just grab that. Yeah, it turns out one of these tasks is impossible. It's this one here, obtain the leather gloves. Now, the leather gloves are in the Shield of Arav. You have to start or be mid Shield of Arav to be able to get those leather gloves, which are up in the top of that building. And obviously, there's no one else in this server other than me and Kins playing right now. So it would be, impossible to do it. Kins would have to be my partner, which would mean he'd have to help me out. It makes no sense. So I had a chat with him, and he's like, yeah, no worries, mate. Don't worry about it. So we are going to check those off as if we did them. But we still don't have anything else done. I will just pickpocket a guard. We'll do it after killing this guy here, just to get that one ticked off as well. And then, yeah, I think my plan really is to just sort of like grind a load of runes here. Get as many runes together as possible. And then I'll go spend that like 11k I have as well, just to top up the runes and try and get as close to that magic level as possible. But yeah, let's quickly pickpocket this guard. Thank you very much, mate. Okay, that is the task completed.
And there's the fire staff. It did take 94 kills, but it doesn't really matter. We're going to run right over to the air elementals and continue our journey there now. The gnats, the chaos runes, and the death runes are all the same rarity. The only thing different about it is that it drops 15 air runes instead of fire runes, and it drops the air staff instead of the fire staff. Oh, this is hype. We can get chaos runes, nature runes, death runes. Don't give me feathers. Come on. What I get? Ah, not the best. So I know I'm very far off where I want to be in terms of runes, but I kind of want to get an idea of how many levels these runes will get me here. I did have more chaoses in the bank, so that number shot up there. We're just going to keep using the best spell we can use until we get to 13, and we're not going to use any of the chaoses until we get to 35 magic, just to kind of maximize everything we're using here. Hopefully we can get through these levels really quick because I want to get the most XP possible. I don't think I have many waters at all, but I guess I don't need too many because that's going to get us to 9 really fast. And I am killing men and women for this only because the guys downstairs in the elemental workshop, they actually have a magic level, and magic level is pretty much magic defense. And again, I want to maximize my runes here. And these guys do drop mines. They're the only mine droppers. It's 1 in 64 and it's only 9 of them. It's not great. And I'm splashing way more than I thought I was going to be, honestly. And I'm 14 magic. Why have I not switched? There we go. I don't really care what staff I use now. But yeah, we do have the fire staff to switch to when we're out of airs. Oh, yeah, that's what I want to see. One shots. Let's maximize that XP. Oh, now you drop an iron dagger fast. Okay, I see how it is. I think it was in the same spot and the same actual character NPC in game as well. Dude, I'm actually gonna hit 40 magic with all these runes. I am dangerously low on everything right now. Wow, okay. I might have... No, I have 1 more cast left, which if I switch staves, I should be able to get rid of it, and I'm out. I'm out, but we hit 40 magic! Now, it's going to be a little slower because I don't have any mines, and again, these guys don't drop mines, but, I mean, using any chaoses I get, as well as these death runes in 1 level's time, you know, it shouldn't be too bad, and that should get us to 43 relatively quickly. Right, so we only have about 20 minutes left this episode. I'm going to go for 43 magic, and whatever remaining XP I need, I'm actually going to use my gnats. It's not going to be too much, but I'm thinking about it. The trolls drop gnats pretty decently commonly, and I need to kill a lot of trolls anyway. So it doesn't really seem to make much sense to me to be grinding out something that isn't really going to benefit me other than getting more gnats, which is the elementals down below in the workshop. And I don't think I'll really waste more than 10 nature runes. As long as this gets me to 41, which it will, I use these 9 to get me close to 42, and then finish off 43 with low alking, probably just bones or something, because there really isn't much I can alk here. And any drops from trolls, I'd rather just sell it to the respective shop so I can get the most amount of money for it, because we do need that 41k for the rune longsword still. All right, so this is an extra air staff we had. I got these rune javelins actually from killing the elementals as well, which is a bit nutty, honestly. And they do give a little bit of coins. Nothing crazy, but, you know, definitely worth picking up. Wow, look at that XP just fly up. I do feel a little guilty doing this because I do need these, but again, I do have to kill trolls anyway, and it seems like such a big time waste down there killing those elementals. So I know I'm like cringing myself a little bit, but this should speed up a lot of efficiency on the account. I probably sold about 30 NAS to the store.
There is one of our items, the staff, which is actually pretty huge because we didn't currently have any magic weapon at all. So pretty happy about that. Does this allow to autocast? It does as well. Awesome. So that actually is a really, really nice upgrade. I've jumped back to the Addy Battle Axe. I don't know, it feels pretty similar. I don't think there's much difference between the Iron Scimitar. Just the speed on the Iron Scimitar is pretty nice. But we pretty much don't miss a hit with the Addy Battle Axe. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure between the two. And also, I've got them highlighted because I'm only killing the level 7s because I just want to fire through this as quickly as possible, which is why we've got a few highlighted and some not. Also, going to go for 50 defense just because I want to get that up. And then I'll try and work out a max hit, and we'll see if we can go for another max hit here. Oh, yes, B's and G's. The Blood Rune, the 1 in 128. Yes. Now, that doesn't actually check anything off, but it does mean we can cast Wind Wave when we need to. Yes. Oh, I'm buzzing for that. Absolutely buzzing. We still need the Black Robe. That's what I'm waiting on. It's 1 in 42. I've killed 66. So we are dry on the Black Robe, but we are very, very quickly on the Blood Rune, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, no, we're not. I just looked at the drop rate. It's 1 in 64 from the Dark Wizards. for the blood rune. So we were dry on both, technically. It was 1 in 128 from the guards, which is why that would have been quite annoying to do. So yeah, actually a little bit dry, but I'm sure we'll get this black robe very, very soon, and then we can focus the last 45 minutes on trying to get this magic level up to 61, I think it is. Just got some lore runes, which I think are 1 in 128, and it's actually something I was thinking about. I never really spoke about the plan, but remember I got all those beads from the imps, guys, and I was going to go to the wizard's tower. The problem with that is you have to then kill the lesser demon in the top of the wizard's tower, and he drops like a rune med helm and some other rare stuff, which is like 1 in 128, and there's 3 of them. There's 3 like drops you need to get from the lesser demon, and the only way to get them is through telegrab. So we could now unlock the wizard's tower, get my amulet of accuracy, and do the whole like lesser demon, get rune stuff. Possibly. Do I want to do that right now? Definitely not. But in the future, maybe. If it's like proving really hard to get a necklace, then maybe that's what I'll do. But pretty nice to see those just passively come in. We are coming up to 100 kills here, and still no black robe. There we go. Yes, beautiful, beautiful. Not only is that something we needed, it also does give us 3 magic attack and defense, which is lovely to see. Right, I'm gonna home telly, and we're gonna get our money out. We're gonna get everything together. I'll hit up Port Sarim. We'll buy all the runes that we possibly can. I'll probably hit up the mage tutor as well to get some more heirs and mines. I probably should have been doing that while I was fletching, to be honest, but oh well. And yes, that is the plan. We've got the staff as well. Oh yes, we're looking much better mage wise.
So I'm such a melonhead, guys. I didn't even record my 43 magic clip. I thought I was. I just missed the button, apparently. But yeah, guys, we did get 43 magic. It was only like 2 more low alks from that last clip you guys saw. That's why that's so awkward. But yeah, we got it. We got it. 43 magic. And we're just buying some stews now. And then we're probably going to head up to Trolls this episode for the remaining 15 minutes. I mean, I'm not going to get much, but of course I don't want to just stand here and do nothing. We'll also have to buy kebabs up there, so we probably really won't get a lot of kills at all. But this is the food for the fight. What the heck? Get the hit! That's gotta count! That's gotta count. It didn't drop anything good anyway.
Alright guys, finishing off the episode here. What we got left, a minute left. We might get close to the magic level. 53 coming in. I also know that I'm like 3 or 4 food short. Because we ate a few last episode, but there's no way I win. He destroyed me last episode with what he was in, and I haven't improved in terms of the actual melee gear. I don't have protect from melee. There's no way I win this. I will take the food, and I will take my gear with me just in case he had some massive mishap. I don't know, maybe he forgot food, or he ran out of time for food or something. I don't know. So I will turn up in my gear, but I'm not going to go and get more potato and cheeses. I don't need to get them right now. There's no need. You know, I don't think we're going to win at all. And that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I'm very happy with where the account's going. I think we've done a lot of like skilling as well, which I don't know whether he has or not, but you know, I'm feeling pretty good about what we got, like 53 thieving. I think that's going to be quite useful. This magic's going to be, we're going to have high alk soon, which is pretty cool. So I'm not too bothered about losing again. That's not really too much of a problem at all, because at the end of the day, it's all that matters is who wins that last episode. So yeah, right now, absolutely no problems. But yeah, as I say, we are going to lose this episode. I'm like 99% sure. So same setup as last time. I guess slightly different. We've got the boots. We've got the shield now. And I am going to bring a strength pot. I've got a meat pizza, which I made, and we've also got some cooked meat that I'll just have in the free inventory spot. Again, I'm probably not going to touch the strength pot, guys. I'm pretty sure I'm losing this, so it is just a case of, like, if he's, like, messed up in some massive way, then we will go ahead and use them. Also, I don't really want to eat the meat pizza, so everything's going to be left untouched in the inventory, probably. So, yeah, let's see what happens.
I don't even think we completed a single task this episode, but that's okay. We made a lot of progress because we didn't have that furnace. Things kind of got twisted upside down. We didn't have a furnace, so we became the furnace. We did get that 43 magic, and in the process, we did get 62 attack, 63 strength, 60 defense, and even 43 magic, which is huge because if he tries to go magic, I'm going to be like, no, I got some magic defense now. I guess a lot of people might be thinking, hey, why I'm not trying to rush for the Rune Longsword, because that's a really good upgrade. Ultimately, I want to be able to get out of Keldagrim as fast as possible. And if I rush the longsword, even though it's a task, it probably would mean I'm in Keldagrim for longer, because it would involve things like selling all those runes I got to the shop and not focus on my magic level. I could either cut or woodcut and then cut those into bows that I can then sell to the shop to get money. But I'd rather do things a little bit more macro efficiently, like kill trolls, sell that loot to the general store, and make money as I'm doing other tasks, because I want to leave Keldagrim. So Keldagrim has that train system. I can get to Varrock from it. I can get to White Wolf Mountain from it. I guess you could technically do Dorgish Khan too, but I can't get there just yet, of course. But it's very maneuverable around the world of RuneScape, and it opens up a lot of content and a lot of other gear upgrades that I can then potentially chase. Hey man, another 4 hours is up. How'd that one go for you?
I'm not gonna lie, dude. Unless you've completely fucked up, I've definitely lost again. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna waste everyone's time here. Yeah, unfortunately, so I think with free to play, which is obviously the area I'm in, it was obviously the first part of the game that was ever made when it was made, like, you know, in 2000 or whatever, 1999 originally. So there's actually quite a lot of things that, like, get 70 smithing, get 70 mining, get this, because obviously they had some high end content in there that's still in there today.
Oh god,
so,
yeah.
Unfortunately, to get anywhere meaningful, I actually have to grind quite a bit. So I'm not going to lie, dude. I think I'm going to be a lot of combat levels under you, because most of mine was skilling.
Right. Okay.
So that's how my 4 hours went.
I killed a lot of trolls this episode.
Yeah, I thought you might.
But I won't sugarcoat it either, dude. My gear is the exact same.
All right. Mine is very, very similar. I have now a willow shield.
Okay.
And some leather boots.
Okay. Oh no! I saw your combat level. I couldn't help but to look when you were mentioning it. So
240. Okay, let me check you. Wow.
Yeah. I pretty much trained all episode.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I told the B's and G's, like, I'm bringing food and stuff, but I'm probably not gonna eat any of it. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
Hey,
it's not worth it.
I don't blame you.
It's not worth it.
He's gotta have the potato with cheeses. Or potatoes with cheese is probably what I would say that.
I do, but I knew I wasn't going to win, so I didn't even bother replacing the ones I ate last time.
Meat.
Yeah.
The cooked meat.
Yeah. So the only reason I brought this was, like, in case you had run out of time and you had no, like, food or something, then I'd be like, okay, you know, I would have been fuming with myself if you turned up and you're like, dude, I fucked up, you know? So I had to bring it, but I'm not going to touch any of this.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, man. You get the first hit because I have ping. I'm so depressed every time I say that. I feel bad, you know?
2-second warning, mate. Let's go. Fuck's sake. Is he not going to drink his strength tea? He's saving
I'm not.
He's
Yeah.
saving it. Yeah. So yeah, dude, even when I've been training, like, because I had to kill dark wizards to get that blood rune drop, I was, like, mixing out with an iron scimitar because I think it might be better on low defense monsters than this.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised, honestly.
So yeah, dude, I'm all over the place right now. Over the place. But I do feel like my progress is good in terms of, like, the skilling side and stuff. I do feel good about that.
Yeah, and if your mining has to be high in your magic level, you can then probably maneuver around the map pretty fast.
That's what I'm hoping. My hope is that once I get rid of, like, a lot of these things, I can then, like, I can go and just sort of, like, freely move around the map, you know.
Yeah.
But then the problem with the chunks also are, it's like, there's a zombie in your chunk and it drops a, you know, iron chain body 1 in 300. It's like, fuck's sake.
Well, it will only do that if that would be your best in slot.
That's true. So they should get easier.
They definitely will get easier. And then for the things that are actually worth grinding for, it might be a rune chain body 1 in 300.
Hello B's and G's, welcome back to another episode of the Chunk PvP challenges. If you have missed any of the previous episodes, there will be a playlist up here in the top right corner and in the description as well, so click on them and it will take you through the whole series so you don't miss anything, because you definitely don't want to miss an episode on this one. As you can see, we are here just outside Betty's shop. We got a little bit of money that we had from last episode. We got some runes as well. Again, we lost, but I think we could win today. And I'm buzzing for it. I'm buzzing. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves that 62 magic that we need. That's the last thing we need in all of our chunks to be able to progress. As you can see here, we're finishing off this chunk here, and if we go ahead and scroll up here, yeah, just 62 magic to cast Wind Wave is the last thing that I need to do, which is not going to be too difficult. We've got all the things we need. All we need to do is pickpocket the guards up there, cast some magic spells on them, and then just sort of like rinse and repeat, getting more money and killing guards. So yeah, that is the plan. 62 magic, and then I think I've got a pretty cool way of how we're going to get on with the rest of our chunks after that and what we're going to do. So let's start the timer, and let's go ahead and buy some runes. That is 60 magic coming in, and on top of that, this is going to be 43 prayer as well, which gives us access to all of the protection prayers. Not really too huge, because I know Kins will have that as well. There's no way he's not going to come into this fight having all of the protection prayers as well. So, you know, nothing crazy. It's just each other cancelling each other out, really. But we will take it. We will take it. It is useful for other things in terms of PVM and stuff, so yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. This is taking a bit longer than I thought it was going to be honest. We should be able to sort of get there after, I'd say, one more inventory of doing some pickpocketing. I don't know exactly when I'll be done in terms of getting this 62 magic, but yeah, it's definitely been a bit of a grind. On top of that, we have to get food every time because obviously the guards do hit me pretty hard as well. So yeah, it's just been a slow process altogether, but we're getting to the end of it now.
Hey guys, and welcome to episode 4 of the Extreme Chunk PvP series. We still need that Myth Square Shield, and we still need that mackerel from the Troll drop. We are definitely over drop rate at this point, but we're getting a lot of combat stats up. We still need some money. I have some hammers I can sell here. We do need the gnats, so I don't really care too much that I have to kill trolls. Our combat stats are looking pretty nice, and they're going to go up even more today with killing some more trolls. Thankfully, we already have a lot of kebabs. Extra 15 minutes on the clock because thankfully we won last episode. But let's start that timer, and let's top off on kebabs, and let's go kill some trolls. Oh my gosh, we got it like 3 kills in today. 2 kills in. Yes, we still need that Myth Square Shield, but guys, oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. There's no way we burn 3 when I think you only need like 10 cooking to actually cook the mackerel. There's no way. All right, so I'm not sure where there is a stove around here, but we're gonna light this fire. It would be helpful if I unnoted my mackerel. I'm excited, guys. I'm excited. And we just need to cook 1. I'll just cook them all. Why not? Why not? 20 cooking. That's right. We're gonna fly up these cooking levels. Probably get 21 from this and 22 from that. We actually also need to buy leather gloves, which they're technically not our best in slot because this chunk locker doesn't actually include the group Iron Man bracers, but just to check it off the list, we're going to come over here and buy these leather gloves. Boom. So those are 2 things that are now checked off. Now this kill is going to be really special for me, guys, because it's going to get us 43 prayer. So that is going to be protect from melee going on throughout hopefully all the fights. I mean, I'm not really sure exactly how I'm gonna use it because of course I don't have prayer pots yet, and that's gonna be quite difficult.
Here we go, guys. 62 coming in, and it means I can cast Wind Wave as well, so let's hit him with the Wind Wave. And after we get the kill, that will be everything. Of course we hit a 1 with the Wind Wave, brilliant. After we get this kill, we will be able to pause the clock and of course grab ourselves the next chunk. Boom, there we go, stop the clock. Unreal stuff. And we can finally tick that off. Oh my god, that is everything done. It's just ridiculous how long that's taken. I'm going to be so far behind on Kins. I mean, if we did just, before we go on to what we're going to do, I'm going to be so far behind on the melees compared to Kins, which is really, really painful, but way it goes. It's the way the cookie crumbles. So there's literally nothing in terms of like, oh, we got to, you know, wait for RNG and stuff. It's just make some money. So I'll probably continue with the thieving. We're 64 thieving now, so yeah, we're really starting to get into a good rhythm in terms of not getting caught as often. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to start hitting up the shops and see if we can buy a lot of the stuff we need. So the first thing is an Addy sword in terms of the way that we're going to be running here. So let's go ahead and do it. I definitely won't be able to afford everything, but I might as well see if we can get a decent amount of stuff. So there's the Addy sword, which is a huge upgrade. I can sell the battle axe. I guess I could sell the Addy battle axe to the general store, so I could make a bit of money that way as well. If we go in here and trade with the Scylla, we need a priest gown, a priest's... I'll go ahead and buy the gloves because we needed them for the Shield of Arav, but we didn't get them in the end because Shield of Arav was impossible. So there we go. There's those bits. Does give a huge prayer bonus, and we do have that protect from melee. So I'm tempted to go full robes, but I think that's probably a pretty bad idea. Then we need a battle staff as well. Oh, where do I get this battle staff from? Am I being an idiot? Obtain a battle staff.
I'm going to give you guys a quick update because it has been quite a while. We've killed 97 trolls this episode. No square shields in sight. 67 strength, 67 attack, 65 strength, 63 defense. We're going for 65 defense right now. Then we'll probably just get 67 across because I got a little carried away on the attack. Dude, I just got 2 longbone drops in about 3 or 4 kills. At least there was a nature rune drop to go along with that one. So this will probably be my last trip this episode for trolls. I just really want to start focusing on other stuff like mining, smithing, thieving. That still has to get to 50. I will, of course, still have to get to trolls, but this is just like the most boring content, and I'm banging my head against the wall. We're at 139 kills this episode. This is going to be 140. I don't know how many kills in total we are. I want to say we're about 300 in total over all the episodes. Kind of really does suck because, of course, we still need to get it, and it probably is the most efficient to keep killing trolls because that is an upgrade. But, you know, I do want to create some content for you guys. I've done nothing this episode except stab trolls to death. So we have to do the mining, smithing, the thieving anyway. And who knows, maybe I can get to like 40, I think 6 or 47 smithing for steel plate legs, which also would be an upgrade, and that'd be more of a guaranteed upgrade. I could probably make like a steel kite shield, things like that. So it's not the worst thing in the world if I spend some time smithing. It just depends if I have enough nature runes, which you do have 119. I calcs will probably need about 200 or so. I do think killing the elementals are a lot faster for nature runes, and of course we're only here for the square shields. So this might be your last kill, or probably one more after this, and then I'm going to grab out the pickaxe, and we're going to start mining and smithing. So we ended up buying a steel pickaxe. I probably will upgrade to myth at some point. It's just that myth was 1.7k. You guys can see it right there, and it was quite pricey. And of course, money is not easy to come by, and ultimately, I really want to save for that rune longsword. I probably will end up getting it because I still need to power mine to 55 even after I get 50 smithing. I get double resources, so 50 smithing should come way faster than 55 mining.
No, it's not possible to do. What's this talking about? What's this talking about? I'm going to have to talk to Kins and have a chat with him about that because that's physically impossible. Alright guys, my timer stopped just because I've been on the phone to Kins just trying to work out what's going down here. So it looks like it was going off the What Lies Below quest. So if you complete What Lies Below, he then stocks battle staffs. I never knew this. I guess I just took for granted that there was just always battle staffs in the shop when I was on my main and stuff. But if we highlight this, it just doesn't make sense. It should, like, how the chunk picker works, it shouldn't be picking up on things like that because I can't physically do the What Lies Below quest. I'd have to go to all of these chunks first, the ones that are highlighted. I've just hovered over them to get rid. But yeah, so I'd have to do those first. So what it should be doing is it should go, okay, it doesn't have What Lies Below done, which means, as we've now fixed it here, obtain a Staff of Air, which for whatever reason I just had to sort of refresh my chunk picker, and now it is saying obtain a Staff of Air. So I don't know why that started like that, but we fixed it. So yeah, there we go. And we will buy that Staff of Air there. Cool. And then we're going to head on over to Horvik. to get ourselves some studded, mithril. I definitely don't have enough for a mithril plate body right now, but what we will do is we will get the studded body, the studded chaps. What else do I need to buy from here? Studded body, studded chaps. Mithril plate body needs to be bought. These iron plate legs are actually going to be needed in the future, so I'm going to buy them now so we have them, because I know there's a future task coming up that says get iron plate legs, so that's helpful. I need to get myself just a adamant arrow and a maple short bow, and then other than that we're just going to make enough money for the plate body. So let's go on, fire over to low and get ourselves one adamant arrow, boom, and a maple short bow as well. We are also going to need to buy some bronze arrows, so I'll get like 100 right now, just to we'll get 200 just to start us off, because we will need to start getting range up. We do have a short bow in the bank, of course, and we do have access to this bank as well. So there's a load of items there. As I say, it's just the mithril plate body now in terms of things I've got to buy. So I'm going to go back to the guards. Let's just bank all of this.
But yeah, so I mine tin over here, mine the copper back there, and then I have to, actually, I guess I should mine the tin first, because then when I get off this boat, it drops me by the copper. Okay, and I'm going to superheat probably by the anvil, because I don't want to accidentally make too many more bronze bars than I should, because of course this gives less XP. And with a limited amount of nature runes, of course, I always want to be superheating the best bar that I possibly can. And I'll probably be using this anvil right here. Bank's right there. It's not too bad. I need to go grab a hammer real quick. So we just got 15 mining. We actually got 15 smithing from that first trip as well. I had to top off with some tin. Now we should get 30 very, very, very quick. I'm assuming it'll only be around 1 inventory of iron. You actually don't have that weird 50% fail rate with iron when you superheat, which is really nice. So we're just going to mine a full inventory and then again superheat it by the anvil. I'll probably do a few here just to save some time, because I obviously will have to superheat some. And yeah, do it by the anvil, and then hopefully that 1 inventory gets us to 30, and then it's just going to be getting some coal. And I think that's where I'll probably have to buy the mithril pickaxe. I guess I should have just bought it, because it's definitely going to be much faster, and I could always just allocate or sell it to the general store after. It's only 1 nat wasted, and it will speed up the process quite a bit, I'm sure. Yep, we're going to do it. We're going to bite the bullet, buy a mithril pickaxe. Not even going to think about touching Addy or Rune. Definitely not. I mean, Rune... Definitely not buying Rune, but Addy, no thank you. Turns out coal's pretty annoying to mine. I'm going to try to do this 1 trip, but if this trip takes too long, I'm probably going to power mine to like 40 or so, maybe even 45. Because again, my mining is going to be much lower than my smithing because of the double resources. I actually had to power mine those last 5 levels right there to be able to mine the coal in the first place. And at 30 with a myth pickaxe, it's honestly not the best, as you guys can see. So, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that right now. But this is how we'll make the steel bars. And that will get us... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. And that'll get us all the way to that 50. I've got a pretty rockin' system. So I mined pretty much a full inventory of iron. Left 2 open inventory spots for the coal. Of course, I get 2 per every 1 mined. As soon as I mine 1, I superheat it onto the next rock. We are also 44 mining, which is so much quicker than that 30, of course. So just like this, boom... and it frees up those 2 inventory spots, and it's going to be pretty fast, I think.
All right, that's 6,000 GP and also 68 thieving coming in. So we can now afford the mithril plate body, and I just got a little bit of extra GP there as well, because I am going to need to buy like arrows and, you know, more bows, because obviously we're going to be going for that 30 range now. That's the last thing we need to do in this chunk, and then we are done with it. So yeah, again, it's a little bit painful because it's not something that I need to do. Like in terms of for the fights and stuff, I don't think range is going to be very viable, just because it's pretty hard to upgrade your range stuff. With the sort of series and how the chunks are working. I think that's everything I need. I'll just take these as well. And some bones. We might as well bury them. To be honest, I'm probably overthinking this. I don't really need all this stuff. But yeah. As I was saying, it's just a little bit... I need to get the short bow. It's just a little bit difficult to get like range gear together. with how the series is set up, so I don't think it's going to be very viable. So it's a little bit of a waste having to go for 30 range here, but it's the way it goes. I think I'm going to do it in the pub. I think we're just going to kill the like level 2s and 3s in there, just because it's probably going to be the easiest. I don't really have any access to some easy food right now, so yeah, we'll do that, and then I'll probably safe swap the guards once I've got a little bit more of a range level together. And there we go, guys, 30 range coming in. Let's pause the timer, because that is everything that I need to do in this chunk, which is awesome. Okay, that's everything done in the Varrock chunk now, so we can go ahead and open up our next one, which is going to be the Remington chunk here. The reason for this is it's not too crazy in terms of what we got to do. Mine a gold ore and smelt a gold bar, and then other than that, we got nothing else to do. The reason for this is then we can go over here and hit up Captain Barnaby, who will then take us over to Ardy. And obviously we've got a very good thieving level, or at least a decent thieving level. That means Ardy Knights are unlocked. That means we can start making some decent money. And then we can also move on to some things which are going to be way more useful than all this free-to-play, you know, stuff that I'm stuck with at the moment. So, yeah, we need to go ahead and get this unlocked. I'm pretty sure there's no, like, tasks in this one. I did have a look earlier, but I'm not 100% sure. Obviously, Melzar's Maze won't matter because, you know, you need Dragon Slayer for that. And, you know, we definitely haven't started Dragon Slayer. So it is just a case of, like, these things here. I don't think there's anything to do. So I need to get on to a mining grind and a smithing grind. 40 and 40. Shouldn't be too bad. So, yeah, that is the plan.
So I'm trying to make a good mixture of items here, so when I sell it to the general store, I can kind of get the most out of it, but these are really just weird items to sell. I guess I'll make more axes. I don't even know how much these sell for. Also, the real reason why I'm recording, though, is because we have a new best-in-slot axe, which is, in fact, the steel axe. So when I chop trees, because that's probably how I'll eventually top off on that 41k, I will, of course, be able to chop just a little faster. We don't want to sell this last axe here. Also looks like we get some money in the process, which is pretty good. Not much, but anything helps. So you guys might notice a new nifty looking item in my inventory that can be used in this upcoming fight. It is called a steel kite shield. It's a massive upgrade because we don't have the myth square shields yet. You know what? We're going to get rid of the wooden shield. The wooden shield days are over. We're going to sell it. I never want to see it again. Also 22.8k. I am going to use up these 11 now. Actually, it's not going to give us any level. You know what? Let's get our gear back on and kill trolls for 21 minutes. We have enough stews, so we don't have to go down. I'll just double check right now because I'm at the bank. But I'm pretty sure I have stews because I didn't eat last fight. Stews. Boom. Nice. Okay, let's do it. So unfortunately, guys, we have not gotten the Mythos Square Shield in this episode either. 161 troll kills in total this episode. I just want to apologize, guys, because this grind wasn't supposed to take this long. I'm getting trolled by these trolls. I mean, again, it's not the worst thing in the world, but content-wise, I do feel a little bad because this is fucking boring. This is our upgrade today. So we do have the steel kite. So, you know, we are looking better. I'm in a much better place than Link as of last episode. So hopefully he didn't have the best episode in the world either. And, you know, we are 82 combat now as well. Let me get all my shit together and show you guys the final setup for this fight. Right, guys, here we are ready for the fight. 67 attack, 67 strength, 66 defense. We are now 82 combat. Let's go on lunge. Now let's go on stab for the fight. It definitely won't add a max hit. So our stats are looking freaking awesome. But if we do go over to the chunk picker really quick, so I do think we could definitely wrap up next episode there if we don't go incredibly dry, because what I'm kind of thinking of is if we get a pretty easy Mithril Square Shield, that means I'll have plenty of time to cut and fletch for more money. It means I have more time to kill the elementals for the nature rune drop, so that will speed up that process for smelting the mithril bar. And the 50 thieving I don't think will really take too long at all. But it is what it is, guys. Our stats are still going up, but I think that's all that really matters, because of course the more chunks we unlock, the faster we'll eventually start going through chunks, because we have just more requirements for chunks already knocked off the list. So guys, I will see you in the fight.
It's not looking great in terms of my combat stats, but again, that's something that I will work towards. Like, I've been saying it every episode. It doesn't matter losing these fights. I know Kins is getting a bit of extra time on me, but I need to I need to win that last one. That's it, you know? Right, this is going to be the last 20 seconds. We'll probably get a couple bits of iron here. Up to 35 mining. 36 probably, if we can get one here. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to go for it. We've got an Addy sword now. We've got the myth plate body. We've got the studded chaps. So we're definitely a lot better than I was in terms. Let's just see. We're not going to get that. No worries. I'm definitely in a lot better of a spot than I was. And yeah, we'll talk about it in the next screen when I am showing you my setup. Yeah, so if we chuck everything on here, we are looking a lot better than last time. And we do have 74 stab. I mean, he's been going with stab recently, which is like way higher than I had before. I can't remember exactly what it was, but yeah, incredibly better. On top of that, we've gone for an Addy sword now rather than battle axe. So, you know, we're attacking 2 ticks faster. And we are putting ourselves in a really good spot. I mean, you know, next episode we will be in Ardy. We'll be able to make a lot of cash with the Ardy Knights. There'll also be mad XP. Mad. I think we actually need to get 80 thieving if we do go to Ardy, because we've got to pickpocket a hero. So 80 thieving would be on the cards, which opens up a lot of doors. And then obviously, as I was saying, the things around here are very good. Very good. For some sort of mid-game Iron Man stuff. So yeah, this is the setup. Let's see how it goes. In terms of food, I'm going to be going for the strength pot, the meat pizza, all of those, and probably go for a chocolate cake. I'm not going to lie, I did think I had enough for everything, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. I've used that twice this episode, that saying, and I don't ever say that, so I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, that's probably the way we're going to go then. I mean, that's an alright hill. It's not horrendous. So there we go. Let's go on over. Of course, protection prayers are a thing now. So I'll get a good idea. What will happen is we'll get a good idea through those protection prayers of whether or not I'm going to win or even get close to winning. And if that's the case, these two will probably be the first things I eat while we have the protections on. And then I'll just see whether or not we're going to be able to even you know, get close to where he is. Because I'm sure he's been doing some trading, because I know he had to get some drops from the trolls. So, yeah, we'll see. But I am quite happy with the progress and where we're going to be in the next couple of episodes. Skiddos.
Hey, how we doing?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad. You know, I finally started to get some new stuff, so I'm feeling a bit better. A bit better.
Oh, that's good. I'm actually quite fuming at this episode. Not gonna lie.
Really?
I've been going dry, Link. You know.
Do you want to tell me on what?
All right. Yeah, you're gonna figure out anyway. The mithril square shield, Link.
Ooh.
I can't get it.
1 in 128.
Yeah, I killed 158 this episode, and
How
that's
many do you
just
think
this
you've done
episode.
total?
Over 300 easy at this point.
Oh,
And they're not
okay.
like the fastest thing to kill either. Like killing that 158 took over 2 hours of my time this episode. It's quick. Or it's not quick, sorry. It's
But
not quick at all.
at least you get to trade stats though.
That's the only benefit, but it's not exactly great XP poking trolls, you know?
No, yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to do a combat reveal then, mate?
Let's do it.
I think you'll feel a lot better about it. Ready?
Guess you did too much training.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh, fuck's sake.
How much training did you do this episode?
So I had to get wind blast or whatever the fuck it's called. What's it called? Wind wave. And dude, do you know how long it takes to thieve men, have to then kill cows to cook food, and then walk down to Port Sarim to buy runes, and then just keep doing the process over and over again? So dude, I'm 68 thieving right now.
Oh my god,
yeah,
are you serious?
Yes. So I have 68 thieving and 62 magic. But that took like 3 hours to do. And obviously I spent like 3 hours last episode doing it as well.
Yeah.
So I thought 62 magic, not going to be too much of an issue. And it's just taken all of my time up and all of my resources. So yeah, that's where I am. That's where I am. And that's
You going magic this fight then? You know, that scares me a bit. I know you can buy chaoses fairly easily.
I'll spoil it because I want to get this point across without forgetting. I considered it, but
okay,
we both have protection prayers. you know, it's yeah, exactly. It's slow compared to your Addy sword, and like realistically, what would I get together? Maybe Firebolt at most, which would then be like hitting 7s.
Firebolt, that's 12s.
Yeah, but with protection prayers on.
Oh, right, yeah.
So
True.
you're talking a 5-tick weapon hitting 7 maxes. I know you had to get magic levels as well to do your blast furnace, so you have magic defense in terms of levels.
50 magic.
There you go. And then I thought, also, if I'm there, sat there in robes, he's just going to tear me apart, you know? So it didn't really make sense to do it. On top of that, wasting runes, wasting money, wasting 3 inventory slots. I wanted to, Kins. I wanted to.
I agree. I only
sense.
asked so we didn't get any comments of, hey, Link, why don't you go with magic?
There you go. Thank you for asking, so I could explain my case.
You're welcome, dude, because we think on the same wavelength in this stuff.
Yeah.
So, okay. I'll fire through my stats really quick.
Yeah, cool.
Attack 67, strength 67, defense 66, prayer 44, 2 range, 50 magic, 66 HP.
51 attack, 53 strength, 49 defense, 30 range, 44 prayer, 62 magic, 57 HP. Oh god, guys. I didn't think you'd be that high.
If trolls weren't so fucking naughty, bro, I probably wouldn't.
Fuck, okay. Alright, I'll kick us off, mate.
Alright. He's just throwing it on.
Cool. Yeah.
I'll throw something on now.
Right. Ooh. I can better you here.
Oh.
Yes!
I don't know if that's an upgrade or if he's going range or something.
No, it is an upgrade. They're like 6
it?
or 7 better in most things. Than,
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Chuck up those.
I'll join you. I'll join you.
Oh, you check up something.
I got some boots.
Oh, I have no boots.
We've gone very rogue on this reveal, haven't we? We've never done one like this.
Yeah,
so
yeah. No, well, you just wore the helmet. I was like, oh, okay, we're actually doing this.
Yeah, go for it, mate. Chuck something on.
Ooh, a little upgrade actually.
Oh god.
Since I can't get a shield, decided to make my own.
GZ beast. I'm
Thank you.
Still rocking the willow shield over here. You know what? I'll chuck something on, mate. I'll chuck something on. I got my highwayman cape, obviously.
Yeah, I just can't be bothered to kill a highwayman. I could, or I can't now, but there's that one chunk with Sinclair Mansion, and I specifically didn't go there because it makes me kill a highwayman, and I didn't want to, like, you know, give you that pleasure of me showing up with a cape.
That is petty. That is petty as shit. Okay, alright.
It is. I'll chuck this on.
Okay, I got this.
He's in Varrock.
Varrock. You know I'm in Varrock. You know I'm in Varrock.
I know. I'm expecting it. I'm also expecting the Addy sword link.
No. But they know that we spoke about the battle staff shenanigans.
Here I am trying.
Don't worry.
Oh, I gotta bring up my acting skills.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, he went to Varrock.
Oh dear, brilliant. Which, you know, I think it's pretty obvious that I've also got this as well now.
I still have mine as well, since I'm focusing all my effort on not making money because the trolls are making me passive money as I'm going for the shields.
Makes sense.
So
okay, all right. Food situation. I'm guessing it's going to be. I mean, I'm going to be honest, mate. For me, it's exactly the same.
Yeah, I'm the exact same as well.
Cool.
The 1 dose strength pot. I'll just trade you real quick. Just fling it up.
Boom.
And potatoes with cheese.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, I love how it's a 2/3 chocolate cake.
I actually thought I had one more potato and cheese, and then I was like, oh, fuck. So I just had to grab the best thing I could.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay.
Watch you lose by 5 HP now. The missing slice.
Absolutely. There is no chance I have any chance in this fight, Kins. You're literally, what, 20? Not quite 20, but a lot of combat level above me here.
I feel a bit bad, you know? I do.
That's fine.
Because
It's
I
fine,
feel...
mate.
You know, I feel like Keldagrim sucks, but it offers things that can keep pushing me forward even during a
I'll
shitty
say,
grind.
I mean, you'll see the video anyway. I do now have Port Sarim like pretty on lock, so I've got some choices where I want to go now. Free to play isn't going to be my prison anymore.
Right? Yeah.
So yeah,
that is true. That is true.
I've got an idea of ports and stuff and what we're going to do with that. So yeah, we'll be fine.
Nice. All right. I mean, I guess we could just
jump
fight.
straight
I
into
mean,
it,
yeah.
mate, yeah.
We don't have to hop worlds or pause it or
No.
anything.
Cool. So
You get the first hit, man.
your 2-second warning, G,
All right.
starts now.
Feels weird throwing that. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
No, it's you hitting me because I have.
No. We have to move deeper into the world. I've just drank a
You are
strength pot. So
shitting me. I'm coming.
get your ass
You
up
are-
here, kids.
I'm running.
Oh, okay.
You are trolling.
That's so
Dude, how
funny.
deep did you go?
Here, we're going. You ready? You ready?
This episode is just attack.
Okay,
Go.
boom.
Dude, this episode is so scuffed.
I know, but that's
Oh
what
my
the B's and G's are here for, you know?
Like, we've never had to do this ever in a
I
PvP challenge.
know.
Not once.
Oh my god.
This is the first time. If you're watching, this has never happened.
I can't even hit you. For fuck's sake. He's wasting his protection prayers, guys.
Yeah, I feel like I should just take this off and
Yeah.
flick. Yeah, I mean,
There's a 1. Oh, dear.
yeah, it's kind of a waste.
Oh, there's a 7.
For me right now.
Okay. See, it was all part of our plan, mate. Make you drop it and then start. Bang!
Just start hitting 8s.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Ooh.
Dude, you are fucking kidding me. I'm gonna have to eat.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to eat.
I see you dropping your little stew bowls, mate.
Why does that appear instantly?
I don't
Fuck's
know.
sake. Oh god. He's eating. Oh, he's doing it.
B's and G's.
Guys, you can't like, don't feel peer pressured to not eat your food. I mean, I'm not just saying that because I want this win. I feel like I've
It makes
got
you feel
this,
better. I only ate the chocolate cake, so it's all good.
Okay.
That bad boy's disposable.
Guys, it's the strats. I know it's starting slow, but this is gonna heat up. It's gonna heat up.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's gonna heat up quick.
I'll-
Link has access to a lot of ports. I have access to a few places through Keldagrim. It's gonna be rapid progress after we get out of our little prisons here.
Hello, B's and G's. Welcome back to another of the chunk PvP challenge, and someone's calling me. Right. Now that we're not going to get rudely interrupted, hello, how are we? Welcome back to another episode of the chunk PvP challenges. If you have missed any of the previous episodes, click the playlist up in the top right corner or the playlist in the description. Hello, how are we? Now that everyone who hasn't watched the previous episode should have clicked the playlist. If you haven't at this point, it's your own fault. Yeah, we lost again. We lost again. But that's because Kins is just so much more superior in terms of stats over me, not because he has better gear or anything. I'd say it's pretty even in terms of gear and stuff like that. So it is just a case of we're a lower combat, which is absolutely fine. We can fix that in the next episodes. What we do have to do is we do need to do just a few more things in our chunks. So if I can grab this up. There we go. Yeah, so we last episode unlocked the Remington chunk so that we can start firing on over to Ardy and stuff like that. And the last things we got to do is mine gold ore and smelt a gold bar. So as you can see, last episode we got a load of iron together, so I'm going to start making it all here in Varrock. In Varrock, I'm going to make it in Lumbridge. I can't use this anvil, so we've got to go over to Varrock with the iron bars that we make. So yeah, I'm going to start this timer. For whatever reason, there's like 2 V clocks on now. It's all going on, guys. It's all going on. You know what? I like the smaller one. There we go. Let's start this timer, and let's jump into making some iron bars here.
Hey guys, and welcome to episode 5, yet again, another troll killing episode. We can kill trolls pretty fast now, which is very reassuring. I think I say that every episode as well, but it really does get faster and faster and faster with every single episode. So we're really hoping we actually get it this time around. I mean, we definitely should. There's no reason why we can't kill another 158 this episode, and our odds are going to be pretty high to get it, of course, if we kill that many, which we will kill that many if we have to. So I definitely think I should get it this episode, but, you know, fingers crossed. We do have that extra 15 minutes on the clock yet again. Our current task is to get that myth square shield, so let's start that clock, and let's top off on kebabs, and start killing some trolls. You know, it's the same.
All right, this will be the last iron ore we need to get for the level. There we go, 40 mining coming in, which means we can just jump on over here, grab ourselves the gold ore. And all those bars I made at the start, hopefully should be able to get me to 40 smithing as well. So I'm going to fire over to Varrock now so that we can make all those iron bars into like swords probably, so we can sell them back to the sword shop. What I might do is I might actually hit the home telly so that we can actually smith these, although we won't be able to smith these until 40, so we've got to go to Varrock first. So yeah, we'll go to Varrock straight away. Right guys, that is 40 smithing coming in, so we can now make up those gold bars. I will finish off this inventory and then we'll grab the gold bars from the bank, and then yeah, as soon as I make that is this chunk completed. There we go guys, let's just get the other one done as well, and then we will grab this up. Okay, so the last thing there is the smelt the gold bar. Boom, that is everything done on the list. So we can now open this up, which I'm pretty sure will get no new tasks. Correct, Unreal stuff. Obviously, we haven't started Dragon Slayer, so we don't get any of the Melzar tasks. Even I don't even know if there would be any, to be honest. Which then opens up the port. Now, we could either go to Corsair Cove, not really worth it, or we can go to Ardee with Captain Barnaby. So these tasks are what we're going to have. We'll have Cook Curry, which is a 19 heal. So that is an upgrade on the food, and also should be quicker than making the potato and cheeses. Cut a diamond as well, which 43 crafting might be a bit of a grind, but we can now make gold bars and stuff like that, so the crafting might be okay. Smith a mithril dagger, we'll probably get that just passively getting gold bars together, and then pickpocket a hero for 80 thieving, obtain a steel full helm as well. So yeah, it's again a little bit more skilling. I can see that, guys, but we get a food upgrade, and we're close to a rune scimitar over here. I don't think there'll be too many tasks. I'm sure I'll be able to, like, forge a path through here where there isn't too many tasks. Rune scimitar over here. We've also got, you know, the access to the grand tree and stuff like that. Yeah, I think this is going to be a really good spot to get ourselves sorted in. I think there's so many options to go for.
Oh my gosh, it happened. It happened. 70 kills today. Or I should say this episode. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I know I don't have the nats yet, but again, I can get nats so much easier elsewhere. But before I do that, since I can't make too much money from the... Well, I can't. Sorry. My head's in a bit of a fog right now. I think we're going to walk down to Camelot. So since we can't really get money from killing the elementals, I'm probably going to make the money first for the rune longsword, and then get that, and then kill the elementals, because that'll be the quickest way for us to complete this chunk, at least I believe. So back down to Camelot. We're probably gonna have to do some wood cutting, some fletching. We have a steel axe now, so hopefully it's a bit faster, and you know, sell it to the general store, make some money. Thankfully we have 25k. It's a very nice starting cash jack. We need 41 point something. So it shouldn't be too bad, honestly. I'm kind of really excited now because I feel like I was trapped there, and now we're free to roam, baby. We're free to roam. To be honest, I'm not really sure which one's better to cut. I know that a maple longbow unstrung gives twice as much as a willow longbow unstrung. The main problem is, of course, how slow our maple's going to be to cut. So it honestly doesn't seem too bad. I've only been cutting that tree for about 45 seconds. I think I got a bit lucky, though. But we're going to try it out. If this is a bit slow, we're just going to hop to willows. The one benefit with willows is that it does increase our fletching and our wood cutting probably faster than it will cutting maples. And that means if we ever want to come down here, it'll be much easier, of course, because we would have kind of started the grind already. But right now, I'm really just focused on getting that rune longsword as fast as possible. So I will go at the fastest money-making route. Unless it's pretty darn close, then I guess willows would be the move. So we have 25k, we have 365 maple longbones unstrung, 105, so the maple was much better. We also have some stuff that we can sell. So I'm going to do all this stuff real quick. We don't want to sell both of those. That would not be good. We need one for the fight. But there's definitely some alchemical stuff in here that we can get rid of, and they'll see how much money we have. So yeah, if we look here, the maple sells for exactly double that of the willow, and we have enough money. I forgot I could also sell the adamant sword as well, simply because I'm not going to need it anymore. Usually, I would think the tier below of a certain type of metal for a sword versus a longsword is better, but I get a ton of strength bonus, and I think I'm gonna definitely need that strength bonus, especially when I'm lacking in things like strength amulets and stuff. So I definitely think a rune longsword is gonna be better in almost every single circumstance, especially the fight. Do I want to do that? No, I don't really need gems too much. I have a lot of sapphires in the bank from killing trolls, so I'm not gonna waste my time with that. But we're gonna sell this back to the shop, and we're gonna buy that rune longsword, guys. I'm so happy. Sell. I don't even know how much that sold for. 41K, and that is a task completed. That's 2 tasks completed. Wielded and obtained the best in slot rune longsword. That is so nice. I'm off to elementals now, but I just wanted to comment at how cool I look right now. I look really cool right now. So we made it to elementals, but don't worry, that's not actually why I'm recording. As you can see, where my timer usually is, it shows a max hit. Don't worry, the timer is in fact still ticking down. It's just an overlay. That's why it switches when I switch tabs. It looks like we are killing these guys much faster, by the way, which is awesome. But I was a little nervous, seeing if this was actually the best in slot weapon. I know it's a tick slower, but I do think it is. It gives over 20 attack bonuses better than, the Addy sword did. It's just slash instead of stab. But the max hit, if I'm strength potted and using ultimate strength, is 17 versus only a 13 with the Addy sword, because it gives that much strength bonus difference. This is 49 strength versus the 28 strength in or on the Addy sword. And I told you, I have so many sapphires. I should probably really figure out how I'm going to get recoil soon, because those are going to be freaking awesome for the fight. But yeah, just want to show you guys that. And worst case scenario, if this really does suck a lot, I always have access to the Addy sword that I can still buy back. It's pretty cheap, but I can't really see this being worse. Holy crap, just got 70 attack, off for 70 strength. We probably won't get it this video, but we'll be pretty dang close to it. But our first 70 skill, look at that.
Also going to buy a chisel while I am here, because we are going to be thieving probably RD Nights for quite a while, because we're going to get that 80 thieving. Probably not too long, actually. We're already close to 70. But I'll just buy from the gem shop while I'm there. And that way we'll be able to just chisel sort of like gems as I go. Passively get a little bit more crafting XP. So yeah, that's the plan. Let's fire on over. So here we are. I also have unlimited food in the form of a cake stall as well. So we don't need to like go and kill like, cows or something and have a short heal. Like, this is going to be so much easier to do the pickpocketing. As I say, I am going to be trading with the gem guy here. No, I'm not, because they're already cut. Okay, that's a bit annoying. That's a bit annoying, but that's the way it goes sometimes. So yeah, as I say, we're just going to go in here, get an inventory of food, and then we will we'll get an RD night together, and surely it's going to be decent money. It's going to be banging XP as well. I think we're going to be getting like 800 plus per pickpocket, which is lovely. Let's start with this and just see how much we're going to get caught. There we go. On the first one, we successfully do it. Let's change to hidden. Let's see how this is going to go. 843 per pickpocket. Obviously, we're going to be getting 50 coins as well. We don't have the rogue's outfit, which would have been lovely, but not really worth it. Looks like we're going to get caught fairly often. I'll probably look at the percentages in a bit, and then later on I'll be able to tell you the exact percentage. But it's not like, not like I'm getting caught every single time, which is nice. Yeah, we should be able to make a huge cash stack here, especially going for 80 thieving, which I think I'm just going to bang out, to be honest, guys. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to go ahead and do. Yeah, we're going to have a ridiculous cash bar that we'll be able to spend on all sorts of upgrades when we get those levels. Alright, guys, 80 is coming in. Of course we fail. On the, I think this is the last one we need before we get 80. There we go, 80 coming in. We can now pickpocket from heroes. I think the chance of pickpocketing from a hero is pretty poor, so we might fail a few times here. But let's see. Yeah, that's the first time, and he's going to hit 4s on us. 83k as well. of disposable cash now. And there we go, 2.7k per pickpocket. That is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, we got some coins. You can also get some other things from him. So I will just try. I'm not sure. I think you can get death runes and blood runes and stuff as well. I just want to see what this fail rate's going to be like. Looks pretty poor, so I'm not going to bother any further. We're going to start doing some combat. I'm going to kill paladins, and we're going to try and get this steel full helm. Finally, I can start training on something to try and at least get it going. I don't know what the rarity is. I will give it a little check and update you on that. But yeah, there we go. And obviously we've got unlimited food in the cakes, which is great. So it turns out the paladins are just a little bit too strong for me to kill them effectively. So what I'm doing instead is I'm killing guards. And while killing guards, I'm stealing from the spice stall and the gem stall because we'll be making curries for our food for this fight. And we will also need these gems for future things. And of course to get that crafting up to 46 as well. And on top of that, I'm going to need to get a gem or a diamond from here as well so I can cut it, because I think that's going to be the easiest way of getting a diamond together. So just passively doing it is probably the best way of doing this, and just trading while I do it as well. We'll get onto the steel full helm from the what's it called, from the paladins at probably next episode when I'm a little bit stronger. But as I say, it's just a little bit too tough here, and we'll be banking everything in here. So we've got the constant bank, and we've got the constant food as well. So yeah, we're pretty self-sufficient here, which is very, very nice in a chunk challenge like this. Huge news, guys. I didn't even realise, mid watching YouTube videos, we got an uncut diamond. Absolutely sick. It is 1 in 128 from the gem stall. So, I mean, it probably would have happened, but it would have been super annoying to be, like, sort of done with this area and just waiting on a diamond to come through. So, lovely to see. Just a case of getting that 46 crafting now so that we can go ahead and cut that. I'm buzzing. Absolutely buzzing.
I was getting a bit nervous because we didn't have a strength pot for this fight, but it turns out that we just got one with 20 minutes left on the clock. Perfect. So I wasn't expecting to get 70 strength in this episode, honestly, but that's 70 attack and strength now. Switching over to defense. I mean, we're definitely not going to get a defense level. Actually, I don't know. Maybe we will. It's so hard to tell, to be honest. I don't usually use a rune longsword to train, and it's usually never 10 times XP. So, but yeah, guys, we are at 46 nature runes, so we will 1,000,000% be out of this chunk by next episode. We're about halfway to the amount of nature runes that we actually need to top off on that 50 smithing. So we are getting close, and the only thing we really have to show for these chunks is probably our stats, because that's where we're really going to shine. And hopefully Link isn't really training too much this episode. I mean, he has access to Port Sarim. He could literally go anywhere around the map. He has a lot of maneuverability. So we are coming up on the end of the episode. Don't worry, we have enough stews in the bank. I only took out what, you know, I could afford to take this episode without actually having to go back and get more. That's why I'm pretty much out of food or health right now, I should say. And how could I not have gotten that one kill? That's so annoying.
All right, guys, we're gonna try something different. We're going nuclear here, and I'm gonna go for magic this fight, just because I don't think I'm gonna be able to get anywhere near him with the melee stats I've got, but maybe with the magic. So I bought myself a fire staff, and I'm gonna go with the priest gowns rather than any armor. I'm gonna go priest gown, priest bottom, whatever. So that we can get as high a prayer bonus as possible, meaning that I can keep my protection prayer on for as long as possible, and hopefully that will be the difference. I'm gonna go all the way up to Fire Blast with the death runes now that we've got like 80k, and on top of that I can go to RD Knights whenever I want. And at 80 thieving, they hardly catch me, to be honest. It's a lot of money per hour, so we need to start spending this money. So Aubrey, mate, what I'm going to need from you is some death runes. That's by 50 right now. Probably going to buy 100 of them, I reckon. So we've got the fire runes we need as well. And then all the air runes even. We've got the fire staff. So I'll probably just buy 10 of these. As I say, money is not an issue anymore for us, which is just so nice. There's 1,000 there, which is going to be easily enough for 100 casts. You know what? I'll kill some guards for 10 minutes, and then I'll come back when the stock is back.
Okay, let me get it out of the way. I obviously did my math wrong, and I am stuck with 1 mackerel for this fight. So I was wrong when I said I had the right amount of stews. I also didn't know I was going to get that strength pot, so I really just messed up. But hopefully that is not going to bite us in the butt, because we have 2 new upgrades in this fight. We have the Mithril Square Shield, as well as the Rune Longsword. Plus, our stats are looking really good. We did get that 69 defense, and we are 85 combat. Let's go for attack on the fight, because I don't think it'll add us a max hit, but I will check before we actually hop in the fight. So of course it's just the mithril bar really that's holding us back. The ore as well as the silver stall are 2 very easy things. Everything else is checked off, and then we, just like Link, can maneuver around the map much easier. Next episode, it will definitely happen. Forgot how many nature runes we had in the bank, but it's quite a bit now. We need around 95 to 100 it was, I think, when I did the calculation. So we're almost there. We are almost there, and I'll see you guys in the fight.
All right, guys, this is what we're going for. We are going looking like an absolute Chad here. The Willow Shield doesn't give any negative magic, so I'm going to chuck that on as well. Plus 12 magic attack. But we do have a +6 prayer bonus, which give us 20% longer prayer, which is unreal. I am bringing the Addy sword just because, to be honest, I didn't have enough food anyway to fill up an inventory. It would have been like a meat pizza there or something, so might as well take that. If he does take all his armor off, I'll just start giving him a stab here and there and try and come in with the fire blast after. Obviously, as I say, we are going with the fire blast, which does hit 16s. And we're just trying to outlast him and have that prayer on for as long as possible. So let's see how this goes. Let's jump into it.
Hello, Link. 4 more hours have come and gone.
Yes.
How are we doing today?
You know what, mate? I'm happy with the direction the account's going in. Still not happy with my combat level, but you know, that's going to take some time to catch up with you, obviously.
Did you do a lot of combat in this episode?
No, not really.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah. I mean, any reason? I mean, you're in that Varrock region. I don't know exactly where you are, but
so I got to Captain Barnaby and went to Ardy.
Oh, okay.
And you have to pickpocket a hero, so I now have 80 thieving. But
oh man,
because of that, I do have a lot of cash. I had like 85k at one point.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm cash rich. I can buy things I want. Obviously, while I was doing that, I was also thieving gem stalls and spice stalls and stuff like that, so that I could get like as many uncut gems as I wanted. So like the account's in a good stead, but it's still behind yours, I would say, right now.
Right. I mean, I did do a lot of combat again in this episode.
Brilliant. Of course you did. Fuck.
And Link, you know, I'm just way too excited to hold this back. I know I'm jumping steps here, but I'm buzzing. I got it, Link.
How many kills this episode?
Like 70 or something.
Oh wow!
So it still
you
took
went
a
really
little bit.
dry.
Yeah, like close to 400 kills, I'd say, is roughly how long it took for a 1 in 128 drop. And it sucks, dude. I've gotten like 5 Renar seeds, and they're 1 out of 181. And it's like, I don't need these. I don't fucking need these.
That's insane.
But yeah, let's do a combat level reveal real quick. That is mine, guys.
Okay.
So you can see. I'll count us in. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. I mean, you're definitely higher at least than last time.
Yeah. So I think I did about an hour of training, I would say. Once I realized I couldn't finish the rest of the chunk off, I was just like, right, I'll do some combat. So I killed the guards in the RD square while pickpocketing the gem store.
Yeah, it's actually funny. Like, I know you were killing guards because they had that drop table update that we had to turn off, and I'm like, those drops look oddly like guard drops. Okay, but they are turned off now. They just defaulted on with the update, but that's funny.
So yeah, the gem still takes 100 seconds to restock, and obviously it didn't make sense just to stand there and wait. So I
so you killed the Ardy guards in Ardy.
Yeah, because one task in Ardy is to cut a diamond, and a diamond's 1 in 128 from the gem store. So that was like the only way to get a diamond. So I had to do it, you know, passively. And luckily, I did get it.
And you might need that for Lost City if that's on the horizon. I know you're in that area. You know,
all piecing together. Okay, cool.
All right. I mean, I guess we'll
we'll
start with the reveal. Chuck on that
You've
shield.
already got shields,
you know?
so here we go.
Oh,
Is the Willow boy.
He loves that Willow thing.
Mate, she's a beaut. She's a
Yeah.
beauty. I'm
I
telling
mean,
you.
what are the stats on that thing? Dude? I
So
never
it
make
gives
those shields.
6 stab, 7 slash, 5 crush, +2 magic, +6 range.
+2
It's
magic.
all across the board.
You know?
It's all across the board, man, you know?
Not bad.
Yeah.
All right, it's your pick, man.
Let's go boots.
No, I don't
get
have any.
some.
Dad, you love the
No.
boots. I love how you call boots as if I'm gonna have, or you too,
I
as if I'm
don't
gonna
know.
have different boots.
I feel like I'm more of a troll when we come to the
Yeah,
reveals.
okay.
You know, I like my capes
let
and
me
my-
go gloves now, Link. Oh, gee, I wonder what I'm gonna see.
Boom.
Oh gosh.
Cape.
No cape. Actually, I hate this, man. All right, I'll hit us off with something big. I'm gonna say it probably hasn't changed for you either. Oh my god, he's going magic. He's going magic. Are you going magic, Link? Or are you just going prayer? Is that priest gown?
It's a priest gown.
Maybe he's trying to maximize his prayer. Okay. All right, it's your pick.
Let's go legs, mate.
Yeah, I don't know. This could go any way.
Priesty boy. I'm gonna bless you, mate. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that.
A priest is on the wilds in the wilderness.
I'm coming for you.
Okay. Let me check on the good old helm then. Okay, he's definitely going magic. Yep. See, at first thought I thought magic. Then I was thinking melee, but try to maximize your overhead prayer. But that hat just solidified
What would you say
it.
if I did this?
I would say you're gonna hybrid me. You're gonna make me
completely
take off my
correct.
armor.
You'd be completely
I mean,
correct.
that'd be the dumbest thing in the world to bring that hat over anything
correct,
else,
correct,
unless you planned
correct.
on doing that. I got a weapon upgrade. You could probably guess what's about to come, but we do have the Rune longsword.
How long did it take to make that money, dude?
See, the trolls took so long, Link, that I had like 25k from there, and then I spent like an hour and 15 minutes doing maples because they were more money than willows, and I would just cut them, and they would sell for like 32 GP each at the general store. Because I only have one general store, we can't hop, so I have to get the lowest amount for it. And there's no special Jenny over there where you get like the high alch value. But like an hour and 15 minutes, and here we go. We've got it.
Okay, all right.
We've got it. But I'm still stuck in that chunk because I don't have the smithing level, which...
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be stuck in the old. No!
I did have one already. It's in my inventory, but we got a 4-doser now. I'll only use 2 for the fight, but I already combined it. But it's a 2-dose.
I am going with Fire Blast, by the way.
Ooh, fire fucking blast.
Yeah, I got 100 death runes. Now that I can pick one RD Knights, mate,
guys, I think he's got this. I think he's got this.
I don't know. I think you're gonna rip through me still.
I actually wish I had my Addy sword, because I think without your armor, speed would have been better.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, as I was saying, I kind of fucked up a little bit. I was getting a little bit too carried away with training and trying to get nature runes that I did a really quick like mental calc on how many stews I should take out for training and still leaving some left over the fight. So God.
Oh, just one?
It's only one, but
just one, right,
you know, my mental math was a bit wrong.
Right, yeah.
Wow,
Okay.
look at that. Okay, so I'm assuming, I mean, you don't have to tell me, but just for the viewer, I'm assuming you're gonna mage me. I take off my armor, you try to get in some hits with that sword sort of vibe.
Correct. I mean, yeah, it was because I know you have an all right magic level, so just armor off, you probably do have some fairly decent defense against me.
Yeah.
Was the thought process.
You get first hit, man. Just let me know when to start potting.
Yeah, cool, man.
Yeah.
Here's your 2-second warning.
Cool. Guys, I have no idea what to pray. Oh, God. Okay. Well, we're going to just...
You're fucking with me. I've got to move deeper.
How do we make that mistake twice?
I don't know.
Wait, just stop right here. No, this is fine. This is fine.
Yeah?
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Right.
Here, wait. Just
You
like...
ready?
Yeah. Okay, go.
Go.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna try. to not flick with my Protect from Magic op because it's just going to make it drain so much faster.
He's hitting. He's hitting.
Not hitting. All right, we're going to eat that so we can... Actually, I should have checked the negative magic crap. I don't know what the best thing to take off is, honestly. Now, he does have a lot more food, which is a bit concerning, but I feel like as soon as my prayer drops... But then I guess yours is dropped too. We both don't have any prayer pots. Crud.
Yeah, prayer pots are fucking huge. Come on.
Alright, guys, I'm going to try something different. Mystic Might and switch to Strength Prayer as my attack.
Come on, hit. Hit! What the hell?
16. There you go, just ask, bro.
Okay, yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that.
Oh, man. Alright, yep, he's coming in hot. He's coming in hot. Let's just keep eating. Let him waste his prayer a bit more. Oh, he's got the fucking priest shit on.
20% extra prayer. The top and the bottom give. Come on. Now it's anyone's game. Oh, that hurts. That hurts, kids.
Oh, yes.
No.
Oh, man. Alright, he's not switching. This whole time I'm convinced you're gonna go melee at some point.
Gotta keep you guessing, mate. I can't hit.
Keep the shield on just in case, guys. I know it's still on, but... Surprised you didn't... Okay. We gotta be careful about our prayer now, guys. Crap, I'm not the best prayer flicker, as literally everybody knows, and I get roasted for it on the fucking daily. Oh, my quick prayers aren't right.
Come on. Yes. And again.
Chopping away at the stews.
The stewy boys.
Dude, I hate anything that isn't 4-tick. I suck at flicking anything that isn't 4-tick. So max it! Guys, alright, I'm just gonna flick ultimate strength because it's not working the other way. Oh, you could... No, you can't. 17 HP. Okay.
Where I get the chaos gauntlets out.
Just brought the sword to literally just be annoying, so I'd be second guessing myself. Fuck me. I can't prayer flick.
Are you out?
I'm out.
Ooh. Though you're still fucking hitting like a train, so...
Oh, I think I wasted too much with trying to keep on Mystic Might.
Right.
Can I squeeze in a hit? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it. Head pit there.
Way less accurate than I thought it was going to be.
Same, honestly.
What's that? A 1?
Yeah, when you hit, you definitely don't want to hit a 1.
Oh, man.
I don't know what... Staff bashing. He's staff bashing. We're just gonna eat. We're just gonna eat. We're just gonna eat. We're just gonna eat. We're just gonna eat.
You are fucking with me.
I don't know if you mean to do that. I don't know. Oh my god. Hit! Oh yes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I can't believe this.
He's out. He's out! I have 2 stews, bro.
was I not hitting?
Ow! 2 stews! 19 HP.
How many death runes did I drop?
22.
Wasted like 10k there.
That was close, though. You had me on my toes, man.
That hurts like a fucker.
I thought you had that. Dude, you were not hitting.
Hello, B's and G's. I'm coming to you from a very weird angle here. The camera just will not let me get down. But hello, how are we? Welcome back to another episode. We sent Rargh a really nice message to kick off the episode, you know, just to lift his spirits a little bit. I'm actually in a pretty good mood because let me get up my previous tasks. So the cooker curry we know we need to do. Cut a diamond. Both of those, they're going to happen passively. We're all good. We're all good. The mithril dagger was a bit of a worry because I wasn't sure where I was going to get mithril ore from or coal from. The way that the chunk thinks we should do it is kill a paladin, and they drop mithril bars. So that's the way that thought I should do it. And then we also had obtained a steel full helm, which is also from paladins. As I said last episode, they were a little bit strong. I was just hitting so badly on them, and I don't really want to waste my time, like on them trying to get these drops. But a few episodes ago, we got a maze, and that maze dropped me myth ore, and it dropped me coal as well. I think it was 5 myth ore and 19 coal. We've got it in the bank, so I'll go have a check at some point. But that's unreal, because in all of my chunks, I have no way of getting coal. So obtain a steel full helm. The only way to have done that would have been to kill the paladin, but instead we can make the steel full helm, which is huge, absolutely massive. So the mithril dagger would have been a pain as well. We can make that as well. All we need to do is get the smithing level. We've already got the smithing level for the steel full helm. We're just going to get the 50 smithing, which we're going to get passively right where we are now, because we are going to be getting our gold together, because we need to get our crafting up to 43 so that we can do the diamond. I think I might go a bit further though. From stealing from those gem stores, I got a few rubies. And if we go to 50, I'll be able to then make a ruby amulet, which of course will then become a strength ammy. And another huge thing is the chunk we're going to go to next, because we are on our path to get a rune simi, obviously. The chunk we go here, the necromancer in here, he drops cosmic runes. He drops 10 to 15 of them commonly. So we'll be able to get all the cosmics we want from there. I'm super buzzing. Things are really feeling like they're coming together. This episode, I want a rune scimitar. I want one. We might go magic again, though, guys. Sorry to keep going back to this. But, of course, on our way to getting the rune simi, we actually have to kill the Zami warriors for their robes. And their robes are the same as the priest robes I used last episode, but they also give magic, attack, and defense. So, yeah, they're actually slightly better than the priest robes, and we will get that magic attack, which is really huge. So if we don't get the rune simi and I don't feel my stats are quite up to it, we may go down the magic route again, because it worked pretty well. We got him close. So yeah, let's start this timer once I get it up on screen, and we're going to do some gem mining. We're going to do some gold mining.
Hey guys, and welcome to episode number 6. Wow, we're at episode 6 now of the Extreme Chunk PvP challenges. We do have an extra 15 minutes because we did win the last episode, but Link is getting dangerously close to getting some wins now. I had 2 stews. As you can see, I'm out of food. I'm going to start this episode by cooking mackerel that we got from trolls, just so I can hop right into the action. I don't really need too much food when killing elementals, of course, because our whole plan is to get nature runes up, to get the smithing. So that will be the plan, but back to Link real quick. I don't know exactly what he's up to or where his long-term head is at. So, going to be quite interesting to see what he comes up with. I'm going to just keep focusing on my plans, and right now that's, of course, getting out of this chunk. So, let's start that timer, and let's start cooking this food so we can start killing some elementals. And we burn the first one. Burn the second one. Wow, not what you want to see.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and get an amulet mold, do I want a necklace mold? Yeah, go on then. A ring mold. Bracelet mold, probably not, to be honest. I don't really need that at this point. Cool. I'll drop those 15 coins, and I'll take one of these iron ore that I just dropped. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and smith all of this. I think we've got enough to get the 20 crafting we need to start doing the sapphires, which we've got quite a few of now because I was thieving them pretty much all last episode. So we'll see. We'll see what we get up to. So I got the ratios completely wrong here, but we're just not quite at 20. We're 115 XP off. So I'm going to make a... Should have brought an amulet mold with me. Can I do this? I should have brought an amulet mold for the better XP, but I think that's going to get us the level. Yeah, 20 there. Awesome. So now I can start cutting these, and we can start making these into sapphire rings. Oh my god, 500 XP per. Absolutely naughty. Oh, that is genuinely lovely to see. And then we'll make up all these bars into sapphire rings. And I've got a load of sapphires to do this with. So, yeah, we'll see what crafting we get to. We need that 43, remember. Do still need 50 smithing. So I am going to be probably back doing iron ore after this. I do have a lot of iron ore, though, so maybe it will get us close. I don't know. We'll see. But, yeah, that's the plan. Here we go, guys. This is going to be 43 crafting coming in, so we can now cut diamonds, which is amazing. So let's put this all away. I've got a load of these to sell, which is nice. A little bit of extra cash coming in. Not that we really need it, to be honest. There goes the Febreze thingy, you know, those auto... I don't know if you guys can even hear that, because I was thinking that got in a recording like last episode. I don't think anyone mentioned it. But yeah, we got one of those auto... sends out a nice scent thing. Whatever, you know what I'm talking about, and it's pretty loud, to be honest. Anyway, I'm completely off on a tangent here.
Oh, dude, I'm an autopilot. We have the 96 nature runes. I believe that's what we need. It's like 94.5 nature runes, I think is what I calculated. So I hope I did that right. But this should be enough. We're going to basically bank everything, grab our pickaxe out, and start mining, making some steel bars, and smithing some stuff. Oh, we also have an upgrade coming up. I want to make one more helmet. We can now make the famous plate skirt. It's only a slight upgrade. It's not the greatest thing in the world because the Iron Man armor is only iron armor, but it is an upgrade, and we take those. This is a very exciting moment for me. That is 50 smithing. We'll actually keep these 3 bars, and I just realized I actually need another nature rune to make a fucking mithril bar. Oh, I hate this. I hate this area. Oh my gosh. Okay, right now, screw selling that to the shop, whatever. We need to get our mining up 1 level and get another nature rune and then make the myth bar. We also need to get our thieving level to 50, and all that can be done down in Sears. So that's where we're going. And there's the 55 mining. So we're just trying to get this mithril ore. Now we do in fact, oh, there it is. Now we do actually have these in the bank already from a random, but of course the task was to mine it specifically, which is why I needed the 55. It wasn't just make the bar. I saw a comment of somebody mention that, and I just wanted to clear that up. So we still had to mine it even though we already had it. So right now we just need that nature rune because I'm a dum-dum head. For coal, we actually definitely have some in the bank because the trolls drop them in groups of 3, and I remember I picked all of them up, and I definitely didn't use those for when I was just doing my grind right now because I was superheating the bars right by the iron. And then we're also going to thieve as we're down here. I'm going to try to see if men's faster than the stalls in Keldagrim. I honestly don't know what will be faster, but since we're down here, we will try the men first. And if the XP is decent, we might just stick with that. First kill. We'll see if we get it second too, because I already started killing this one. So yeah, guys, let's get that myth bar. That feels amazing. That feels really amazing. That was a grind for this stupid thing, and I'm so happy it's over. All we need is the thieving, so let's just get this over with and get out of Keldagrim. I'm sick of this place already. There we are, guys. We are 50 thieving. It took a little longer than expected, about 1 hour and 12 minutes. I did check to see if the cake stalls were faster or any stalls that I could thieve in general. Ooh, that's really awkward. Guys, we're actually going to bank everything and buy our inventory of stews now before we complete this chunk. I believe we need to come back and get that 1 extra. Actually, no, because we have the strength pot, which we'll bring, so that's fine. There it is. There's the silver stall. Let's spam it because that guy's going to come at me. 540 XP. I wish I was getting that much XP before, but you know what we're doing. We're pausing the timer, and we're pulling up our current chunks. So just to show you guys real quick, here is all the tasks complete. We've been in here for so many episodes, but it does mean that we are now free to leave Keldagrim and go to any of the other train cart locations. Or actually, I shouldn't even say that, because there's 2 of them that I can't physically get to at all due to quest locks. One, White Wolf Mountain, you need the fishing contest quest, and the other is in Lumbridge. It's actually Dorgish Khan, to be more exact. There's also a train that leads there, but of course I don't have that quest line done. I think that one is another slice of ham, if I remember correctly. Now that leaves only 2 more locations I can go to. One of them is the Dwarven Mine. There's a big problem with the Dwarven Mine. One is that I still don't have a furnace, and 2, it does mean I need to mine and smelt rune plus mine amethyst. And that is a pretty hefty requirement, even with a furnace. Imagine doing it without one. God, I really don't even want to think that. So I can't use this chunk or this chunk. I guess either would work because you can come out of either or. The furnace isn't even in that one. So yeah, that would just be a really horrible chunk to unlock, and I'd be locked there for pretty much the remainder of the series if I did that. And that leaves one more, which I think is also the best one, which is in fact the Grand Exchange. Now this does put us in like that free-to-play area where sort of Link is right now, and to be honest, I'm not really sure how I'm going to maneuver around the map. I don't really want Varrock per se. I guess I get that gold bar down there, which is really nice, but I have no way of training crafting now anyway to really care too much about it. I also do have the level to make gold bars, so I'm not really too stressed about it. What I might want to do is try to find a way to maneuver around Varrock. Maybe I could... No, that's Champions Guild. That'd be a really annoying one to go through. And basically just come down to the Lumbridge area and start working towards getting the requirements, at least the tile requirements, the chunk requirements for the Lost City quest. You know, for that Dragon Longsword. That's pretty much going to be my next upgrade. I thought about going for a Rune Simi, but it just seems like too much work going out of my way when I should just go straight for the dragon if possible. Now, I'm assuming there's going to be no extra things we can get here. I'm going to try to go around. I don't think any of these are going to have any requirements, but we will check them just to make sure. It might just be worth going through Varrock, to be honest. I can keep these unlocked because these aren't going to have any requirements. But when it comes to actually maneuvering down to Lumbridge, I might have to just go through. So I think I'm going to go this chunk and bake a chocolate cake. That shouldn't be too bad. Blue wizard hat. I just don't know where I'd fish or anything, honestly. And we wake up in a new environment. This is freaking awesome. I am so glad to be out of there.
So we've done the diamond. Let's go ahead and do the steel full helm as well. And we'll check both of those off. Boom. There we go. And now it's just a case of making all of these iron bars, you know what, we'll probably just get full inventory, into stuff so that we can get ourselves that 50 smithing. I'll probably use superheat to make one of these myth ores into a bar, and then we'll make that myth dagger, and then it's just a case of getting 60 cooking, which we're not too far away from at all. So there is the steel full helm off, and cut the diamond as well. Yep, cook a curry and smith a mithril dagger. That's all there's left for Artie. Unreal. So I was a little bit short on iron, so I went back and mined a little bit more. We should have everything I need now. Obviously, it does depend on the 50% whether they actually get made into iron bars or not, which is super annoying. And I'm also going to go ahead and make a emerald amulet here because we'll be able to make a defense ammy later on. So yeah, we've got that. And I was like, oh, I could make a ring of forging. That'd be sick, but I don't have any cosmic runes yet, so I can't. Yeah, a little bit annoying, but yeah. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Here we go, guys. One more plate body, which I've just been selling to Horvik. Oh, another one. I've just been selling to Horvik, getting like over 1.3k pretty much every inventory, which is nice. And yeah, there we go. There's the 50 smithing, so I can superheat the myth bar, and then we'll make the myth dagger right here, to be honest, so that we can complete our task. Still getting over a K now. That's really not too bad money. So there we go. A mithril bar. Let's go and make it into the mithril dagger. There we go. Awesome. Okay, last thing we want to do is get 60 cooking and then make that curry up, which is going to be my food for the next fight as well. So I'll probably do a few of them because 19 heal, absolutely unreal. Alright, this is going to be 60 cooking coming in, and also we need these for the stew, which is why I went and decided to go for the cooked meat. So I've been banking them down at the deposit box, and then coming back here. And yeah, that is 60 there. Absolutely awesome. Yeah, you can now cook curry. Awesome. So I'm going to bank all of this, and then I'm going to go and get all the ingredients together so we can make a full inventory, and then that will be the last thing we need to do to get out of that RD chunk. So I will see you once I've made a full inventory of curry. Okay, that is 35 or 34 incomplete stews. If we add the meat to this, this should become a uncooked stew. And then what we want to do is add the spice to these, and that should then make a uncooked curry. We do have a chance of failing at these, which is why I've got a few extra. And to be honest, the only pain was getting the bowls. From now on, it will be super easy to make these. It was just the bowls that was super annoying. So boom, uncooked curry, there we go. So all we've got to do now is cook these. Yeah, I've got to go buy some more spice. I'll probably buy it first and then steal from the stall so we can get as many as possible. And yeah, I'll probably make that my base for training for a little bit to get more gems and more spice, because obviously I'm going to want all of that as much as possible. So yeah, we'll go cook these up, probably over in RD, because I want to make a full inventory before we go any further. And then we'll be able to start opening up chunks again. Just bought myself a load of runes as well, because I've looked up the Zamorak warrior, which is obviously what we're going to be killing to get the rune scimitar, and 90 defense. I don't know. I was struggling to hit the paladin, which, you know, it's sort of like I don't think I'll be able to kill the Zamorak warrior efficiently with melee, which is super annoying because I would like to train them, but I do also want to get the rune scimitar, so we're going to go magic for it. And yeah, we'll treat ourselves to probably just fire strike, because we do have the Staff of Fire now as well. But anyway, yeah, let's get over to Ardy. Let's cook up this stew, or the curry even, and yeah, finish off this chunk. All right, here we go. 28 spiced or uncooked curries. Let's go ahead and cook. I don't know what the burn rate's going to be like. Please don't be too bad. 2.8k per. Wow. Okay, good start. Incredible XP. Please just say that's an unfortunate one there. But I do have the supplies to keep on making a few more. You know, I did plan for this because I did expect to burn. Actually, to be honest, more than this. I mean, it could go to shit, but I expected to burn like 6. So if I get under 6, I'm happy. That's 61 cooking coming in. I think it's around 75 we stopped burning them, so we're not going to get anywhere close to that in the near future. But it seems to be okay. 62 cooking coming in, and we burn one, and we get that one. So I believe I've got 4 spices in the bank right now. So let's go ahead, although I need these bowls. I need to keep hold of the bowls. The bowls are annoying to get hold of, so we'll go and bank these, and we'll see what we've got. I need to... Is there a sink in there? Because we need to fill these up with water every time as well. I guess we'll just go to the fountain. Probably the closest thing. I do have a strength pot, which I'll probably be taking to the fight, so we do only need 27. We burnt one, and there we go. That's enough for everything we need. So we'll have 27 food plus the strength pot. Unreal stuff. As I say, I can keep just thieving the stall or buying them, but I don't want to waste my time on that right now. I want to go for the rune simmy. So let's actually stop this clock, because we can open up this next chunk. So last thing was the cooker curry. We are done with that. Going to go down here and open up the necromancer and the tower of life. No new tasks in there. Then we're going to go here. We also need to open up the clock tower dungeon, and we have no new tasks there as well, so we can freely move to the next one. We go down to the fight arena, no new tasks again, and this is something that you guys are going to see in the series now. We're going to be able to move a lot easier now that a lot of tasks have been done, you know, mining and smithing and things like that, which makes it a lot easier to get around the map. Then next up, we're going to go here to the Tree Gnome Village, and I think that's going to give us our first task. It is obtain an iron kite shield, which I'm probably just going to make, to be honest. There's no point you know, grinding out hill giants to get a iron kite shield when I can just make one. So the plan is I'll probably fire back to Varrock, and we'll use the iron bars that I've got in the bank. I might make some steel bars as well to make some steel legs and a steel kite shield as well, because that probably is a good idea for the fight. So we'll finish off this one task by going to Varrock, and then we'll be able to continue on with our journey, which is going to be around here and eventually ending up over at the ZMI. All right, there we go. Let's stop the clock. Bring this bad boy up, and I've actually decided not to make the steel plate legs. One, the studded chaps are almost as good, but two, let's just quickly obtain a iron kite shield. Awesome. If we go down here, which is my next chunk, you can see obtain a steel med helm. So I went ahead and made a steel med helm instead. So that is that chunk completed as well, which is lovely. And then if we fire on over to Castle Wars, we don't have anything to do here. Up to the observatory, nothing here. And we'll turn the observatory dungeon on as well, and there's still nothing there, which means we're up into this chunk here, which obtain a Zamorak monk bottom, and turning on the downstairs as well, we got a obtain a rune scimitar, craft runes at the ZMI altar, and cast vulnerability. So we need to get 66 magic anyway. We're going to be going with the magic method to kill the Zamorak warrior and wield a rune weapon as well. Obviously that goes hand in hand with the rune scimitar. So we can fire on over there now. Yeah, pretty excited to start this. Also, I didn't really explain it. A few people are probably thinking, why didn't I just go here and then straight over? There's tortoises here, and they drop like pineapples and mahogany logs, and I would have had to make a pineapple pizza, which is 65 cooking, and then I would have had to get the mahogany log drop as well to fletch it into something, I think a mahogany stock. So yeah, it was just an annoying chunk, and we could get around pretty easily without having to worry. Obviously we couldn't have gone from the tree gnome village straight over because there would have been no way to get to the observatory, but we have unlocked Castle Wars as well, which is a telly, so we can now just get here straight away, which is super cool. So yeah.
So now we're going to be looking for imps because we need a blue wizard hat for our best in slot magic gear. I was hoping for that one tick right there. I think there's the imps in this area. I believe there's also like an imp or two down here by this wall. Of course, I have that chunk unlocked as well. I'm going to just look down here real quick. I don't really know the spawn location, and I can't really go more south than that. So this might be a little tricky and a little annoying, but, you know, we got to try our best to make it happen. We just got a chef's hat. I honestly was not expecting that from here. I thought I had to kill goblins for it, but I just checked and it's 1 in 64. Nice. Yeah, the other hat that I need is 1 in 16, and there's one spawn here, and it's definitely the quickest way for me to go about doing it, because running everywhere to find a spawn, it just means I run out of run, and honestly, I don't know any of the other spawns, just this one, because they have a pretty big walk radius, and they teleport, and so yeah, we're just gonna camp this out, get that, and I still really don't know how I'm gonna get that 50 cooking, but I'm gonna take a look in the guild now that I have the hat after I get the wizard hat and see if I can make like apple pies there or something. And there it is, the kill after I stopped that recording. Sweet guys, that is a check off the list. We're gonna just bank everything and see what we can do in the guild. Like, I can't even get in there. Oh man, I'm gonna have to. Is there anything I can kill? Are you kidding me? Oh no. So I guess it's a really good thing that I unlock these chunks above the wilderness as well, simply because there's no cows or anything that I can kill. The only other thing, ooh, a looting bag, that might come in handy at some point in the series. There is no place to kill cows or anything, and that's pretty troublesome when you're trying to get your cooking up, and there's also no fishing spots. So I think I would be killing bears if I didn't have access to these rats, so it wouldn't have been like the worst thing in the world, but I'm only going to do this until I can get in the cooking guild, and then we're going to run in there and see if we can do anything better, because if I have to do this till 50 cooking, genuinely might have just kind of screwed myself over, but I didn't really have too much of a choice in terms of what to unlock. I'm kind of locked out of a lot of ways here in Varrock. And there we go. That's 32 cooking, and we can get in the cooking guild now. Let's finish off these 4, and I will see you guys over there with only 20 minutes left on the clock. All right, let's see if I can make this apple pie now. We need to make a, what is it, pastry dough? It's got to be pastry dough on there. I don't know how many apples. These apples spawn in here, by the way. Only 1 apple. And how much XP does this give? I should have checked all this stuff. Do I have to go upstairs for a range? I do. And the stuff spawns really fast. There's 1.3k XP. And the stuff spawns really fast up here as well. I mean, you guys just saw those 2 apples. I'm picking up the apples, the pie dishes, the grapes. So at 38, I believe it is, we can start making wines, and those are going to give some pretty sick XP. And I just want to say real quick, guys, that I'm not going to be bringing apple pies to the fight. They technically do heal 14, but they are 2 bites, and it's horrible. Such a big delay. I'd rather have the 1 bite, 11 heal than vice versa. So we are sticking with the stews for this fight. So watch the XP drop when I put the grapes inside of the jugs of water. It's crazy. And then as I'm doing that, come down here, cook the apple pies. The apple pies actually burn a lot more than I was expecting them to, which kind of sucks, but that it's the wine. Look at that. The wine's 4k XP drop. Absolutely nutty. And then I eat the pies. I'm not gonna have enough time to finish all this, but just to show you guys the process, I eat the pies, put the pastries in there, put the apples in. You know, this is quite interesting just because I've never done this before in the history of RuneScape, create apple pies and wines at the same time. This will be my last one cooked. Let's stop that timer. We are 43 cooking. We're actually basically 44. We have all the materials to probably get to 45 even. So yeah, not too bad. We're not going to be in this chunk too long at all at the start of next episode. So I'm pretty pumped about that. And we can start steamrolling through the free-to-play area.
Okay, so plan is just sit here. And you guys have seen this loads of times in PvP challenges where me and Kins just sit here, attack this guy, and boom. We can also kill the Zamorak Crafter for pure essence. And then we'll be able to go and use the ZMI and hopefully get together some cosmic runes. Which I'm pretty sure you can get any rune from the ZMI. You don't need the level for it. So, yeah, we should be good there. Let's be on record for the first kill. Rune Scimitar, 1kc. No. While I wait for him to spawn, I'm going to kill the Zamorak Crafter. We've got more than enough air runes for us to be able to just use the bank and stuff. So, yeah, I'll kill the Zami Crafters. While I wait, unfortunately, just got a bit of a bad rotation here where neither are here. Here he comes. And, yeah, they should be super easy to kill with just melee here. We are going to have to get some decent runes together because we need to get a soul rune. And the only way to get that is going to be through the ZMI. So, because we've got to cast vulnerability to get out of this chunk. So I will be staying vigilant. There's a steel scimitar coming in. I'm going to grab this guy as well because we do want both of them. Come here. Beautiful. Yeah, and we'll just be killing these guys as we go for sure. Right, amazing. What's that? 3 kills? Oh my god. Oh my god, amazing. Rune Simi on the account. Unreal stuff. I could use Protect from melee as well here. Okay. I don't need to kill them anymore then. I need to get Pure Essence though. We've got to use the altar. There's Chaos Runes, nice. We got to use the altar, so you know what? I'll take you with me to the altar. We'll use the safe route just because I can't be asked to have to worry about getting the prayer on and food and all that. That was incredible. We got 10 here. One of the tasks is to just use the altar. So, I mean, worst case scenario, we just finish that off. So, if we go while we walk. So, we got craft runes, which we're about to do. And wield a rune weapon. Obtain a rune simi. So, we've got to get the monk's robes from outside. And we got to cast vulnerability. So we do need to get 66 magic. Is there something else I could kill, or is it just worth getting more rune simis and alking them? I do not know. I do not know. Maybe I'll just cast on the Zamorak Crafters to get that 66 magic. I don't know. I don't know where to get this magic now. Oh, man. I mean, it's great that that happened so quickly. It's great we have a rune simi for the fight, but it would have been nice to... be able to get at least close. I guess we got 63 magic. Let's see if we get some cosmic runes. We also need to get the soul runes as well. Come here, come here. I don't have any run. We're not going out there. We will get battered. No, we get 8 rune crafting from that. That's incredible. Do I just wait here for them? No, we'll just get 66 magic here as planned. I'll kill just all of them with magic, the Zamorak crafters plus the Zamorak warrior. Yeah, that's what I'll do. And then if I'm at 66 magic, still don't have cosmic runes, still don't have soul runes, then we'll start worrying about what's going to happen. The Zamorak crafters actually drop soul runes, so I think that's probably why it's telling me to get soul runes. So we can get them as a drop. 1 in 35, so it shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad at all. Okay, a rune dagger drop. Actually not the worst thing, because if we do find a way to get some poison together, we could poison that bad boy up, and we will be poisoning kins. Talking of poison, there is that super anti-poison spawn thing by the observatory. So I'm going to be picking that up every time I walk by, just because might as well stock up on them in case Kins does the same sort of thing. Right, this is going to be my last kill. What I'm going to do is I'm going to jump out of here and spend the last half an hour over at Hill Giants, which are literally just behind the ZMI bit here. Yeah, because they drop cosmic runes, and I want to give myself a go at trying to get the cosmic runes. Guys, 5 minutes left? And we've pulled it. We've pulled the Cosy runes. Okay, right. I'm going to make an amulet of defense, and I'm going to make a ring of recoil. They're the two things I'm going to do. A little stat update. Nearly coming into full 60s here. Will I win this? I don't know. We've got the curry. We're going to have a recoil. We're going to have the defense Ami. We've got the rune Simi. He's obviously way stronger than me. I know that. Like, in terms of his actual, his actual stats and stuff absolutely destroy mine. But will all this be enough? So we need water runes, and we need, I think, earth runes. I'm pretty sure it's earth runes. Wherever it is. I can't see it, but yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we can already actually do we can do this one. So let's just drop this quickly. And let's make this into a defense Ami. Awesome. Pick up that limpwork root. I'm getting myself prepared for when we can do things like, let's not put that away, when we can do herb lore. We're just getting ourselves prepared for that. Boom, boom, boom. Let's put these away because I'm not going to deal with them yet. We can put that away as well. Let's take out a sapphire ring. We got 31 there, and some of those, and boom. That is a recoil as well. Awesome. I'm not going to bother banking again. I don't want to waste the runes. And I'll go back to the Hill Giants. Oh my god, yes. Defense Ami, recoil, unreal stuff. Really, really happy with that. Over the moon with that, in fact. And I'll just try and get 2 more before the 4 minutes is up. It's only 1 in 64, and I've killed 78 there, so I did deserve it. And they go pretty quickly, to be honest. This might be my way of getting cosmic runes.
So unfortunately, our fight is pretty much the same as it was last time, with the exception of the plate skirt. I believe that is an addition. Doesn't really do too much, but it does help a little bit. And we have the stews, of course, and the strength pot. These are the stats. 72 strength now. Let's go meet up with Link and see who wins.
So here we go, guys. The new and improved us. I think we're looking pretty good here. The rune Simi, the steel card shield, the steel full helm, all new additions. The amulet of defense as well, a new addition, bringing our defense bonuses almost up to 100 in the slash department, which I think he was using with the rune longsword last time. On top of that, we go up to a 45 slash. We were probably like in the 20s previously. I know we were about 24 melee strength as well, so we've almost doubled our sort of melee abilities, which is great. And then on top of that, we've also got ourselves curries, which now heal 19, which is a lovely upgrade. And of course, we've got strength potion as well. Skinnos.
Hello, hello.
Another 4 hours.
4 hours 15 to be exact.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, I haven't had that yet, but we'll try and change that today. Yeah, how'd you find it? What'd you get up to?
Let's just say I'm not in Keldagrim anymore, or Keldagrim. Okay. I get roasted how I pronounce it.
Yeah,
the land of the dwarves.
You love Keldagrim,
guys.
Don't you, mate? What's going on there?
Keldagrim, whatever the heck it's called.
Keldagrim.
That and Remington or Remington. I still don't know which one it is, bro.
Remington and Keldagrim.
Is it Remington?
Just flip the two, because you call it Remington. It should be Keldagrim.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, how'd you find it, mate? I guess you've gone Grand Exchange. That would make the most sense.
I did.
Yeah.
because the other two, well, there's 3, 2 were blocked off, and the white wolf one, you need like 92 mining for amethyst
Yeah.
and 85 smithing for rune, and I
Right.
still don't have access to a furnace. So I'm like,
Wow.
yeah,
Yeah,
no.
fuck that. Okay.
Yeah, imagine I had to do that.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I finished my RD chunk, and I was able to like do 5 or 6 chunks very, very quickly. Like it's starting to open up a bit for me now, you know, with the skills we're grabbing together. I'm sure you'll see that very soon as well. So yeah, it was quite nice. It felt like I was able to sort of cut through the map pretty nicely in the end.
Okay. I, have a hunch of why you're over in the RD area.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Going through like 6 chunks, he says.
Yeah.
You got to be careful with the agility though. If you unlock anything that gives agility, you have to then get 90 agility, bro.
Why is that?
Because there in RD there is the 90 rooftop course.
Oh, right.
So you can't unlock anything that gives agility XP that you can do at
Is
1
that how it
agility.
works though? Because if you've already completed the chunk, does it then throw back into a 90?
It does, because
Right.
I was doing some testing with Sears, and I have to get 60 if I unlock the Lighthouse Bridge.
Wow, okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Keep
about
that in
Ardy.
mind.
Fuck's
Keep that
sake,
in mind.
Ardy. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I'm joining your combat reveal, mate.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Let's
do
you
this.
count us in.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
I didn't really do too much training today, relatively.
I don't
for
know
what I
if
normally
we're
do.
closing the gap or if it's still sort of similar, but it's still a long way.
I think we could actually fight on the mound, so I want to say you closed the gap a little
unreal.
bit.
I'll run through my stats. So 60 attack, 60 strength, 59 defense, 49 prayer, 65 magic, 63 HP.
65 magic. I'm 70 attack, 72 strength, 71
God.
defense,
Wow.
2 ranged, 47 prayer, 54 magic, 71 HP.
Wow.
My melee stats aren't really that much higher from last episode, though.
No, but they are still
I think
10
I was like
above.
70, 70, 69. Yeah. I mean, but if you have what I think you have, this and maybe some armor upgrades or something, I mean, I don't want to, have them go through all that again.
Oh, wow.
That's all my same stuff.
Okay.
So.
I've got
That
a
is
few.
all my-
I've got a few new things. So.
Oh, do you? Fuck's sake. Okay.
I'll put on things that you know. Braces that.
It's got boots.
That.
Throw on the cape. There it is.
The Capington bear, and I think the rest is new. So
Wow,
if
okay.
you want to start,
yeah.
calling, mate. I mean, legs. I guess. Has he got a
Legs,
leg upgrade here?
legs. I just made some steel.
Right. I saw a lot of
Or
comments
a
saying,
steel plate here.
"Why didn't you make that?" So
I didn't have the level. It was 46.
There you go, guys. You got your answer.
Boom.
Shield. So I made a steel kite.
Okay. Looking a bit more tanky compared
Yeah,
to last time,
getting-
Mr. Pre-Scout.
Let's go amulet, mate.
I mean, I don't have one. Is that defense?
It is
or
a
is that...
defense.
It's a defense, Amy. Okay.
Yeah, I had to get
Got
43.
some
I had to
crafting.
get 43 to get out of Ardy.
Right. Okay.
And obviously I had the gem still there, so I was able to make this up. Yup.
Okay.
Actually, I haven't put the helm on. I made this as well, but yeah, I mean, nothing crazy.
Okay. Okay. I mean, now it's the moment of truth. What I'm a little nervous for.
Well, I've got another thing. I've got a recoil as well.
Oh my god. Okay, I don't have that. But dude, you came out stacked this episode.
I went for it, dude.
Like, you've been sleeping for like 4 episodes, and then here I am thinking like, oh, really quick reveal, and now I feel a bit bad because my guy's got upgrades up the fucking ass.
I do look a bit different, don't I? A bit different.
Oh, okay, I have no recoil. I have no amulet. I'm just vibing with what I've got.
That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. And you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Did you go dry at least?
3 KC.
Fucking hell! Let's get our food.
To make you feel better, my plan actually revolved around because I need 66 magic to cast vulnerability to get out of there, so I still had to kill the Zami warriors. It wasn't like I could just go and do something else.
Right, but you know, don't act like that.
Nice to get it.
Speeding up your kills.
Lovely, lovely to get it. No, because I needed to get the magic level, so I didn't use the rune simi at all. On them.
Oh, right. I thought
Yeah.
you were killing them for runes. Do they even drop runes?
No, the Zami crafters do, but again, I need 66 magic, so I was just casting away, you know.
Right. Okay, wow. Which one are we standing in? This one?
We can stand here, right? Show me up, big man.
Actually, I think we have to stand one back to fight. Maybe, I don't know. Are we 13 or 14 difference?
13
but...
right here. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
You know I have that.
Because this fucker gets so lucky with his fucking strength bot. Fuming. I'm pretty sure I know what's going down here. If you're in Varrock, I know a pretty simple way to get some food, at least an upgrade, which would be the what's it called? Cooking Guild.
Correct.
Has he done it?
I decided not to do that.
Ooh.
Because of
the
just a
delay?
massive delay.
Right.
Figured stews still might be better DPS.
Okay. If this was Pokemon, mate, I am an evolution above you.
Oh my god, it's got curries. Hi, what cooking? Is that curry?
Yeah, it is.
How the
curry.
hell did you get curry?
I made it. I have 62 cooking.
Oh my god, Link showed up today.
We came,
Link.
mate. You know, it took a lot of thinking and sorting out, but I think I came up with an alright plan in the end.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. How'd you get curry leaves?
There's a curry stall, and I've got 80 fucking thieving, don't I? So I just thieve them while training.
God. Wait, is that the spice stall?
Yeah, the spice stall. So you can use spice instead of curry leaves.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You can just use spice on stew?
Yeah. So you make stews, and then obviously I can't buy them like you, so I've still got to make the stews. The hard bit was getting the bowls. That was the hardest bit, but after that, it's super easy.
Wow. Okay. I mean, that's got to put that in the playbook of things to do.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was a
man.
thing.
Yeah.
Dude, the amount of times we probably could have used that in a challenge.
Legit. But so yeah, there you go.
Okay.
What
All
are
right,
you?
well,
87.
good luck, Link.
I'm 75. We can fight here. Yay!
Sweet. Sweet. All right, you get first hit, man.
Yeah.
And
cool.
just give me that 2-second warning.
Yeah, man. All right.
And we'll fly into
Here's
it.
the 2-second warning, my G. Boom. Okay. Oh, the recoil.
Yeah, it's especially since a lot of there you go.
I can't even grab it right now. Oh, I can. Wait. Drop. No! Talk to me, bro! Yes.
Fuck's sake.
I don't know whether it was worth taking 2 hits for that, but
yeah, I mean, I didn't expect you to dance around me, man. For
you've got to do two dialogues is the annoying part. You got to say I don't have any, and then he's like,
yeah.
I'm getting done.
Just got stats on you, man. That's it. That's literally it. In every other category, armor might be roughly the same, but in terms of food, you destroy me. In terms of your weapon, you destroy me. So
yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like I've got you everywhere, but just can't have you in the sort of stat department.
Yeah.
Trying to work this out. What's the best route to go down here? Okay. A little bit better. Stop hitting so low.
All right, we're gonna drop the prayer.
I'll join you. American Ping's throwing me.
5-tick is throwing me. You'd think I'd be better at this now. I'm actually doing all right.
I've got to put my concentration into this.
Just keep it on, man, you know?
Yeah, thanks, mate. Great
Got
advice.
Got you.
Come on, hit him. 70 defense, doing all sorts for you.
What, your 59 defense, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's a massive difference.
Fuck this fucking ping! I keep clicking wrong.
Like, how are you not used to American ping yet? How many PvP challenges have you done on American ping?
Yeah, but we always have 50%, so I get used to being back on the UK. Now it's just like... Come on. Have to eat. Have to
Bam.
eat.
A 1. A 1!
Oh my god. We'll take that as probably a max, isn't it?
Considering that I'm potted down a bit, probably. If I'm fully potted, it's 17s. Should be, at least.
So hard to see which one's a fucking curry and which isn't.
Oh, you don't have full curries?
No,
Or do you
the
mean
bowls,
an empty
the bowls
bowl?
just look
Right,
fucking...
right.
Just too accurate.
Surprised I'm this accurate. But I guess you are 59 defense.
Felt like you were less accurate when I was in fucking priest robes.
Yeah, dude, legit. That's kind of what I'm thinking as well.
Man, I'm hitting so many 1s and 2s! It's a bit better.
So why only 1 recoil?
I didn't have enough cosmics, mate.
Right. Curry healed 19, right?
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts, dude.
Nearly on a shark.
Fucking hell. There's the max.
I was too focused on my curries, I didn't even fucking see it. Come on. I can't hit. I can't hit. Man.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh, he's coming. He's coming back. He's
Come on.
coming back a little bit.
Yes.
Ooh.
Little train. Yes. Okay.
Oh, no. Fucking hell.
Oh my god. Just out of
Stop it.
nowhere. Do I save the strength pot? I think I do, guys. I think I save it. Come on. One more. One more. Okay, I'm feeling a bit more confident after that little...
Where'd this come from?
I don't know. I don't know. Why couldn't I have been like this the whole time?
On. Still has food. He has so much food.
Not if you keep fucking turning around and hitting me with 14s and 15s, bro.
Or 13s.
Ah, he's just... That whole middle trade's just been deleted there.
I wouldn't fully say that, dude.
Come on. But yeah, if I could have had 2 recoils, I definitely would have brought one.
Oh, man, yeah, I'm telling you right now, you would have 100% had this fight with 2 recoils.
I've got like 37 in the bank as well, Sapphire Rings. So.
Oh my god. God, this is tense. This is fucking tense.
Just know you're going to turn around and hit me with a 17 into a 15.
13 into 12, maybe?
0. We take those.
Trying to call it. Yeah, you dude, you're hitting so low when you hit.
I know.
You're hitting
It's
so
fucking
low.
ridiculous. Come on!
A 2! He hit a 2! He still has food! How does he still have food?
Fuck off. That's 3 2s in a row.
How does he have food? Stop eating! Oh my
The fact you
gosh,
used to have
dude.
food's incredible as well. On 11 heals. Oh my god.
Still has food. He still has food. He's out. Link, I'm out.
I've got 1 HP and I'm out.
29 HP, I'm out.
I've run out of prayers though. I chucked out that protect from melee. I don't know why I did it, to be honest. It was dumb. Oh
Yes!
my god!
Yeah!
No! Ah! That hurts. That hurts so fucking much. That's
Oh my god.
Ah! Hello, B's and G's. Welcome back to another episode. If you have missed any of the previous episodes, there will be a playlist up here in the top right corner and a playlist in the description. And Kins is going to remember to put that at the start of the video again. My man, thank you, Kins. Appreciate it. But yeah, click those playlists, guys, because you would have missed some episodes for sure. Again, we didn't quite win last episode, but I'm very, very positive. We were like 10 plus combats in like all the melees below him, and we took him down to no food. Yes, we had better food, but I think that's really good, and we can focus on getting some of these stats up. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start here and get some food together, because then we're going to fire on over back to the hill giants. And I'm just going to get some cosmic runes together while training. So yeah, we're just going to try and get like, I don't know, 10 cosmic runes. So that's why I need a little bit of food. And then I'll complete the chunk. All we've got left are these two. Let me get it up. All we've got to do to complete this chunk is cast vulnerability. We're 1 level off the magic, and we have to get ourselves some Zamorak monk bottoms, which we'll get from the Zami priest things, whatever they're called. So as simple as that. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start the timer. We're going to start thieving some cakes, and yeah, we're going to go kill those hill giants. To be honest, I want cakes, not bread, but we might need bread for things like Death Plateau. So I might go ahead and bank this first inventory. Just because I know probably we'll go for Death Plateau at some point. We want to go over there for the Dragon Defender over that sort of way at some point anyway, which, to be honest, it is in my mind this episode to try and get a Dragon Defender, or at least get Defenders, because this Steel Kite Shield's pretty pointless, to be honest. Like, having, like, probably an Addy Defender's way better than that. So, yeah, that's sort of in my mind, is to try and get the Defender. We'll see. But for right now, let's go and get that Cosmic Rune pile.
Hey everyone, and welcome to episode 7 of the Extreme Chunk PvP challenges. Link was incredibly close to winning last fight. My winning streak, I feel like, is about to come to an end, because I think he has a lot of short-term upgrades. He can sort of get a second recoil, he can get stats a lot quicker than I can, and I'm in like this weird transitionary period right now where I kind of want to try to rush a few things, but when I say rush, I mean it's still gonna take a few episodes time for my plans to sort of come together. So it's gonna be really interesting to see the next few episodes, to see if Link's gonna be the dominant figure of the series now. Will he flip the tides? We can find out at the end of this episode, but we do have an extra 15 minutes on the clock because we did in fact win last episode. And we're starting this episode going to get that 50 cooking, because of course that is the last skill that we need to get out of this chunk. 50 cooking and then make a chocolate cake. So this should get us 50 right here. We have 1 jug of wine fermenting. Let's cook these 3 apple pies. Let's see if we can do it. And boom, there it is, guys. Now to make a cake, we do need 1 more flour. Let's grab that cake tin. We got the water and the chocolate bar, I believe, is downstairs on the table. Yes, right here. Cool, we have everything. I actually don't think I can make a cake because I don't have a bucket of milk, and I'm not sure if there's a way to get a bucket of milk with what I have unlocked. I actually do have an egg from an imp, funny enough, but we can easily get a cake from thieving one from the stall. And then we just use this on the cake. And also, this means we can't burn it. I don't think you can fuck up a chocolate cake because I think you just throw this on an already cooked cake. I probably should have bought coins to buy it because this guy is going to give me like a piece of bread. Oh, no, we didn't. Nice. There it is. Let's pause that clock. Let's pause it up. That's our chocolate cake. And now we can click that off, and that is all the unlocks for that chunk. Now, I do want to unlock the center of Rargh next. It's not really going to offer me anything too crazy, but, you know, it could help us start to walk down here towards this area, and it gives us a teleport right in the middle of Rargh, which is the easiest way for me to get to this side of the map if, let's say, I am in, like, Mcgrubor's woods for some reason. Why would I be there? I don't know, but my point is I could maneuver around and save some time doing that way. Or doing the teleport, I should say. So when looking through these tasks, the hardest thing is going to be cast Wind Wave, but I am already 54 magic. Not saying it's going to be super quick, but it's going to be super doable. I have guards now that I can pickpocket for money. I already have that 50 thieving. But the other things, 30 range, maple short bow, it's like buy studded, red cape, gosh, yeah, adamant arrow, priest gown. A lot of the stuff is just buyable. Obtain a staff of air, I don't know why that's there. I already have one. Definitely have one of those. But yeah, okay guys, let's start the timer again and let's just knock this stuff out. I believe this shop here sells a lot of what we need. That's a task, that's a task, that's a task. We might need one of those at some point in our lives. You know, I'll take one of those too. That's a task. Sweet. Yeah, I know these 3 are tasks. And the boots, that's 4 tasks done. Right, so we're gonna need one of those for training. I think I already, no, I might have gotten rid of it. I don't know. No, I definitely wouldn't have gotten rid of it. I definitely would have gotten rid of it. We're just gonna buy a lot of bronze arrows. I mean, I'm probably not gonna need too many, to be honest. The XP is gonna fly through. Only 4 coins. We'll stop there. We'll stop there. Let's go to range up a little bit, guys. And you know what? I'll buy the studded now too, because I'll need to wear that as well. It won't actually knock off the task just yet, but as long as we have it, you know, it is what it is. That also might be better against Slash. So I definitely will check the stats on that. I might be snagging a mithril plate body for the fights going forward. Even though this is technically considered the best in slot, we don't have to wear this, of course. But where am I going to train? Where am I going to train? Where am I going to train? I guess I can kill some goblins over here, maybe. Might just be a little slow. Maybe I'll just stick with guards, honestly. I decided to actually come to rats in the wildy because I genuinely couldn't find any other monster that wouldn't be really annoying to kill to lead me into guards. I don't want to go to guards till I'm like maybe 20, 25 range or so because they're just going to be way too hard to hit. And I want to get, of course, the fastest XP that I possibly can. And the goblins were annoying because I had to like lure them in my chunk, and I got 1 kill, and I had to just stand there and kind of wait for them to walk around, and it wasn't worth it. This is going to be much better. So again, 20 to 25 is what we're looking for. And then we're going to head to guards. And at 20, of course, we can rock this studded, which is going to help us out a lot as well. And that is 20 range, guys. So we can now rock that studded. Also the willow short bow, but the studded specifically are 2 tasks. And I actually forgot to buy an adamant arrow to hold with my maple short bow for that task. And I forgot to bring Varrock tellies to get back quickly. See? Could have saved us so much time, but I'm not used to having this telly now. I'm so used to having to walk everywhere in this account. And I have like 50 laws in the bank too, guys, from killing trolls and the elementals. I have so many weird runes in my bank right now. And there's the 30 range. So that is the maple short bow. Equip the addy arrow. We'll just fire it. Why the heck not? And yeah, so that's all the range training that we have to do in this episode. Okay, so we're really knocking these out. The maple shortbow one we can check off. The obtain a maple shortbow. It's both wield and obtain again. And obtain an adamant arrow. So, looks like we just need the iron mace as well as the wind wave. Now, funny enough, there's a barbarian inside the pub right here. And that's what drops the iron mace. 1 out of 128. But, guess who has some smithing levels? And iron ore in the bank. See, I knew I should have saved this last nature rune. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. We create an iron bar. We're going to bypass a lot of grinding right here. So skills really do come in handy. And that is our mithril, or not mithril mace. I wish it was a myth mace. Well, actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah, there we go. Iron mace checked off the list. Best in slot prayer. That's why it's on the list. So the last thing we have in this chunk is Wind Wave. Now, of course, this is going to be the long one, which is why I saved it for last. We're going to buy some runes. We have some runes that we already had in the bank. I don't think we have any mines. I didn't check, though. I know I used all those up. But we could easily buy mines here. I just really don't know how much to spend. Well, actually, we're going to spend it all, but I mean ratio-wise. I'm going to need to make money, and I'm going to have to, thieve some guards probably in the meantime. Which one should I use, right? We're going to have to use this spell for the most part. So, yeah, going to have to go heirs. So let's buy this much. That's going to give us 2k heirs, right? And we're going to see just kind of what level this gets us to. We'll also probably try to cast the chaoses and deaths as well. And I'm going to kill guards because there's nothing else to really kill. I could kill something like trolls, I guess, but it just means that I'll just be having to get food and stuff, and it'll slow me down massively. Just killing guards, getting the magic up, rushing through it is probably our best bet. Hey, we have elite amount of coins as well, so that's got to be a sign. That's got to be a sign.
Alright guys, I'm going to get this prayer level, which is literally 1 or 2 more kills. I can't remember exactly how much we get for each bone, to be honest. And then I'm going to fire off over to the Zami warriors, or the Zami monk robe, whatever people. And then I'm going to get 66 magic as well for vulnerability, because I want to get on with my other plan. We have got 2 cosmics. This is the second inventory. I haven't got one in the second inventory, but we did get 2 cosmics earlier in the episode. So that's going to be the last one, actually. Boom. Nope. Only 2 cosmics. No worries. Right. So, yes. 51 prayer coming in. Let's fire on it over to Castle Wars. And I'll bank there. I'll get all my stuff out. We need to get some runes out so that we can cast mage. Do I cast mage on these guys? Probably. I'll just cast mage on the hill giants because might as well try and get some cosmic runes while I'm doing it. Yeah, cool. I'm also going to make my 2 recoils now so I don't forget by the end of the episode. There we go. Hey, there we go. Beautiful. That is both the top and the bottom. And actually, I'll be wearing them instead of wearing what I had previously because they are better. Awesome. So let's go down and I'm going to cast a load of strikes at the... I can't remember what they're called now. The crafters. The Zamorak crafters. I really struggle with these guys' names. All of these guys. They really throw me. And I'll probably, to be honest, attack the Zamorak warrior as well just because, I've got nothing else to do while we're waiting for them. But we need to get ourselves... Either we need to make a soul rune or we need to get a soul rune drop. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Which one happens first, we will see. I'm not 100% sure on ZMI how it works. I think you can make all the runes at level 1, but maybe I'm wrong there. I feel like there's some sort of, maybe you're more likely to make certain runes at a higher level or something. I don't know exactly how it goes. But anyway, yeah, this is what we're going to do. Get ourselves that 66 magic, and then we'll be able to cast vulnerability. But we do need to get ourselves that soul rune. There it is. There it is. Yes. Unreal stuff. We can cast vulnerability in a very short amount of time. How far are we off? 900 XP. That could not have gone better. Unreal. Got a full inventory of pure essence here, so I'm going to go ahead and just use them quickly. I did have a look. For us at level 8 rune crafting, to craft a soul rune would be 0.02%. So probably wouldn't have been the best way to get souls. Cosmic rune right now is about 1% of us doing it. So we've got a 1% chance of crafting cosmics here. If we can get rune mysteries done, which is a bit of a pain because we've got to get rune items from the lesser demon at the top of the wizard's tower if we do that. But if we can do it and we can use the ZMI altar, it'd actually be a pretty good way of getting cosmics together. I'm wasting time and yeah, nothing at all. Let's try and get this level. We should be able to get it off the Zami craft. It'd be great if you could drop me some pure essence as well. That's 65 HP coming in. And there we go. 66 magic for vulnerability. Bang. 760 XP for casting that. Incredible. Incredible. There we go. That is all the tasks done. Let's just see what we get before we pause the timer. I'll be fuming if it's more soul runes, to be honest. But that's the way it goes. Air runes, cool. Alright, let's pause this timer and let's finish this chunk. Okay, so I've got a little plan together, which is why there's numbers on things that I'm going to be opening up. I've got them in a slightly wrong order, but I'm going to be going with, let's just, as I say, tick these two off. The Zami Mcgrubor bottom and the vulnerability done. We're going to be opening up Alcarid here, and there's no new tasks. Let's complete all the previous tasks we got. As you can see, no new tasks. And then if we open up here, all we got to do is, we got to catch some fish. That's annoying. How do I get the... Catch raw salmon? Is there... There's got to be anchovies there, doesn't there? That'll be what it is. So we've got to get 30 fishing. We got to wear Addy armor. We're going to buy Addy plate legs. They're going to be a huge upgrade. More than happy to do those. So yeah, get the Addy armor and then, yeah, get a raw salmon as well. So that's what we got to go and do. I'm going to send a home telly from here because that's going to make most sense. So let's get this back up. Let's get the timer back on. Home telly, and yeah, we will start this fishing grind. And I'll probably get some money out and buy the plate legs straight away as well. Louis, my man, can I have a pair of Addy plate legs and a pair of Mithril? Those of you who are eagle-eyed, long-term viewers will know why I'm buying these as well. But there we go, Addy plate legs, lovely. We'll bank these two, and yeah, we're going to catch some anchovies here. And then we'll fire over to Port Sarim, get a fishing rod and all that good stuff. Catch a salmon, and then we'll be done with this area. There we go, guys. Caught a raw salmon. So let's pause the clock. Get this bad boy up, and we can click these off. We've done all of it. Awesome. So next up, I'm just going to open up this chunk here, just because there's absolutely no task needed, and I might as well. It's needed for Lost City. I'm pretty sure we need this, yeah, to get in there. So it makes sense to do it. I think you need 70 mining to open this one up, so I'm not going to go ahead and do that. I just want to see if we will probably get ham tasks if I open that up, won't we? Let's manually complete these tasks that we just completed, so we've got nothing left to do. Alright, I'm going to start executing my plan here. So we're going to go to this chunk here, no new tasks. We're going to go to the Grand Exchange chunk as well, no new tasks. We're going to go to here, no new tasks. I need to have a little think about what I want to do here. So give me a sec to just work it out, and I'll be back with you, because I sort of want to see if I can open up just any free chunks around, like, if I could just get, like, that for free and, like, this for free. Obviously, I can't, but you know what I mean. I sort of just want to have a little look around and just open up as much as possible before I go any further. Okay, so we do actually get a couple free ones. This chunk here is actually a free one, even with the ham hideout and ham storeroom. There's still no chunk. There's still no task. I guess that's because we don't have the quest done. Also, we can unlock this for no chunks, which is nice. Could I get this? I can. Can I get this? No. Okay, so we won't get the dig site. We'll stick with that. Can we get this? No. 90 agility. There we go. That was what Kins was talking about, actually. If I open up anything with agility, it goes straight to 90 because I've got RD unlocked. So that's going to be a real pain. A real pain. But anyway, we're going to go up here. We're going to go to Ferox, which we get no new tasks. We're going to go here, 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 and no new tasks. And then we're going to open up Berthorpe. We're going to get a load of, tasks here. I haven't actually looked at these. Wear green D-hide armor, receive a Slayer assignment, wield a Mithril Warhammer, obtain a Mithril Full Helm, obtain a Mirror Shield, and let's just buy a load of things. Cool. We don't actually need to wear them. We just need to obtain them, which is cool. And the reason I'm doing it and going this way round is because it's pretty messed up, to be honest, guys, to get into here. So if you want to go from, like, let's say Falador and up, you open up Tavily. You cannot not open up Tavily Dungeon to go from the bottom here. And then you have to kill, like, black dragons for, like, rune knives and stuff. And obviously we don't have, what's it called, a anti-dragonfire shield. You have to probably mage them, which isn't exactly efficient. It would just take forever to get those sort of drops. And on top of that, you've then got black demons, lesser demons, all sorts of stuff in the Tavily Dungeon. It's such a messed up chunk. That I don't even know if either of us are ever going to be able to do Druidic Ritual, to be honest, because of how messed up that chunk is. We'll see. If you go through White Wolf Mountain, you have to come out here and then go right, and that's back to Tavily. You could go under the fishing you know, the fishing contest thing, and then under there. But to do the fishing contest, you have to unlock the ranging guild, and in the ranging guild, one of the tasks is to wear a green d'hide body, which then means to wear a green d'hide body, you need to unlock the champions guild because you got to do Dragon Slayer. So that means you need 32 quest points to go underneath here, which is just ridiculous. 32 quest points, Dragon Slayer, and possibly more. That's the one hurdle I thought of. There might even be more hurdles with that chunk, so it's just a messed up chunk as well. Whereas this way around, we've done this for free. Now, obviously, there's no way to actually get from here to here unless we had Falador easy done, I think, but I'm not even sure if you can get there and across. So possibly we wouldn't even be able to do it with Falador easy. But the fact that we're next to the chunk means we are able to open it up, and we could either make a Sapphire Amulet and use a Games Nexus teleport, or we can just straight up use the, if we start a timer again, we can just straight up use the Berthorpe teleport. So boom, we're going to tele over there, we get a bank, we get all sorts. I don't know if we're going to have to do the rogue stuff. Let me have a look, because that would be a bit painful.
All right, guys, we are coming up on that level, that 62 magic. Also, in the meantime, I've just been buying some apple pies and red berry pies to just eat up, and I've been telegrabbing some gold bars. So let's get this kill, and then we're going to... Actually, no, let's not get this kill. We need to cast a new spell we got called Wind Wave, and we splashed. That is such a letdown. Okay, now we can pause the timer. We can get up the chunk picker, and we can successfully check off cast Wind Wave. Now look at that, guys. That is everything completed in this chunk. But unfortunately, we actually hit a little bit of a roadblock. One that I didn't realize I was going to hit until I tried to fine-tune my plan this morning. Now let me just start off by saying I'm glad I unlocked Varrock. I'm sure we're going to need this region, and we could build off it very easily when we want to. But as of right now, there's not much I could realistically do with it. As a lot of people know, my whole goal is to come down to the Lumberj area, the Port Sarim area, and make moves here, kind of go for Lost City, get the Dragon Longsword, the Dragon Dagger, yada yada. We need to get down there to make that happen, of course. I talked a lot about how a lot of these chunks around me are kind of wonky, and unfortunately I can't maneuver around too much. When we look at Edgeville, you get the Edgeville Dungeon, you have Obor, you also have the Varrock Sewers. I guess that wouldn't really matter, but because of the agility, I don't have any agility, but still, Obor is going to take ages to complete with only a Rune Longsword. You have the same problem here. I can't come down this way. The Champions Guild, 32 quest points is a big deal. I can't come down through here because if I get my mining up, or I should say if I unlock ore where I can mine Addy ore, I'll have to get my smithing up. And guess who still doesn't have access to a furnace? So I can't come through here, which is another big problem. I even thought, hey, let me go around. Let me come down here through Falador. But then there's the mole. I can't kill the mole, guys. Not with Rune Longsword. And without having Valley Hard done, that will take forever. As much as I want to kill the mole, can't really kill the mole. So that leaves the obvious choice of, hey, just go right down to Lumberj. But when I was looking this morning, 43 craft and cut a diamond. Now, maybe I'm dumb. I have no idea why this chunk is making me cut a diamond. I checked the drop tables of everything. I don't even have a method to train crafting. It's quite a big issue because I don't have access to a diamond, and I don't even have access to any crafting methods. And again, I can't go that way. I can't go that way. It's a bit of a clusterfuck with where I am at Varrock right now. So since we're kind of stuck, that leaves us with one real option. And unfortunately, that option is something we're trying to avoid. Coming back over here would be the Sorcerer's Tower chunk. Now, this chunk sucks, but it gives us a lot of stuff that we can ultimately work with, because then we could pretty much have access to the port for no extra requirements to, again, maneuver around the map with ease. It could bring us into Arty if we want. There's a furnace right here. That's probably our best furnace that we can go for right now, realistically. This also could lead us, I mean, I wouldn't be going for it right this second, but it's a nice pathway to start leading us to the Tree Gnome Village. There's upgraded food in there. There's, of course, the Dragon Simi. Eventually, of course, when we start to really unlock sort of unlocks and we feel like we're ready to go for the Dragon Scimitar, we'd be in a really good place to do that. We can maybe even go for the Rune Simi if we want. doing this chunk is just going to be incredibly beneficial. Also, there's a lot of chunks in the wildy, like this chunk right here is also a 75 woodcutting, fire making, and fletching because of the ents in there. So we're a bit trapped on the wildy. Ultimately, guys, I want to do the sorcerer's tower, but to even get 10 crafting to make flax, we're going to have to do this chunk first. Oop, can I? There it is. So that's this chunk right here. I don't know if there's even any requirements. There isn't, so we can unlock both. So this is our current setup, guys. And yeah, oh, I can't believe I'm saying that we're going to have to do some woodcutting. I believe this might be the quest complete. There it is, and that should get me 10 crafting or 11 crafting. Yes, okay. And of course, now since we have this chunk unlocked, it's going to be a case of, oh, this chunk right here, I meant to say. It's going to be a case of woodcutting, fletching, and getting probably like 50-ish crafting, because I think 50 is a ruby. I should be doing this while the timer's ticking down, but I'm really curious. It's 50. Yep, ruby amulet. Didn't even waste a tick. That's what I'm talking about. So we're going to focus on the crafting first, because of course this will help us in our fletching grind. So it only makes sense to get our crafting goal, then everything else. 50 crafting, here we come with an hour and 15 minutes left. There are those ruby amulets. We're not even going to worry about getting those last flax because it doesn't really matter. And now it's just a matter of course, getting the 3 skills to 75. I don't think it'll really be that bad, especially now that I have all this bowstring. That's going to speed up the fletching a lot. I'm already basically 68 wood cutting, and fire making is fast as long as I have the logs. But again, since I could fletch with bowstring now, I'd have a lot more logs to fire make with. So I don't think it'll be too bad. I think we'll have a lot of time next episode to really maneuver around the map as well. The one bad thing is that I didn't really train, or actually I definitely didn't train at all this episode, which sucks. But it had to be done.
What's also massive is because we don't have an agility level, we can't get into the rogue's den, minigame thing, which is great. You need 50 to get in there, so we don't get any tasks for that either, which is so nice. What I'm going to do, I'm going to bank, and I think the first thing I'm going to go for is the Mithril Full Helm. So we're going to be killing Berthorpe guards. If we get the Mithril Full Helm, then we'll have the full Mithril set, so that when we get into the Warriors Guild, I'll be able to go straight off and get Warriors Guild tokens that way. So that's why we bought the Mithril legs earlier. We can wear those now. Lovely. To be honest, yeah, it's just going to be a case of just killing them and getting all the drops now, and then I think we've got enough money to buy all the Slayer items that I need to buy. So, yeah, we're looking pretty good. First thing I'm going to do is just get a Slayer task from Turiel. I think it's very unlikely we get one in this chunk, but it's worth just talking to him to get it done, to see if we can just get, I don't know, some like rats or spider or something. I don't know what would actually be in this chunk or not. Oh, there we go, rats. So we probably can. I'm sure there's like a rat in the dungeon or somewhere in one of these buildings or something. I'm not going to do it now, but there we go. We could definitely do some Slayer, which is pretty cool. Yeah, as I say, just going to be attacking these guards, and that's great because that's combat XP as well. And I do definitely want to go in. I mean, we need 65 to get in the Warriors Guild anyway before we even get there. So, yeah, this is going to be me for the next, hopefully not too long. Get all these drops and move on. Hey, there is one of the items we needed, which is a Mithril Warhammer. We had to equip that, so very happy with that. We've got to get the Mithril Full Helm now from these guys, and then we're done. With killing them, we do then have to kill the archers for the green d'hide legs. Or chaps. Hey, there's the Mithril Full Helm. Unreal stuff. So we're actually done with these guys. Yeah, completely. We can go on up here. I'm going to kill the archers up here because these two are a bit annoying to kill. Got to get the green d'hide chaps. On top of that, I also need to get 40 range so I can actually, wear them because that is a task as well. So we'll get the chaps first and then I'll do the range because they're a little bit too strong to range. Like if I range them, it would just take too long. So yeah, we'll get the chaps first, then I'll go, I don't know, kill something low level. Maybe some rats for my Slayer task. But there we go. That is actually an upgrade. Why am I not wearing it? Awesome stuff. There she is, B's and G's. The green d'hide chap. So we now need to get the range level. So we will go and do that. And then I've just got to buy some stuff from the, what's it called? Turiel, or whatever he's called. The Slayer shop. And then we're done with this chunk and we can move on to the Warriors Guild. We do have 65 now as well. So we can get in there. So yeah, let's get some range gear out. I do still need to make my curries, so I'll have to allocate some time to that. But I'm sure we'll be able to get at least a little bit of time in with the Cyclopses. We actually need to get some black knives from these soldiers, so I think I'm just going to kill them. It's a little bit slower, but they got high HP, so I don't have to worry too much. This is going to be 40 range coming in. Still don't have a black knife, and it's 1 in 9 from the soldiers. We killed 12 now. So we're a little bit over drop rate, but the fact it's only 1 in 9 means we won't go too dry here. I'll kill this guy, but then I'll get into melee gear because we'll kill them a lot quicker with melee gear because we don't need any more range levels now. Yeah, cool. So get the black knife and then buy everything from Turiel, and then we're done. We are done with the chunk. And we still don't have it. There we go. Literally the kill after I went and got my melee gear. Brilliant. Let's get the money out and then let's buy everything. Okay, so we need insulated boots, slayer gloves, a mirror shield, which might actually be better than the shield we've currently got on. I think it might be. A witchwood icon. I'm just ticking them off as I go here. Green d'hide chaps we've already got. Obtain a black knife we've already got. And then a slayer stuff, which is going to be the most expensive out of the lot. I think it's 30k or 20k? 21k. That is everything. So let's pause the clock. Boom. And before we do that, let's just have a look. It's not actually better than what we've got. It's better if we were going magic, if he was going magic. But also, if we go magic, it's not a bad shield to use either. So there we go. The Slayer gloves are pretty good. The insulated boots are slightly better as well. But we can't wear either of them. Thank God there's no... Well, I guess it would be a requirement if I had the Slayer level. I can't wear any of it. Can you wear a mirror shield? No. Okay, so I literally can't wear any of this stuff. Yeah, literally can't wear any of it. It just told me to buy it. Brilliant. Okay, cool. Let's get the thingy up. So that is everything done in the Berthorpe chunk here. Lovely. Obviously, we're going to go on over to the Warriors Guild now, where we'll have to wield a Rune Defender, obtain a Rune Defender, obtain a mithril mace, which I'm guessing is... Oh, just from the shop, so we can just buy that. Brilliant. And then if we get ourselves the Warriors Guild basement, the Rune Defender actually turns into a Dragon Defender. Obtain a Rune Full Helm, obtain a Dragon Defender, obtain a Rune Med Helm, obtain an Adamant Square Shield, obtain a Mithril Mace, which is, again, we just buy that. So, I am going to jump in. We're going to kill the... whatever he's called, the animated mithril armor for a little bit. We'll probably do about 25 minutes of that, and then we'll pop over to Ardy and make our food. We are in, and a reason we went and did the Ardy Knights first was so that I had a load of money, because not only can we get ourselves a Dragon Defender here, there's also the potion shop where we can buy attack, strength, and defense potions, which is just huge for progress and for fights. They're so cheap as well. We're just going to go ahead and buy all of this out. And, of course, we have the food shop as well, where we can get unreal food. We can buy stews as well, so I don't have to make up all the stews now. I can literally just buy stews here and put the curry into it, which is so nice. I think I can do that. Can I do that? You might not be able to just add curry to a stew. Yeah, I think it has to be uncooked. I should have banked all this. But, yeah, anyway, either way... We've now got all of this food that we can just buy and use, which is so nice. Alright guys, 200 tokens to give us 20 minutes, and then we'll have 15 minutes to, you know, get ourselves our food together. How do I get in there? Okay, we can go in. Cool. Nice. Sick. I want to kill the level 56s, realistically, because I want to stick on these two. I don't really want to go for 76s. We want to kill these as quickly as possible. Yeah, I'll let you know if we get a defender or not, guys. We have to be honest, I don't think a bronze or an iron or even a steel would probably be better than the steel kite shield. So even if we get a little bit lucky, I doubt we'll be bringing a defender to this fight. But the fact we're in here and we're already on the grind feels good.
So we have less than 10 minutes left. 70 woodcutting, 72 fletching. Haven't touched fire making, but he's going relatively quick. Now, this will be my last inventory of willow logs for this episode, because I actually want to teleport over to Rargh and buy some apple pies. In the last episode, I said I wasn't really that interested in apple pies. One reason, they're really annoying to buy. The second reason being that I do still think stews are better, but I really want to test them this episode because I do think Link actually has a real shot of winning this one, and he's definitely improved from the last episode. So if apple pies can win me this fight, then I do think apple pies are better. So what we'll actually do is we'll keep the knife out. We'll go to Varrock. Let's get our coins. And we'll just probably cut some oaks as we buy out the apple pie shop. I can't hop worlds, of course, so that is a big reason as to why the whole apple pie plan is pretty crappy to begin with. But since I already have 18 in the bank, I figured, you know what? Let's give it a go. Let's try it out. All right, guys, this is going to be the setup for this fight. Now, it's pretty much the exact same in terms of what we're wearing. The only difference is, in fact, the studded chaps, and that is because they actually give the exact same slash defense as the steel plate skirt, believe it or not. So I figured since this gives magic defense, I might as well have this. I would highly doubt he brings magic in the upcoming fights, but, you know, if it's the same exact slash defense, I figured why not. As you can see in my inventory, we only have 1 dose of strength potion, unfortunately, but we are going with the apple pies. They heal 14, 2 bites, massive delay. You guys know the drill. I complain about them all the time, but I figured, you know what? Let's go for it. Let's try it out and see if it can withstand whatever Link throws at us today. So let's go with the fight, guys. I will see you guys over there.
Okay, coming into the last 10 tokens here. Doesn't look like we're going to get 1 defender. Which is fine. I mean, we've only killed 35, so we are under drop rate. Steel Med Helm coming in. I'm not even going to bother picking that up, to be honest. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'll stock up on a load of potato cheeses, just in case I've miscalculated this and I can't make all the curries that I want. I'm feeling very confident. We've got our stats up nicely. I've now got an attack, defense, and strength potion. Yeah, we got Addy plate legs now. I don't know. I'm feeling very good. I think this is going to be our fight, to be honest. We might be able to get 1 more kill here. I don't know. We will see. But yeah, as I say, I'm just going to stock up on all the food again because I might as well buy out that shop whenever I can. Yeah, so guys, I massively underappreciated how long that was going to take. So we only have like that 12 curries for the fight. I do have stews there, which are useless. I do have some uncooked stews, which I could have added the spice to, but it just run out. So I would have had enough if I could have put them all in, but I don't have it. But we've got potato and cheese, which is a 16 heal, plus the curries. And to be honest, I'm taking a lot of pots. I'm taking a spare recoil, etc. So, you know, I am using a lot of spaces anyway in the inventory. So, a bit annoying that I don't have a full inventory of curry, but it was worth it to get into that Warriors Guild and give it a good go. So, yeah, let's show you the setup. Alright guys, so, as I say, feeling pretty confident here. I think in terms of gear, I think the only new thing is the Addy plate. Oh no, then the Myth Full Helm. So 2 new things there. We're now over the hundreds in the defense bonuses, which is nice. Really, really nice to see. And then on top of that, we've got a 4 dose of each attack, strength, and defense, which is huge. 2 recoils, so that's 80 damage right there. Which is lovely. Then we got the curries and a few potato and cheeses as well. I'm not too bothered about the food. I did actually, there was a plan in my mind when I was over at the Cyclopses. I was just going to do a full inventory of potato and cheese because of how confident I am. But if I lose now, then, you know, I look like a bellend. So we'll see. But I think we should win. I'm pretty confident on this win. So let's see what happens.
Linky boy, another 4 hours have come and gone.
Yes.
How are you feeling about that episode, man? With that new rune simi you got, I mean, you feel like you're in a much better place now?
Yeah, I do. I messed up a little bit this episode, I won't lie, and you'll find out why. So I'm a little bit thieving with myself, but at the same time,
is it gonna cost you the win, you think?
I'm still feeling confident. Still feeling confident.
All right.
So, yeah. We'll see though, man. We'll see.
I'll just say right now, Link, I didn't spend any time this episode training any combat.
Okay, I spent a lot of time this episode training combat, so hopefully we're bridging the gap a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna act. I actually, I mean, I did mention it to you. I accidentally crossed over your account.
So you know mine. I still don't know yours. I didn't go for a spite look over. I still don't know.
No, I was at the bank and my mouse just hovered over. I was like, for fuck's sake, he's underneath.
I mean, when you were like, I saw your combat, I did just go, fuck it, I'll see yours.
Right.
I'm still in the dark.
Well, I mean, do you remember my combat level from last episode? Because it hasn't changed.
I guess, yeah, it was like 80... 88, something
Oh,
like that,
he's
wasn't it?
nailed it. 87.
87. Okay.
combat.
All right. Okay. 87. I'm 82. Okay. All right.
All right. I mean, you kind of know mine. I'm 70, 72, 71, 30 range now because I'm in Varrock.
Right.
47 prayer, 62 magic. So I guess I did some combat, but I meant combat that I'm actually using in the fight.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
And
Unless this is a massive bluff and he's going
yeah,
magic.
I'm just going magic. I had 71 HP.
Okay, so I'm 65 attack, 67 strength, 65 defense, which was 49 last fight, so pretty buzzing about that. 40 range, 52 prayer.
Yikes.
I
Okay.
do have the old smite. 66 magic, and 67 HP.
Wow. And what were you killing all episode?
So I killed a lot of hill giants to try and get cosmic runes. Was the first thing I did.
Right.
And then I opened up a chunk where I had to kill quite a few things to get drops. It was like one of those chunks where it's like, get this, get this, get that. So it wasn't like I went out of my way just to train. It was more like I had to get like drops that were like 1 in 128 and stuff, you know?
I mean, even if you have gone out of your way to train, I'd respect the hustle, you know? Just, you know,
Well,
trying
I thought
to
it would be
secure
a good
that
idea
win.
to get both. And I think I've smashed it, Kins, to be
Yeah?
honest. Yeah.
I mean,
think I've smashed it.
I'm not feeling too good about this fight now.
Yeah, well,
you know?
do you want to get into some rolls or some whatever we call them, reveals? That's what
Rolled gonna say. Wait, is this a new segment on Enemy Fight?
randomizer. It's a randomizer one. Yeah. So
Yeah, I mean, you want to call out the first
yeah, I'll
item?
kick us off. Let's go gloves, mate.
I see. I hate you. Let's go boots.
Ooh.
I actually have boots this time.
Hey, I'm proud of you. Let's go cape.
I got a cape too.
Yes.
And I actually made a comment in today's vid where I was like, Link's probably so proud of me.
I genuinely am proud of you.
And I hate that he's probably feeling so happy when he watches this, is what I said.
I am proud, mate. I'm proud. I'll be sat on my sofa later today or tomorrow, whenever this video goes up, and I'll be smiling when I see you put that on,
Fuck's
mate.
sake.
Let's go helm, mate. Ooh. Drop or bought?
Dude, I've had this for I don't know how long now.
Yeah, what the fuck am I talking about?
Guys, like, what? Now I'll ask the question: drop or bought?
Drop for this one.
And what
I was very happy
did you have
with.
the honor of killing that drop? That?
I won't tell you because it will probably ruin a bit of like the excitement of things after that, but I'll tell you after.
Just
Happily.
holding information. Not like I'm gonna edit this video or anything, you know. Yeah, let's go shield.
Still rocking this bad boy.
Same.
Let's go necklace, mate.
Don't have one.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
I thought with your chunks plus Varrock, I thought maybe some crafting would go down. All right, dude. Let's go body.
You know, it's just the same. It's the
Okay.
same.
Yeah,
I'm a
same for me
similar
as well.
man. I
You are a
actually
similar man,
I
aren't you?
actually think that gives better slash defense, but I completely slipped my
think so,
mind.
yeah.
You know, but you know,
I think so.
oh
I mean, it's
well.
also a bit of money to spend. that you
Yeah,
probably
that is true as
don't
well.
want
But I
to.
had to thieve some guards or something.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go legs.
Your pick, man. Pretty happy with these.
Oh my God, he's got but you really showed up to play today.
Yeah.
I got some studded
Okay.
boys. They give the
studded boys.
same slash defense as steel, oddly enough. And I was
Mhm.
like, you know, I know he's not going magic, but I figured why
not?
Why not
Yeah.
bring it, you know?
Nah, respect.
Oh, would get my ass kicks.
Recoils?
No recoils.
I have 2.
I still don't have access to a furnace. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Gotta get fucking 75 woodcutting first.
Oh, how come? What are you going for?
Because
You got a magic tree.
Yeah, so the best way that I can unlock a furnace, long story short, is if I go through Artie, basically. And right through the Sorcerer's Tower. Because if I try to get the one in Lumbridge, or if I try to go through Alcrid and finesse my way around it, I hit the Addy Rocks before I get to the actual furnace, and it's like, make a
an adamantite bar with no furnace. Fuck off, RuneScape.
Man is not happy.
I'm not, but you know. So I'm getting woodcutting levels to train my smithing. And crafting. It's the weirdest sort of thing you'd ever say. But
right. Okay.
sentence wouldn't make sense anywhere else. Give me a diamond. Fuck.
Go take it.
It's an emerald.
Oh, I'm gonna let you go for it. I got 2 recoils, and of course, I mean, I'm not going to be changing this very soon, am I?
Are you sure you don't want to change that weapon, Link?
Yeah, absolutely certain, mate. Absolutely certain.
Let's go get our food, man. It's gonna be fucking curry, though. I know it.
No, this is where I fucked up, Kins.
Oh, okay. I mean, it has to be a really, really, really bad fuck up, though.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see.
It's okay. I'm selling it a bit further than it probably is. But...
Oh, it doesn't have curry, but instead he has, a 17 heal.
So I ran out of time, and that's all the curry I could make.
But he's got monkfish instead.
Luckily, I had those. Second recoil, and then.
How?
I mean, you're gonna see it anyway. So and I know you're gonna be able to do this.
Is this Champions Guilds?
Warriors Guild.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
You're gonna be able to do this, and I'm so proud of myself for working this out, mate. So above the wilderness, you can do a sort of. There might be a task or 2 you had to do. I think I had to do 1. But you can do up wilderness, then go left and go to the chunk directly right of Berthorpe, which then allows you to open Berthorpe because it is connecting, and then you just use either a sapphire enchanted amulet or just use the game's teleport to get into Berthorpe.
Right. Okay, and here I am with my apple pies.
Oh, you brought them this time.
To go for this time because I figured I was gonna lose, so I test. I test.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. All right. Let's get into this.
You don't have to run deeper this fight, which is fantastic.
It's great. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's got smite now.
I got a pot and all that good stuff.
Yep.
So here's your 2-second warning, mate.
Sweet.
Okay. Come on. It's just going to be a 0 fest.
Doubt it.
Oh, come on. Are you joking?
There's no way you lose this, man. There's literally no way you lose this.
I know, but I still haven't won this series, mate. So I need to. I'm still fucking. I don't need to smite. It's not worth it.
Smite me, Link. Do it.
No. I'm actually sad I'm wasting a recoil, to be honest.
What do you mean wasting a recoil?
Like, if I could, I would take the recoil off right now.
Wow. Man's confident.
I'm doing it. Do you know how hard it is to get cosmics, mate? Fucking painful.
If you lose this fight, Link, no, you will get destroyed.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, he's killing me though. Oh. Oh.
Dude, how are you so inaccurate?
I know, dude. Oh my god.
Bro, what?
Guys.
What?
Guys.
Dude, I'm a tank.
What the fuck?
I'm a fucking tank.
I can't hit you. I can't hit. Don't make me have to put the recoil on. Come on. Oh my god.
I haven't eaten yet.
Come on. Yes.
All right, gotta eat up. You can hit 14s. All right, let's see how bad this delay is. I'm clicking, guys. I'm clicking. Yeah.
How many did you eat?
It's fucked. I ate 3.
Oh my god.
That's 1 potato down. That's 2 potatoes. 18! I can hit 18s. Oh, the max hit calc says 17. It's wrong. What?
That factoring in a prayer.
Yeah, definitely. Everyone's saying I can't pray or flick. That proves it.
Are you out?
Am I out of what?
Of prayer?
Yeah.
Man! Going for a repot, because I pretty much have unlimited pots now.
Yeah, you don't need to flex on us like that.
God.
Dude, what the heck? Dude, you're Addy legs, myth full helm now? How am I hitting this much?
74, 76 as well with the pots. Like, what?
Let's just eat. Let's not risk it. Let's not risk it. Why risk it? Why risk it? There's no point in risking it.
Yes. Where was this earlier? I have to win. I have to win. Otherwise, my account's just bugged. This is ridiculous. This is the granite plate body all over again, mate. It's the Rune longsword.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, I'm hitting zeros now, man. What happened?
You went to what you should be fucking hitting.
There we go.
Oh my god! I can't hit. Yes.
Oh.
Oh!
Fuck. I tried to
Okay.
risk it.
Okay.
Tried to risk it. No! How many
much
times
food
did you eat that fight?
8, 9 I ate.
Ooh. The curries
So-
or the normal potatoes?
A bit of both.
Right.
I still had 2 curries
Shit.
left. And I had.
Sorry, Team Rargh. I botched that. I think I was getting really lucky in the start of the fight, and I was trying to squeeze in extra hits before eating, and it backfired a little bit. But, you know. GZ, Link.
Thank you. Yes!
GZ. Wow, I don't get an
Yes!
extra 15 minutes next fight.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I didn't even know that was a reward.
you would have filmed the entire episode and wouldn't have added the extra 15 minutes.
Hello, B's and G's. Welcome back to another episode of the Extreme Chunk PvP Challenges. If you have missed any of the previous episodes, there will be a playlist up here in the top right corner. Click that, or a link in the description. Click that playlist link, and you'll be able to see all the episodes, and that way you won't miss anything. Now, we should have got rid of all the people who haven't seen the previous episodes, so, you know, they should be gone now, which means I can spoil things. As you can see, we still have a skull on our head. I'm actually filming this straight after winning the last episode, because we're trying to bang these episodes out as quickly as possible, which means we have 4 hours 15, the first time I've ever had the 15 minutes extra, which I'm a bit buzzing about, I'm not gonna lie. And then if we get the other screen up as well, we can talk about what we've got to do. So we've actually started opening up a decent amount of the map now, and we've got a pretty free way of traveling around. We can Castle Wars teleport, we can Berthop teleport, we can home tele. Yeah, so we've got a pretty decent way of getting around. We can also Ferox as well, which I haven't done yet, but might be useful for regenning our stats at some point, possibly. But anyway, yeah, we got the Warriors Guild here. What we got to do is wield a Dragon Defender. Actually, if I manually complete these tasks, this will be a bit easier to... There we go. What we've got left to do is wield a Dragon Defender, obtain a Rune Full Helm, obtain a Dragon Defender, obtain a Rune Med Helm, an Addy Square Shield, and a Mithril Mace. The Mithril Mace we can just buy. The rest of them are all from the downstairs in the Warriors Guild. So yeah, we're not going to get any of these completed until we get the Rune Defender. Obviously you can see where we are, and you can see the very obvious plan here is we're going to be getting our Mithril Armor, which is why we've got a Steel Full Helm on, because I've got to use this to animate the Mithril Armor. And yeah, we're just going to get a load of tokens together, and then we're going to go and get ourselves the Rune Defender today, hopefully. Dragon Defender would be beautiful as well. I'd be very surprised if I finish everything in this 4 hours 15, because we've got to get the rune items as well, and the Addy Square Shield, which is like a 1 in 128. So there's a lot of things to get.
Our winning streak has come to a screeching halt. That was not a good fight, last fight that we had. But I was putting up a fight. I just got comboed out. I was trying to eat last second there, and it didn't work out quite well. We seemingly look pretty equal. The bad thing is that Link's going to get a lot of combat levels pretty fast, as I'm stuck here getting 75 woodcutting, fletching, and fire making. Now, not the best thing, but this is a really crucial unlock that's going to open up a lot of the map for me. It's just going to take a little bit of grinding. Hour and 10 minutes in, we do get that 75 fletching. We are 10k away from getting 73 woodcutting. I don't know how many I need for fire making, but what I'll probably do is just get 75 woodcutting, bank everything, and then fire make till 75. I don't know if I'll get 75. I might have to go a little past 75 woodcutting, but we'll see. We'll see.
There's the first defender. Awesome stuff. Let's grab that. Let's show it to Camfrina. What a name that is. Awesome. We can go back in, and I will put that on because it's just going to help us. We're not really getting hit too badly at all. As you can see, I've highlighted the 256s because I want to be attacking them. As I said in the last episode, because I don't want to be wasting time killing the 76s. I forgot to record the drop, but we actually got the Iron Defender there. I'm just stocking up on some food now. There is the Steel Defender. Awesome stuff. Let's get this out. We're looking at 2 hours 36. Very, very nice. Let's show her this so that we can actually get the next ones. Do I want to get some more food before we go in? Yeah, I probably will. Oh, B's and G's. That one was almost instant. I think 3 or 4 kills. Black Defender. And apologies if you can hear some noises in the back. Link currently has a bone and he's going pretty crazy for it. He's loving it, in fact. So yeah, apologies for that. But there we go. Black Defender. I'm just gonna go straight back in. There's no need to restock. We literally just did it. There's the Mithril Defender. Woohoo, we're getting close. We are getting close. To be honest, I just want to get the rune so we can get downstairs. I'm not too bothered about if the dragon takes too long. I just want to get downstairs. I'm going to restock as well, might as well. Yeah, I just want to get downstairs, start getting those rune items, start getting the, like, Addy's Square Shield, stuff like that, you know? This is sort of the easy part of this.
So we just got that 75 woodcutting, an hour and 52 minutes left. We have over 800 logs. I want to say that's enough. I'm not going to calculate. I want to kind of surprise myself. Where'd my bank go? What the heck? That was weird. So yeah, guys, on to that last requirement, 75. Just needs 75 fire making. And there it is, 75 fire making. That is all 75s across the board there. We're running to the magic tree and getting out of this chunk ASAP. It took a lot longer than I expected, not gonna lie. There are the 2 magic logs. Let's make one into shafts, and then, no, don't, and then we burn this one. Burn this forest down to the ground. 3k fire making XP. Let's stop that clock, guys, because that is this chunk now complete. Let's check these off. Let's get the last one, and boom. So let's start opening up some chunks. Now, of course, we're not going to have any here. There's no way we can get access to the Legends Guild, so it doesn't factor that in. I, of course, want to unlock this one from the port, which is actually a lot less OP than I thought. Just to give you guys my really quick thought process of why this isn't as efficient. Brimhaven's really rough because of the agility arena. The fishing trawler, you can't really go there unless you want to get, you know, very high fishing and 91 cooking. But the real problem is Port Sarim. The charter ship boat is right here. So if you unlock this chunk, which I technically could, I would literally lock myself on this little island, and there are tasks I need to complete, not even island dock, sorry, and there's tasks to complete in the Asgarnia ice dungeon, so I would literally be trapping myself there. I even thought about using the charter ship to go to Karamja, and then Karamja to here, but the problem with that is that there are fishing requirements here, and I can't do that. And I thought about going to Port Gazard, getting the tar, and then in Witch Haven doing the quest here to get like 32, and then fishing a pike up here in order to unlock that. But again, that would mean I have to get, you know, pretty high fishing and cooking for manta rays and stuff. So I'm pretty blocked out from all, you know, fishing trawler stuff. I even thought about coming down here and unlocking ogresses, which would also get me that diamond. But the big problem down there is 70 mining and 70 smithing, and I still don't have access to a furnace. So we still have to go for that furnace. Now, you would think, oh, just come this way and look at that. Look what pops up yet again.
So me and Rargh actually worked this out. The reason why he's getting this diamond task is because over in Varrock, the original one that he got last episode or a couple of episodes ago, he unlocked sheep in there. There's the sheep pen down below. And obviously you can spin balls of wool, which give crafting XP. Same's happening here in Ardy. He's unlocked a chunk that has sheep in it. So it's giving him the crafting again. And yeah, completely right that it's off the gem store in Keldagrim because he can get a diamond from Keldagrim. That's why this 43 is now popping up. Similar to as it did when I unlocked Ardy and got the diamond task as well. So yeah, there you go. Just for those of you wondering and just to stop loads of comments being like, why? You know, way easier just to explain it like this.
This game just really wants me to cut a diamond. And unfortunately, I'm kind of stuck now. And I do have the crafting, but we're going to have to try and get a diamond. And it's going to be our only way to go through there. That's the only task we have for this chunk. So I'm... can't believe I'm saying that. I'm going to have to get my thieving up and probably go for the thieving stall in Keldagrim. I'm not sure why that wasn't part of my tasks before, but it wasn't. And of course, we're just following the active chunks over here. So I can't avoid it. I'm going to have to get 75 thieving, probably through guards. And yeah, so I'm not too happy about it, but let's go do it, guys. These are our new chunks. At least the map is a lot more open and, you know, we can maneuver around and we feel more free.
Ooh, there's the adamant defender. We are one away from Rune. Unreal stuff. I'm actually going to back myself to win this fight using potato and cheeses, guys. The fact that we could just buy them downstairs, and I mean, I've got about 40 in the bank now as well. Yeah, I just back myself to win it. I don't think it's worth going all the way to Ardy to then make all the curries. I think I do have like 2 or 3 curries as well in the bank right now, so I'll probably use them for the fight, or just take them along at least. But yeah, as I say, I back myself. I think we've now got an Addy defender. Our stats are through the roof. We're looking super strong, super strong. We've got access to the pots as well, which I don't think Kins will have access to next fight either. So yeah, we're gonna go potato and cheese with like 2 or 3 curries, whatever I've got in the bank for the fight, which means I just have another. I thought we were about to get Rune straight away. I've got another 35 minutes here. Obviously, I need to get a few more tokens and stuff. But yeah, we'll just spend the next 35 minutes in the Warriors Guild. I'm completely ready for the fight. We've got the 2 recoils because I didn't use them. I did use a little bit of the first recoil last fight. God, that was... I thought that was it. I think the Rune does actually pop up as a different coloured text. Snapdragon seed, which I'll probably never use. Piece of cheese. Oh, 5 minutes left. I mean, I'm not going to be able to. I am not going to be able to get down there because I need 100 tokens, and it's just not going to happen. Oh, I'm buzzing. Yes, the Rune. What I'll do is I'll just get some more tokens while I wait. We'll have these 5 minutes. That's what we'll do. Yes. That is absolutely unreal. I am buzzing. Oh, I didn't think I was getting it. Next episode, we're just down in the dungeon, getting those rune items, getting the Dragon Defender. Yes! Alright, guys, this is going to be the setup. I'm not bringing a second recoil. I sort of don't want to even bring this one, to be honest, but it's the way it goes. It's just the cosmics are so hard to come by, but hopefully it'll get easier. Later down the line, but yeah, so we got the Rune Defender now. I think that's the only difference other than last episode. Yeah, pretty sure it is. On top of that, we got the potato cheeses and 2 curries, which I had in the bank, and then of course the pots. So let's see how we do here.
So just to give you guys a little update, I keep getting caught. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I guess you guys can see for yourself that this isn't the greatest method in the world. Okay, it wasn't that bad before the first 20 minutes of doing this. But okay, this is actually funny. See, the guard knows because I'm recording and he wants to embarrass me now. But yeah, I am just thieving some guards. At least we're getting some money in the process. I don't think money will be too much of an issue because we have very high woodcutting and fletching now, and we can make money through that way if we need to. But this will give us a lot of money, and we are just buying some red berry pies to eat up because they do hit quite a bit, and that's why I'm killing these guards, or not killing, pickpocketing these guards specifically. And I'm also buying some apple pies every now and then, and now we're dancing around them. Oh man. But yeah, I'll see you guys at the end of the episode and we'll see what level we can get. We already doubled our XP in about 26 minutes or so. So it's probably like 250k-ish an hour if I'm just throwing out, you know, incredibly rough estimates here. And we're coming up on the end of the episode. We actually just got 61 and I failed a whole bunch of times. Can we get one extra pickpocket? We can't, apparently. We can absolutely not. Guys, not much has changed, but let's get our gear and I'll run you guys through what this episode is going to be looking like. Unfortunately, there really isn't too much to talk about because I have the exact same stuff as last fight. In fact, I have one less item because I do not have any more strength pots. But we do have a full inventory of apple pies, and we're of course going in with the Rune longsword. And I know it's going to be training all episode, so now it's my turn to do all that skilling stuff and fall behind a little bit. But I do think the account is going to be in a really, really nice place in a few episodes' time. We're still trying to unlock that furnace, honestly, so we can make things like recoils. It's very hard to maneuver around the map, and so much thought goes into this. But let's go fight Link, guys, and good luck us.
Skinnington Bear.
Linky boy, how are we?
I've just hovered over your combat. But I didn't actually see. I didn't actually see. I was looking away, but I know where my mouse was, so I haven't actually seen it.
Accidental.
I haven't seen it.
Slide my mouse over.
But the viewers
Should I
have.
look at yours? Or?
Well, I genuinely don't know your combat level. I just know I hovered over it. That's all I know.
So you're just calling yourself out.
Yeah,
now,
well,
so nobody then says, "Oh, you looked early."
Exactly. The viewers know what it is, but I don't. So I mean, there's not much advantage to finding out.
Would have known. Like watching your footage, hopefully.
Sure. There's also no advantage to finding out 11 seconds earlier than I was going to, as well, you know. So we
I guess we could just do that first. I know
cool.
You've been training all episodes.
Cool.
So.
Let's do it. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, he's got me. For the first time.
Finally a higher
episode,
combat.
what, eight episodes it took?
Yeah, wow.
Oh, no.
Okay. All right, that's what we like to hear.
I didn't do any combat this episode.
Wow,
man.
really?
Yeah. I mean, I'm in that Sorcerer's Tower. Well, not anymore. I'm out of it now. But, yeah, but hopefully that's going to open up just a lot of chunks in the future for me as well. I know, like, the wieldy with the ends and stuff, that's also 75 wood cutting.
Yeah, so. I think, like, we're getting to that point now where, like, we've done a lot of the skilling now where you'll just get free chunks very, very easily, or it'll be like, get a Addy med helm, you know, and it's like, it's not that difficult.
Yeah.
So it's definitely getting to that point now where we can start forging some, like, longer term plans in terms of, like, connecting chunks and stuff.
It just sucks when, you know, this happens, but I guess that's what happened to you the first, you know,
the first six episodes. That was me. Yeah, that was me.
So it's always gonna average out, but yeah, wow, okay.
Do you want to go through your stats then? And I mean, because yours are the same, but I can't remember them. So.
Yes, so I'll just read top to bottom. Attack to magic: 70, 72, 71, 30, 47, 62, and then 71 HP.
Okay, I am 75 attack, 71 strength, 70 defense, 55 prayer, 66 magic, 73 hit points.
Oh man, and he's got pots. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm feeling quite confident because I mean
one episode of not training. This is how quick the XP is.
Yeah, it's mental.
Wow,
it's mental.
Oh, he's gonna have defenders too. Oh no. All right, let's do this gear reveal.
All right, man.
Let's do it.
Cool. Hit me with something.
Helm. I'm not gonna lie, dude. My stuff is, very similar. You want me to just put it on?
So's
because
mine.
you know what I was doing. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's your defender.
It's the color of the defender.
You've
what I'll tell you.
one because you've been in there 4 hours and you're taunting me right now.
So I think I killed about 30 last episode.
Okay.
I killed 350 this episode.
Wow. Okay. Shit.
If you're gonna guess, where do you think you're going?
That's enough for Rune, assuming you're at drop rate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. I mean, you suck at getting defenders though with your luck, so I'm gonna say you're at Addy.
Okay. Rune.
Fucking
Got it
hell.
with 5 minutes left. I was Addy. I was an Addy warrior, mate, with the defender, but 5 minutes left, it dropped. So yeah, pretty buzzing, to be honest.
Fuck, I'm gonna get destroyed in this fight.
And I do have one recall. I'm just bringing one because I didn't want to waste two.
What a flex! Oh my god, he knows the struggles I'm in and he brings one recoil.
Well, I knew
That's
that you had to
not-
do the whole magic tree thing, and I guessed you'd also get burn a magic log.
Yeah.
So in my head, I was like, he's gonna have to fletch to 75, woodcut to 75, and fire make to 75.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, yeah, I didn't want to waste two recoils. And yeah.
No, it's definitely the smart move.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm still trying to get access to a furnace, bro.
Wow.
You know, so
It's like my bank struggles. It was like 3 episodes before I got a bank. This series is messed up. It's messed up.
it really is, man. And I have to avoid all adamantite ore, which, you know, adds an extra layer of difficulty. But yeah, let's get our food then, man.
Let's do it, dude.
See what's up with that.
So I got these, obviously.
Question is, did he spend time going for curry?
I did
No,
not.
he didn't.
I brought a couple curries that I had in the bank with me. Thought process was, ooh, he's going apple pies again.
Yeah, well, I had 21 from last episode that I got comboed out with. So I was like, you know, and they were treating me pretty well last fight, you know.
You were
so
actually
I
looking
figured,
pretally good, weren't you, in that fight?
Figured, whatever, let's go for it.
Okay, all right, let's do this, man.
Oh, man. Never seen you so excited for a fight. Usually like, that's how I'm feeling right now.
Well, I don't think
Rargh,
there's...
it's gonna be a few episodes of struggles for me going forward, for sure.
But you know, you can go back to the people who were saying the series was over like 3 episodes ago, and you'd won it. You know that this is how it goes.
Oh,
this is
yeah,
how it
like,
goes.
we were laughing at those comments when they were coming in. Fuck's sake. Yeah, but this proves anyone who said that wrong, definitely.
Yeah, and I'm sure Kids will come back with something fucked up. But right, mate. I'm just gonna give you a 2-second warning.
Cool.
In a minute, I'm just gonna set up my quick prayers. You ready?
Yep.
Cool. 2-second warning, bro. Sorry, I got 3 pots to eat up here.
No worries, man.
Okay.
You know, I thought about doing like a Hail Mary and training range this episode and going for an MSB because
I thought you might.
gives -2 range. But I was like, that just distracts me farther from the goal and I'll be in a rut longer if I lost.
And I also think even if you did do that, like you lose the shield, your defense is down. I don't know. It didn't seem like the play.
It would have made good content.
Would have,
you know.
I did. In my mind, I thought
long-term.
about that. I thought about you having that plan, 100%. This is great. This is great.
Yeah, I'm sure you're loving it.
Yeah. After 6 episodes of getting absolutely thrown around, it's nice to have a nice throw around back, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Oh man, what am I gonna do? Magic level must be pretty low. Or magic stats. Pretty
My
low.
stats?
Not level. No, I just mean like your magic defensive bonus. Sorry,
I think it's only like -7 or something ridiculous. I remember
it's
looking
not
at
even
it.
that bad.
Yeah.
That's not
And I was
even
like,
that bad.
that's not that bad.
Alright, we're gonna take that off.
We're going to smite up and just try and completely destroy those prayer points.
Yeah, he's got that luxury to do that.
Yeah, it feels good. It feels good. Okay. Is that going to be enough? Oh, that's definitely enough.
Ooh.
Oh, we might combo me out again.
Oh,
17s.
that delay is ridiculous.
Yeah, and then I misclicked.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
man.
Like, I'm
Dude.
trying to get my defensive flicks right, and it's just like, when is he gonna hit?
Oh, dude, I couldn't even answer that question.
Be
You wait
careful
until
who you
next
make fun
fucking
of at school,
Tuesday.
mate. Oh my god. Okay.
Brisket! I had to do it. I had to do it. It's my only chance.
I should have risked it back.
No, if you died, you've gotten
Oh,
destroyed
God, yeah,
in
that
the
would have been-
comments.
that
Dude.
would have been
Don't
fucking
do that.
awful.
For your own sanity, I'm telling you not
yeah.
to.
Team Link would be like knocking on my door.
Yeah, I don't even have a strength pot, so I think my max is like a 15. Funny enough.
He says that, I'll risk 16 and he'll kill me.
Here's where fucking Jekyll makes an appearance.
Big Jackie. 3. I think 18's my max.
Yeah, that's nutty. I cannot believe you're 75 attack.
Yeah, it's hard to know whether to go, like, because getting max hits at this level start to struggle. Like, you have to get so much XP for a max hit, so I was like,
Yeah.
let's go for the
Somebody made a
accuracy.
comment in the last video, I think it said, don't go over 70 attack or defense, and I massively disagree with that.
Yeah, I massively disagree.
Once your strength is pretty high, you can get a lot of attack and defense levels much faster than you can one strength level that doesn't even have a max hit.
Legit. And also, so what if you can hit 2 higher than your opponent if he's hitting fucking consistently because his attack and defense is higher?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you want to be outputting DPS as often as possible. Because as soon as, like, one of us eats, it's so much free DPS.
Yeah.
I'm out of prayer. This American ping, fuck's sake. If this was the UK,
You're
guys,
out
that
of prayer.
never happened, I'm telling you. Never happened.
I'm out. I'm out. Oh boy. How many times have you eaten?
3.
That's bad. That's bad.
We take those, though. We take those. These are
That's
G's.
bad.
We've come
Look
back.
how much it flips.
We've come back from a very dark place, and now it's Kids' turn to come up with a play, which I'm sure he will. I'm not
Link
counting
thrives
about.
off of my depression. That's what I'm saying.
Hello, B's and G's. Welcome back to another Extreme Chunk PvP episode. If you haven't missed any of the previous episodes, there will be a playlist up here in the top right corner and in the description as well, so you can get caught up on everything you might have missed. So, now that those people have clicked on that playlist, do it now, otherwise you're about to be spoiled about what happened last episode. There we go, I think that's fair enough. That's a good enough spoiler warning. There we go. Yeah, as you can see, we got the 4 hours 15, which means we won the last episode, which is absolutely sick. I've forgotten my warrior tokens, so I will go and get those, actually. But what I'm going to do is, I've got enough warrior tokens to go in and have a go at these Cyclopses and try and get that Dragon Defender. Because that is one of our tasks, if we fire this up. The tasks we need to finish this chunk off are wield a Dragon Defender, obtain a Rune Full Helm, obtain a Dragon Defender, obtain a Rune Med Helm, obtain an Adamant Square Shield, and obtain a Mithril Mace as well. So they're the things we have left to do until we can pick our next chunk that we want to go to. Now, the Dragon Defender actually on these servers is 1 in 20. So the Dragon Defender shouldn't be a problem at all, and that's why I'm going to go for it first rather than getting a load of tokens together, because if we could get the Dragon Defender, it'd be a real nice upgrade to have for the rest of the episode, which is why we're going to go for it. The problem is the rest of the things aren't affected by the drop rate, so we are going to be looking at a Rune Full Helm, Rune Med Helm, Adamant Square Shield, and the Mithril Mace we can just buy. Yeah, I think they're all like 1 in 128, so we're probably going to be down here for quite a while, hence why I want the Dragon Defender ASAP. So yeah, I'm going to start a timer, I'm going to go get my Warrior Guild tokens from upstairs, and then we'll go, and hopefully the next clip you see is me with a Dragon Dagger, or Defender even.
Hey guys, and welcome to episode 9 of the Extreme Chunk PvP Challenge series. Unfortunately, we did lose last episode. Right now, I'm in a little bit of a pickle. I think this episode is going to be a little rough, but I think next episode, I'm going to, you know, really bring things back because I do think I have a pretty solid plan. Not one that I've even talked about yet, so I'm not going to talk about that now. I'll talk about that later in the episode when we get to it. The reason why this one's going to be a bit rough, though, is because to unlock the chunk that we're currently in, or I should say to move on from the chunk that we currently have unlocked, I need to get that diamond, of course, and the only way to get that right now is to ultimately get 75 thieving and then get a 1 out of 128 drop rate from a thieving stall. So then, of course, we unlock down here, we unlock the furnace. That's ultimately still why we are doing this, to get the furnace. I still don't have access to that, and we also get a bank over here, so it's not going to be too bad in terms of banking and training smithing whenever we have to do that. But ultimately, it's probably more for recoils and stuff like that. That's ultimately why I want it, and there's so many locked chunks that I can't get. When I say locked, I really mean they're not locked, but I don't want to superheat my way to 70 smithing, because that, oh god, that is just, no thank you. 50 was bad enough. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to start this episode thieving, and hopefully it doesn't take too long. I don't really know how long it's gonna take. I'm hoping the XP per hour goes up massively, but these are going to be our best bet. I think Master Farmers might be a little faster, but I'd rather have the money than the seeds that I'm not going to even be able to use. Plus, I can buy food really easily over here, so I can just get right back into thieving as fast as possible. So let's start that timer, and let's start thieving. An hour and 10 minutes into the episode, and it's happened again where I go to record, and I start, I start failing. But, oh my gosh. This was happening last episode, too, when I was trying to get that last pickpocket. Oh, come on. There we go. 70 thieving. Only 5 more levels to go. Guys, you can get a diamond from this random event, and I'm really hoping that maybe we get lucky here. Maybe. No, of course. Why would we get lucky? Apparently it's common. I just checked the wiki too. And this should be it. One more. One more. How many more? One more. Come on. Don't get caught again. There we go. 75 thieving. Let's waste absolutely no time. We're going to bank all of our, actually, I guess most of our pies, and head right to Keldagrim so we can, of course, go straight for that diamond. Let's just bank everything, and I'll take out that and that. 28 apple pies. That was actually perfect. Yeah, we're gonna have to thieve that stall. There's only one. In the meantime, when I'm waiting to thieve the next one because I can't hop worlds, I'm gonna kill just the berserker guards there. I think they're called something like that, just so I can get some XP aside from thieving. And this might take a while. I'm hoping we get lucky. If we do, that'll be pretty hype. But if not, this might be an issue.
Oh, there she is. This is the second time round. I did already spend my 200 tokens, and we're back in for another one. But there it is, the Dragon Defender. Absolutely unreal. We just got to go ahead and get those rune items and the Addy square shield now from these guys. Absolutely buzzing to get that early. Actually, technically went dry on this server, as we say, for some drops, and the Dragon Defender is one of those drops. It is 5 times drop rate, so it should have been 1 in 20. I've killed 25 here. So yeah, a little bit over, but I'm absolutely fine with that. Now it's just a case of getting those 1 in 100s. I think they're all 1 in 100, except for the Rune Med, which is 1 in 33. So yeah, we will see if we can get them. There is another Dragon Defender. I don't think they out for anything. The high out value 40k. I swear you can't out them. I swear you can't out them. I'm pretty sure you can't. But if you can, that'd be sick. Nah, you can't out them. They have a high out value, but you can't out them. So annoying. So annoying. So, I mean, I'll just have a little collection for fun, I guess. Guys, I've just got back-to-back square shields. We got the Addy one and the Rune. The Rune is rare drop table. 100%. 100%. Because it told me to get the Addy square shield. Wow. Okay, well, there's the Addy square shield done. Still haven't seen the other 2 Rune items. We've now got a Rune square as well. Unfortunately, with having the Dragon Defender, it's probably not too useful. But yeah, still nice to have. Oh, these are G's. The Rune Med Helm. Yes, huge upgrade for us. Love to see that.
So this is the stall right here. We already thieved 1 sapphire. So again, I know I keep saying this, but the gem that I'm looking for is 1 in 128. Every time I thieve it, I'm going to attack the black guards. They're actually called not berserker guards, just so I can get some XP. I might even try to thieve this other stuff as well. I know I can get some stuff here, but let's actually take a look. Can I get a chisel? We get a ring mold. I mean, the necklace mold, I guess we'll buy... little bit of an issue because I don't have an amulet mold, which is kind of annoying, and this still hasn't spawned again. Oh no. Oh no. At least this guy spawns kind of quick. I gotta switch that, but yeah, I don't know. So I decided to actually go and make myself a U short bow. Let me thieve this really quick. I decided that I want to try and train range here as I'm thieving for the diamond. Not going to be the best XP, but I'd much rather my XP go to range than anywhere else. I haven't spoke about my plan yet in this episode, so don't worry, you haven't missed it yet. I'm going to wait until I can unlock this chunk and I can actually pause the timer and talk about my full game plan. But I believe this is going to be officially us switching from melee to range. And it's a little slower than I thought, but I'm hoping with the times 10 XP we could get through these levels much quicker. And I have 71 defense and this guy's absolutely pummeling me. But we do have a bakery stall right there, so I'm not too worried. Oh my gosh, it took a minute 45 for that to spawn. I just was timing it. That's insanity. Don't worry, the timer was still ticking down, of course, but oh gosh, that's so bad. That is so bad. At least we're getting a lot of gems in the process for a lot of recoils and stuff, but wasn't really too worried about them to begin with since we can buy them right from Hervey over here. But yeah, also 38 range. And there's 40 range. That means we get that upgrade, a U short bow. Now, of course, this won't add any max hits, but it's a lot more accurate, and that's what really matters when killing these guys because the amount of zeros I hit is astronomical. So hopefully this speeds it up a lot, but I don't think I've hit it yet since I've changed. There we go. Just a little update. We're at the bank right now. 28 sapphires, 10 emeralds, and 1 ruby. Now, of course, all those sapphires and emeralds aren't all from the stalls right here. I actually don't know how many I had, but it wasn't much at all, I can tell you that. So this is really, really slow. We are currently 48 range, so this episode I'll get 50. The plan I wanted to do this episode definitely isn't going to come to light. It's going to happen in the next episode, assuming I get the diamond then, and assuming my range level gets much higher. But ultimately, I'll talk about it a bit now, because it's not going to waste too much time, because the plan kind of comes right around here. But this guy right here, sorry, not him. This guy right here. We can actually make an adamant crossbow really easy. Of course, we don't have access to mahogany trees at all, but what we do have access is this stock right here, as well as the addy limbs, and we get access to all these emeralds. So I think you guys can see just exactly where my head is at, and of course, to fletch it is going to be super, super easy. I already have the fletching level. I have the fletching level for a rune crossbow. He just doesn't sell rune limbs and a U stock. Although a U stock I can actually cut very easily. So I'll make that addy crossbow this episode, but unfortunately we're not going to be able to use it because I had plans to get this diamond and then come over here. We got to leave this. Come over here. Swing down, of course, to the furnace, and you unlock Chaos Druids right here. And Chaos Druids are notorious for dropping their mithril bolts. Also, the furnace unlocks, of course, being able to make the mithril bars, which I can smelt mithril bolts really easily, and doing this method to get a lot of emeralds. But it's just all going incredibly slow. And look at us. We're looking like a pleb with our U short bow now.
Yes, B's and G's. B's and G's. There we go. There we go, we're done. Well, other than the fact that we've got to buy the mithril mace upstairs, but we're done other than that. That's sick, yes! I'm buzzing! So this is actually a bit of a weird one. For whatever reason, it says the mithril mace is the best in slot prayer, but there's an addy mace here as well. I actually got an addy mace drop from the middle floor Cyclopses. I've got one in the bank, so, I mean, we're buying the mithril mace, but it's the addy mace that's the best in slot, but we've got both, so we've completed the chunk. But yeah, there you can see we've got both. So, yeah, let's finish off this chunk. Okay, so we can check off the Rune Full Helm and the Mithril Mace as well. That is everything completely done there for this chunk. Oh, buzzing, absolutely buzzing. Now, there was a little thing that we did here, and I didn't mention it because I didn't want to give it away, but I think it's pretty fucking sick, to be honest. So there's now this boat here, and as we said, any physical transport we can take, like a boat, for example, we can then get where we want. This boat here takes us down to the ruins of Unkar, which, as you can see, if we manually complete all the tasks that we've already done, no new tasks here. So we can get here for free. Then if we go here, no new tasks. We go here, no new tasks, no new tasks, no new tasks. And there we go. We have some tasks, which are everything that I want to buy. So we're going to fire on over to Narda now. We're going to get ourselves a rune chain body, rune plate legs, and green d'hide van braces. Absolutely buzzing. Once we've done that, we'll then have free reign to go somewhere else as well, because that's literally all the tasks we've got to do that. So super buzzing about that. Yeah, let's go buy everything. Before I do that, though, I'm going to have to try and just get rid of all of this stuff, because I have just so many things to sell. You don't have inventory space? That hurts. Yeah, I've got so many things to sell. I'll probably out like the rune and stuff, but yeah, we need to start selling this stuff off. Getting as much money as we can. I'm also going to fire over to Varrock so we can sell some more of this stuff, and then, as I say, I'm going to out the rest. But 60k, I've actually got a bit more money in the bank as well. I probably should go take that out. Yeah, I think we need about 120-ish k, something like that. I could be overestimating that, though. I'm not sure. We'll have to actually have a look at that. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just sell like these, which should be a decent amount of money. 9k there, nice. I got plenty of money, plenty. 129k, I think that's enough. We'll sell these to the Mithril Scimitar or the Scimitar shop as well when we get to Al-Kharid. I'll probably just sell the rest of this to the general store in Lumbridge as well, to be honest, because I'm not that bothered about getting the highest price now. I just want to have definitely enough to turn up to Narda and buy everything. 142k plus probably another 5k or something for the Myth Sims. Maybe not quite that much, but yeah, lovely. So yeah, we can travel with this guy. And as I say, we end up here on the dock. There's not too much here, I don't think. I know there's a few like drops like harpoons, lobster pot, stuff like that. It might be useful in the future, but right now we're just going to keep on going. There's definitely a water skin over here as well. I don't know if there's a... Is there anywhere to fill up water? That's outside of our thing. I guess I could get a knife out the bank and then we could cut some cactuses, because I think I will take some damage on the way over. Oh, we can cut them here as well. Nice. We'll cut some cactuses so we can get some water together, and then yeah, fire over to Narda. Don't even need to do that. I've got bowls of water which we can use on here. Beautiful. Right, Sedu, my man, my guy. So we need to buy the green. Let's buy these first. That and that and that, and I think that's everything. I believe that's everything. Boom, boom, boom. We can wear all of them as well, which is sick. Let's pause the clock. And I would be right. Rune chain body, rune plate legs, and the green d'hide van braces. Just an awesome, awesome chunk there. Literally no tasks to do, just upgrades. Upgrades. Lovely. Oh my god, we're going to go into this fight looking like a beast. Alright, so next thing that I'm going to open up is Goblin Village. No new tasks for there. Then we're going to go here for the Addy Chain area. Obviously, no new tasks. We don't need to buy anything here either. Crafting Guild as well. No new tasks. Dark Wizard's Tower. And then Entrana. And we do have to put the area on. So with the Entrana dungeon on, we do have to bake an Admiral Pie. 70 cooking. But it does mean we can complete Lost City because we've got all of the chunks we need. So we can complete Lost City. We don't need to make the Admiral Pie until we've completed it or until we want to move on to the next chunk, which is great. So yeah, I'm going to complete Lost City. Will I do the Admiral Pie today? Probably not, to be honest, because we're going to have to make some money as well to buy the dragon stuff. So yeah, I think we'll go with that.
All right, guys, this will be my last gem stall thieved, and unfortunately, we do not get the diamond. Now, we only have a few minutes left in this episode, and I am actually just going to make the Addy crossbow and just get that done with. I am not going to use it in the fight because, of course, I don't have everything else ready. It wouldn't really make sense. We're actually heading over to Bears right now so I can get some meat so I can make that into some sinew, of course, to make the crossbow, and then I need to run down to Sears Village for that to actually make it. So that's why we are leaving a bit early on the clock, get that done, and kind of be ready for next episode. That's so funny. I'm actually not going to make it. It's not going to matter, of course, because again, I'm not using it in this fight. But at least we have, I guess, everything we need to make it. So that is going to be the episode. I'm going to get everything I'm going to use for this fight, go to Edgeville, and then I'll tell you guys all about my ranged plan. Of course, not for this fight, but going forward after this fight. I don't want to spill all the beans yet to Link. Look at us, guys. We have the exact same melee stats and the exact same gear and the exact same food going in this fight. There is a 0 chance we win this fight. I normally don't say that, even if I think it, but of course, we got our ass kicked last week, and nothing changed on my end this week in terms of what I'm bringing to the fight. And Link is killing Cyclops all episode, so I know I don't stand a chance. But the reason why I don't even want to test range, not that range would win, but the reason why I don't even want to test range is I don't want him yet to think that I'm switching combat styles. Of course, he's going to see that I have 52 range. That's going to be extremely hard to hide, and we don't really lie to each other in the reveals. So he's going to know I trained it, but I kind of want him to think that melee is sort of still my go-to combat style, so he doesn't really see it coming. You guys now know, because you watched the video, that Emerald Bolts is sort of my move. And I guess it would have been possible this episode if we got the diamond really, really quickly and had some really nice RNG. But, you know, that did not happen. I guess to address why I am switching gears in the first place and why I'm actually deciding to ultimately go for range instead of melee. And I'll talk about this. I was going to talk about it once I got the diamond, but I never ended up doing it. So the first thing is that Monkey Madness is a pretty hard quest to do with the restrictions that we have. There's a lot of unforeseen things that you have to do. 70 mining, in my case, 60 agility. There's a lot of moving parts that is very hard to work together. And it's not that I don't want to go for the plan, it's that we don't know how long these servers are going to be up. And I might have my sights on that Dragon Simi, and maybe it's not even possible in the time frame that we have. I think with range, I can kind of go right past him. Range is one stat. It's not attack and strength. And the upgrades are pretty easy to get. A Rune crossbow isn't that hard to get. That chunk might be annoying to get, but, you know, this series, you can't maneuver around the map pretty fast. I'm going to go for it and kind of see if that's going to work. Of course, this fight, we're kind of going to get our butt kicked, but I've been rambling, but that's the plan. That's the plan, and I'll see you guys in the fight.
Okay, that is the tree spirit killed, and we're just going to get a few of these because we might need another one or two in the future. There we go. Teleport away with the branches. Let's do it. And this should be Lost City completed. Boom, there we go. Awesome. Now, we do have enough money to buy the Dragon Dagger right now, but I want to get the Dragon Longsword first, and the Dragon Longsword's 100k. And Link is going mental again. I feel like there's like every episode, there's like the adventures of Link the puppy. He's currently jumping up on the chair, which is incredibly annoying. It makes it hard to record footage. But yeah, anyway, no, we've got enough money to buy the Dragon Dagger now. But I'm not going to. I'm going to save up for the Dragon Longsword. And hopefully, what we got? 41 minutes? I don't think we're going to be able to make enough money, unfortunately, at RD Nights to be able to make the 100k this episode, but I definitely want to get that first, and to be honest, we need 130k because I've only got one diamond to use, so yeah. We're probably not going to get either item right now, or this episode, but next episode we should have both, which would be pretty interesting.
Alright guys, this is going to be the setup. Feeling pretty confident. I'm not going to bother with a recoil, and I'm not going to bother with the curries either. I did steal a bit of curry while I was in this area, but not enough to get an inventory full, so we're just going to treat ourselves to some potato and cheeses, a couple of curries down the bottom. Yeah, I think we should win this pretty comfortably. We are a little bit ahead at the moment. The only problem is if I do want to go for the Dragon Scimitar in the future, I am going to have to get 90 agility. So that is something that is going to catch up with me, and I probably need to pull that trigger at some point while I'm ahead. So I need to start thinking about that. Got ourselves up to 83 thieving there, which is pretty cool. And then 79, 75, 70 defense. So yeah, feeling pretty confident. I think we should win this one. I can't really see how you would beat these upgrades, this upgrade.
this as well, which is nice. And on top of that, we've got the pots and the food. I think this should be comfortable. Let's get into it.
Linky boy, hello. 4 more hours have come and gone, and here we are, ready for another fight. Episode 9, I think this is, so we're really going through this quick.
Wow.
Yeah. What's 9 times 4? Is that 36? Is that 36 hours you spent so far?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So 360 hours of real progress if we're talking about main game, which is crazy.
Well, just for the training aspects of it.
Yeah, training
but
aspects.
Yeah. Wow. All right, man. I'm just gonna kind of come out and say it. I didn't have the greatest episode today.
Oh god, what happened?
It's what didn't happen.
Right.
So I spent a lot of time thieving. I got the 75 thieving. It didn't even take too long, to be honest.
Right.
Spent the rest of the episode trying to get that diamond.
Oh dear. Did it not happen, Kins?
Didn't happen.
I feel like I got super lucky now. Like that I just passively got my diamond. I'm like, okay.
It takes a minute and 45 seconds to respawn. I can't hop worlds to 1 in 128.
You poor fucker.
So it's I have no idea when this thing's gonna happen, but so that was my episode. That was my episode. I mean, I guess
I had a fantastic episode, mate. I'm not gonna lie. I'd love to sit here and play games, but I'm not going to. You sound too down in the dumps. I had a ridiculous episode. I've got upgrades left, right, and center.
Okay, that means you've left. That means you've completed the Warrior Guild chunk, isn't it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 upgrades. So are you exactly the same?
Okay, I mean, I've already said it, so it's not going to be some massive grand reveal.
Wow.
I'll just show my combat level really quick. I'm 87. Been 87 for 3 episodes.
Wow.
And I still don't have a furnace.
Oh, you poor fucker.
I should make. I mean, I'm not gonna do it for clickable reasons, but if I really was gonna come up with a title for this episode, it'd be "I still don't have a furnace." ... Or maybe I should go for that. I don't know.
Poor guy. Poor guy. I mean, yeah, you're right. Obviously I got the defender.
Was it 1 in 20 or something?
Dude, I have 10 of them.
Can you alch those for like?
No, they're 40k alch, but you can't alch them. It's so annoying.
Thank God for that. That's
dude, I'd be
rolling. You have like
in
fucking like 9 mil, bro. Chill.
So yeah, unfortunately can't. But I actually will I lose this on death? So it's good I have 10. I don't know.
That's no, you won't lose it, but I think it's gonna be damaged. So yeah, it's good you have 10.
Yeah, so quite good. We got 10. Yeah, then we got.
Man thinks he's gonna die. Fuck.
I went Alcarid to Tempros with that new ferry boat.
Yeah. Okay.
And then was able to get across the desert to get this. And the reason that I have 10 Dragon Defenders is because it took me quite a while to get the Rune Full Helm from the Cyclopses.
That's rough to look at.
You remember that old meme where it's like, "Mum, can we have Rune?" It's like, "No, we have Rune at home." This is that meme again.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's about it, really, mate. I don't think much else really needs to be said here, does it? To be honest.
No.
No.
In fact, I cannot wait for this episode to be over. So I'm gonna go get my food right now. Oh my god. Trade me up. Just just get me out of my misery. Throw up the curries.
I didn't bring a recoil this time at all. And I went with this because I didn't want to waste time. I felt pretty confident. I was like, "There's no way he's beating this out." So I didn't bother getting anything.
I guess, yeah. I mean, you knew I was gonna be kind of stuck going for a diamond this episode. So
yeah. All right, let's do this, mate.
Man,
do this,
guys. I mean, I'm gonna take out a Link's playbook here and probably not fight back. We'll see.
Ooh,
what, Link? Okay. Don't even intro it. Just come at me, man. Just come at me. Go.
All right.
Go.
I've got.
That's right. You don't have the luxuries in life of pots.
He's trying to play me. I'm trying to get him flustered.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a zero fest. That's what you like to see, Akins.
I mean, I had I think I had you at 3 food, not left, but you ate 3 food last fight. So
Yeah.
can I beat 3 food?
But was that with eating as well?
Yeah, no, I ate. I ate,
Right,
yeah.
okay, yeah.
Of course it was with eating. Kind of want to just see where I stand.
Yeah.
Right
I mean,
now.
how valuable are those apple pies to you?
Not too valuable.
Going for it. I'm feeling like a beast over here. Annoying it's not 10 times XP when we're fighting each other.
Still not fighting back. Oh, I mean, if that was the case, I really wouldn't let you train on me,
Yeah.
you know?
I'm not hitting that well.
You know, guys, I'm gonna... Yeah, you're really not, which is a good sign. But, I mean... Doesn't really fix my problem.
I am just a beast, to be fair. Like, in terms of how defensive I am, is here. There we go, yeah.
Never actually asked you your stats, by the way. We kind of just jumped the gun because I was a sad boy. But
75, 79, 70.
Wow. Hey, you
I'm
took that
matching.
guy's advice from that YouTube comment section. He's gonna feel
Oh,
so
no,
proud of
not at all.
himself. He's gonna
Not at all. I just straight up wanted to get 80 strength, and I just haven't got there yet.
Right. Well, he's not gonna think that, so I'm glad he said it straight.
Well, didn't he say to not get 75 attack either, which I have done?
But I think
so-
you were already past
Right.
70, maybe. I don't
Right.
know. I don't know. Right, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna eat. I probably could have got him down a few food. I have eaten 6 times there, but I mean,
take those.
if it was curries, I might have done it. But the fact that he didn't even really bring curries, I think he had 2 of them. Just
Yeah,
you know.
I agree. If you'd wasted some curries, it probably would have been worth your time. But like, I just buy these potato and cheeses. It's no time wasted. So yeah,
Cool.
respect.
Hello, B's and G's. Welcome back to another PvP chunk episode. If you have missed any of the previous episodes, there will be a playlist up in the top right corner and in the description as well. So, everyone who hasn't watched the previous videos should be gone now, which means we can say we won again, guys. We've got another 15 minutes on the clock, which is awesome. And we're going to be getting ourselves together about 150, 160k, because we need to buy the dragon weapons today, and we also need to go over to Intrana and do a load of casting, because we've got to kill some greater demons. And on top of that, if this video hits 4,000 likes, Rargh will be uploading the next episode on the 10th of December. So click that like button now. Let's get into the episode.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 10 of the Extreme Chunk PvP Challenge series. I can't believe we've already made it to double digits. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the content and enjoying the fact that we're trying to get these out as quick as we possibly can. So, episode 10, here we are. Now, we are back at the maple trees. I know. I hate this place just as much as you do, guys. Don't worry, I don't want to be here. But if I'm going to be serious about going range, I want a very reliable and very efficient range training weapon that I could use throughout all the progression going forward whenever I want to train range. And of course, I'm sure a lot of people have pieced it together. It is going to be a magic short bow. Now, I am putting the diamond plan on hold just a little bit because I don't want to keep losing these fights. I can't let Link get too far ahead. I need to keep him on his toes. I need to keep him very nervous of me approaching. And 52 range and a magic short bow just isn't going to cut it. So I'm hoping we can actually get the magic short bow and do a lot of training in this episode and getting that range skyrocketing upwards towards the moon. I don't even know why I said that. That's a very weird thing to say on a RuneScape PvP series. But that's how we are, in fact, going to start this episode. Get 80 fletching, make a magic short bow, and then train. Whew, that was a lot to say. So let's start that timer and let's start chopping. The reason I am going for maple trees is that even though it's cut a little slower, I will be stringing them as well, and that's going to give more XP with stringing, because stringing, you know, unstrung maple logs or an unstrung maple bow and stringing a unstrung willow bow are of course the exact same speed. If I do find this to be incredibly slow, I can just easily switch on over. It's not going to be that big of a deal, but we are going to start with maples. Also, we do get a lot more money, and I do want to start unlocking some rune equipment eventually. And if I make my money now, it does mean I can thieve less in the future. So I'm hoping invest more time now, less time later. At least that's the idea. So hopefully I can do all this in under like 2 hours. I'm really hoping I have a solid 2 hours to train this episode. Okay, I'm recording this because this could be a diamond. This is the one that has a pretty high chance of giving a diamond as a reward, and it would be the most amazing thing in the world if we ended up getting it. Come on, Prison Pete. Come on. I don't want your damn coins.
All right, guys, 164k, and we are also 87 thieving. Nearly 88, actually. I don't think that's too far away. Right, so we're going to fire over to Xanaris. Then I am going to buy all the dragon stuff. And I was thinking about going mage to kill the... what are they called? The lesser demons. We're going to have to kill or the greater demons. We're going to have to kill them to get the tuna to bake the Admiral Pie. Yeah, so in the Entrana dungeon, there's the greater demons, and they drop a cooked tuna, which is why we have to bake an Admiral Pie. But obviously you can't bring weapons onto Entrana. But I could make a bow and an arrow on Entrana. Or I could go mage. But mage is going to be so expensive, and I can't bring a staff. I could bring a Drayman staff, but I can't autocast, which is just going to be super annoying. So I'm debating going range. And just doing that. Nah, I've got to go mage, don't I? I've got enough money. That should be enough. 34k of costs. But obviously we won't be able to use a fire staff, so I can't. It's so annoying. I can also alch the Rune Simi now, because I'm not going to need that, which pushes the cash stack up. I could also sell this stuff off as well. So we will have a bit more money to play with, so I am going to go mage. Unfortunately, I'm just going to have to manually cast the whole time, which is going to be super annoying, but that's the way it goes, isn't it? I'm going to sell all those plate bodies, and we'll go to Al-Kharid, and I'll sell these back. And then, yeah, we'll hit up Xanaris to get our dragon stuff. I need to get the diamond out as well. I need to remember to do that. Then we'll go to Port Sarim, buy the runes, and then over to Entrana to get ourselves this cooked tuna, which they drop. Alright, guys, there we go. We're paying a diamond to get in. Oh, yes. And we are going to head on over to... which one is it? This person? Which one? That guy. That guy. Jacat. And we are going to grab the Dragon Longsword and the Dragon Dagger. 79k left over. Oh, yes. Oh, so amazing. So amazing. Huge upgrades. All right, I'm going to go over to Port Sarim now, get the runes together, and then head on over to Entrana.
I believe this is going to be it, guys. We are about to get the level. Are you serious? I'm 91 off. Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what we'll do? We have 1 extra bowstring. So we're just going to do that. So I had to do 1 extra inventory of actually cutting willows there. These are all the bows I have also in the last grind as well. That's why there is so many bows. It took forever, but enough of that. Let's make the magic short bow. Oh, man. So we need to go to Varrock real quick so I can actually buy more arrows. We're not running a bit low, but, you know, I don't know how efficient I will be at picking them up because I want to get XP over trying to pick up every little arrow. And of course, I don't have access to a lot of shops, so we're just gonna, you know, buy out as much as we can reasonably buy without spending too much money. They go up so quick. I think I'll buy this out until it goes to 6. There we go. I'll even buy some iron arrows because they're now cheaper than the bronze. Okay, let's go this way. We're probably gonna go through Keldagrim, and we're actually gonna go kill some rock crabs. And I'll get there, and then I'll explain to you my plan because I don't want to waste any time. I'm just going to run past and do 1 little cheeky grab as I'm heading towards the rock crabs. Imagine that was it. Oh boy. It feels really awesome just to finally sit back, take it easy, train some combat stats that we're actually going to be using in the fight now. I don't know exactly what level we're going to get to. We have 1 hour and 20 minutes left. If you times that by 10, what's that? I guess that's like 13-ish hours because 1.5 hours would be... what, 15 hours, right? I'm not losing my mind on that one. So I don't know if 70 range is possible, but I really hope we can get close. I do think if we had 70 range, we bring the Addy chain body to the fight, and everything else pretty similar. I think, I don't know if we'd win, but I do think we'd kind of hold our own, and then Link will definitely be on his toes. And, you know, then we got him where we want him. We don't want him to get too comfortable. Now, I still need to go for the diamond. The best method that, you know, I'm thinking of is still probably going to be just thieving that stall. We found out the reason why the diamond is actually on the chunk picker, and that's because of these fuckers right here, rock crabs. They drop a casket, 1 in 128, and when you open that casket, it's a 1 in 64 chance of getting a diamond. That comes out to a 1 in 8,000 chance of actually getting a diamond from a casket, so then I can cut it and complete the task. And that sounds awesome on paper, like, oh yeah, you get to train all episode, that's awesome, your range level can skyrocket. The reason I'm doing it now is because I can get levels really easily, but eventually, by sometime next episode, let's say if I were to do it, the range levels would really start to slow down, and gear upgrades are going to be far superior, like getting Rune chain body, Rune full helm, Rune plate legs, maybe some sort of d'hide top is going to be a lot more beneficial than just, you know, slaving away at rock crabs all 4 hours for an episode. Also, we did get 59 crafting due to a lot of bowstrings being made, and that could be an option with times 10 XP to start making our own d'hide rather than trying to get it from drops and relying on RNG. And with just under 45 minutes left, we finally get that 60 range benchmark. I definitely don't think we're going to hit that 70 range. I don't think it will be possible this episode, but I do think we can get high 60s, and that sets us up really, really nicely going forward, because then we have a decent range level. The Addy crossbow will be right around the corner once we actually can get that diamond of everything. It realistically is just the diamond still holding us back.
Okay, spent like, what, 30-ish K just on a few runes here. We also got like 270 runes from a random event while I was doing thieving, so, well, or chaos runes, which is sick, you know, super helpful. So I'll be going with that spell first. No! No! Oh, I have to make the Drayman stuff when I'm underneath the ground? Ah, that hurts. That really, really hurts. I've got to walk all the way back to the bank now to make another one, thankfully. I guess I could bring an axe. I could get an axe and make one while I'm there. Right, I'm going to make one. We're going to kill a zombie. We'll get an axe, and I'll do that. I don't know if I have to kill the tree spirit again. Oh, man. That's so annoying. Thank God I didn't have to make another one, which is great. Or I didn't have to kill another tree spirit. Cool. We are just going to kill the greater demons. And I think it's like 1 in 42 to get the tuna. So it shouldn't be too bad. But, you know, we could go dry on that. Am I going to be safe here? Looks good. Nice. Alright guys, that's 66 killed, no tuna. We got 3 rune full helms, which are 1 in 128, so I don't know what's going on there. I mean, it's easily paid for the runes, that's, you know, 60k right there just in alks. But yeah, unfortunately, no tuna yet. So we got to go back, buy some more runes, and I've got to go this way around because we don't have those chunks unlocked. And yeah, I'll probably get some nature runes out right now, to be honest, and alk these 3 rune full helms. Oh my god, yes! 93 kills! 93! It's only a 1 in 42 or something. Oh man, well there we go. 72 magic coming in, and 58 prayer as well, because we were getting the vile ashes, which were 250 a scatter. There we go. I've vastly overbought in terms of runes, but that's the way it goes. You know, can't do much about that. I am going to now get 70 cooking, because that's the next thing I have to do. So 70 cooking is the next thing, so that we can make that Admiral Pie with this bad boy, and I'm going to make sure I don't eat it by accident. So yeah, I can't remember whether I explained it or not, but I think this is just going to be the quickest way of getting the cooking up, because we'll be able to get double fish, and we can just cook them. I don't know if... Can you cook on this, the spit roast? I don't know. I'll give it a go just to see. But if not, I've brought myself an axe with me and the tinderbox, so we can just make fires here. I think it's the quickest way. We've got 16 minutes left. There's no way we're getting from 63 to 70 cooking in that time. But we can start on it. Same plan as I've been going for the last few episodes as well. We're going for the no recoil, potato and cheeses, all that good stuff. I don't need to do any prep for the fight. So yeah.
we'll see how it goes.
And we're coming up on that 65 range, which will be the last level we will get today. I was incredibly off on my estimations there, so ignore me with that high 60s nonsense I was spewing about. So we'll go into the fight with 65 range. We also do have to make a pit stop over at Rargh. Just because we need to buy some addy arrows, which I guess I should have bought before, but we also need to top off on some apple pies. I did buy 3 apple pies before, and I need 4 more for a full inventory, so it's annoying because there's 3 in stock, so I should probably start to head over now, and I don't have tellies. Oh, brilliant. Okay, we'll finish this one off and head there. Maybe it's quite alright that I didn't actually have Rargh tellies, because I forgot they sell addy arrows here. They're a bit more expensive than in Rargh, but the problem, they go up so quick. I should have bought 50. I guess I'll just buy 50 here and then 50 in Rargh. I still forgot my runes. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. I guess I do need about 100 for a fight, so I'm not that upset about that now in hindsight. When we buy 50 here, let's take a look at how much this is gonna cost. Or it goes up to, wow, okay. Okay, note to self, these are a lot cheaper. They stay a lot cheaper. And we actually got 4 apple pies, absolutely no problem. And I got 30 seconds just to kill, so I'm gonna go get my stuff, and I will swing back to you guys about our game plan for this fight. Here we are, guys, officially ready for this fight. Now, we're not looking too hot. You know, our gear is the same, our food's the same. We haven't unlocked any new chunks this episode. This episode really was the one that I dedicated just to kind of get us on that range track, just to spend a lot of time going for what I thought was the best in slot training weapon. It might even be the best in slot weapon for a lot of fights in the future going forward. So in only an hour and 20 minutes, we managed to get a decent range level. Again, this is the first episode that I really focused fully on range goals and not on other goals, unlocking chunks and everything. So the fact that we managed to get the magic short bow and 65 range, I think was pretty good. Of course, we're still going to be in a little bit of a weird spot going for that diamond, but anything after that, I think we'll be good to go, and we can start really unlocking chunks like crazy, and we could just kind of take it from there. So guys, I will see you in the fight, and hopefully we do better than expected.
All right, guys, we are looking like an absolute beast. 93 slash with the dagger on here. 188 crush, 191 slash, killing it. Will he go range this episode? I don't know. 151 range we've got as well. 77 melee strength. And of course, we've got the potions and the dragon dagger to come out for a spec weapon. It's so nice having this dragon dagger, this dragon defender alongside the dragon dagger because of that 65 stab now, which is so helpful for trying to hit those specs. Yeah, absolutely buzzing. I'm excited to get into this one. We can actually grab a couple of curries instead of these, just in case he does come up with some mad plan. We will do that. Let's do this. Let's get into it. Skinnos.
Hello, hello. How are we?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad. You know.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I really did not enjoy my episode today. A lot of clicking, mate. A lot of clicking throughout the whole thing. Yeah, no.
I mean, that's good to hear, because that means you weren't training combats all episode, which is always good.
I don't think I touched combat at all. I'll be honest. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm exactly the same as I was last time. I mean, do you want to... slight different, actually, but it's nothing too crazy. So do you want to get into a combat reveal and go from there?
Let's do it, although I think I'm the same combat level as well. So.
3, 2... 1, go. Oh, I hovered over you before that as well.
Wait, you seem a bit higher?
Yeah, so I actually, I think I got 2 prayer levels.
Right,
which
so I guess
is why it's pushed me up. Yeah, I think it's pushed me up because of that. But I haven't actually touched the melee at all.
Okay.
How was your episode,
Neither have I. It was okay.
Yeah?
Well, before you ask, because I know you're thinking it, I didn't even go for the diamond this episode, Link.
Wow.
Didn't even try. Switched gears again. Not still on the same path as it was last episode, but switched gears about how I approach it. And I think this definitely is the better method in the long term. Which I might get yelled at by Team Rargh. Long-term planning, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
but, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
So here we
All
are.
right. Well, I'm interested to see what you've turned up in, to be honest.
Okay.
So yeah, the differences for me were prayer. I've got 58 prayer and 72 magic.
Wow.
And the reason I didn't enjoy my episode was I had to manually cast on Entrana against greater demons.
Right. Oh, for the tuna.
For the tuna, and I also...
For the tuna.
I mean, you know it's coming. I had to get the dragon weaponry as well, so I had to sit there thieving Hardy Knights for about an hour and a bit as well. So it was just clicking for like 4 hours straight. It was horrible.
Well, I'm glad you were miserable for a little bit because I know you got that upgrade as you just said. So shall we do the reveal?
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go for it.
All right. I mean, we'll go through it kind of quick because it sounds like you have a lot of the same stuff. I have a lot of the same stuff. So
Yes.
helm. Boom.
Legs.
Body.
Oh, here we go. Oh, okay.
I haven't changed gear since episode 3.
Boots and gloves, just to get them out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Cape. I mean, you didn't change your cape. If you got
No.
a fire cape or something,
No.
I'd be shocked.
Amulet.
No amulet.
I'm
just
expecting
have a
MSB. I'm expecting MSB. That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah.
I mean, you know I'm getting it. You know I got
Yeah.
this. I'm not going to mess around. And obviously I've got the Dragon Dagger as well. Don't have any poison.
That could have been a diamond, Link. What are you doing? That bothers me. now.
Why?
Because I need a fucking diamond. Every time I get a random event, I get so excited just to be let down.
You mean the random event? I thought you meant the
Yeah.
weaponry, because obviously I spent a diamond to get it.
Oh no!
Right.
I'm just saying that I'm now
I was gonna-
disrespect at the
right.
fact that you dismiss
Say,
it.
what's
when
a
I'm
diamond going to
struggling.
help me in a fight over dragon weapon?
No, no.
I'm there just holding a diamond like a pet rock, you know?
It would hurt if you threw it at me though.
Yeah, probably.
Your intuition would be correct.
Woo!
Took 2.5 hours to get though,
Why?
because I had to fletch it. What do you mean? Why? I have 5 levels off.
Oh, it's 80. I always think it's 75.
I wish it was 75, and there's no way to boost. Well, to easily boost is dragon fruit pie, and
Yeah,
good luck
okay.
getting that. Fletching cape, you know, a little bit of a paradox there,
Yeah.
and of course the stews, which I mean,
Yeah, definitely.
obviously,
Right.
no way. So,
What arrows?
Addy, which are best for my region.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
So,
Interesting. Okay.
and the only stat that has changed is my range level. So I
what
had
is
about
that?
an hour and 20 minutes of training. So it's not too much, but I am now 65.
Wow.
range. So I went from 53
Wow.
to 65 in an hour and 20 minutes, which just makes me think if I had an MSP at the start of last episode and just trained for 4 hours
You'd be
straight,
70 plus, 75.
yeah.
probably. Wow. That's
So
insane.
yeah, I mean, I guess the diamond. I mean, I said this all episode because I just, there's not much else to talk about when you're doing what I'm doing right now. But
Yeah.
just to fill you in, I kept saying like, just once you get that diamond, I'll feel unstoppable.
Yeah.
But,
If
the
it
diamond's the
happens.
last hurdle before I could really start opening up chunks.
Mhm.
Because if you compare your map to my map, like you have like 4 times the amount of unlocks
Oh,
I
really?
have.
I haven't really
Yeah.
looked into that.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to look into it. You can just see it when you watch
Right.
the video.
That's funny. Okay.
But,
All right. All right. Let's get our inventories together, mate. See what's going
Cool.
down. Boom.
I mean, I'm not gonna act like
Yeah.
I have anything else. I didn't unlock anything else, so wow, you have the exact same
Oh,
inventory
I've
as
been
last
rocking
time,
these 2
plus the
curries for
dragon
like
dagger.
4 episodes now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you please eat those this fight?
Absolutely not. They're not worth it. They're not worth it. Let's do
let's
this,
go.
man. I'm interested to see how the magic shortbow does here.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's still no shot I win this, but
I agree, but if it's dangerous,
got
I'm
it.
worried.
yeah.
Right. Let's set up these quick prayers. Right, man. Are you ready?
I am.
All right, I'm just going to
I
eat
am,
my
I am.
3 pots, and then I'll give you a 2-second warning.
Cool.
All right, let's definitely start on that.
Gonna eat liquid. Love it.
Right, dude. Are you ready?
Yep.
2-second warning. Here you go. Okay.
We all know that dagger fucking sucks.
Yeah. It is complete dog shit. Now,
I'm still surprised kind of how inaccurate you are
yeah.
with my gear.
Oh, I'm 5 tick now as well.
I'm just gonna eat this so I can pick up my arrows.
5 tick versus 3 tick. Oof, yeah, okay. It is decent though.
Guys, we're gonna, yeah, the moment I took off
Wow.
prayer. Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, okay. That prayer goes down and we're looking good. I don't know if he's got any prayer left. It's got
That
to be.
delay, man. Come on, that delay.
Got to be feeling it. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool.
See you in like 2 days, guys.
Yeah, we'll see.
2 days. 2
We'll
days,
see
not
you
next
very
week. Fuck
soon,
that.
guys. Very, very
Very
soon. Over on Rargh's channel. Thanks so much for coming on over.
Hey guys, and welcome to episode 11 now. Now this episode, we are going to be going for the diamond again, so there's not really too much for me to talk about. Been trying to think exactly how I want to approach this. Our range level is a lot higher now. Of course, this is every minute and 45 seconds, roughly. So I might hop between all these guards right here just because my range is much better now, so I should be able to kill this guy so much faster. And, you know, hope we get a lot more XP in the process. I'm really hoping I get lucky on this. Again, just to remind everyone, in case they didn't know, this is the last thing I need to open up a lot of useful chunks. A furnace to get down into the lumberage area, possibly the desert, buy better armor, that sort of stuff. So let's just start that timer, guys, and let's start thieving. Our first thieve. Can we get something nice? We can't even thieve it because I'm an idiot. Oh, boy.
Hello, B's and G's. Welcome back to another PvP chunk extreme thing. I'm not going to lie, guys. I am sick as a dog. I don't actually know yet because I haven't had a test come through the post, but pretty sure I got Rona. It feels exactly the same as the last time I had it. And I'm really, really struggling to film. So, yeah, you're probably not going to get too much dialogue from me, to be honest. I'll film the important parts, but I'm going to just try and smash through these hours, because obviously we don't know how long we've got these servers for, and I can't just take a week off and be like, sorry Kins, I can't film. So yeah, it's, you know, slightly more reserved from me today, and I do apologize, guys, but we want to get this content out, and we want to see where the series can go. So I have to get myself 70 cooking so that I can make the Admiral Pie. So yeah, that's what we're going to do for the first bit of the time. We obviously won last episode, so I get the extra 15 minutes. So let's get into it. And that is 70 cooking right there, so we can now make an Admiral Pie. Let's go ahead and do that, and then I'll show you a load of stuff we're about to do. It's about to get pretty crazy with my map, I'm not going to lie. And we're also going to be locking ourselves to a tile that I'm not sure we will ever get out of. So yeah, let's see how this goes. Alright, let's go and cook this. Please don't burn. That would have been horrible. If that had burnt, I would have had to get another tuner. I've literally just worked that out as I was making this.
I could have done another 3 hours over at Great Redeem. That's insane that hasn't cooked. I'm fucking buzzing. Okay, let's pause the clock. So bake an admiral pie is now done. Let's manually complete that. Amazing. And guys, as you can see, I mean, I was going to go super in depth with all this, but as I say, I'm really feeling horrendous right now. But effectively, these are all the squares that aren't going to give me any more like chunks if I open them up. So I want to open up as much as the map as possible. Because we're going to head on over to Zaya, and I'll show you why in a minute. So, yeah, let me just start opening these up, and you'll see there's just no tasks. And, yeah, it just makes sense to get as much as the map open as possible. I know there's, like, ones like this where there's, like, a task that takes no time, so I'm just going to leave them till the end. But, yeah, there's a few tasks that, like, I could just go and do in, like, 2 minutes. So, wield a dragon weapon and obtain a blue hat, for example. Like, obviously, I've already done the dragon weapon. We've wielded 2 of them. But, yeah, like, obtain a blue hat. Like, I just have to go and hit Rizzolo up for a blue hat. So, I'm just going to come back to those at the end. But it's either, like, no tasks or a task that takes, like, no time. And that's why I've gone ahead and done all of this. Fletching mahogany stock is one that comes up a lot, so we'll be able to do all of those at some point. But yeah, let me just open all this up and I'll get back to you when this is all done. And then it's just these 2 left, but I'm actually going to not bother with the battlefield one because I have to get mahogany stock and I can't be asked. You have to get it from the tortoises and it's too much effort. I will do this one though, obtain a blue hat. It's so simple, I might as well open up the Rizzolo chunk. So we're going to go do that and then I'm going to move on to Zaya as I was saying, guys. And there we go, the blue hat from Rizzolo. So let's pause the timer. And we can go ahead and tick that off. Now we're going to take the boat from Port Sarim to Port Piscarilius. We're going to go here, 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 and here. And I think you guys know what's coming. We then have to open up the Forthos dungeon, which gives us wield a Sarachnis cudgel, craft red d'hide van braces, fletch a dragon dart, smelt a runite bar, obtain a rune plate body, obtain a dragon med helm, Sarachnis cudgel, amulet of strength, amulet of defense, amulet of magic. So yes, I'm locking myself to this, guys. Now the reason for this is I can train the whole time I'm down here. I can get grubby keys, I can get weapon poison, I can get all sorts of great stuff that's going to help us in the fights. On top of that, to get a cudgel is only like 1 in 70. Whereas to get a scimitar, which a cudgel is actually better than a scimitar, it would be 90 agility, which would take me 2.5 episodes at least to get 90 agility. Then I'd have to do monkey madness with no prayer pots and stuff like that. It would be a nightmare. It would take at least 3 or 4 episodes. Do we even have 3 or 4 episodes in us? We don't know. We don't know when Jagex is going to turn around and say, sorry guys, the servers aren't up anymore. So this way I can get weapon poison, I can train my stats, I can effectively get a dragon scimitar. On top of that we can get food, potions from grubby keys, and there's a bank close. It just makes a lot of sense. So I doubt we ever get out of this chunk. I really do. Like runite bar, that's insane. Fletcher dragon dart, 95 fletching. I know fletching's quick, but which is why I wanted to open up as much of the map as possible so that we were able to still do things here if I need to, but at the same time I can focus on this Forthos dungeon so that we can get everything we want. So that's the plan. I will probably hit you up when we get a grubby key, some weapon poison, stuff like that. We're going to be killing the spiders to start with so that we can start training and we can get some cool stuff. And we'll probably also go for an amulet of strength as well. We could make one, but I'd rather just get it through melee. And yeah, that's the plan. Hopefully, Team Link, you're happy with that? We'll see.
So I found out why they hit so much. These guys hit at the same speed as a shortbow on rapid. Look at this crap. And they're pretty accurate too. And this whole time I'm thinking, how's level 48 doing so much damage when he has a warhammer? Yeah, that ain't a warhammer. That's just a model of a warhammer that he's holding. But this dude's got some crazy secret weapon that he's got hiding there. Look how fast he is. 60 crafting. Now that's one benefit of going pretty dry here at the gem stall, is that not only cutting them that gives XP, but also actually making them into jewelry. And again, this goes back to just me being a ranger now and maybe getting, you know, the crafting level to make blue d'hide, red d'hide. I think black's a bit of a stretch. I don't know how I'd get in the 80s, but I think things like, you know, a blue d'hide body, for example, is definitely not too hard to make. Of course, that's if I want to set my mind to it. Oh my gosh. Oh, we just got it. Look at the bottom. Wait, let's cut it. Let's cut it. Let's cut it. And then let's pause the timer. We can pause the timer. We just cut the diamond. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, and there's so much time left in this episode. That came out of nowhere. I was watching a YouTube video and I freaked the heck out. Yeah, let's, oh my God. All right, let me get up my chunk picker. I'm so not ready for this. Ah, yes. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I was doing theory crafting. That's what I was doing down there. Yeah, boom. Now we can go here. I don't think this will have any tasks. I hope not. I think I actually got to go to areas, Chaos Druid. I don't think there's going to be anything down there. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope. And then this one right here, we have a furnace unlocked. Oh my gosh. Now we do have to pickpocket a paladin, which we can do really easily, but that is it. And there's also a Knight of Ardune in here, which means if we need money, that's going to be our new method of getting money. And no woodcutting and fletching and no thieving guards. Wow, guys. Yeah, let's go pickpocket that paladin and kind of take it from there. I'm shocked. I'm so happy. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Don't mind me as I walk past my newly acquired furnace. And there's the Knight of Ardune over there, and the paladin should be right here. Can we get it in the first pickpocket? Of course we can. 2 chaos runes. We can actually pause the timer again as well. Wow, 2 chaos runes. I forgot they do that. Their thief chance probably isn't the highest. So let's open up the chunk picker, because now we can knock off tasks like crazy. Now here's where things get a bit kind of weird for me, in terms of what exactly I want to do next. So we have a bit of a problem. I actually wanted to go all the way down to Narda, which I could do really easily. I can get to Narda pretty quick. But the problem with Narda is that I have to get 71 Hunter. And the reason I think, now I could be a little wrong here, but the reason why I think it's telling me to get 71 Hunter and Link did not have to get one, first of all, of course, there is the shop in here, the Hunter shop, which is why it's telling me. But I think the reason why Link didn't have to do it is because up here, you can catch level 1 polar kebits. And of course, when I unlocked that chunk, I wasn't really thinking about, you know, the Narda chunk being fucked up for this. So I unfortunately don't think I can actually go to Narda without, you know, wasting a whole lot of time hunting. And if I really was serious about Hunter, I'd have to unlock other training methods, because I don't want to do the polar all the way, or the polar kebits all the way to 71. That would be the worst thing in the world. So what I'm actually thinking of doing is coming down to the Corsair Cove, opening up this. This isn't going to have any chunks or any tasks, sorry. And then over here, and then if we open up the areas, we have to open up the dungeon. We don't have to do the Myths Guild because, of course, it's impossible for me to get in here with the unlocks that I currently have. And I get all these crazy tasks. Now, the reason why I didn't do this one first, because those ogres, or yeah, the ogresses, they drop diamonds really commonly, right? But the reason why I couldn't do this to unlock the other chunks is because I need 70 smithing, and of course I needed the furnace before all else. So I believe that's what I'm gonna do, guys. I mean, they're not the best requirements. It's gonna take a while, but I can get some upgrades. I can get a lot of alchables there, and it's gonna be a lot of range experience. And we don't really have to even focus on going for these tasks in this episode. We can just train a range, try to get a rune full helm, that sort of thing. We just made an adamant crossbow, guys. Now, we could do that plan that we had a few episodes back where we kill the Chaos Druids now for the mithril bolts. And then, of course, we use all the emeralds that we collected to then make emerald bolts enchanted. Now, part of the reason why I unlocked the ogresses is because they drop cosmic runes like freaking crazy. They also drop those diamonds like crazy. I can't use diamond bolt tips on mithril bolts, but when I can make addy, I need to get 70 smithing anyway in that chunk before I leave. And I'm still in my, yeah, okay, wow, I'm well in my chunk. Look at that. But I think to make Addy bolts, it's 74, so it's not that much past. And diamond bolts in the fight, especially with a rune crossbow, are going to be pretty devastating. So that's kind of where my head's at right now with all this. I think I can squeeze through the trees. The pathing is so weird on all this. Or maybe not. Okay, that's awkward. I can't go that way. I gotta go around. Are you kidding me? But yeah, let's kill some Chaos Druids. So here we are. You can actually see how close it is to the edge of the square. So that's really nice. In fact, I don't even know if the square really has anything to unlock, to be honest, but I don't really need it right now, so I'm not that stressed. But also, to actually make mithril bolts is not that hard. It's 53 smithing. That's really not that hard to get. I could get bolts much faster if I did that, but this allows me to train range more this episode, and that's what I'm going for. I absolutely need to catch up on these range levels, or just combat levels in general, I should say. And as you can see, we are basically 70 range, and that's gonna happen. So, and there is that 70 range. It just looks so nice. It looks so nice. Still not high at all compared to Link, but you know, we're getting there. We're getting there for sure.
So yeah, as I say, I'm going to be attacking these temple spiders because they drop the weapon poison plus, which would be so nice to put on the dragon dagger. Talking of the dragon dagger, I did bring it. Let's pot up as well. Yeah, so that it'll be super helpful for the fights to be able to poison him. Obviously, it looks very difficult to get Herblore together in this series, so getting anti-poisons together could be very annoying. On top of that, they got a great drop table, so it makes sense to do it, and they drop grubby keys as well. So yeah, this is where we're going to start with, and they also drop anti-poison, which is great. Right, that's going to be the first inventory, and as you can see, guys, like the money is just incredible. Let's do a quick price check, just of like the basic stuff. I mean, there's 30k just there, and let's be honest, that is some useful stuff as well. Death runes, we got some soul runes coming in there, the anti-poisons as well, 3k there. Just from like training, it's so good, so good. And there is the weapon poison as well. Let's eat that up. Use this bad boy on there. Oh, amazing, amazing. That is going to be so huge in the fights. P+, dragon dagger, unreal. I do want to get some cosmic runes from these guys as well, so I'm going to keep killing them. I don't think I'm going to bother with this tattered moon stuff. I don't think that was part of the things I need to get. But yeah, I'm so buzzing that we got this. And there's the first grubby key. Yes. Oh, yes. We want to see a lot of those. We want to see a lot of those. Hey, there's 10 cosmic runes coming in. And another grubby key. Yes. We'll probably go open these up when I do this inventory. All right, here we go. I'm probably going to do it every time we get 2 grubby keys. Let's see what we get. Supers. Lovely. Supers and some red dragon hide. That'd be quite good when we need to get the crafting grind up. And the second one, more supers. Yes. Oh, that is amazing. Amazing. Some sharks as well. Some egg potatoes, which we'll probably just use to keep ourselves in the fight here, so we don't have to go and like get more food. To be honest, I've got so much food anyway that I'm all right. Super happy to see those. Not so happy about the toad flax, but that's a really good first 2. So
we ended up getting 50 mithril bolts. It is taking a little longer than expected, but looking at the drop rate, we were going incredibly dry on them. But even with going dry, we still got a lot. That sapphire ring we actually got from a nest in like episode 1. Just want to make a second one. We of course could make a lot more. But I need cosmics. I need cosmics to both enchant the emerald bolts, I should say, as well as enchant these. We're actually going to buy some more arrows and then hit up the ogres and try to get some cosmics and also all the other upgrades that it gives. Now, I actually believe that we can get... Oh, I don't have any coins on me. That's so awkward. Oh my gosh. I guess I can grab the emeralds and cut those up and add those on there as well, since I'm already going back to the bank. But yeah, ultimately we want cosmics, but you know, the ogresses have a lot of upgrades we can get, and we're hoping for any of them. So we just cut these up like this. I think you get 12 each. Yeah. And our fletching level is freaking high, so we can make any bolt we want. Maybe not onyx, but, you know, we're not worried about that right now. So, or maybe we can. I really don't know. Haven't checked. But we throw this on, and look at that. It's almost too easy, you know? Almost too easy. There's 50. All right. I'll see you guys at the ogresses after I buy some arrows. So we also picked up a few apple pies on the way, and the only way we can actually get to the Corsair's Cove is to go through Keldagrim, walk all the way down to Catherby, because we still don't have the Camelot teleport unlocked, because that chunk's like that weird, wonky, annoying one. So yeah, it's gonna be very annoying to go from there and Varrock and back, but you know, for the rest of the episode, we shouldn't have to leave. I mean, even if we get what we need, we're going to stay there just for some range, which I'm very glad I didn't end up making the bolts the traditional way, because we got like 3.5 range levels out of it. And we get our first upgrade, actually. And since we will be using a one-handed weapon, we could actually bring this in the fight. So yeah, we have, or had, a Myth Square as our best in slot from those dang trolls. And this does give some negative range, but it's definitely worth bringing. You know, just way more tanky than that square shield. And look at this, we get the cosmic runes, and it's 10 of them, which is actually the lowest amount. It's 10 to 15, and that's still going to be plenty. So that's going to be enough for the 2 recoils, and of course for the enchanted bolts. So we're looking good there. We're looking good there. And just a few kills later, we get a rune med, which is actually the best in slot for a range slot, I believe, because it doesn't give any negative range attack bonus. So that is a check off the list for this chunk. And, of course, it's an upgrade, and we're going range, so, you know what? It's perfect. I do think the Rune Falm's a lot better still, don't get me wrong, but it goes off the attack bonus.
Alright guys, I've got 2 more grubby keys here to use, 50 Dragon Dart tips, at least we've got them, because we need to get them for 95 Fletching. 2 prayer pots, which will be useful for fights, and of course Arachnus as well. And 2 more prayer pots, or we're looking at, what? 3 prayer pots there and a few sharks. 200 death runes as well. Not bad, not bad. Alright guys, that is going to be it. No more grubby keys unless we get one in the next, what, minute and a half. So 4 total. The loot tab's saying 750k we made. That does include, like, obviously the grubby keys which we've used and some other things that can't be sold. But not bad at all. We've definitely made a lot of money. We're up to 80 attack, 80 strength, 75 defense as well, which is really, really nice to see. And yeah, looking pretty good. Obviously, we got some prayer pots, we got some super attack, some super defense, some super strength. I'm not going to be using them for the fight, obviously. I'll save them for when we really need them. But yeah, decent. Alright guys, this is going to be the setup. Didn't go for the strength in the end. I will get to that, but it wasn't really a priority at this point because we are so far ahead. The only real difference is the Dragon Dagger P+, which I'm pretty excited to use and poison him up. I'm going to bring this recoil. It's only got 8 damage left, so, you know, I might as well just bring it because I got over 150 cosmics now, so I can make recoils whenever I want. Yeah, feeling pretty confident as always. I don't think that range is going to be strong enough this episode to cause me any issues. We do always have that rune square shield as well if the range gets a little bit dangerous, which I did get as well, so we can always switch that out and maybe it'll be worth it. But yeah, feeling pretty confident. Let's go into it.
So we are now heading on out of here. We're going back to Catherby so we can fill up on stews. I think I only have like 18 or so apple pies in the bank, and of course that's not going to be enough. I'm not going to worry about going back to Varrock. I mean, even if I did, I'd have to wait for the respawn and stuff, and of course I don't want to just sit there and wait for the respawn. The only times I buy apple pies is when I'm walking by Varrock or doing things like thieving and I'm already by it. So, yeah, we're going to buy some stews. We're also going to enchant everything, the bolts, the recoils, and everything like that. And then, yeah, and then that's going to be the end of the episode. All right, guys, so here is the setup. We have a lot of upgrades this episode. We've got the Adamant Crossbow, the Emerald Bolts Enchanted, we have the Rune Med Helm, we have the Mithril Kite Shield, and we have recoils. Now, if Link brings full curry to the fight, I think he's definitely going to win it. So my hope here is that, one, he doesn't have anti-poison, which he actually can get relatively easily. I know he has this spawn. Where's that spawn? Where's Castle Wars? It's like right over here. I'm pretty sure he's got this unlocked. So of course it's whether he's expecting me to have this setup or not. So if he doesn't have an anti-poison, let's say he only brings 1 or maybe no recoils at all and he's settling for potatoes, let's just say he assumes I'm going to be just as bad in the last fight, because last fight was a massive flop. So if he comes into this fight thinking it's going to be an easy win again, we could possibly snake a win right here. I do think my armor is still way too lacking to beat Link if he really goes his hardest in this fight. So yeah, I mean, studded Mithril Addy when he's decked out in Rune and a Dragon Defender and a Dragon Longsword. So it's still going to be a bit tough, but I do think it's possible we win this. I don't know. I think the recoils and poison are going to be huge in this fight. And I do think those two things together are probably going to be doing more DPS than the range itself. So that's what we're banking on, guys. Hopefully it works out, and I will see you guys in the fight. Boy, hello, hello, hello. 4 hours come and gone. And this wasn't a horrible episode for me. It wasn't great, but I mean, just on saying that alone, I feel like you know what happened.
I'm guessing you got the diamond.
I did get the diamond.
Wow. Where did you get it from? The casket, or did you get it from the stall? I got it
from the stall. Right. No way I was gonna sit there for 9 episodes getting a 1 in 8K drop. I would have had an Unreal range level, but you know, I'd just be rocking studded 4 episodes from now, you know. So
yeah,
definitely not.
With the casket thing, like I get it's 1 in 8K and that is rare, but it's like every time you get a casket, there is a chance it pops in, you know. So I don't know. Yeah. It feels less rare than it sounds, if that makes sense.
Definitely. But I don't think the viewers want to watch me 4 episodes at the rock crabs. But yeah, I mean, do you want to just hop right into a combat level reveal?
Yeah, let's go for it, mate.
Sweet, man. All right, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Ooh, hello.
Okay, he trained. He trained a lot. I think you were 95.
I'm not 100% sure what I was.
Maybe you were 96.
96.
I mean, you're red now. Oh, that's brilliant. Fuck's sake. I did gain a combat level. I think it was from a prayer level, though, because range isn't going to push me past. Or 87, which is what it was. It wasn't going to push me past until probably like high 80s or something like that.
Okay, do you want to go through the you want to go through combats then? Yeah.
Cool. I'm just going to read top to bottom and then HP. 70, 72, 71. Those are all the same. 70. You want to take a guess at what my range level is? It's 70 something.
72.
74.
Ooh, okay.
48
that's quite high.
Prayer.
How much training was that?
All episode. But that's also factoring in like shitty XP at like the black guards while I'm thieving. The diamond. So 62 magic and then 75 HP.
Okay. I'm 80 attack, 80 strength, 75 defense, 58 prayer, 72 magic, 80 HP.
Did you train all episode? That's much higher than you were. I'm pretty sure you were like 70 defense, I mean, like 75 attack.
You're about to edit this, so I'll just tell you what I did, and I don't know if it's a good idea or not, dude. But I think I've locked myself to a chunk for the rest of the series.
Oh my god, what?
So I opened about 75 chunks up this episode.
Wait, why?
Well, okay, I'll explain why. So obviously we have our base maps that we'd already unlocked, and I went round unlocking absolutely anything that took no like tasks. It gave me about 60 something chunks around my like area that I was able to open up without doing any tasks or very minimal tasks, like buy a blue hat, for example, you know? So I opened up as much of the map as possible because I took the boat over to Zaya, and I am in the Forthos dungeon. And instead of going for a scimitar, I'm going to go for the cudgel because it's technically better and I can train melee stats while getting, you know, grubby keys, food, etc., rather than spending 3 episodes doing monkey madness and agility.
Why do you think you locked yourself there the entire episode?
Because you need to get 95 fletching and like 90 smithing as well because of the grubby keys.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Right.
And you need to get a D-med from Syraclis and the cudgel from Syraclis, so...
You know, I don't know if the cudgel's that rare, 5 times drop rate. I feel like the D-med might be a bigger issue.
It's like 1 in 70, and the D-med's like 1 in 168, I think, something like that. So I
okay.
don't think
I
I'm getting
mean-
out of there, but I've unlocked enough of the map with like the 67 chunks that I unlocked that I feel like I've got a good variety of things I can do,
Right.
if that makes sense.
It does.
And to be honest, mate, it's taking a risk, and I think one of us had to do it at some point. Like, we don't know how long we'll have these servers, and if the servers end like, let's say 2 weeks from now, it's a huge play to get grubby keys and things like that now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's the fact neither of us know when this is going to end. I'm playing a massive wild card here, and it could completely win me the series. And I looked at it and thought, if the series doesn't end earlier than I think it's going to, it's still an okay play. So in both ways, it felt like a good play to me.
It's not a horrible place to lock yourself in.
It's not, no.
Let's hop right into the gear reveal, man, because I'm assuming you're gonna
Not
be the
gonna lie,
same.
mate. Yeah, mine's exactly the same.
I have a few differences.
Okay, cool.
Wow,
You go
okay,
for it.
so you're like exactly the same.
Okay. Fuck it, I'll spoil it now. Other than this, which is now
that,
P
yeah,
plus
yeah.
with the weapon poison that the
Fuck's
little
sake.
spiders drop.
What's all the same? That. Yeah.
Okay.
So let's see if
I'm
you can
expecting
guess. Let's see if you can guess what I
Um,
unlocked. And well, like the chunk wise, not item wise. Chunk wise.
Medhelm. Rune Medhelm.
Maybe this will give it away.
Ogresses.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
And
Addy
adamant
crossbow. Okay. Make it or
made it. Yep, they sell the mahogany stock in Keldagrim. See, I pronounced it right that time, guys. Yep.
Well done,
I
mate,
thought
well
about it. And I'll just show you. I mean, it's not food, but just part of
what
my.
bolts are we looking at?
So I have 2 recoils because
Nice.
this
I've
motherfucker
got
locked
one
a
on me.
furnace. Finally.
well done, mate.
And we have emerald bolts enchanted. So it looks like we both have poison this fight.
Both have poison.
Fuck.
Okay.
All right, we jumped the gun on this one. We didn't trade yet, but we can just trade up here. So, I have the recoil.
Yeah.
And, I don't even know if I can get better food, but I'm so distracted on just trying to get my stats up and trying to maneuver around chunks that food is the last thing on my mind.
Makes sense. I mean, doesn't really matter at this point.
Oh, wait, you're not bringing supers?
No, so to be honest, mate, I didn't think you'd have progressed as much as you did in terms of new bolts, a room med, things like that. So I thought I'd save my prayer pots and supers for now. I mean, I only got 4 keys today, so it wasn't like a mental amount of stuff. And I just brought a recoil. I do have a recoil on. It's only got 8 damage in it just because I was like, might as well. I got 160 cosmic runes from temple spiders, so I'm fucking sorted on that as well.
Okay. Maybe I do have a little shot then, but you can poison me right back. So I feel like my poison just gets negated now, unfortunately. But
doesn't it? Does it proc faster? I can't
it's
remember.
every 18 seconds. So I don't know what it is for
I
that.
think that's the same.
But I think we have the same poison damage, except mine. You should be getting hit 5s throughout the entire fight. For you, you'd have to re-DDS and hope that you proc. Because I have like a 55% chance to proc. That is like a 1 in 4.
Yeah. So yours probably will do more damage along the line, but
yeah.
All right.
But
are you ready?
Yeah. Just give me that 2-second warning. I have no pots or anything, so.
Cool. Right, your 2-second warning begins, mate.
Oh wait, you potting up.
Here we go.
Yep.
You ready?
Cool. Yep.
Ooh, little stab. Might as well try and get it in.
Yep. This is okay. Let's see. I mean, I'm the same defense level, so you should be hitting the same as you were last fight.
I went 5 attack levels up though.
Oh, that's true.
But you do have a shield this time.
Rune full helm as well, or Rune med helm even.
Full, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not hitting fucking helm.
We're a tanky boy. I might have to get my Rune square out if you get strong, though. Quite happy I pulled that now. Rare drop tabled it in the ogres.
Yeah, that's crazy. I haven't hit you once, I don't think. If I did, it's just a super low hit.
Or is it just the recoil?
And poison.
And the poison. Ooh, there you go, mate.
Brilliant.
You don't know, you might go on a train. We've seen it before. Poison, nice. Such a delay. It's insane.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
It's insane.
Fucking hell.
I don't know what my max is. I have absolutely no idea. Gotta be in the 20s, surely.
My defense is just too shit. My arm still have studded in episode fucking 11. I figure I'll talk about this now. I mean, why didn't do the obvious of unlocking a Narda chunk? I've Hunter. I have the fucking Hunter area by Keldagrim.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like that bad to get 71 Hunter, but I just, again, it goes back to just, trying to get my range levels up.
Yeah. And especially not knowing when the series is going to end stops being able to calculate those grinds in. Because,
it's hard.
I thought that with Barrows. I was like, do I just do the 19? Do I just do the 90 agility? I'll just stop in case you do get caught out here. Oh my god, that's a train.
Yeah, wow.
But yeah, I was like, do I just do the 90 agility and just suck it up and have... And have Barrows unlocked, but imagine it just ends and you're like 85 agility and you never got to go to Barrows. And same for you, like if you got to like 70 Hunter and it just you never got it. It's such a waste.
Yeah.
So I feel you on that, man. I feel you there.
Hello, B's and G's. If you have missed any of the previous OSRS Chunk Extreme PvP thing, whatever we're calling this thing, there is a playlist up here in the top right corner and in the description as well. Click that and it will take you through all the episodes and you'll be taken straight back to this video when you're done. And that way you won't get anything spoiled and you won't know who's won, who's lost, all that good stuff. So, as always, those people should now be gone. You should have clicked that playlist. So I can reveal that we won again, which is, it's very nice, very nice. I don't know why my clock's a little bit wonky. It's a little bit wonky, but as you can see, we've got the 4 hours and 15 minutes, the slight advantage of the 15 extra minutes. As you can see, I'm set up for a bit of combat here, and we're going to be killing undead druids. I want to get myself a strength Ami, and it'd be nice to have a magic Ami as well, to be fair, so these guys do, of course, drop them. On top of that, they drop a load of runes. So that'll be useful, and they drop grubby keys more commonly. So I'm going to start my timer and we are going to start killing them. I'm going to be protecting from mage and just hoping that this gear will be good enough to negate their melee hits, and hopefully we will hit fairly well as well. Pretty good start. Looks like we're going to be okay. I'll probably use offensive prayers as well. I just want to see what the prayer drain is going to be like and how long it takes me to kill without. And then, of course, we've got this altar right here that we can just pray at to get our prayer right back. And I don't know how often we're going to be eating, so I might have to amend this inventory and stuff. But grubby keys and a amulet of strength, please, is what we're looking for.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to another episode of the Extreme Chunk PvP Challenge series. All I see are boobs right here. That's so fucking weird. Sorry, I'm just staring at it when I'm starting that. Dude, what the fuck, Jagex? Dude, you know, they don't add much detail on some things, but some things get a lot of detail. Right, so if you watched the last episode, you'll know that I still kind of got my ass kicked, but it was a very big improvement from the fight before that. I didn't even think he ate 2 fights ago, but last episode we at least got him down halfway through his food. So Link just made a pretty interesting play where he's essentially locking his ability to unlock any more squares in return for having the Forthos dungeon. Now, even if he gets incredibly lucky, I think he's going to be stuck in that chunk for a really long time. I in fact think he's not going to get out of that chunk for the remainder of the series, because even if he gets really lucky with a lot of the RNG based items like the cudgel and the D-med, he's got to do a lot of skilling. 95 fletching, 85 mining. Is it 85 mining? I know it's 85 smithing. I'm not really too sure about the total requirements, but I know they're nutty as heck. And I know that he's probably not going to finish all those or even want to go for it by the end of the series. Now, I could probably use this to my advantage somehow, knowing that Link won't be able to unlock any more chunks. Maybe something even as simple as going magic in a fight, knowing that Link can't get any magic defensive armor, or at least not really easily. I know there's red dragons down there, but you know, but then he have to switch course and try to go for a really high crafting level. I don't even know how he would train crafting, but these are the things that I might have to try to counterplay just to stir up some commotion in Link's plan, since he can't unlock any more chunks. So there was actually something really funny that has happened between the filming of the last episode and the filming of this episode. A lot of people know, or everyone should know, that I didn't go to the Ogress's chunk a few episodes ago because I had no reliable way of making a lot of bars to get my smithing up, because I didn't have access to a furnace, and I wanted to unlock this chunk because I wanted to get the diamond. Let me just come out and say it. I don't have to get 70 mining and 70 smithing in this chunk, and I completely overlooked it. But the only reason I am picking it up in this episode, before I embarrassingly walk over here and find out that I actually can't cross that because I don't have any agility or Dragon Slayer 1. But the only reason why I know it is because of this big, massive update that happened on the Chunk Picker website that now does a lot better job at excluding quest areas and quest locations if you don't have access to doing the quest. But essentially, I don't have to now get 70 mining and 70 smithing because the only Addy ore is in this location, and the only way you can access it from this chunk is to jump over here, and I am missing 2 requirements here. I don't have the 15 agility, and I don't have the Dragon Slayer 1. So for the same reason why I don't have access to the Myths Guilds, I don't have access to the Dragon Slayer portion of this quest. And let me show you how it's now updated on here. If I go to areas, it's now the Corsair Cove Dungeon South, the north part. This is going to be the Dragon Slayer part, and that's, of course, the Myths Guild. So, guys, we lucked out a little bit there, but we would have learned the hard way anyway, and it would have been really, really embarrassing. Right, holy heck, I rambled a lot. Apologies for that, but I really want to clear that up, why I suddenly don't have to do 2 big requirements. Now we're actually going to come to a really weird spot over here, and we're going to take a lot of damage doing so. But over here, we have a raw tuna spawn, which is also why we have to make the Admiral Pie, because that tuna is here. I still don't have any way I can actually, you know, catch tuna, and that is part of how you make it. For the same reason Link had to kill those lesser demons. But I want to come over here, pick up these raw tuna and the raw shrimp and cook them on this fire for my food here, as well as just a passive way to start training cooking, because I get 1k per tuna, of course, times 10 XP, and I think 300 XP per shrimp. So shamans hit really, really hard. They're not so bad when they're not aggroing you, because then you have time to pick up the food, cook the food, you know, eat some stuff so you're not constantly getting attacked. But I almost didn't make it. It's like 15 minutes for aggro, which I could have sworn is a lot longer than other monsters. I think it's 10 for a lot of monsters, but 15 minutes I had to go through. But the last 15 minutes I've just been chilling like this, picking up the food there and safe spotting these guys, because I don't want to kill shamans. The only reason why I'm here is because of the food spawn, and our cooking is slowly going up in the process. And of course, we're still here killing these guys because we want to get that Rune full helm, 1 in 100 drop, also an upgrade for the fight, and getting tons of ranged XP in the process. Guys, check it out. When I pull back the screen a little bit, you notice a little Rune full helm on the floor there? We just got it. I'm going to take a look at the stats real quick because I am curious. Slash defense is much higher. We're going to keep rocking this for now while we're training, but yes, guys, that is the last upgrade I can get from here. Now it's just fish a pike and cook an admiral pie. Two things that I'm actually not going to do in this episode. We still want to focus on getting lots of money, lots of range levels, and honestly, guys, we're getting a lot of nature runes as well. Now, I don't fully want to say what I might do in the future one day, but, you know, nature runes could come in handy.
Okay, that didn't take long at all. 3 kills. 3 kills. I probably will stay here because they don't seem to be hitting me. We are about to run out of prayer. Yeah, they don't seem to be hitting me too badly. And as I say, they do have a slightly better chance of dropping grubby keys, but at the same time, their defense is a lot higher. So, I'll see. I might just try and get a few other things. I'm going to have a quick look at what they actually do drop here, other than the things that I know of. So they do drop quite a lot of alchables, like the air battle staffs, earth battle staffs, death runes, cosmic runes, nature runes. It might be worth staying here. It might be worth it. I'll probably do a little bit just to spice it up a bit. And they do drop coins quite often, up to 5k at a time, which is pretty decent. Talking of coins, there's 4k right there. Wow. Might be better here. Might be better money here. We will see. We will see. Okay, we got 2 more grubby keys here, so let's see if we can pull some stuff we want. To be honest, just want to see more prayer pots and supers, realistically. They're the things that mean the most, I'd say, or obviously super restores would be pretty nice as well. Sarah Brews, I guess. Are we going to get to 99? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Sarah Brews probably would be pretty good, to be fair. Here's the first one, and we get a super defense and the ranging potion. 200 blood runes as well. No sharks, unfortunately. And there's a super set there. Lovely. No sharks whatsoever. Crystal key there as well, which unfortunately we don't have access to Tavley to open that up. Not amazing. Not an amazing haul there, to be honest. I don't know if the ranging pot will ever be helpful. And no sharks. Not happy with that one. 2 more grubby keys to open up here. I appreciate this hasn't been the most exciting of episodes from me, but I just had to get some of these under my belt. So here's one. We get some toadstools and 2 prayer pots. No more sharks again. And the second one, there's some sharks, and we get the super defense. 200 death runes as well. Okay, all right. Not the best in terms of grubby keys this episode. I will spend the last 20 minutes just doing some more combat. I've also just got to make some recoils. Obviously, I've got recoils or sapphire rings in the bank, so it's just a case of literally taking runes out. I'll probably do that on my way back to the bank now, and then spend the last 20 minutes just getting some more XP. 80 attack, 83 strength, 80 defense is what we got as well. We won't get another strength level. I'm going for strength levels now, just to get those max hits up, but we won't get another one this episode. But I'm pretty happy with that progress. 82 hit points as well. So yeah, looking good.
So just a little update, guys. You're 78 range. Let's see how close we are to 79. 42.9% of the way there. I probably will get 80 range in this episode. These are all the rune items we got, and I'm going to actually alch everything that I can. Of course, I'm going to save 1 rune full helm, though, so I take that back. I'm not going to alch everything that I can, but I might even leave 1 rune battle axe. I don't know. Will I ever need that? I think the rune longsword's still better DPS, so fuck it. We'll just alch it. We want the cash. We want the cash. We keep that. We'll keep the meta helm, of course. 159k. 126 nature runes. If we take a look at our cooking level, we are almost 58, so we are saving some time doing that as well because I have no really quick way of fishing and cooking. The only fishing spot actually in the Corsair Cove is anchovies and shrimp, and it's scaring me a little bit that 70 cooking grind is going to take a little bit of time. So I'm really happy we can at least start doing that while also getting tons of range levels, but that might take a little bit of time whenever I really focus on it. But, 80 range is the main goal right now. Let me actually clarify that. There is other fishing spots, but nothing I can use. Of course, I can bait pike, which is actually a task that I have to do, but I have no reliable way of getting fishing bait. I don't have access to any stores. There are a few monsters that drop them, but I'm scared it's going to be faster just to fish shrimp and anchovies and cook it than actually killing monsters to get bait and fishing pike to then cook it to get 70 cooking. So I don't know exactly what I'm going to do, but it's going to be tricky. All right, guys, so we're coming up on 79 range. I know I said I was only going to train here this episode, but I decided to actually go for the pike goal right now and just start training some cooking with some other methods just to see sort of how fast they are. Because we do get the double resources, so even though it's going to be only shrimp and anchovies, at least I do fish them twice as fast. My fishing level is really low, but, you know, that should shoot up really quickly because of times 10 XP. So we're going to finish off this one, and then we're going to actually run out of here and see sort of the XP per hour that we're going to be expecting. So the reason why we even have to bait in the first place is because these dumb charter ships over here, when you trade them, they actually sell the fishing rod, but they don't sell any bait, which is really, really annoying. Let's head over back to the cove. Another 1k fee. Brilliant. I can't use the bank over on the on this island over here. Not island, this little, you know, section over here, the Corsair Cove. I didn't complete the quest, which is why I went to Catherby in the first place. But we do have 25, so I'm probably just going to use this after we get 25, just so I can, one, do the task and, you know, try to get as much cooking XP as possible. Might as well just use it up. There are some trees on the island, because I don't think there are any stoves or ranges. I mean, even if there is, it probably isn't worth walking all the way over here for it, because the fishing spot is quite west, but yeah, hopefully we can get some decent cooking gains this episode with an hour left. So we're just finishing up this inventory here, and then we're going to take the boat over to Catherby so we can fish the pike over there in the river and, you know, use the bait. I'll use all 25 bait, and then I'll cook it, of course, just to even get more cooking experience. That should actually probably get us 64. And then we're going to buy some stews there in the pub because that is going to be our food for this fight. So the pike has been fished, so that's the task complete. I didn't have anywhere near enough time to cook all that stuff. Fishing it was a little slower than I expected, so we just banked like, I don't know, 10 pike or something like that. So that's the task, but we have to spend the next 3 minutes or so buying stews and making sure we can get a full inventory in this time, which we should be able to. I'm not that worried, but we are cutting it really, really, really close. All right, we are ready for that fight, guys, and our only upgrade was Rune Full Helm. Our Emerald Bolts Enchanted are a downgrade because he's definitely going to have a super anti. Our Ring of Recoil is shit because we only have 1 in 28 points of damage and we don't have a second. We still have stews and we have horrible gear, but I'm feeling all right because we are making tons of progress on this account and we're getting unlocks, we are getting our range levels up, and we're getting there. We're getting there. I know a lot of people have been a bit upset about how the fights have been so far one-sided, and I want to apologize to that because the PvP challenges aren't really like that. And a lot of people are saying things like, oh, you know, you should upgrade your food, but everything comes with an opportunity cost. And if I upgrade food, it means I get less range levels. If I go for armor, it means I can't get food or range levels. If I get levels, I can't go for armor or food. So my main goal right now is to still win the final fight whenever that may be. Again, we don't really know, but I'm trying to progress the account in a way that's hopefully the most efficient. And I just don't think getting food or armor right now is the most efficient path. You know, just trying to keep my levels on par with him and then slowly get those unlocks that bring up my gear, bring up my food to his level. But this fight's going to be a massacre. I mean, let's not sugarcoat it. I'm going to get my butt kicked. But we do have a Rune Full Helm upgrade, and I'm happy about that.
Did actually manage to get one more grubby key, so I'll probably do one more kill, and then we'll go and do the extra grubby key, which I really was not expecting to get. So pretty buzzing about that. And a Rune Med Helm. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. We've made so much money as well. I'll probably do a little. I'll do a little update of how much money we've got because it's obscene how much money this place makes. So we'll do that while we're in the bank as well. But yeah, as I say, already done the recoils. We did that last trip. So it's just a case of getting this grubby key done. I'll probably have like a minute or so to do a bit more training. Let's hope. I'd really like to see some Sorrow Brews, to be honest. I think you get the super restores with the Sorrow Brews as well. It'd be great to have for a final fight. It really would. So here we go. And there's the super restores, but you don't get the Sorrow Brews, or at least not in that batch. Okay. All right. At least we've got some super restores now. So if we do get a Sorrow Brew, we can use it, which is nice. Okay. More egg potatoes as well. I'm not seeing sharks, guys. I'm not seeing sharks. So obviously this isn't going to be super accurate, but I thought I'd just, you know, get out everything, and we can just sort of have a look over about how much money we've got on the account now. This is pretty much all the alkables and stuff that I will alk if I do need money at some point. Yeah, as you can see, just a ridiculous Slayer Staff high alks for 12k. I just got that out because I know I'll be alking that. But yeah, as you can see, about 427k worth of alks. And on top of that, we've got 277 nature runes just from drops, which is amazing. Obviously, we won't be selling them or anything. We'll just be using them for alks. Then we've got all the cosmic runes we could ever want. On top of that, we've got a load of teleports that we can now use as well. And these, maybe I'll sell. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep them. Obviously, they add a huge value on GE value, but obviously you could sell them to a magic shop as well and get a pretty good price for them. Same with the Chaos Runes as well, to be honest. So, I mean, you can look at it at 749k, which obviously it's not going to be quite that much, but around that sort of price, or 400-ish k is probably what we've realistically made. I mean, we've just got 140k in a cash stack right there. So pretty happy with all of that, to be honest. And then for the fight, pretty much going with the same setup here, other than we are bringing the recoils now. I'm bringing a second one, obviously, and we got ourselves a strength Ami as well. I think other than that, everything should be about the same. We've still got our 2 trusty curries. I'm feeling confident again. I know he's going to have a higher range level, but it really didn't seem to put a dent in me last time, so I'm hoping that even with the higher range level, it won't matter. Weighing up whether to go for the anti-poison. Let's do it. Let's go for the anti-poison. There we go. We're going to go with the anti-poison because, you know what? I'd rather have it and make him know that I'm bringing him, you know? No more funny business. No more funny business with the poison. Obviously, we've got the Dragon Dagger P+, so we will be poisoning him if he hasn't come up with a way to get anti-poison, which would be nice. So, let's see how we go, and let's get into this. Skinnos!
Hello, hello. How are we today?
Yeah, not bad, you know. I like how we do this. How are we? Like, we just jumped into a call and haven't had a pre-hello, you know?
Yeah.
It's great. It's great.
Of course, man.
Kids, how did that go for you, mate? How'd that go?
I mean, the episode went fine for me, but, you know, I feel like I had to have a big apology to the viewers today during my reveal. Because everybody wants me to do 5 things: upgrade armor, upgrade food, and when I do that, I can't upgrade my range, and I feel right now that I can't literally do everything, so I'm just awaiting comments of like, Rargh, your food is still crappy, you know? So
Right, okay.
I'm bracing for the impact right now.
Yeah,
So I'm sorry,
you're ready.
guys. Like,
He's ready.
I can't do everything at once.
Guys,
you know,
if
I gotta try to keep up with the levels.
If you were planning on saying something like that to Rargh, instead go with a nice comment, like his hair looks nice today or something. You know, let's keep some positivity
All right, fuck
going.
off. I don't want to be stroked, Link. You know. It's just.
All right, should we do a combat reveal?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm actually pretty buzzing about this. I've only just realised what my combat was, but okay, cool. You ready?
Oh God, yeah.
3.
Well, no, but yeah.
2, 1, go.
Brilliant, dude. I know you're training all episodes.
Yeah. I'll give you a little rundown. 80 attack, 83 strength, 80 defense. How did that range go there? Because you're just solely on range.
I'm 79 range now.
Wow. Okay.
And range, my range level isn't really the issue right now. I mean, obviously, I don't have access to all this stuff, but I pretty much put in really good range gear, like red D-hide / black D-hide body, rune equipment, rune shield, rune crossbow. Unfortunately, that what's it called? That DPS calc that we use, it doesn't include any diamond bolts and stuff like that. So I was just trying to get an idea of if I even have a shot. And holy crap, it's a good setup. So we're working towards it. And I don't even feel that bad telling you about it, because 1, you obviously know what I'm going for, and 2, you're stuck in that fucking chunk for the rest of the series. You're not getting out of there. Let's be honest.
Let's get into a gear reveal. I want to see if you've been able to upgrade anything. Because, you know, as you say, you're lacking in a few areas. Oh! He's having none of it.
I won't, dude, I'm not going to sit here and act like I got upgrades, because I'm still in the chunk, you know?
All right. I did upgrade my necklace to a strength Emmy, and I do have 2 recoils with me as well.
Okay. See, I went the opposite. I'm just going full on grind, not even trying to win this fight. And
Right.
I did say that, and I feel bad doing it, but your boy's trying to win the season, not trying to win
I
this
respect
episode.
it. I respect it. I respect it.
So I do have one recoil of 28 points of damage,
Right.
but that's just because it's left over from last fight.
Okay, cool.
So.
Let's get our inventories out then, mate.
All right, I'm gonna let you, because I mean I guess I'm sitting here acting like I might have a play up my sleeve.
Did you go Emerald Bolt C?
I did because I was too lazy to make anything
cool.
else.
I'm happy I brought the
Actually, they're still my best bolt, regardless of
Whether
not
I
being able to
have
poison
or not.
Yeah, they're
Okay, cool.
still my strongest. So
No more apple pies.
But-
I think that's a great shout. The apple pie delay was
Yeah.
insane. So okay,
Yeah.
all right. Let's do this, man.
I mean, you get first hit,
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately. So
Yeah.
just
so I'm just gonna start
attack
potting,
me
mate.
whenever, man.
I'm gonna be a Pottington bear here.
All right, man. You ready?
Yep.
Let's do this.
All right. I'm just to save you embarrassment, Link. You've got the wrong fucking prayer on, dude. Come on. Fucking hell. I know everyone's gonna yell at me saying Rargh what I tell them, but I actually want to know how I fare in this fight.
Right.
So
Do you know why? My HP orb was hiding my prayer, so I didn't even see what prayer I had on.
you are so bad, bro.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You're so bad.
Oh shit! I've actually fucked up as well.
What?
Because we were laughing so much, I left all of my prayers on the whole time, and I've gone. Ooh.
Oh, I took it off and an insta 25.
The 25s.
Risk it. Just gonna risk it. No, you could have killed me there.
Just so accurate. It's so accurate. It's insane.
My defense level hasn't changed since like episode 6.
Whereas mine's been going up rapidly.
My armor hasn't changed since episode fucking 2.
Ah, you got a roof full helmet now, mate. Don't forget that.
Bro, if you think a Rune full helm's gonna be the difference in this fight. I'm just trying to get you down like 6 food. That's gonna be
Yeah.
a success in my book right now, if that's the case. Alright, this prayer's down, so let's pop some fucking like 21s. If I even can hit that.
He calls it! He calls it! Oh my god, a 23? Yes! Bro! What?
Oh snap! What happened? Like what happened over there?
I don't know, mate.
Maybe I shouldn't have told you to change your fucking prayer.
Fuck.
God, there's no way I get this.
I
Unless I
completely
somehow
fucked my
combo
prayer.
you.
I completely fucked my prayer this episode. I'm out of prayer. Uh-oh.
I wouldn't worry, Link. I wouldn't
You
worry.
just hit a 21 into a 23, mate. That's pretty fucking
Wouldn't
deadly.
worry.
Pretty deadly. You've already accomplished your 6th food, by the way.
Eat. Yeah, I squeeze that in. Okay, I'm more accurate than I thought. Oh my gosh.
Fuck me. You're killing me, bro.
Gonna risk it, gonna risk it, gonna risk it. Could hit 22s, he could hit 22s. What am I doing?
Eating to full is what you're doing, mate.
Wish I had the luxury to eat to full, man. It would take me 7 minutes to eat to full.
You are a lot better than you were. Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm out.
Okay, you're out. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I saw that giggle. You're like, did I combo him out there? No,
I was
I'm
like,
out.
has he just
I'm
sat on that HP? Like, what?
I'm out.
I ate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 8, 10.
Hello, B's and G's. Welcome back to another episode. If you have missed any of the previous ones, click the playlist up in the top right corner and in the description as well, and that will take you through everything. Okay, that's the spoiler. Everyone should be gone now. You've been warned. We won the last episode again, which is unreal. As you can see, I'm here in Lumbridge in very minimal gear, and that's because I'm going to be killing some cows, because we're going to be going for that crafting level. Now, Kins did allude to the whole entangle plan in last episode before. I'd already had it in my mind, so don't worry, guys. He hadn't ruined it. I didn't think he'd just sit there and keep trying range. I think what he'll do is he'll use it in the last fight. He'll get all the magic levels, like, I don't know, the fight before or the final fight. He'll get the magic levels and then give Entangle a go in the last fight to try and, you know, keep me where he wants me to be and stop my melee from being able to, you know, mess him up. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is get these crafting levels so that we can, in the future, make the red D hide. I mean, all of it, to be honest. Might as well go for all of it. That way we will be more than sufficient to, you know, not have to deal with his entangles. And we've got 72 magic as well, so we've got a decent magic level, which will help with defending against them as well. And on top of that, if I do cows, I can still get combat XP. It's not going to be great XP, but it's still combat XP. And obviously I want to passively train those up. So that is the plan. I will start the timer, and then yeah, I'll kill a load of cows, and I'm planning on just tanning them over in Alcarid, which is why I've got the cash stack with me. I'm just going to do it as I go. And yeah, that's the plan. So let's hop into it.
Welcome, guys, to the series that Link and I can never really come up with an official name for because we call it something different, I think, in every single episode. I think I usually go for the Extreme Chunk PvP series. And in this episode, I'm actually pretty excited. We got our butt kicked again last episode, but somehow it was immense improvement. Now, of course, Link didn't have the best food or the best pots, but we still are seeing some gains on the account, and we're going to make some pretty good upgrades in this episode right now today. So we need to get that 70 cooking so we can get out of the current chunk we are in. Right now, we're stuck in the Corsair Cove chunk. We're not stuck in the chunk, but that is our unlock. That's our current unlock that we have to complete. So we're stuck doing tasks for that chunk. The reason I'm over here is because I want to just waste all my fishing bait to get the pike. These are the pike fish from last episode. So we're going to use all the fishing bait. Of course, we get double because we get double resources. We're going to cook it probably just over in Sears and bank it. I don't want to just throw this food out, you know, some good training food. And then we're actually going to head to Rargh because we're going to do the cooking guild method to get our cooking up so we can get it done ASAP, because fishing shrimps and anchovies is honestly really shitty XP. So guys, let us start that timer and start fishing, and let's get out of the Corsair Cove chunk and get some really nice upgrades. So after those two inventories of pike, it looks like we are at around halfway to 65 now. So it's just going to be the old method that we did when we're going for 50. Should be a lot faster now because we are probably not going to burn as much as we did the first time around, but of course it's going to be a lot more XP. So when I say faster, it's not going to be faster, but we will get a lot faster XP. That's sort of what I meant by it. So again, picking up the apple spawns, picking up the grape spawns, making flour, making apple pies and wines, and going for that. So let's hope we could do it in like under 2 hours, but I really have no idea how long this is with new rates because we're not going to burn as much. So I will see you guys when I'm done, and hopefully I'm not crying by the end of it.
Realistically, we're going to have to go all the way to 73 because there's no way really for me to get blue dragons. Green dragons I could get. They wander into one of the wilderness chunks that I've got, but they aren't actually in that chunk. I'd have to sort of wait for them to walk into my chunk. It would be very annoying to do. It'd be incredibly annoying to do. So realistically, the only way I can start getting really good crafting XP is killing those red dragons in the Forthos dungeon, which is super annoying. So yeah, it looks like 73 is going to be the goal, which I think will take all episode. Probably more than that, to be honest. It'll probably take a couple of episodes, or maybe an episode and a half. I don't know exactly. I haven't done the maths in my head. But yeah, I need this though. I need this because if I don't have magic protection, that's all he has to do last fight. That's all he has to do in the last fight is bring out the entangle, and I'm done for. I'm absolutely done for. So, yeah, it's something that we do have to do and just protect ourselves against. And it hurts, but at least we're still getting some melee gains. Okay, new plan. I'm going to go to the crafting guild, and I'm planning on mining the silver there and killing the cows at the same time. So there's only 6 silver rocks in the crafting guild, and they take a minute to respawn. So I don't think I'll be able to get full inventories of silver, because we'll make tiaras from that silver, which will give us even more crafting XP. But yeah, because I won't be able to get a full inventory, I'll just kill the cows while I wait for that to go up or come back, and then I'll go upstairs, get the cowhide tanned, and make the coifs here, and then just drop them. And hopefully by the time I've done that... Oh, I need a brown apron. Ugh. Hopefully by the time I've done that, all the rocks will be back, is my thought process. So we can get, like, passive crafting XP just by killing the cows, going upstairs, tanning, make the coifs, drop them, and then keep going. And hopefully that will work out. Remember, we get double resources. I hope I can get a brown apron. I haven't done this in years. I'm sure there's a brown apron in here, isn't there? Am I losing it? I think I'm losing it. You have to go to Varrock. Oh, no. Oh, I'm going to have to go all the way to Varrock. That's annoying. Okay, I'm going to send a home tally. Okay, we can definitely buy one here. There we go. Brown apron. Awesome. We'll just walk from here, I guess. Okay, let's see what this is going to be like. It might even take so long to mine these that I can't even get them all before one respawns. I didn't really factor in that I was going to be using a bronze pickaxe. 51 mining. We should be able to get these a bit quicker than this. Oh, this might be totally shot then. This could be totally shot. Because to bank, we can't bank here. Obviously, we haven't done Falador hard. We'll have to either go to the deposit box there, Falador, or go to Ardy. There's the first one. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to have to factor in killing cows. And maybe just killing cows and tanning here is going to be quicker. Because this is way slower than I thought it was going to be. We get 52.5 XP times by 10, so 525 XP per silver ore. Whereas with the cowhide, we get 370 per cowhide. I think this is slower. Okay, we can get a steel pickaxe from Handguards.
I think we're about to come up on 70 cooking here. We're about to see that big XP drop. And there it is. We can now make an Admiral Pie. Now, I do believe we still have everything the bank that we need. I made sure to grab some tuna. We have some pie shell right here. We got salmon from the drops at the Ogresses, so it should be very, very quick to make. I believe I have enough ingredients for 2 in case I burn the first one, so we'll probably just make 2, because why the heck not? So we're just going to the bank now, going to grab everything, and then seeing if we get lucky, and hopefully we cook it first try. All right, so we actually needed 2 potatoes. I think it's a raw potato, and we just add those in. Now we can cook it. And the closest potato, or the only potato that I can think of, is way over here. So it was quite a long walk, but we should get this. There we go. There we go. We can actually pause the timer. We actually cooked both. Nice. Guess just extra food, which I'll probably never use in a fight. I don't think it heals that much. But anyways, we can now bake an Admiral Pie, so we can click that off. That is going to be all the tasks that we have. Now, I did say that my next goal was to come all the way through the desert and ultimately get to Narda. Back to that original plan about cutting the diamond that, you know, I'm going back 6 episodes now. So that's not going to show up, obviously, because it's already been done. But I believe we do have to get a magic robe, a black robe to be exact, sorry. And I don't know how rare it is, but we'll look it up. And it's, you know, those in the stone circle. And then we're going to go straight down through Lumbridge, all the way through here, and boom, to Narda. So let's start that timer again. Let's teleport to Varrock. I came prepared this time. And let's go kill some black wizards. Oh my gosh, there it finally is, guys. Let me pick up my arrows. Actually, they're just bronze arrows. Who really cares? So we can, in fact, pause the timer now because that is the only task in this section. 101 kills for a 1 in 42 drop. I should really start keeping track of all the things I go dry on versus all the things that I don't. But let's come over here and click that off. That is going to be all the tasks over here. So now we can kind of just steamroll through. Let's click them and just absolutely make sure we have no tasks. Lumbridge shouldn't have anything because I can't get down there for those tasks by all the cave goblins with the Dorgish Khan because I don't have this chunk unlocked. The same exact case that Link went through. Let's just take a quick look. Oh, obtain a training shield. Okay. I mean, that's not going to take any time, so we might as well just, you know, run down there and grab it right now because I can't unlock anything else until we grab it. So, actually, oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Yep, we now have Lumberge unlocked, so we could just teleport and get right there. Waste absolutely no time. And we come over here. Let's just claim that shield really quick. Oh, wait. Training shields. Is it this one? It says best in slot magic, I guess, because it doesn't give any negative. Yeah, training shields. That's gotta be the reason why. Okay, cool. We can pause that timer. So let's click training shield. That's gonna be all the tasks there. And now we're going to head over into Al-Kharid. It's been such a long time since I've just been going through this many chunks. In fact, I don't think I've gone through this many chunks this fast at all this series. So what do we have here? Adamant plate legs, and that's it. That's going to be a really easy one. I mean, that one's going to be upgraded literally ASAP because we're going to Narda, which is quite annoying, but it's only like 3K. So not going to lie, guys, it feels so weird being over here. There's the Addy plate legs. Pause. Pull this open, and let's see, we can check that off. That's going to be our best in slot melee. Now we can finally go into the main part of the desert, the Kharidian desert over here. There's going to be nothing there. So that dungeon's pretty empty, so there's going to be no requirements in this chunk here. We want to hit this hunter spot for the orange lizards or the orange salamanders because this is going to be our main training method in order to get 71 hunter. So when we unlock this, we're not essentially trapped catching polar kebbits for like 10 episodes because that would be the worst thing in the world. I just want to say really quick, the reason why I'm also going to stick with the orange kebbits instead of coming all the way over here and unlocking the red ones is just because it's going to unlock a lot more requirements that I have to get. Granted, they're not really that bad. It's going to be things like get 66 magic. It's going to be things like getting a rune scimitar. I could probably swing around here with very minimal things as well, so I don't have to get those like pink skirt and pink robe top from those tortoises. But it just adds a lot of other requirements, and with times 10 XP, I'm figuring it's still going to be so rapid to get 71, and I could just stay focused on training hunter and not have to worry about getting other goals in the meantime and trying to mage and range the Zamrock warrior guys. So we're just going to stick with the orange salamanders. It's still pretty fast XP, and 70 isn't going to, or 71, I think is what we need, isn't going to take that long. So let's keep coming down here. There's not going to be anything here. Yeah, it's just the dead desert, but just to absolutely make sure, look through, and then boom, Narda. 71 hunter, which is what I was just talking about. The dragonhide armor is going to be incredibly easy. We just buy it. Buy. And that's it. So it's just the 71 hunter that's going to hold us back. But again, we have a plan and we're ready for it.
We did get a maze random while I was pickpocketing the hams. I've done like 4 inventories and I'm getting bronze and iron pickaxes, but no steel so far. Yeah, really horrible maze this one actually. It was really, really out the way. And I didn't even mess up once. But let's have a look at what we're going to get from it. Not bad. Not bad at all. 53 coal there. I was actually collecting some coal that I'd been thieving because I was like, we could probably use that because we could make some steel bars or something like that. So that's nice. 58 of those. 269. Course 69. Chaos runes as well. Really nice. Really nice. I'm also going to be keeping the gems I get because obviously crafting XP there as well. Love seeing those buttons though because they give crafting XP as well. There she is. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here and let's get back to what we were doing. As I say, we did get a few things that I probably will keep, actually. Let's drop all of that. I don't know if I need some polished buttons for any reason. I'll keep one just in case. I've actually got a decent amount of gems to cut here as well, so nice little boost to our crafting. And to be honest, I can make all of these into jewellery as well, so there's a little bit of extra crafting XP in the bank. I don't think there's too much more other than this. But there you go, we're going to get a level, which is nice. 59 coming in. Okay, this steel pickaxe has helped so much. I was actually waiting around on the last inventory a couple of times for them to come back. So what I'm going to probably do is next time I'm waiting around, I'll go for the gold. Because as I said, I had all those gems that we can turn into, like, you know, bracelets or amulets or whatever I want to do. So yeah, might as well get like a little bit of a excess of gold ore in the bank as well. So yeah, I think this is how I'm going to get my like 70 plus crafting. Couple of things I've failed to mention as well that are just sort of on my mind. I'm just sat here sort of thinking about my plans and stuff. I'm not just getting this d'hide just to fight against kins. I'm also getting it for Sarachnis because obviously there are mage attacks used when you're fighting Sarachnis. And yeah, just being in melee gear, I would get absolutely thrown about. So that is another reason why I do have to do this grind anyway. And I do want to get onto Sarachnis because a cudgel in the final fight would be so nice to have. It would be amazing. Such a nice upgrade. So yeah, it's all sort of coming together. I knew it was going to be a long grind to finish that Sarachnis, like Furthos dungeon, Forthos dungeon even. Chunk. I knew it was going to be a grind, but it is nice to see that things are sort of like coming together. All right, guys, I know I keep coming back to different plans and stuff, but I've got another idea here, and it's to make clay. I think pots. So we've got the water here. I obviously went to the bank to deposit all my silver, and I thought I'd give this a go. Then we've got all this clay here, which respawns in 1 second. We should be mining this like dumb quick as well. It's instant. I can stand here and just do these two effectively. We can then make a load of soft clay. We can then make it into a pot here, and then we can fire it. This is like instant, and I don't know what's going to be better. I really don't know what's going to be better. I'm sort of like leaving it up to you guys in the comment section, team linkers, to like tell me what you think is going to be more efficient. The cow method, I think the cow method's shot, to be honest. I don't think it's good enough. Or the silver method, or this method. So, obviously we make all these. The problem is there's a lot standing around here. But also, I don't have to go to the bank at all. Like, I can just stay in the crafting guild doing this. I think each pot gives us 37.5 XP, so 375 with the 10 times. We then use this on here, and we can make the plant pots. So, obviously, we're getting 200 right now, but then when we go and make them over here, use... boom, we then get more crafting XP as well. Oh, that's slow. Oh, that's slow. But then it's going to be slow to make the silver into the tiaras as well. It seems about the same sort of pace as like putting bars into a furnace. Right, one more thing that I'm doing. We are going to try the cow method. I'm going to reset all of my XP. We were getting about 135k an hour doing the clay method, but I am going to try this, because I actually think it could be better, which is going to annoy me if so, because I should have just started with this. I shouldn't have done the whole Lumbridge Alcarid stuff. We will see. Yeah, so we're going to do this. We're going to tan it upstairs, and we're going to make it all here. If we need more thread, we can just go down to Remington and buy it from there, or Remington, as Kins likes to call it. Oh, kiddos, my guy. Yeah, so let's see. I'll update you on the XP. We'll see what's going down after, 10, 20 minutes or so, because obviously we need to see what we're going to get. And also I get combat XP this way as well, which is one thing I was lacking doing the other methods. I've forgotten my fucking brown apron. I am livid. I'm having such a crisis here with this fucking crafting grind. I'm fuming. So effectively this looks like it's going to absolutely kill the other methods. I've just done one inventory already. This is the second inventory coming in. Let me just get rid of some of this, because this is very annoying. All this stuff on screen. Yeah, it looks like it's going to absolutely kill it. On the first inventory, I got up to like 500k XP an hour plus. Obviously, that's now dropped because we were killing the cows for the last, minute or two. But as you can see, we're going to probably go over 200k here. I think it will probably settle around 200k, maybe 175, something like that. It effectively kills the other methods completely. I don't know about the silver, but I can't see the silver being better with the walking to the deposit box, walking back, then all the time at the furnace as well. This is what I'm going to be doing, and on top of that, I also get like over 100k strength XP an hour. We're getting 120k right now, which obviously will go up in the next few minutes of killing these cows as well.
So we're going to buy some stylish boots, because why the heck not? And a lot of water skins, because we'll need those when we do our hunter training. But these are my favorite boots of all time, I think. I mean, they're just so stylish. They're white. Well, it's a really good thing we have a lot of money because my cash stack is about to get a humongous hit to it. But this is the upgrades that we've been waiting for. We're obviously going for a skirt because, you know, I have to. We pretty much have to buy all these bests and slots. And there we go. This is a whole bunch of tasks done and a whole lot of upgrades, and I'm really freaking excited. The only thing left in this chunk is to get our hunter up, and we're gonna have to buy a whole bunch of hunter supplies. Still 83k though. I'm actually pretty pumped about that. That's more than I thought. But our range attack bonus is gonna go through the roof. We also have a rune full helm. It's just in the bank right now. I just thought the hat was kind of stylish, so I kept it on. Artemis, I have no idea how to pronounce it. We're gonna have to catch some butterflies. We're going to have to catch an imp. I don't know why I just brought a oh my god. I did not just do that. We're not going to talk about that. So guys, I wanted to show you this real quick because I'm actually not sure why the 71 Hunter is showing up now. So I just went all the way over here to go catch some polar kebits, and it turns out that they're not even in this chunk. They're in the chunk above it. So I was then thinking, why is it telling me to get 71 Hunter? And I was thinking, okay, then maybe it's because I have this open, the Rargh Museum, to get 9, and then I came across this chunk because, you know, I could have come from this way, but I chose to go this way, and there are level 9 birds that you can catch. So it's like, okay, if I take that off real quick, just for sake of experiment, it still shows up. Did I just go right past it? Yeah, it still shows it. So I'm not sure why exactly it's telling me to get 71 Hunter, but we do have to listen to the chunk picker, and so we're still getting it, but it turns out I actually have to do the Rargh Museum first, then come down here and catch birds, and then do tracking at 13 also in this area, and then catch salamanders in this area. So everything is going to be pretty much in this area after I do the hunter in Rargh. But yeah, I have no idea why it's telling me. This doesn't really give me any information. It just shows me how to actually catch the imp, which is the easiest thing of all once I get 71. But yeah, very odd. But I mean, we're still getting it. But yeah, just figured I'd let you guys know. I have no idea why it's telling me to get that. All right, that's going to be it for the museum. Now, this, of course, isn't going to be times 10 XP, which really sucks. But, you know, it will get us that 9. We actually have to go back to Narda before we go to the area. I mean, it's in the same section of the map. What am I clicking on? So we have to come over here, walk past it, go back to the shop because I didn't expect to be catching birds. Get some bird snares and walk back up here. And everything in here is what we need. Okay, is this going to get us 25? Because, yes, we want to go back to the snowy area because this is horrible over here. I'm actually catching birds because the tracking method is beyond crap XP. That, you know, left catching birds, and I don't want to keep doing that. Our teleport should be back, so let's go to Blast Furnace. Let's grab our net and some jars out. The XP isn't going to be great, but, you know, it's going to be faster than what we're getting here. The XP is probably going to be pretty shit until we get back to actually catching the salamanders. This should be our last one to catch. There's 47. That's orange salamanders. Now, before we actually head there, we need to walk down to the Corsair Cove because there is net spawns that we could pick up in the dungeon there. There's also ropes we can buy at the charter ship. So we can't just head there right now, but it shouldn't take too long. I'll probably kill a few ogresses as I'm waiting for the spawn. Just a few minutes of them. Get a bunch of ropes, a bunch of nets, and then probably hunt the rest of the episode. I'm not sure if an hour and a half is enough, including all the time to get all the materials to actually get 71, but I'm pretty sure we'll get pretty darn close. So the fishing net is actually in the same spot that I was this whole time when I was going for... Oh my gosh, wait a second. It doesn't actually go away? What? What kind of spawn is this? I'm going to grab a whole bunch. So there's also a rope spawn, but I just bought... some from the charter ship, so I don't really need that many, but dude, that's wild. So just under 16 minutes left. I think this is going to be it. We actually got it in this episode. That's 71, so we still need to actually catch the imp. Let's pick up our traps here. So now we wait. We had to find this imp and kill it, so we got to the spawn. We are laying this down by the spawn in case he walks away. I just shoot it. Come on. No, imp. Where are you going? Imps are so fucking annoying, you know that? They're so annoying. Yep, come back. Oh, he's coming. He sees it. He sees the box. He sees the box. And he's caught. And he's caught 4.5k XP. Maybe we can use this one day as well. You can actually bank items with this. But we pause that timer, and we're going to pull up the map because, guys, that is the Narda chunk completely completed. 71 Hunter completed this episode, and we got 70 cooking this episode as well. We are making incredible progress, if I do say so myself. So I'm not going to go crazy in detail on why I'm not just going to rush the crazy arc. Long story short, it's pretty blocked off and there's a lot of requirements to get there. We're actually going to unlock these two things because I don't think this gives any tasks. But just to be really, really quick about it, this chunk right here is green dragons and it drops Addy bars. Sorry, not Addy bars, Addy ore, which means I have to get 70 smithing. There's green dragons right here. This is the Rev caves, which I'll be locked there the entirety of the rest of the series. Over here, there's the Court Beast and the Wildy Dungeon. Up here is the Wildy Dungeon as well, so I can't even sneak around. If I go up any more, there's Callisto, there's Vetion, Lava Dragons. It's very hard to get to here very easily. The easiest way and the most simplest is very possible, but it then blocks off, you know, something very important like getting prayer. But the only way I could actually get up here, I'm not going to check off this one because I'll show you real quick. It's going to mess up my chunk tasks, but there's a whole bunch of fucked up tasks that I have to do. That's probably the worst one there. But we have a plan. This path right here, in order to get to the Crazy Archaeologist, the only thing we actually need is a Mithril Mace. Now, these Dark Warriors are really stupid and annoying to kill, so I'm not going to do that. I really can't be bothered to sit there and waste a whole episode to get shitty range XP and to possibly not even get it and just, you know, be miserable in the process. I don't want to do that. So we're actually going to uncheck those. Let's get our Iron Mace back because we definitely have that. Keep these two unlocked. Our plan is to actually come down here, and you'll see how this will all click together. The reason why we can unlock this one is because we have a charter ship over here. No new task. Now, don't let this fool you. The Asgardia Ice Dungeon is actually on this side. I know it kind of looks more on the left, but I promise you, I promise you, I promise you. And from here, not even a charter ship, but the typical, just you take the ship, the free-to-play way that all the free-to-play noobs get to the Musa Point. You can actually do this little diagonal path now because this ship connects you to here. So you can kind of do a little funky maneuver over here. Now, we do have to catch a raw salmon, but the reason why I want to come through this way is because we could then come up here in the next episode and come up here and buy a Mithril Mace really easily to then squeeze through here without having to waste a whole bunch of time at the Dark Warriors Fortress. Don't worry too much about the Giant Mole. The best in slot for the plate body is overrun with the Rune chain body, and we have to make a strength amulet, which I pretty much can easily once I unlock the crafting guild on my way up. So that should make it really easy to get to the Crazy Archaeologist. I don't know if I'll unlock it right then and there again because it might be a bit tricky with the whole prayer situation, so maybe I will do a bit of a mining grind. I don't want to unlock it yet because that would be really difficult if I have to unlock another chunk to make mining a lot easier, for example. So that's why we're setting ourselves up for this episode. I'm probably not going to catch the salmon this episode. I'm going to focus on getting food, make my recoils right now, but that is going to be the plan, and these are our current unlocked. It looks so weird. It looks so unnatural. Just going to make some recoils really fast, and that is 2 of them. So that's all the stews. It looks like we'll have enough time to fish that salmon after all. Get some more unlocks in this episode, which is quite nice. One last thing we have to do in the next one. All right, so this shouldn't take any time at all. We're already 45 fish. Oh my gosh, that was so quick. Okay, pause the timer. Where is the timer? I don't even know where the timer is. There's the timer. Okay, it is paused. Wow, that was really fast. Very delightful. So let's check that off. Of course, that's going to be it for this chunk over here. Remington, I actually said I need the crafting guild. I still want to unlock the crafting guild, but I think I can actually buy what I need for the strength amulet right here, so I can bypass Valley pretty easily. So I think we can come up here now. This isn't going to have any tasks either. See, it's my turn to fly around the map without having to unlock anything. This is really exciting. I'm honestly not used to this. Then, Falador. So now with this chunk, all it is going to be the Mithril Mace. Again, that's now re-popping up just like it was in the Wilderness, and obtain an Amulet of Strength. Of course, it's saying to get it from the mole, but it doesn't say where I have to get it from. So we are just going to fish the rest of the episode because there's nothing I could do at this short amount of time. And, you know, maybe at some point I do want to get my fishing to 76 and have 80 cooking for sharks, and we can get a nice little head start here. But, yeah, guys, I'm feeling really awesome about this episode. I know we're still pretty behind, but we made some solid progress. Magpie Impling, I actually can catch those. I can't barehand it. Hold on a second. Could I barehand a Magpie Impling? I need to start walking around with Impling jars.
Right, I'm going to do a couple more inventories. We've got 64 crafting right now. Yeah, so a couple more inventories, and then I'm just going to sort out my recoils, my food, stuff like that. I think I do have enough food in the bank right now for a fight, but I'll just get some anyway, just in case, because I think I am running low. And if I'm going to be doing some grubby keys next episode, I'll need a bit of, food to deal with the spiders and stuff. So yeah, I think that's going to be pretty much me done in terms of all of this. I'll show you the setup, which is going to be pretty similar. And yeah, we might get a strength level, possibly. Alright guys, pretty similar setup. The only real difference, I think, is I'm only bringing one recoil. Because last time I only used like 20 of the recoil, and I had an extra one in the inventory. It didn't really make any sense. So I'm just going to see how we do with just one and whether it breaks or not. And yeah, the rest is pretty much exactly the same. I think I only got one strength level this episode, so nothing too crazy. But I think we should still have this. So yeah, let's jump into it and see how it goes. Oh, and I forgot to say I'm also going to bring a super anti, definitely. Because as he said in the last episode, it's his best bolts until now. He might have changed that, but I might as well take the super anti. So yeah, there will be an anti as well.
Okay, we have a lot of flaws still. I know, our food is still trash. We don't have any pots of any sort. We're using outdated bolts. Our weapon is kind of medium tier, but we made so much progress this episode, and we are now flying around the map so damn fast, and I'm going to be really excited for the next few episodes, guys. So let's see how the new equipment holds up, and let's just go right into the fight, guys, and see how it works. Hello, hello. Another 4 hours have come and gone. Link, Mister, I'm stuck in Arachnis's cave. How you doing?
Didn't step foot in the cave.
Wow.
This episode, mate.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I opened like 60 chunks up or whatever when I did open it. So obviously there's still a lot of content I haven't gone and done.
Right.
So I had a bit of a mental episode in terms of, oh, dude, it was
like like a good mental.
Oh, not good, man. Bad. I was trying loads of different methods to try and get this skill up, and I was like, guys, I think this is better. No, guys, I think this is better. And then I was like,
oh no, it's a roller coaster.
This is better than that. No, I shouldn't have done that. So yeah, it was very like up and down, just trying to work out how I could get the best XP rates, because obviously like with these servers and not being able to hop worlds and not being able to do certain things, traditional XP methods and chunks mess you up. They go out the window, and you have to come up with new ways. So
the hopping of the worlds has fucked me over more times than I've said it has in the footage.
Horrible.
So
yeah, horrible. So that was my 4 hours 15.
Wow, I love how I'm in a big stink about you being in the same chunk. You haven't even got in. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I was zooming around the map today a little bit myself.
Okay.
So yeah. I mean, do you want to just... I guess we can do a combat reveal first. There's mine, guys. Yeah, I'll 3, 2, 1 it. 3,
yeah, cool, man.
2, 1, boom. Okay, I think you're 1 extra combat level. I think you were 100 last time.
Possibly. I think I literally got 1 strength level this episode. That's it. So.
Okay. I'm also, or I guess maybe you're not the same, but I am the same. I was 89 last fight, so...
Okay.
Guess I didn't even gain a range level this episode, Link.
Surprised by that.
Didn't even train range.
Means he's focused on gear or food or something like that instead.
Correct. It was the episode for improvements outside of the skills.
Okay. All right. Let's jump into a reveal then. Yeah.
Alrighty. We'll do it kind of quick because I'm kind of expecting to see what you've got. Unless you just train magic or some shit and you're about to mage me, okay, or not.
I'm not even gonna. Nah. You have your fun. You have your fun and then show me what you got.
Let me put the same shit that I've had. Okay, I still have Emerald Bolts E, by the way, just because CBA to try to change them, especially when they're my best. So
I am bringing the super anti, obviously.
Yep. Okay. So actually, we had this as well. So I mean, you're taking a look at the pieces I'm missing. I think, and I did say I went around the map. You could probably guess where I went.
I think you've done the Nada route.
You'd be correct.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You'd be correct. So
which makes you so much more of a beast.
Yeah.
So much more of a beast.
yeah, but that took pretty much all episode because I had to get 70 cooking to get out of the chunk I was currently in, the Ogress's chunk, which was annoying because I had the quickest way to do that is in the cooking guild. Actually, I'm making wines and apple pies.
Right. Yeah,
Then I unlocked all the way down to Narda, which it was easy to unlock, but of course I don't want to be stuck in Narda for a while, so I had to hunt to 71, which actually was really fast. Not gonna lie, it took like 2 hours still, maybe a little less,
That's
but
so quick.
to 71 Hunter, I was completely fine
There's
with
some
that.
nice things with Hunter though.
There is.
Hunter's crossbow, implings,
Salamanders. You know, I feel like Sally's might be a nice play because you don't know what
Allington
combat
bears.
style I'd be going. But
okay.
that's for
Interesting.
future thought. I didn't even know how to get Harley and Tar fast. I know how to make it just quick, and I have to unlock Herblore. It's a mess, you know. So
Okay.
I'm not even thinking about that right now.
I reckon Herbal's off
Yeah.
limits.
Well, I
Like,
wouldn't say it's off limits. It would just have to be the last chunk you want to
the
unlock.
the last
Yeah.
thing you do. For me, it's probably
Yeah.
off limits.
And-
So, you know.
yeah. But you have supersets, prayer pots, anti poisons. Do you even need fucking
Aura brews.
or sour brews, super
Yeah,
restores?
exactly. That was the thought process when
Yeah.
unlocking it. It was like, okay, I'm locking Herblore, but do I need it?
Yeah. So that would be a Hail Mary
okay.
last unlock, if anything.
So you're on the old I guess hunter grind. I guess are you done with that now? I mean, obviously you might use it in future, but you don't need to do any more hunter.
I don't need to do any hunter, and I could do Black Sallies now. So I could I think Black Sallies are like. This is gonna be totally accurate,
they'll
like
be- they'll
200k
be
an
over-
hour. So I think they're like
Yeah.
2 mil hunter
be-
XP an hour if ever needed again.
They'll be messed up. Messed up.
Yeah.
I do think they might be in the chunk with the green dragons though, which means you have to then get 70 smithing because they drop addy ore.
I
only
think you
problem.
are correct. Let me just look at the
Yeah.
map real quick for them.
'Cause I was looking at
actually, I
green
don't
dragon.
think they are. I have to go
Oh,
through
really?
Ents, which I already have 75 wood cutting,
Mhm.
and then they're. I mean, I could be wrong, but they're very much on the cusp. Let's put it that
Mhm.
way. So.
But
But yeah, the Wildy's fucked. I'm sure
Oh,
you
messed
talked
up,
about it
messed
too,
up.
but there's no way to go through the Wildy without getting 70 smithing.
yeah.
Or going through like the court beast. Good luck. Enjoy.
Yeah, it's mental. So the reason I'm talking about green dragons is because I actually am on the crafting grind.
Oh.
That's what I did. So not only did, and I explained this, I knew that you would probably think about entangles at some point, maybe a Hail Mary last fight, because why not? Why the fuck wouldn't you, you know?
Yep.
But also I have to do a lot of Sarachnis, and doing Sarachnis in full rune is ridiculous. You're just going to get messed up. So I need to get some red D-hide together so that I can, one, have great magic defense against you if you do want to try it, and then two, because to do Sarachnis efficiently, I need that magic defense, so
Right.
that I'm not just constantly like, needing food over and over again, especially as my best food realistically is the Warriors Guild, and I have to use the telly to get there, and that won't make sense to telly there and back and just try and keep up with the food. So I'm trying to get some good magic defense. Obviously, that would also mean like power rammies, stuff like that, if I can get up to that sort of thing. So I got to 65 crafting this episode.
Ooh. I'm excited to see your methods because I also need to go on a massive crafting grind.
Right.
Because if I want the rune crossbow and I don't want to get stuck in that chunk, and the only way to unlock the what's it called, the altar behind it, is of course if I can. Well, I guess no, that's a bit of a catch-22. Either way, if I don't want to get stuck in that chunk, I need like whatever level it is for red D-hide Vams, like 73, and I'd rather get it before I even get there, sort of thing, so I could fly through that chunk, and then I could use the dragon hide in the fights. So yeah, I'm eager to leech a crafting method off you, Home Slice.
Enjoy. I mean, Rargh's going to be editing this video, so enjoy me just having panic attacks about what the hell I'm going to do. Oh dear. So yeah, ended up at 65, started at like, I don't know, 46 or something. So it was a lot of grinding. But yeah.
Okay, cool. I guess it's just food now, man. Let's
Yeah, dude, let's do it.
Let's pull it out. All right, so we actually have 2 recurls this time. I'm wearing one.
Okay.
And just stews. Yeah, I still
I'm
haven't
going one
made
recoil.
that. Ooh, okay. Any
Because
reason
last time
why?
only-
Just
I only used like 15 points of damage last fight,
Right.
so I was like, I'm not bringing another one. So I replaced the recoil with a super anti, obviously, because I was like, it saves a spot.
my dream is just to make you eat that fucking curry. Not gonna. I'm sick of seeing those two curries at the
They're my
bottom.
babies,
There.
mate. 2-second warning, Kins.
Cool.
Let's do it. 0-0. Now, can I please get an early poison? Because I think I poisoned you in the last second on the last fight. Any poison? He's not going to say,
Of course, I'm not
mean,
gonna say.
which might mean I have poisoned him.
Well, I mean, even if you haven't, I wouldn't. I am poisoned.
Yes!
But, I mean, there's no benefit to speaking in that scenario at all.
No, there isn't.
Unless I lied, but I feel like that's just really harsh. You know, we're not ones to lie to each other in that scenario. So.
Oh my god, I'm going on a train.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm more accurate now that you've got better fucking
Yeah,
armor
dude.
on.
Genuinely, what the heck?
Fucking
And now I have a higher range attack bonus and I'm hitting less.
I feel like one J-Mod's just fucking with us, dude. And every single result we've ever had is just messed up.
It just doesn't make sense logistically at all.
Oh, that's the first time you poisoned me, just there.
Not that it fucking matters. Ooh, 12 through prayer. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's fucking huge.
Yeah, I really need a food upgrade now. But I'm very happy that our armor's kind of on par now, so I could finally start to actually like think and not feel so stressed to go down such a linear path. I have options now, which is nice.
Come on, Smite. I know he won't tell me. I know he won't tell me.
Oh, never. So don't even bother asking if I'm out or not.
That would be silly. That would be silly to begin, so don't even
but you do ask, Link. Like, you're acting like you don't normally ask.
Yeah, no, I agree.
You do ask.
But it's hard not to ask, you know?
Oh, I know. You're probably asking more at oh, fuck. Yeah.
Just huge.
Okay. I'll be honest, guys. I don't see an improvement with the armor. But,
That's 71 answer. So worth it.
You can't win them all. You can't win them all, guys. Oh, fucking hell, dude. 0-0. You'd love to see it.
Zeros?
Okay.
Just,
Okay.
keep yourselves safe. Protect the curries. That's the thing.
No, he's got to eat the curries. That's the mission of today.
Oh man, that's deadly.
You know what, guys? We're not even gonna bother with the second recoil. Fuck it. I'm out. So, yeah. What, dude? You were more accurate today.
Yeah, what the fuck? That was a train. That was insane. Dude, I only ate 8 times. No, 6 times.
Okay, whoa, man, just take it easy.
What? B's and G's, welcome back to another episode of the PvP chunk thing, whatever we're calling it. How are we all doing? If you have missed any of the previous episodes, there will be a playlist up here in the top right corner and in the description. Give that a click and you'll be able to get yourself caught up with everything you would have missed. You definitely want to go and click on that now because I am about to spoil the result, whether I won or lost. So click on that playlist and here's your 3, 2, 1, go. Countdown. Spoilers now. We did win the last episode, 4 hours 15, so we get that extra 15 minutes, which we've been racking up recently. We've I don't know exactly how many wins we're on now, but we're definitely over like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours extra on what Kins has had. Yeah, maybe a little bit less actually, because he did win the first 6, I think. So it might. I think we have positive time on him, and we were way behind at one point. As you can see, guys, I am here in the Warriors Guild. We're just going to stock up on some food, stock up on some pots, and then I'm going to fire on over to the Forthos dungeon again, just because we actually did really well in that last fight. Even with him having a load of upgrades, we absolutely nailed it. So I sort of want to get myself, to be honest, Sarah Brews. And as soon as I got Sara Brews, I'll be happy to then move on back to the crafting grind. We're still going to be focusing on trying to unlock a power army, which of course is 70 crafting, so we're not too far off it. And then we are also, of course, focusing on getting ourselves the red D-hide armor together so that we can kill Sarachnis and we can be protected from his magic attacks if he ever decides to go down the entangle route, maybe in the final fight or something.
Hey everybody, and welcome to episode 14 of the Extreme Chunk PvP Challenge series. In the last episode, we still lost. Actually, we lost somehow seemingly worse than the episode before, even though we have upgrades, which was a bit weird, but I'm feeling okay because we still have so many upgrades that we can chase, guys. And in this episode, I actually want to focus on food, or at least that's the later end of the episode. Right now, we want to open up more of the map, rough out some of the edges, like get anti-poison and stuff like that. So the first thing we're actually going to do is try to unlock Falador, which should be really, really easy. Of course, we just need the Amulet of Strength, which we're not going to get from the mole. We're just going to craft it ourselves because we can. And get a Mithril Mace, which we can buy really, really easily. We had to buy a Brown Apron, and we can do that really easily. So you know what? Let's actually start that timer. Come here, we're going to buy the Brown Apron. Then we're going to tele over to Fally. Ooh, we get a music track. Our first time in here, Flynn. We're going to buy a Mithril Mace. I guess a Mithril Mace and an Addy Mace give the exact same prayer bonus. And now we're going to run up to the Crafting Guild to mine some gold and to also snag ourselves an Amulet Mold. We're going to have to squeeze through here. It is possible. It's just so hard to see because it's all, you know, white and snowy now, which is awesome. But we can squeeze along here and we should be totally fine. As it turns out, there's no amulet molds up here, which is okay because we actually have Remington unlocked as well that we can go to, and they definitely... Oh, wait. Ah, I'm such an idiot. I knew it was here. I'm so dumb. Okay, who cares? Who cares then? All right, back to Fally. Wow, Oh, wow. That makes me feel a lot better. I panicked for a second, but it still was possible, so I don't even know why I'm panicking. Anyways, we mined a lot of gold because I'm sure we'll need it for crafting or something. We're also going to make myself a defense ammy at the same time because I can use that for everything I do because the strength ammy isn't going to help me too much unless I'm training defense, which I'm actually not too bothered that I have pretty much base 70s for melee because there is going to be a point where I'm going to be like, hey, I want to get some defense levels, and you know what? We're not going to be having pleb stats, and we can actually probably get that to like 80, 85 pretty easily, assuming we have the time. So I wanted to buy a bunch of feathers. It's going to be, I was going to say that's going to be quite expensive. No, it's not. Just kidding. What are they, 2 GP each? I'm a baller with my 50k. That should be like 80k, but it's not, which is very depressing. I mean, I'm probably not going to need this many feathers, but fuck it. We'll do one more little stack just because we can, and it's pretty cheap. Not gonna lie, I thought the charter ship sold balls of wool, but they don't. But this guy definitely does. And we'll buy a lot because we might need these at some point. Let's create that. Let's create that. And boom and boom. And that's actually going to be the time. So let's stop here. Let's pull up the chunk picker because that's Fally completely unlocked. I love how I'm acting like it's, no, actually, whoa, far from completely unlocked, but you know what I mean. We can move on. I always get my words mixed up here. That is a strength ammy and a mithril mace. Done. So I actually want to test something. Am I allowed to come here now? Because I'm sick of not having a Camelot telly. I'm pretty sure there's going to be no best in slot. Whew, that's going to be so good to tell you to Camelot now, because I was going to have to walk down all the way from Keldagrim again just to go all the way down here, because the next goal that I actually want to do is to come to this chunk here, a very odd chunk, but there is that anti-poison spawn, a super anti-poison to be exact, and of course that's going to be crucial because I don't have access to Druidic Ritual. I shouldn't say that. I do, but I'll lock myself in there for probably the remainder of the series because the biggest requirement there is actually 85 smithing to smelt a, what is it, rune dagger, 85 smithing, because you can get a runite bar from the crystal chest, and that doesn't seem like a fun idea because I would just slow myself down way too much. So we're gonna come down here. We're just making sure there's nothing in those clock tower dungeons. I just checked it off. There isn't fight arena, so there's nothing in the fight arena chunk. And if we come down here, pickpocket and gnome, we're already 75 thieving, so that'll be really quick to do, and that's gonna be it. And then of course the chunk after, I don't think that has any requirements. We can't actually get there from here, but after we unlock this, if there's no requirements or requirements we can do in other chunks, we can just unlock Castle Wars, telly there, and then walk on up. Happy days. I don't want to obviously come around because it'll take too long.
All right, guys, 2 grubby keys here. Sorrow Brews, come on. No Sorrow Brews, but Sharks and Prayer Potions, we take those. And we got that sack that fucking changes the Sarachnis pet, for fuck's sake. It's only 1 in 25. It's not rare or anything, but it's like it transmogrifies the pet or whatever. Okay. A few more supersets, which is nice. As I said in the last video towards the fight, I said that I don't have too many of these, so it is nice to have them. 200 death runes as well. Will I use them? I don't know. But it's nice to see those 8 sharks come through. A little update on the stats. 86 strength. I'm going to go to 88 strength. And then I'm going to go for defense levels, I think. Right, I actually got some drops so that we could just alch everything I have, so I don't have to go back to the bank. I might actually bring alchs from now on. It might make some sense to do that, to be honest, so I don't have to keep doing double trips and stuff. But 2 more here. What's the time? 1:46. Let's have a look. Dragon Bones. I'm going to take them. Not great, though. Some more supers, I guess. And on the second one, open anyway. Yeah, go on then. And we get some Saradomin brews. Oh, that is not a Sara brew. There. Unreal stuff. We can put these together to make some space. We got what? Super restores down there as well. Another Sara brew, or at least a half there. Unreal. No more sharks, unfortunately. I think we're just shy of having 28 sharks. I probably won't need 28 sharks. Because we will obviously have like super attacks and whatever. But I would like to have 28 sharks for the final fight just in case I use 1 or 2 here or there. So yeah, still waiting on some sharks. Super happy about 1.5 Sara brews. I would like to see 1.5 more probably before we call this quits and go back to the crafting. But very, very happy there. I don't think I left anything. I'll be fuming if I did. If I read the comments and you guys are like, you left this, I will cry, but no, I think we're good.
Oh, get him. He's in the right square. We can't walk any further. Yeah, dude, that's so annoying. We can't go any further to the west. And I didn't want to unlock that chunk because there's like these really annoying tortoises that I talked about a few episodes ago. So as long as this guy doesn't walk away, because these, for some reason, you can't. Of course he walks away. This shouldn't take too long, but I promise you, even waiting around is a lot quicker than trying to kill those giant tortoises for 1 in 128 pink robes. So, yes, there we go. Pause the timer. Perfect. 75 thieving. That's going to be everything there. Please tell me there's nothing to unlock. We got to unlock that observatory dungeon. Okay, just ticked it off. Let's see. And there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing down there. And that means we get the Castle Wars chunk. So we'll have to tell you there and walk on up. But I don't think we'll have any requirements here either. So now that we're in a good spot and we can kind of unlock anything we want. And since our next big goal is fishing, I'm actually going to unlock this chunk right here. Just to kind of force ourselves to get where we want to go. And now I have to get the fishing and cooking, which I don't really think is going to take too long. The best spot for me to probably fish would be Shiloh. I also have to cook the food, which is why I'm not going to be doing any barbarian fishing or anything like that. But of course, I'm not going to unlock Shiloh Village. That'll take far too long. So the best bet is just going to be to fish in Lumbridge and chop these trees to cook right there with a tinderbox and take it from there. Okay, so this is everything we need to get our fishing journey underway. I'm actually not going to get the anti-poison now because I still have a cooldown from when we went to get our ball of wool. So it doesn't really matter if I do it now or later. Most important thing is that we have about 3.5 hours, I'll say, because we need 15 minutes to, of course, hopefully cook some sharks if I actually can get it in this episode. And not burn a bunch of them, get recoils, and of course get that anti-poison. So we have a lot of time this episode, and let's hope we can actually get some shit done. Let's get some logs and let's start fishing. That's 71 fishing. Do you guys know what that means? I can actually boost in order to catch a shark. I do have Admiral Pies. I have 2 in the bank that are already cooked and everything, and they're really easy to make for me now, especially because I can fish tuna. I'm still not going to go and do it yet because I still don't have the cooking level, and I do think that trying to fish a full inventory of sharks, even with double resources, is going to be a pain in the ass if it's the exact distance from the boost I'm going to get. So I'm probably going to get like 73 or 74, just so fishing sharks is a lot easier. and of course get 80 cooking in the process. I've actually been dropping all the trout, and I've just been cooking the salmon. That's what I've been doing the entire time. And we're almost 80 cooking, and hopefully by 80, you know, we'll be that 73, 74. Even if not, it just means a lot faster fishing experience because I'm not focused on cooking. I'm not really going to try to go past 80 cooking. It'd be great, but I don't think it's worth the time. I'll burn a few extra sharks, oh well, but I'd rather save the time and go do something else in this episode. So yeah, we can actually fish sharks, which is actually unreal, and we still have an hour and 15 minutes left in the episode. All right, we're coming up on that 80 cooking, which means it is time to go and fish some sharks. Only 2 more to cook. We're actually probably not going to get that 74 today. It doesn't really matter too much. I want to cook a little more in case we do need to make some more admiral pies in the future. Actually, that's more than enough. Who am I kidding? We're going to teleport to Camelot. We got to go grab some runes, and then it's time to fish some sharks, which probably will take an okay amount of time, even with double resources, but we can do it. And I'm happy. We're finally going to upgrade from stews, and that's the important part out of all of this.
2 more grubby keys. Got 35 minutes left. Hopefully we can get another. Come on. What are we getting? Ranger potion, death runes, and sharks. And some more sour brews. Yes. And there's a super restorative. Wow. Awesome. 200 laws. I've sort of been collecting these thinking, like, will I use them for anything? That's so nice to see. I don't really have a plan for my lore runes, but I'll take that all day long. Unreal stuff. And on top of that, we're looking at 12 sharks there. Unreal. So we've got more than enough sharks for over 1 fight now. We're approaching enough for maybe 2, possibly. So nice to see. I will just do the last 34 minutes here. There's no point in starting the crafting grind by the time I get over there and stuff. It's just not worth it. Not worth it. So, yeah, I'll hit the bank. We'll get ourselves set up for another 30 minutes of this. And I think I'm completely ready. I know I've got enough potato and cheeses and stuff like that. We've got the recoils already ready. I made them all last time. So we should just be good to go straight into the fight. Alright, guys, coming into the last 1 minute 50 here. Same setup as always. Last couple of fights, it's going to be exactly the same as that. We're bringing a super anti as well. I won't bore you with me showing you that. It's not really worth it, seeing as I'm doing exactly the same as I did. 88 strength, which is awesome. When we do start using supers, that gives me a max hit. And also, obviously, I got a max hit from going from 85, I think we were, to 88 this episode. Also, just sort of gaining some defense levels now as well. 82 at the moment. I sort of want to get that up to 85, maybe 90. Just because if he does use magic, obviously, it rolls mostly off our magic level, but it does also go off that defense level as well. So, you know, and on top of that, it's just great for when he's using range against me, having a higher defense level. So, yeah, that's all of it, really. Again, apologies. Hopefully next episode we get the crafting level to start doing the red d'hide, and then we can do some Sarachnis. I hope that we can get a decent amount of Sarachnis done, but right now it just wouldn't be worth it. I might try and send a Sarachnis next episode, just in this gear, and we'll just see how horrible it is. Pretty certain it's going to be horrendous and just use up way too much food. Sorry. Yeah, so that's my thought process. Can we get a cudgel? That was the whole point in unlocking this. I mean, obviously the grubby keys have been great as well, but the cudgel is what I want. We'll see what happens. I'm nearly going to die here.
All right, so we have 30 minutes, and we are officially in the fishing guild. Now, the main reason why I picked this one over other shark fishing spots is because you get a +7 invisible boost in here, and it's next to a range, so I'll probably just use that to cook. So the pie gets us to 78. I have no idea how long or short this is going to take, but we should have plenty of time for a full inventory of cooked food and to make recoils and to maybe get a few more unlocks because, again, this is all we need for this chunk, and then we can actually move on and unlock other areas of the map. All right, so 1 Admiral Pie got us way more than a half an inventory, but the question is, will we burn most of these? Before we finish cooking, though, that is this chunk done. So we will pause the timer. I'm not too worried about my fishing level because it's already under the 76. That's why I'm over here in the first place. So let's pull up the chunk picker. And the chunk that I actually have planned to unlock in this episode right now is the ranging guilds. So we checked out the Temple of Ikob, and I think the only thing down there we need is the Boots of Lightness. So that's not going to be hard at all. All of this stuff is really easily obtained, but we can buy arrows in here, and that's honestly what, you know, I want to use it for. Crafting set of chaps would be incredibly easy. I already have that level, and there's a tannery in there now, which could be potentially useful going forward. So yeah. But anyways, guys, we're not going to worry about those right now, obviously. We're going to keep cooking. So let's start that timer again. Dude, I burnt like half my sharks. That's so depressing. But it's fine. It's fine. We still have time. 24 sharks. That's not the greatest, but I guess we'll take it. The next thing we're going to do, guys, is actually just run up here real quick, get some really quick upgrades, the stuff that we can buy, just to, you know, get some stuff off the list, but also to buy some rune arrows as well, simply because I want to see how it works in this fight. I don't think it's better than an natty crossbow. With our current bolts, though, I think it might be. All right, so we need to buy these two, which are actually best in slot for magic because they don't give any negative range attack. We need a... what's it called? A rune throwing axe, and we need to equip it. So let's come over here real quick. I believe it's just coins here. Yup. Boom, let's equip that. And also an oak shield, which should be on the table. Oh, and a coif, which we could use while training. Yes. How did I forget that? Nice. That's actually gonna be good. Cool. Now we can come over here and, oh, yeah, it's so much money, but, ooh, that hurts. But we'll buy 10 more, and 60 should be enough for the fight. There really isn't too much I need to spend coins on, so figure why the hell not. Test it out, see how it goes. All right, we're gonna make a ton of sapphire rings right now. Get some crafting XP in the process because that will have to go up, of course, anyway. So we're gonna make 12 of these. We're gonna tell you to Varrock. We're gonna try to make an Admiral Pie really fast and then get the remaining 3 sharks that we need because one of those slots will be an extra ring. So I don't think we could do it, if I'm being honest, but we're going to try. Probably should have brought my tellies here, but we're going to try to do it and see if we can have a full inventory of sharks because I really want to see how well it's going to work. I feel like we're starting to finally make progress. You know, I just realized that I could burn this and it's all for nothing, but we're still going for it. We need to fish a tuna and cook that tuna and then put it all together, then cook it. We could do this. 5 minutes left. We could definitely do this. I wasn't supposed to bake the potato. Pick a raw potato. What am I doing? There it is. It's raw. Will it cook? Mod Ash, I'll love you forever if you let this go through. Yeah, okay, well. Mod Ash, we're enemies. We are fucking enemies. I'm just gonna fish tuna and swordfish for the rest of the episode because I want the fishing XP and I have nothing else to do. So honestly, guys, Admiral Pie seemed like a bitch. I'm probably just gonna get 76 fishing. I think I could do it in under an hour. I mean, don't quote me on that. I'm just throwing out numbers here. But even if I get like 75 fishing really easily, we're already almost 74. It's gonna save us a lot of time in the long run, not having to go for Admiral Pies and shit. So maybe it won't be next episode, but I definitely want to top it off just so it's a lot easier. And that's really annoying. I didn't even... it's okay. We have 24 sharks, and we'll fill the rest with salmon. We still have salmon. Not even salmon. Swordfish. Fish the swordfish. We have 2 minutes. I don't think I could burn swordfish. I think it's impossible. Or maybe 80 is the threshold, which actually would still be impossible. Rargh, what the hell are you talking about? Okay, so we have swordfish. I feel a little better. I'm really excited about this one. If I'm being completely honest, I still think we're going to fall a little short of killing Link, but I do think this is going to be the first fight in about 7 episodes where it's going to be close. I don't think the magic shortbow was better, but I'm just really curious to see how rune arrows put up against Link, and I'm really excited to see the outcome of this one. We do have the sharks. We didn't quite get a full inventory, but that's okay. We will iron out the kinks for next episode. I also have a lot of really exciting moves planned that maybe Link will see coming, maybe he won't. But we have some really exciting stuff coming up in the next few episodes, and I think this account's going to be deadly very soon. Very, very soon. So guys, I will see you in the fight, and fingers crossed that we do well. Oh my god, dude, I just realized I forgot to get the anti-poison. Oh, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. For the next episode, again, we'll iron out the kinks in the next episode.
Skiddos.
Hello, hello.
How we doing, mate? How we doing?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
I will say this is the first episode in a while. Well, I guess this episode and last episode were the first ones in a while where I feel like I'm making a lot of progress in one episode, and it's not so much like preliminary planning. It's like we're actually getting stuff done sort of stuff.
Right.
So
like you're actually doing the act of what you want to do.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. So
I feel better than I have in other fights.
Confidence level?
Not the highest, but astronomically higher than it was a few ago.
Okay.
I'm still a little nervous because I took more damage in the last fight with better armor. So
Yeah.
I really don't know what's gonna happen this time.
Okay.
We'll see.
All right. Well, I'll be honest. I haven't really changed much. So we'll jump into a combat reveal. We'll go from there, and we'll see how we're looking.
I like it.
Cool.
Let's do it.
You ready?
In. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, okay. I don't think you've
Oh,
changed.
you trained. I haven't.
I did train a little bit, yeah, or a lot of it actually.
No crafting?
No,
Or did you
I
take a
took
different
a
method?
break from the crafting. I
Okay.
mean, you're going to see this anyway, so I wanted to focus on getting some Sara brews together. So my plan was to hit some grubby keys up, just to see if I could pull some, because I think they're going to be pretty useful towards the final fight. So yeah.
Okay.
No crafting this episode, but I'll get back to it at some point.
All right. Magic. No, I'm kidding.
80 attack, 88 strength, 82 defense, 72
Yeah, it
magic.
seems like you trained all
I
episode.
think I did. I believe
Yeah.
so. Did a little bit of cooking because I was running out of food, so I did do a little bit of that, but probably took 10 minutes max.
Okay. I did one thing all episode, and I don't want to say. I mean, I guess you'll easily
Again,
figure it
I'll
out. I'm
say
not
it.
gonna say it, but I'll tell you the 2 skills I was working on all episode, or for pretty much 3.5 hours. I want to say, fishing and cooking.
Okay, I got a
So-
pretty good idea what you're going for.
Got an idea. It's got an idea.
There's a lot of chunks that are like, do this. Which,
I will say I didn't do it for. Well, I did it for a chunk because I wanted to work towards something, but the chunk that made me do this, I kind of self-imposed it on myself.
Yeah.
So
Okay, all right.
self-imposed it on myself. That's very redundant.
A lot of imposing there. A lot of
Yeah.
imposing there. Okay, let's jump into a gear reveal then. I'm not gonna mess around, mate. I have
Okay.
exactly the same gear.
I have a few different items.
Okay.
I have 2 recoils. I'll just say that now.
Okay, I'm going
Wearing
one.
Okay. Necklace. Wait, did I have this in I did have this in the last one? I don't even remember
No,
if I
I don't
did.
think you did.
I don't think I did. Yeah,
Okay.
that's this episode. We got a defense, Sammy.
Okay.
It was either that or strength, and strength wouldn't have done me
Yeah.
anything.
No,
So
makes sense.
going for this. To make a power AME is a bit high on the crafting spectrum, so definitely not going to go after that. And, I felt like being a little spontaneous this time around just to see how it would work, because I didn't feel like spending a lot of time making bolts. I could have,
Yep.
but I figured, you know what? Let's try something else. Gonna take out the
Okay.
magic short bow.
All right.
But this time we have 60 rune arrows to go along with it.
Okay. All right.
Figure if this flops, we never touch it again. Just to get an idea.
Also, I brought a super anti, so there's an inventory slot wasted right there.
Ooh, yeah, boom. Funny enough, dude, I actually unlocked the square to get super antis, and I just completely forgot to pick it up.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So that was the last clip I filmed. I'm like, guys, I'm such an asshat.
Oh no.
But you know,
Oh well.
I'll iron out the kinks in the next episode, guys. I promise.
All right.
Let's,
Let's see what the inventories are looking like.
My journey
Oh.
for better food was a bit troublesome.
I just want to before you do that, guys. I've forgotten to bring the super. I will change that for the fight. Apologies. One of these will be a super. Carry on.
Man's trying to add food now.
Don't, because Team Rargh will get on your back. Oh.
So let me tell you about the tale of Rargh trying to fish sharks. I had 2 Admiral Pies in my
The 5
bank,
boost.
and I was like, ooh, plus 5 boosts. Happy fucking days. Go in the fishing guild because you get that invisible +7 boost or whatever it is. Bro, sharks are so fucking slow,
Oh, yeah,
and I burned
mental.
like half of them. So the last 15 minutes of the episode, I'm running back to Varrock, making an Admiral Pie. I bake the potato. You're not supposed to bake the potato. It's a raw
Oh,
potato.
no.
I try to cook it, and I burn the fucking
Wow. So,
thing. So I just,
little
you
bit
know.
of behind the scenes trivia for those of you who enjoy this. Kins actually messaged me at the start of this episode saying, "Are boosts allowed?" And I
Yeah.
was like, yeah, that's fine.
I saw it coming.
Well, the reason I saw it coming even more was I actually took an Admiral Pie to go kill, what's it called? The spiders with. And I've got that rune-like feature where it tells you what it does before you eat it. And it was like 5+ fishing boost. And I was like,
Oh, right. And you knew I just had to make one for a task.
Yeah, so
Right,
I didn't
yeah.
actually eat it. I kept mine because I was like, okay, that could come in handy. So that's the reason why I was thinking, is that what the boostie's going for?
Yeah.
Like,
Bro,
okay.
but I'm probably just going to get the fishing level anyway. It's so annoying using Admiral Pies, and I could probably get 76. I'm basically 74. I am probably like less than an hour away from 76.
I think for you it makes sense, but like for me, I was thinking if I get a task or something, like it'll be quite nice to have that boost.
Right,
Because obviously I'm
yeah.
getting sharks anyway from grubbies.
Mhm.
Obviously that empty space will be a super. I will change that now. But yeah.
So wait, what were you cooking in this episode then?
Oh, just like raw fish that I'd fished previously because I was running out of food.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it was just like
I thought you
10
meant for
minutes
the food.
out to just
Okay.
like keep the food up, sort of thing.
I've got him on food.
Yeah.
The first time in the series. Actually, not the first time, but first time in a long time, we'll say.
Let's get into this, dude.
Let's do it.
And I'm going to do my anti now for those Team Rarghs who are going to be like, I forgot. All right, Skins. I'm going to start potting up, and then I'll hit you with the 2-second warning.
Cool.
Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Pot
We had to move
up.
a little bit deeper, guys.
Did, yeah.
All right.
All right. 2-second warning. Boom.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, fuck. I've just eaten a potato by accident.
Oh, yes. You love to see
no.
it. Here we go, boys.
Oh, God.
Let's get it.
Okay. That was actually some pretty decent specs there, so I'll take
We're not
it.
hitting. We're not hitting.
Well, I'm way off on that. That was 4 tick I was going for there. He's got the upgraded food now, though.
No massive fucking delays on those pies either.
Yeah.
Great news.
Come on. Recoil's flying everywhere. I probably would have been.
Yeah.
I probably should have taken 2. Like
Yeah,
if I'd known.
Yeah, if you'd known. Because a lot of my hits will be under 10.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on, this is power play
Yeah.
time. This is power play time. Don't want to be eating too much. Come on.
And
I can't
17.
I can't double flick on 3 tick guys with this ping. It's impossible. I'll just run out of prayer points. So we're just going attacking.
Is MSB the move? That's the question. I mean, the better food's definitely helping as well.
Yeah. Man, I'm so off. What am I doing? My clicking's been horrendous. And I wasted a potato at the start. It's been bad, guys. It's been bad.
It's not looking good.
No.
Well, I mean, it's still gonna be a close fight regardless, Sling. So it's okay. Oh man, I should have kept attacking. I think
I was about to
Oh, well.
DDS.
okay. Then
I
I'm
had
glad
my
I ate.
finger over it, ready.
Glad I ate.
Yeah, no, it was the right decision for sure.
Oh shit! You can kill me. You can kill me. It's a good thing DDSs are utter trash.
Wow, I'm fuming. I think we both risked it there, though, to be fair, which is nice to see.
Dude, and oh man, if I didn't anti-poison, it's okay. You live and learn. You live and learn, guys. It's okay.
I might have to start actually making fucking food. Fuck's sake, kids.
I was sorry. I'm a competition now. Fuck. I'm kind of insulted by that. Come on.
Yes. Yes.
Ooh. Oh my god!
I don't have a spec. No, I'm so angry. Think he can hit 28s. Let's get our swordfish up.
I think I can hit 29s if I'm being completely honest. There's a 25.
As he hits a 25.
MSB's throwing me.
Oh, he went for it.
I thought higher
Shit.
potential. Ah!
Went for it.
I've thrown my
And it
prayer
worked.
now. 0 prayer.
You what? Ooh.
Yeah, I really messed up on the prayer here, guys, but that's the way it goes, isn't it?
I think my flicks have actually been pretty good. I just think what messes me up so bad is I have to take off my protect from melee so much sooner
yeah.
than you do because I have to compensate for you possibly using smite. Gonna risk it. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm not gonna risk that. How do I go from hitting like a madman to just
That was an insane
flopping
train.
like... Yeah.
That was an insane train, although I'm not fucking hitting now. 5! Come on, you can do way better than that.
A 2. A 2. Can hit 17s and I'm hitting 2s like...
I feel you, mate. I feel you.
Maybe MSB is the play till Rune crossbow.
Man, that's deadly.
A 1! A 1! Oh! Oh my god, he's out.
No! Are you out?
Oh my god, I'm out. Holy crap! Oh my gosh, like I'm gonna die. Should I pick up your stuff or run?
Nah, it's cool. I'll come back and get it. I'll come
Okay,
back and get
okay,
it.
it's all on the ground. Oh my gosh!
B's and G's. B's and G's. There's
Link,
a
you gotta
game
make
on.
that curry now.
There's
you
a
gotta make
game
that
on.
curry.
Hello, B's and G's. Welcome back to another episode of the PvP chunk thing. We're calling it whatever we're calling it. Hello. As you can see, we've got a bit of D'hide on here because we are going to do some Sarachnis today, or at least try it. And see whether it's going to work or not, whether we can get some kills, because pulling a little cudgel would be amazing. And on top of that, we of course lost. I mean, you guys can see it with my time here. We lost the last episode, which was crazy. So I do want to get myself, or at least try to get the cudgel. Failing that, I want to get myself some more grabby keys, some more stats as well. To be honest, something I really want to do is get this to 94, so we can get the absolute highest heal from the Sara Brews as well. Whether that will happen or not, I don't know. 94 HP is quite a feat to get. We will see. But as you can see, we're here just because I'm going to buy some food before we get into this. But yeah, Sarachnis today. Let's see how she goes.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the Extreme Chunk PvP Challenge series. This is episode 15, and I am very happy to say that in episode 14, we finally brought back another win. Now, I know for a fact that Link has a lot more he can throw at me. He's got better pots, he could bring prayer pots, and he could bring better food. He could spend time making some curry or fishing himself. I mean, I got 76 fishing, or I was able to boost to 76 fishing and cook it all in one episode. So he has a lot of upgrades that he could potentially get, right? But it still feels really good knowing that I didn't even give my best self in the last fight, and I was able to win. I had 3 swordfish. I didn't even have an anti-pot, an anti-poison pot, and my range level is only 79. My defense level is 71, and he has like 88 strength. So his levels are slowing down. I know I can get upgrades pretty fast. We had a rune crossbow coming soon, and I'm going to get into that plan shortly that I'm really excited about. And also, again, just going back to the levels, I could probably get a lot of range levels decently quick, a lot of defense levels decently quick. And, you know, we should really be turning it around in the next few episodes. He has got a lot of upgrades that he can bring easily in the fight, so I don't think we're quite there yet, but I really think we can turn it around in the next few. Because I don't want to have to waste all this time getting Admiral Pies. I mean, I used like 2 Admiral Pies getting 1 inventory of sharks, and I don't want to have to do that anymore. I'm pretty sure I can get like 350 to 400k experience an hour in fishing if I just power fish and drop everything. So that's what I'm going to do. We're going to start the episode getting 76 fishing. It'll take about an hour or so, but I do think it's going to save time in the long run over the course of many episodes, not having to worry about those pies, and then just fish sharks whenever the heck we want to. There we go, guys. That is 76 fishing. A lot faster than I expected. Just over 30 minutes there. It was like 450k an hour, so I was a little wrong there. But it's faster, so it's much better. We're going to head on over to the fishing guild and probably fish like, or at least fish and cook about 2 to 3 full inventories of cooked sharks, just so I'm set for the next few fights. And then we're going to unlock some chunks. We got some tasks we have to do. Should be pretty easy.
I'm also going to go ahead and bury these bones because I don't think I'm going to be able to get an altar or anything that's better. I know there is one in the Fourthos dungeon, but I don't think I'm going to waste my time with it. And I've actually never done it before, so I'd have to sort of like look into it. And yeah, I don't think it's worth my time because we're not getting that many bones anyway. So I'll probably continue to do that the more I get, but hopefully we can get this up a little bit. Right, I have no idea how this is going to go. I hope I'm not going to need prayer pots. If I need prayer pots, it might be shot. It might be shot, guys, because I don't have enough to be, like, sending Sarachnuses. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to be protecting the right things. The clock is going down. I've just seen that it was paused, but it was just minimized. All right, let's do this. I sort of want a bit more run, but I sort of don't want to waste the time either. Completely forgot to pop. Yeah, we're getting fucking thrown around. We're getting thrown around. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not even hitting, guys. Not even hitting. Okay, there's a spec. Okay, the spec's going in hard. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, alright. Protect from range. I don't know if we're going to have enough prayer or not. We will see. Thanks, Link. Appreciate it, mate. You're cheering me on. Love it. Okay. It's looking okay. It's looking okay. These could be the problem. These could be the problem. I don't know how this is going to go. And I don't know whether to just attack them or leave them. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage now. I'm not using any attacking prayers because I've now got Link biting me as well. So this is great. The puppy is now biting me. So it's like having a third thing attacking me. Or fourth even. This is... Oh, mate. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I want the kill. Come on, a 1kc cudgel. Turn auto retaliate off. Yeah, this isn't happening. This isn't happening. This isn't happening. That's not happening. Ah. Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, I did have my head completely messed with by my dog during that whole kill. The problem was the DPS wasn't good enough. I was getting hit quite a bit. My prayers weren't perfect. I can fully accept that. But look, even if the kill was like 50% quicker, we're probably running out of prayer. Oh, no.
This is our 4th inventory, and we have 71 cooked. We want to see if we have a candle or some sort of light source. I guess I can get that in Sears or in Catherby. We definitely have that part unlocked. Leather chaps, because we also need to make studded chaps, and we need to get a steel bar, make steel studs. Ooh, nice. Hammer. We'll grab Varrock jellies as well. We can do everything in one swoop. Gotta get out Varrock jellies as well. So we're gonna hit the Temple of Ikov first, grab the Boots of Lightness because that's a task. then make the steel studs, which actually, funny enough, to make studded chaps, it's a higher crafting level than actually making a studded body. Check out these boots of lightness. I mean, we'll probably rock these over the desert boots just because, of course, they are better, even though the desert boots look much cooler. I also forgot the candle and the knife on my first trip there. So yeah, I'm just amazing at what I do, right? And then boom, does this give a lot of crafting XP? The answer is no, but we can, in fact, pause the timer because that is the end of that chunk. So let's get it up. Let's take a look. Crafted studded chaps and come down here, obtain boots of lightness. That's everything we need in this chunk. All right, there's a lot I want to unlock. So let's start over here at Land's End. I'm going to have a crafting grind. And, you know, watching Link struggle with crafting so much, it's honestly making me think that picking up flax here, banking it, and then spinning it in Lumbridge might be the best way I can actually get my crafting up. Not sure on that, but, you know, there's no unlocks, so we'll leave that. Of course, we can get there because we have access to Port Sarim. Now, I don't want to unlock the crazy archaeologist just yet, but I want to kind of work my way up there. So Dark Knight's Fortress, of course, I don't have any tasks here because I already have a Mithril Mace. And this chunk right here, I want to unlock now because I have a bunch of bows that I got when I had the Fletching grind in order to, of course, get the magic short bow. And I want to chuck those in this shop here because in this shop, it actually buys for high elk price. Originally, I'm not going to get a crazy amount more money, but it's definitely worth going for, especially since I don't have to do any unlocks for it. And we have to head this direction. Anyway, another set of chunks I want to unlock is this one right here, which shouldn't add anything. There isn't anything even to do. I mean, there's probably some monsters. And then the agility pyramid, which should also be a free unlock simply because I don't have access to agility yet. This might be a good money maker in the future. And until I have access to agility, I can't even do it now. But it's very easy to be able to do it once I so choose to. Next up, we want to unlock the coal trucks. There's an NPC named Stankers in here that sells a poison chalice for really cheap. That has a chance, a pretty common chance at giving a +1 crafting boost. Also a pretty good place to mine coal in case we want to, you know, take that approach and go for steel when we want to get our smithing much higher than it currently is. Ooh. Okay, now, you know what? Let's not beat around the bush, guys. We are going for the crazy archaeologist. And of course, we wanted that Stankers because now we only need 72 crafting, as if that's going to really ease the grind for crafting. But we're definitely not going to go for that right now. I don't even know if I'll be killing the crazy archaeologist in this episode. The reason for that is we don't have too much money. I don't know how much money I'm going to get from selling all those bows to the shop. I'm going to do that right now, actually. We're going to chuck all the money in there. Then we might actually go back to Ogresses for the rest of the episode just to get a range up and collect alchables so then we can buy runes. So then we could, of course, kill the crazy archaeologist as soon as possible without having to constantly go back and forth. I want to buy a lot of runes and then just send it. To get my prayer back, we're probably going to go to the Rargh Enclave. Maybe I can make some Ring of Duelings, Telly here, get run energy back as well. You know what? That actually might be better than running up here because this, no run energy, it takes forever. And you get attacked by these stupid Ankus. It's horrible. I died there once in a PvP challenge. It wasn't fun. Oh, wow. We're getting a lot more than I thought. Oh, okay. Do I want to just try the crazy arc in this episode? It's not going to be that many kills, guys, but... yeah, decided to do the smart option and just get some levels and make some money because we're still falling behind on that a little bit. Like I said earlier in the episode, Link has 88 strength and I got that win with 79 range. So if we can focus on getting this up a little bit more and also still working towards the rune crossbow by making money, I think we'll put ourselves in a really good spot because when we're grinding the crazy arc, our upgrades should be very fast. Rune crossbow, power ammi, and of course the red d'hide body. So, and prayer pots. He also drops prayer pots, which I'm sure I'll save onto for the most part. But if I get lucky with them, bring them in a fight. Why not?
Okay, so I've sort of decided that I've completely fucked myself. I shouldn't have unlocked this chunk. I shouldn't. Maybe the grubby keys will get me the win in the end. I don't know, but there's no way I'm going to be able to do Sarachnis. There's no chance. It's just not happening. Even if I say I can get 1 kill or whatever every so often, it's not enough. Like, we're going to have to get hundreds of kills to finish Sarachnis, it's going to be, what, 1 in 70 or something like that for the cudgel drop. I can't remember exactly what it was, but, like, let's say I go a little bit dry on that. We're talking hundreds of kills. It's not feasible. I wasn't in the right frame of mind. I thought it was going to be a lot easier. I also didn't really factor in the whole prayer pot situation, all that good stuff, so I think it might be shot, guys. I don't know. Maybe if we get, like, 90 pluses and everything, maybe we get those red D-hides, all that stuff, then maybe it can become, you know, viable. And the reason that I'm now going to switch over to the baby reds is for that reason. With killing the spiders, I don't get any bones. Killing these, I get normal bones. It's not enough to get this prayer level high. So I'm going to kill the baby reds. They drop the grubby keys pretty nicely as well. And on top of that, we do get the baby dragon bones, and hopefully we can just sort of, you know, fire through these prayer levels a little bit. So yeah, we're going to go down to the corner. Hopefully we don't take too much damage here from one of these dragons. Let me get out of here. Boom, cool. Awesome. And yeah, we're going to be attacking these guys. And they're already paying off. Kill 2. And we get ourselves a grubby key. Amazing. Doesn't look like I'm going to be using much food here either. I've forgotten to change my legs to Rune as well. So yeah, we'll be even tankier. So I might not need to waste time on food. That was another thing with Sarachnis, having to go to Berthorpe and back every time I wanted food. It's ridiculous. And apologies, I don't know if I had this minimized for literally the last 3 clips, but my timer wasn't paused. It was just, you know, hidden. If you minimize the web page, it then doesn't keep ticking down. Like, it doesn't show it on the recording. It's super annoying. So yeah, apologies, but it has been ticking down. Don't you worry. So I thought might as well look into it. It's actually quite easy to get the prayer altar thing unlocked that gives 300% extra prayer XP. So it seems like a bit of a no-brainer not to do it. So we need like a load of dragon bones. We need 100 dragon bones. We won't get any prayer XP for any of them. And we also have to kill like a level 200, just shy of 200, I think. And that's about it. So we sacrifice 100 bones that we don't get any prayer for, but then every bone after that, we get like 300% plus, which I don't know how that's going to work in this server. Like, is it just going to be mentally broken? I don't really know. So yeah, I want to give it a go. Okay, so if we talk to this guy and we say we're going to kill him, we should then get into a fight with him, attack. Yep, let's do it. I'm in sort of pleb gear here because he does use magic attacks, which is why we're rocking what we're rocking here. And I've also brought a couple prayer pots with me because he does drain prayer as well, apparently. Let's attack. Don't know where this is. Okay, cool. Let's drink these. Probably should have done that before, but oh well. Yeah, I think this should be a fairly easy fight, but he does drain the prayer, which is why I brought a couple prayer pots with me, but I don't even know if we're going to get to that point. 23. It's draining pretty quickly, actually. I'm more than happy to use these because I'm probably going to use restores in the fight, and I've got like 6 or 7 in the bank as well anyway, so yeah, I'm not too bothered about that. We'll probably use 1 here, I reckon. But yeah, pretty simple fight. We're not even going to take any damage here, are we? As long as I keep my prayer up. Oh, we're going to have to sip again. I'd really not like to. There we go. Beautiful. And I think he should now drop me a coin. Temple coin. I'm just going to drop one of these. Which we then use for something. I don't know what we do now. Thanks for killing that creature. Okay, so we can't recharge our prayer at that altar now until we've done this part. So I'm probably going to have to drink another prayer pot here. Let's go for that. And then I think we use the coin on the stone relief. Use this on here. Turn auto retaliate off. Boom. Okay, travel. Ooh, okay. Check faith. As I say, I've never been in here. He can tan my hides, my man. So we now need to offer 100 bones to this burner. And then it will give me 300 times, or 300% XP. What does this lever do? Does it open the door? You hear the lock on the door shift? Okay, 6. So we can now get in this way. Cool. Alright, that should be everything done. Cool. So I'm going to go back to killing the baby reds, offer 100 bones, and then go from there. Can we pray at this yet? No, that's still cursed. How do I uncurse that? That I need to work out because I do want the prayer back. Right, so the curse gets lifted when you put 100 bones on it as well. So it's just put 100 bones on that altar thing, and then we'll get all our prayer stuff back.
So we just got 52 prayer about 10 seconds ago, so that does mean we finally have access to Smite, which is a milestone we've been chasing for a bit now. Hasn't been our main priority, but definitely one that we wanted because that could help us. Link might not be expecting it. I don't know if he plans on bringing prayer pots into the next fight, but we also have 80 range coming up, and there it is. So 2 very, very important milestones. So I've been doing some thinking. I kind of want to go and kill the crazy archaeologist this episode. It's really a case of, do I want to stay here, make more money, and definitely get 82 range in this episode, which I know I keep talking about. I need to save time to train, but I'm just too excited. I'll be honest. I'm just way too excited to get started with the archaeologist. If I get a rune crossbow, I probably won't even use it this episode because mithril bolts aren't going to be good enough to beat Link in the fight. I know that I've made that mistake way too many times in PvP challenges, but of course the red dead body, the power ammi, those are upgrades, and of course I still want to try to complete this chunk as soon as I possibly can, and my inventory is pretty full. So I think I'm gonna do it. I don't know exactly when I'm gonna go. I guess it doesn't matter if I'm not gonna be getting any more levels. You know what? Fuck it. After this, we're gonna make some Ring of Duelings, and then we are gonna buy some runes, and we're gonna kill the crazy archaeologist. We're doing it. We're doing it. It must be a sign because we're getting so many drops. So we're looking for a 3-to-1 ratio between air runes and chaos runes. So right now we need 4,500. Still 100k. That's all I'm gonna buy for now. That should last me the episode, I'm pretty sure. I don't want to go too broke because who knows, I might get incredibly lucky. Highly doubt it, I know, but fuck it. Having extra air runes can't really hurt. Now we're actually gonna go to Falador and mine a bunch of golds again to make all those Ring of Duelings for quick banking, and also to make a Amulet of Magic, just because, you know, I have what? Plus 12 magic. We can make that plus 22 very, very easily. So our first inventory, we're gonna make that amulet. So, okay, gold bar, chuck it in there. Wait, boom. There we go. String it up, and voila. Amulet of Magic. Okay, now we make the rest of these. Then we should have plenty of gold bars for all those emeralds, which I'm probably just going to make like 5 or 6 because I can always come back and make more. I'd rather have more time to actually kill the crazy arc, but I'll definitely do all the gold bars now. And 175 cosmic runes. It's funny. A lot of times in PvP challenges, cosmic runes are a big issue, but I'm very relieved to tell you that in this case, it's not. I want you guys to witness this. First tele to the Ferox Enclave. I should have just used the minigame teleport, but, you know, that was just more of a flex than anything. Okay, I mean, we're pretty much ready. Food might be a little bit of an issue, but we'll worry about it if it comes to that. So the goal is literally just going to be to camp prey range the entire time. Don't worry about flicking, which is why I'm hoping why prayer won't be an issue. Tele back to the Enclave, get my run and HP, my prayer back and everything, and then of course just run back. It's not going to be the quickest method, but you know, that's how these PvP challenges are. I do think I have a little bit of food, which we'll take. Do I have any cake? I saw it before. There it is. Nice. We'll bank the coins. Doesn't really matter if I have that on me or not, but I mean, we can't get PK'd unless Link wants to come roll up. Or if Oda Block starts playing the series or something. Not the series, sorry, the worlds, the servers. That's what I meant to say. But I'm gonna shut up now, and we're gonna go kill the crazy arc. Actually, real quick, we have a 6 prayer bonus, which is shit, but you know, is what it is. I just want to say that this is absolute garbage. What the fuck? Like, I've done this before, and it must just be because my magic attack is that garbo right now. Okay. It's gonna be slower than I expected. I mean, I was thinking about getting Mystic and stuff before, which I can't get now, obviously, but Mystic is so ridiculously expensive. Well, okay. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to prayer flick. Simple as that, which won't speed it up too much because, you know, it's just gonna mean I can get 2 kills a trip instead of 1, but the kills themselves will still be really slow. All right, kill number 1. What do we get? What do we get? Grummy Dwarf Weed. Ooh, little task, bury the bones. Then we just run down and teleport to the Enclave and get all of our prayer, all of our run, all of our HP back. It's also pretty cool because we were actually able to run there without running out of prayer after we recharged it, which is really great news because, again, as I said earlier, with the altar, that wasn't the case. It was constantly walking, and then when you were killing the crazy arc, you were walking back and forth. It was a mess. So this will be easier, but I did expect the chaos runes to be a little faster.
So just thieve from cakes here. I think that's probably what I'm going to do because then I could just drop them when I don't need them. And I've also got some dragon bones, which we're just going to go ahead and chuck on the altar straight away. Might as well. So we've got 9 here. We're going to need 91 more. Realistically, I'd like to do it without, you know, going to the bank. Just stay down there the whole time. Go and, you know, offer them and then come back. So we'll see. And as you can see, we're getting no prayer XP as of right now. And as I said, when we hit 100, we will. But for the first 100, we are just throwing XP away, which is why I'm like, is this worth it? We'll see. We will see. Okay, I think we should start getting XP on this inventory. I could be wrong there. We'll see. Did get another grubby key as well, so we've got 2 to open, which is unreal. I think we're going to be looking at... Oh, here we go. 1,200 XP is what I think. Oh, 900. Okay. 900 XP a bone, though. That is naughty. That is very naughty. Alright, let's open up these 2 grubby keys and see what we get. Not really a great one there other than the sharks. I mean, the sharks are lovely to see. That is a ridiculous one. 2 prayer pots, Sara Brews, a super restore, 200 blood runes, and sharks. Oh my god. Insane. What a pull. Oh, I'm buzzing with that. Absolutely buzzing. On top of that, we are at 60 prayer now as well. Yeah, the XP is incredible. I'm very happy I went and did this whole, you know, prayer thing, because it's made me feel a bit better about the whole Sarachnis problem, you know. And it's really good that we're getting grubby keys as well. I'm going to fire on back, and to be honest, guys, him beating me in that last fight really made me think, okay, I need to get these stats up. I really do, because his DPS was actually incredible. I know we didn't have, like, sharks with us, we didn't have super sets and stuff like that, but still, you know, he's nowhere near sort of ready with all the gear upgrades he could possibly get. So, yeah, I definitely need to be a little bit stronger than I was there. There we go. That is 200 bones put on there, which means we now get this temple key, which when we open one of the doors, it will permanently open all of them, I think, or we might have to go and open all of them, like, individually, and then they'll stay open, and we won't have to have this in my inventory constantly. But that's super, super helpful, because it does just make it way easier to get here. I can just go down that way and in this way, which is lovely. And we are rocking 62 prayer right now. Absolutely insane, the XP. A couple more grubbies as well. It's all going well. It's all going well.
Oh my god. 2 kills. Woohoo! Oh my god. Guys, should I go back to Ogresses and get the range level? I get a power hammy though still. Like into the room crossbow, I'm not going to use in this fight anyway. I low-key want to go back to Ogresses. I'm not even joking. I'm not, you know, I'm going to do it. Fuck it. No, I mean, this was the main upgrade I wanted. And I'd rather get a range level for this fight. What? So we just bought 70 rune arrows. We had 22 in the bank, so 92 rune arrows. That's plenty for the fight. We're actually just coming up here to pick up the ante that I forgot to do in the last episode. It is only 1 dose, but that should last us the whole fight. And I don't want to sit around and wait for it, to be honest. If I have to do this every episode, it's gonna suck, but I guess it is what it is. So yeah, now we're gonna just go back to the ogresses, guys. So let's stop at the bank there, get everything we need, and start killing ogresses. But look at the red d'hide body. I gotta switch this out. You want the defense hammy. But oh guys, so incredible. I'm so happy. All right, guys, it's looking like this is going to be the last kill. There's no way I'm gonna get a kill in 9 seconds, so we will just stop it there. We did in fact get that 82 range, 78 HP. We do have the red d'hide body. Let's tail on out of here, and I will show you guys my setup. So remember when all the PKers were whining about d'hide being too overpowered because, oh my god, I can't freeze you for 20 seconds nonsense. Well, they nerfed a lot more than just magic. They also nerfed pretty much everything else on the defensive side of things. This was my last setup, roughly. 130 slash defense. I put on the red d'hide body and the rune plate skirt. 126? Are you kidding me? It's less? I'm less strong defensively? My range attack goes up +6, so I will still keep this setup. But that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous, dude. So yeah, I just checked it. It went from 42 to 34, so it did reduce by 8. It is what it is. Unfortunately, because of that, I don't think our setup in terms of strictly what we're wearing is going to be that different from the last episode, because we're kind of sacrificing some defense for some range attack. I do think it'll be better, but ever so marginally, that you're not going to probably see a crazy difference in the fight. What will make a difference is the fact that we now have 3 less swordfish replaced by sharks, and we have the anti-poison, and of course the second recoil, but that was there also in the last fight. We also have 45 more sharks in the bank, so I'm glad I was able to fish some extra, so I don't have to worry about it next episode. We also got 3 range levels, I think it was. So we did a lot this episode. It didn't really feel like it. Maybe for you guys it felt like it, but for me it just went by so fast. But anyways, guys, we're ready for the fight, and I'll see you at the reveal.
Been absolutely spoilt here, and we've got 4 grubby keys to open. I don't know if I'm going to have the space for all of it, but we'll give it a go. Not the best. And the next one. Okay, sharks, we take him. Yeah, I'm going to really struggle to fit all this in, aren't I? We're going to have to go to the bank. Right, here we go. Not what I want to see again. Come on, sharks. Where are the sharks? Alright guys, this is going to be the end of my episode. I do have a grubby key and stuff, but we'll probably just do that next episode. 88 strength, 83 attack, 83 defense. Pretty happy with all of that. And of course up to 66 prayer. I don't think I'm close. No, I'm not close, so I won't bother doing an inventory, just because we definitely won't get the level. But yeah, pretty happy. I'm just going to pause the timer now because I don't like the noise it makes, so we'll just stop there. Yeah, let's jump on over to the bank, and I'll show you what we're going to do. Alright, this is what we're going with. We're taking the super anti-poison. I think he's still going to have those bolts, so yeah, we will take them just in case. Then I'm taking some supers, which we haven't taken before, which is going to be nice. I'm just taking some 2 doses because I don't want to have a 4 dose and accidentally click on, you know, on one of them again and waste a dose or something. I'm happy to pretty much only use 2 of each. Realistically, I'm going to just try and use 1 of each, but we'll see. And then I've gone with the potato cheeses just because we had them in the bank. 2 recoils this time. We went with 1 last time, but I think 2 is going to be necessary. And then, of course, the dragon dagger as well. So, yeah, let's see how we do.
Linky boy, hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
How are we? How are we today?
I really needed a cough, and I was like, can I get this? No,
it didn't even go through because Discord's really shit.
Really?
And yeah, the decibels were just too loud for Discord to handle.
Right,
so.
okay. We're all good,
So now you just seem like you went silent and lied to everybody.
Maybe I did.
Yeah.
Maybe that's how I get my kicks. Lying about coughing.
Such a weird thing to to do. But,
hello, how are we?
Pretty good. Can't complain. How was your episode, Link? Tell me about your episode.
I did something I've never done in the game on any account ever, and I had a great time with it.
Yeah.
It was good. So I think you might have done it before, but I haven't. I unlocked the whole altar thing in the 4th dungeon, so I'm getting prayer XP now, which is pretty cool.
Oh right.
So it's like 900 XP per baby dragon bone, which is insane.
Yeah,
insane.
wow.
So yeah, I've been I might as well just tell you straight off. I'm now 66 prayer, which I'm quite happy about.
Ooh. Any plans with that, or I mean, could you even do? Because I don't know your exact lock chunks right now. Could you do Piety?
No, you need south of Tavali. And that's the Tavali dungeon, which they were the 2 I was choosing between. It was like, do I go 4th dungeon or Tavali dungeon? And in the end, 4th one. So,
but I guess you can't get both. Yeah, you can't have one without the other.
There's no way I was going to be able to have both. Yeah, like no chance. So yeah, that was that's what I did today. So what about you,
okay.
man?
I did some range training,
Okay.
and I killed 2 crazy archaeologists, Link.
Oh.
We are officially there. Decided to bite the bullet this episode. I wanted to actually hold it off for a little longer, but at the same time, I was like, you know what? This is what everybody wants to see. Everyone's hyped for it. So I said, screw it. We'll kill some.
On these servers, I went about, what was it, like 82 dry or something?
Yeah,
so
it was
I
high.
hope you get that. I hope you get that as well, mate.
Wow. Well, I mean, RNG should average out in the long run, so maybe I'll get it in
Wow.
like 7 KC. I guess I've already leaked. I don't have it, but
Oh,
I mean,
dear.
2 kills have been pretty
Maybe it's a
impeccable.
big bluff. Maybe it's a big
Mate,
bluff.
I mean, it's a bit weird to bluff now when you can't change your gear. I'm lying to you right now.
Should we
So
do a
yeah,
combat reveal?
yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Cool. 3, 2, 1, go.
So did you
That's
give
fine.
up on the whole Rargh might go magic? I'm gonna just fuck crafting again.
No. So I got very worried that you won last fight.
Okay.
And I was like, fuck, okay, I need to get pots in the bank because like I don't have enough as of right now in terms of what I want to do for my final fight, and I need to get these stats up a bit more because I thought I was totally safe. I was like, I'm cool. I'm so far ahead combat wise, I don't need to worry about it.
right.
So they were my 2 thoughts. I did try and kill Sarachnis. It didn't go well. I got it down to half health and had to run because I was going to run out of prayer. So that was another thing. It was like, I'm going to need prayer pots if I want to kill any Sarachnises. So yeah, it just all comes around back to like, I could train combat and help myself in the future a little bit.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you finally feel on edge. It's been 8 episodes that you haven't felt that way. So
Yeah, no,
Feels
it's
good.
definitely, you were definitely living rent free in my head this episode, mate. I'll tell you that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it. I'm still 89. I did get 82 range this episode, but I'm I guess I'm still under the combat for the melee stats that I got episode like 6. So I don't know, man. But yet I still won last episode. It doesn't make any fucking sense. So I don't know. That's 3 range levels there. The other notable thing that I got, what is that 53 prayer now?
Okay.
And
Quite happy
nothing
I got
else
6
combat-wise has
prayer.
changed. Yeah, that's high.
Okay. Cool.
That's high.
All right. I'm not gonna lie, dude. There's no
Everything's
gear
insane.
upgrades.
I mean,
get.
aside from the cudgel, is there any upgrades you can get? Just the red d'hide Vams.
I technically could get a rune plate body, but I can't wear it, so there's no point in that. I don't think so, really. I mean, red d'hide Vams, yeah, probably, and that's about it.
Okay.
And power ammy. If I get the crafting, I'm not too far off it now.
Right. Okay. I have a few changes. Like.
Ooh. Okay.
All right. I'll give the smallest one, boots of lightness. Just figure why not. I actually don't even know the stats on them, but you know those -4 kg. Figure why the hell not? You know.
He definitely got a red d'hide body from Crazy Arc, 100%.
I mean, yeah. Like why?
I can hear his like,
why,
oh my god.
Why else? I actually had a really weird noise, and obviously I have that then to match.
Okay.
Which, dude, so they nerfed d'hide because, you know, the PvP community can't keep their mouths shut. And I have less defense now than I did in my old setup with a rune chain body green d'hide chaps. I have less defense.
Wow, that's insane.
So, yeah.
We'd love to hear that.
I'm not happy with the PvP community today. At least they couldn't kill me when I was at Arc today because, you know, private servers. I'm like, but yeah, and that's the same. I just want to try to see if I can debate you a little bit.
Right,
Look, it worked last episode, so I was like, I'm not gonna go back to the Addy crossbow. But to be honest, even if I got a rune one, I don't think I would have used it because my bolts would have been utter trash. I think the true power of the rune crossbow comes from your ammunition, not from the range attack bonus it gives.
Sure.
Recoils.
I did bring a super anti again just in case.
Okay.
That you switched it up or
good.
had got a rune crossbow or something.
That's good. I have a super anti as well, which I'm buzzing.
Nice.
So
Nice.
did he bring supers and stuff? I mean, I guess, you know, we'll have to get our inventory together.
I'll tell you, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so the extra recoil, only 1 super anti, but I think it would last pretty much the whole fight. Oh, so he is bringing supers. I mean, I figured. Oh, he
Supers.
didn't make curry though.
Nah. I do have 56 sharks in the bank, but I'm saving them.
For what? I can't.
Yeah.
You only need 20 something. Now you're gonna have brews and a bunch of prayer pods for the final fight. But guys, like 56 isn't good enough. Okay, I mean, great news. Just not worth the time to make curries, I'm assuming then.
Yeah, definitely not. And I reckon I beat you with the supers. Was my thought process.
Okay.
I sort of wanted to also see how much better this is, you know?
Or worse.
then
Come on, give me the
Yeah.
benefit of the doubt here until
No.
you know.
I mean the supers over normals.
Oh,
how much better they are.
right, compared to yourself in the last
Yeah,
fight.
yeah.
Right.
So that was the thought process.
Okay.
So, cool.
See, the one
50
slight odd benefit of not bringing pots is that you do have more food. Pots definitely would have been better, but at least it's not like it's an empty slot. But
Yeah.
all right, let's do this. So, Link, we're in 20 wildy because you keep gaining those combat levels on me
Yeah,
way too
apologies.
fast. But just hit me with that 2-second warning, whatever. I see that DDS, poking out. So just.
She's poking. She's
Oh,
poking.
that bear!
Wants
That
a piece
bear!
of you.
Hold on, let's.
See where he hits one of us for a 1 and
Yeah.
we lose by 1 HP.
Oh, dude, I'd actually be so angry.
Okay,
All
are
right.
you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm gonna start potting.
All right.
Here we go.
I'm just waiting for there to be some other issue.
Yeah, legit. Right, you ready? 2-second
Yep.
warning.
Yep. Do
Here
it,
we
big
go.
man.
Okay. All right, specs. Very nice specs.
Yeah, dude, what the heck? You never hit
Hit
those.
every time. Yeah, fucking buzzing. Okay, come on, supers. I need the supers to just absolutely destroy it here. Because I'm seriously worried if I don't win this.
I mean, your food can still get upgraded massively, though.
I know, but that's like
Did I overeat?
that's
think I
worrying
did.
times.
It is. It is. It's got so much more prayer now.
15th through prayer, unreal. Back-to-back 15th, wow. Just so quick. It's just the speed is ridiculous. It does stop me going on those trains.
Yeah. Oh God. But then you do that, so I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, Oh, the sharks are so nice, though, dude.
Yeah. Do you remember the days where it take you like 4 hours to get back to full HP, mate?
Yeah. I mean that.
Uh,
Those are the dark times for Rargh.
yeah.
We don't talk about the dark times. Glad to see I'm doing a decent amount of DPS through that prayer, though. Oh, 20, like that shouldn't be allowed. 27s.
Shark in a bit there.
That's too high. That's too high, bro. Okay. Come on, 17s now. Maybe I can hit 18s now. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't like to check my max. Oh, yeah. It's messed.
Oh, my god,
God.
that's 56 damage right there, guys. Oh my god.
And he's talking about being worried?
That's lethal.
That's fucked.
That's lethal.
That is. Yeah, supers. Supers.
Ooh, we're going for a walk apparently.
Although, we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to talk too much because things could change. 18, baby. Let's go. I think that's my max. Okay.
Yes. Keep it coming. Keep the DPS going. Keep it going. I have to rely on those big hits because you are just constantly putting me down.
Yeah, you did like 75 damage in
Yeah, that was
3 hits
insane.
before.
That was insane.
That was crazy. Fuck. Can hit. I can't camp low HP because you can hit fucking 30s. Oh, the no poison damage is nice, and it's 6 minutes for a super anti. It's probably about gonna be the length of the fight.
Yeah, you should be alright.
Hit.
A 0 is just so detrimental because you go and hit me like fucking 3 times.
Yeah. I got all these twice too.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my
Risk
god.
it, risk it, risk it. Does that heal me? Or maybe it's yours.
Run energy and poison. You want some run, mate? Oh, yes.
I'm out, so recoil is gonna kill me.
Wow, wow, wow. One
Tell
food.
me what?
One food.
And that's with no
27
pots.
HP.
Hello, B's and G's. Welcome back to another episode. If you haven't missed any of the previous episodes, click that playlist up in the top right corner or in the description. And as always, guys, we're here just because we're going to be grabbing some food, and then we're going to be heading on over to the Red Dragons. But I've got a plan. I don't know what you guys are going to think of it. I'll probably talk about it later on in the episode. I don't know what you're going to think of it, but it's happening. Let's jump into it and see how this episode goes.
Hey everyone, and welcome to episode 16 of the Extreme Chunk PvP Challenge series. We're here at the Crazy Archaeologist. Of course, we still have a lot of stuff that we have to do in this chunk. Pretty much all of the requirements have to do with killing the Crazy Archaeologist with what we have left. The only non-archaeologist thing is to get 73 crafting, but that's because he dropped some red dragon hide, which is really annoying. But it's that with the crafting, the red dead vams, the rune crossbow, and also the power ammi. Oh, and rune knives as well, because we already have that red dead body, which is sick. Really excited to hop into this one. We already have 2 kills, so we did get lucky on the body. I have no idea how long the rune crossbow is going to take. If I get the rune crossbow, we will leave here, and we'll probably start getting some other requirements that need to go along with the rune crossbow just to make it worth using. Myth bolts aren't going to get me the win, so if I get the rune crossbow really early, I'll probably start mining and smithing. Maybe I'll mine some silver just to also work on the crafting as well. Kind of, you know, kill 2 birds with 1 stone sort of thing, but I'm not totally sure just yet. But one thing I do know is that we are ready to hop into this episode, so let's start the timer, run over there, and start getting some kills.
And first kill of the day, we get a grubby key. What a start.
No! No, I don't want this. Be really cool to get that shield, but I mean, wait, are those drop rates? They must be affected by drop rates. Oh, is it possible to get that really quick then? I mean, never thought about it. Just got done looking it up. 0 melee defense, so I'm definitely not going to be going for that. I'd much rather have like plus 45 slash defense and an extra plus 12 range attack, especially when his main combat style is in fact melee. And the first useful drop today, a prayer pot. Now, I have no real access to prayer pots. This is the first one I have in the account. So if I don't find any other methods, this will be the prayer pot that I bring in the final fight. Hopefully, we can kind of get lucky, get a few of them, and I could bring them to the fight leading up to the final fight. But definitely can't be using that yet until I can get those very steadily. And there's the red dragon hide drop, what we need for the crafting. It's this stupid drop that makes us go for that 73. So, you know, that's it. That's it. And we just got rune knives, and my recording didn't go through, so he's about to spawn again. But that is another task that is finished. Oh my gosh, you're joking. You're joking. That's the second one. I just want a rune crossbow. Rune crossbow, we're out of here. So we need the power ammi too, that we can make through crafting. So just the rune crossbow, and we can leave. We can never come back here. I don't like this place. And we're actually 3 shy now of the drop rate. So I really hope I don't go dry again on another PvP challenge. But before we get there, I'm not going to complain about it because we could get it right now, which would be pretty cool.
All right, we're just over an hour in, and I do have like
2 or 3 grubby keys in the bank, but obviously how I've been banking, I haven't been able to go and put them in, so we're just going to use this one. Let's see what we get, and we get some sharks. That's all right. That's all right. 200 bloods as well. I've got so many runes now, so many. And yeah, we're now using this like other entrance, which is way easier to get in, which is really nice. It's speeding up the banking times a little bit. I might go ahead and just grab the grubby keys now and open them, just to get them all out the way so we can see what we've got exactly. I do want to do some thieving, guys. Now, the reason for this is I want to go for 99 thieving, mainly because all we've got on our back here is this black cape. We can't really upgrade that. If we get ourselves a thieving cape, we get 9, I think it is. I'm pretty sure it's 9 defensive in everything. Magic, range, which would just be such a nice upgrade. I looked into it, and doing RD Nights, it will probably take about 4 to 5 hours to get up to 99, which really isn't too bad. Let me do my ping quickly. So yeah, as I was saying, 4 to 5 hours to get 99 thieving, and it just gives those extra defensive bonuses, a load of money as well. Not that I really need money, to be honest. We're at that point where money doesn't really matter anymore, but it would be nice to get that little upgrade. And I've looked into it because I was like, I'll go for 99 strength. I thought like that would be a great shout. Go for 99 strength, get the cape, all that good stuff. It just turns out I'm not going to, like, even if I won every single episode and I was efficient as possible, I'd be like 700, 800k XP short, and I wouldn't be able to do anything else. So yeah, I've had to sack that off, which is really annoying, because if I'd had that idea a few episodes ago, then yeah, I probably could have done it, but it's just a bit too late now, because we have been told the servers are going to be gone in 8 days, so we're planning on getting 20 episodes total. So we've got, you know, 4 more including this one, or yeah, 4 more including this one. I'm not exactly sure whether or not we would have mentioned that in the intro of this video or not, so this might be the first you're hearing of it. But yeah, it's going to be 20 episodes long, because we do only have 8 days left of the servers. So unfortunately, yeah, there's no way I can get the 99 strength. So plan is to go for that 99 thieving. When I'm going to do that, I don't know. I'm a little bit tempted to start now and just sort of break up the grind, you know? So that is what I might do. To give you a little update, we've got 84 attack. I'm going to go for 90 attack. Then I'm going to go for 90 strength and 90 defense. That's hopefully what I'll end on by the end of the series. And I'm looking to get like 75 plus prayer, realistically. So yeah, things are looking good on that end, but we will see. I might go and do some thieving this episode.
Alright guys, 3 grubby keys here. I am going to go and do thieving after this, because I do want to get myself onto that sort of like 90 plus area. But we've got these 3 grubby keys to see what we can pull. There's 10k. Not really what I wanted to see. Again, not really what I wanted to see. And we get some supers there, which is what I wanted to see, so I'm happy with that. But overall, not a great pull, to be honest. But yeah, as I was saying, we're going to go for this 99 thieving. I'll give you a bit of an update on XPs and stuff when I've done about an hour of it, just because I'm not 100% sure how much this XP is going to go up in the next few levels, because I think once we get into the 90 pluses, it becomes pretty infrequent that we get caught. So yeah, I'll let you know, and we'll see how this is going to be. I'm estimating 4 to 6 hours to get 99, and yeah, we'll just see how accurate that is in the end.
Well, I guess I don't have to make it with crafting now, because we just got an unlock and also a new best in slot that I'm not going to wear now. I'd rather the magic attack bonus. Actually, what is a prayer on this? +1? Yeah, okay, we're definitely going to keep the magic amulet when I'm doing this, but that is an upgrade for the fight, and I will be using it. So now all we literally just need is the crossbow, and I love how it's the last thing I need to get out of everything. Of course. But you know what? I have gotten everything else in only 25, which is the drop rate of the rune crossbow, so it's still not too bad just yet. So just had to buy some more runes. I am completely out of cash now. We're a little short on the air runes, but I do have alcohols in the bank, and this guy here does drop some coins, so I'm not concerned about the money. This should get us around 30-ish more kills because in 1.4k chaos runes and 200 death runes, we got 34 kills. So this will probably be high 20s actually because I'm not quite there. 25 plus is what I'll say. And that is the drop rate for the rune crossbow. Hopefully we do get it. So we are 34 kills in now. We are pretty past the drop rate, which sucks, but we are 72 magic now. We are 85.7% the way till 73. So we're getting our levels up. We are killing them pretty quickly for only doing a level 35 magic spell. But I don't want to, of course, buy death runes. Oh, that was awkward because that's just way too expensive and definitely not worth it. Yo, this is crazy. I'm getting all these cool drops that I just don't need. I guess they are alks. This does alk for 18k and the other two, of course, alk for 18k. So like I said before, I can't see myself ever going for this just because a bread roll. What the heck's a bread roll? This one. I can't see myself ever going for it because of the 0 melee defense that it gives, and you know, oh, in the wrong spot. So probably alk it, get some money so I can keep killing the crazy archaeologist if we so happen to go through these remaining 900 chaos runes and we don't get it. Yep, there's another one. Let's add that to the collection. 3 odium shards so far. 3. Kill 50. Kill 50. We finally get him. We're exactly double the drop rate. Here we are. Oh my gosh, let's get out of here. Oh my god, I was actually getting really nervous. I'd go this episode going over double the drop rate, but here we are. I'm so excited, and we still have an hour to do stuff. Okay, all right. Diamonds I'm not going to do anything with because that's going to be our diamond tipped Addy enchanted bolts, and of course that's going to be our best bolt for the fight. I guess Dragonstone is, but I'm not really sure how to get Dragonstone bolts without putting myself in a really weird situation like in the Rev Caves, which I think is a great move, by the way. Saw a few people suggest it, but once I go in that chunk, I can't leave it because of like the Vigorous Chain Mace and stuff. Those things are not impossible to get, but you know, it's extremely unlikely that I'm going to get those things. So yeah, we're going to focus on getting some golds. We're going to probably sell some stuff to the shop because I do need a rune pickaxe. I can get one in Keldagrim. I'm just literally completely broke right now from getting those rune crossbows. I could actually also alk one of the rune crossbows. Actually, after this inventory, I can alk a rune crossbow and alk some of the odium / malediction wards. That will get me to 30k. I'll buy a rune pick and we'll do that. So because it's just not worth it. I'm never gonna use the second rune crossbow and I'm never gonna get a malediction ward. So doesn't really matter, does it? This really hurts to do. I'm not totally sure why it hurts so much. Probably just because it's like, you know, seen as a much like rarer item. I think they're quite, oh my gosh, they're actually quite expensive as well. But yeah, definitely have to alk. So that's the last odium shard. We will never make the shields. And again, the stats are just crap. For melee defensive, that is. And that's the second rune crossbow. So that's fine. 84k. Pickaxe shop is up here. A rune pickaxe will definitely be beneficial, and we can always get rid of it once we're done. We still have 42k on the account. Nice. So let's go back to mining some gold ore. So we're going to turn those sapphires into Ring of Recoils. We're going to turn those emeralds into Ring of Duelings because I think the Ferrex Enclave to get run energy back will actually be better when mining the silver, which is what I ultimately want to mine, of course. Right now, gold to make the jewelry. And then rubies, I think I'll just make anything with. I don't think it matters. Just the best thing I can do. And then diamonds, we got to save for the diamond tip bolts. And that's going to be that done. Then we go and do some silver mining to top us off at 72 because we can get a +1 boost from stankers. We did get 2 levels also from cutting the gems that we had in the bank. That's how I jumped those 2 levels there. So now it's just a case of mining. So we got a pretty good strat down. Right now we're making all these emerald rings. And again, the reason why I'm making the emerald rings is for the Ferrex Enclave telly. So I could just go boom, telly, recharge my run, and then bank here, telly right back to Falador, and then start smithing again. It's a wonderful strat. I'm going to do the same exact thing when I'm mining silver as well. To be honest, I'm not sure if this is going to be the best method, but I'm going to make ruby rings because these become Ring of Forgings if I do enchant them, and that means I have a 100% success rate when smelting iron. And I don't think I'll do it for smithing, but it might be an option. and I'm not losing out on like a crazy amount of crafting XP. I only have like 6 more rubies in the bank, maybe not even. So, all right, so here is everything that I've made so far. We made a lot of sapphire rings, a lot of emerald rings. Let's actually enchant a lot of these emeralds now. I think it's earth runes. Yeah, and turns out sapphires is the best thing to make. I didn't want to keep making the sapphire rings because I'm definitely not going to need that many recoils. And ultimately, guys, the sapphire rings don't give a lot of XP at all. It's going to be faster if I don't mine the gold and just go straight to silver now. So I'm actually probably going to mine the silver way faster than I want to, and I can't hop worlds. So I'll probably going to mine gold when I'm waiting for the silver to spawn, if that's the case. And then that's when I'll make the remaining sapphire amulets for, you know, just some extra crafting XP. And let's see what our crafting's at now. Only 63. Yeah, I really underestimated how fast jewelry was, you know, with factoring and getting the gold bars and stuff. But a lot of this stuff will be money if I sell it to the general store or Alkit. So I'm not like that upset I did it, you know? All right, guys, that is going to wrap up the episode. We are just going to pause it at 7 seconds because we're at the bank and there's nothing else that we have to do. We already have enough arrows. We already have the food, so we're good on that. We have 240 silver. We need about 1,000. Actually, probably a little less because we're getting some gold too with the sapphires. I guess we only need 16 more gold ore for some more sapphire amulets, which are the best thing to make for XP. So yeah, guys, let's just get our gear together and I'll show you what we are bringing to this fight.
Okay, coming to the end of the episode here, 1 minute left. We're looking at 1.235, yeah, about 1.2 mil XP an hour. To be honest, I haven't been absolutely perfect with the clicking either. I have been watching like YouTube videos and stuff, so, you know, I've been a little bit distracted at times, so I think I could probably have pushed that up to 1.3 mil. It's also rising as we go through the levels. As you can see, we're 92.5 now. We started at 87, what, an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes ago, something like that. So I reckon 4 to 5 more hours, and we will get our cape. What's great is we do have the cape already unlocked, which is unreal stuff. And on top of that, this is paying for the cape as well. So it's completely net. We're netting like 50 plus K. It'll be way more than that by the time we finish, which is great. So I think we might lose the cape in the fight, so it will be nice to have X amount of money. Alright guys, this is going to be the setup. Pretty similar to before. I think the only real difference here is we are taking a prayer pot with us because I've now stocked up on pretty much a decent amount, enough for pretty much every fight now. On top of that, I've got super restores as well, so it doesn't make much sense to not bring them anymore. It seems like he's done with using poison, so I'm not going to bring an anti-poison, which might come back to bite me at some point later on. I don't know, maybe he'll switch it up and see if he can poison me. I don't know, we'll see. And then other than that, it is pretty much exactly the same. So yeah, let's see how we do. Let's get into this.
All right, guys, here we are ready for the final fight. It took a lot of convincing myself to bring this prayer pod. I've been thinking about it pretty much the entire episode after the point where I got like 4 in a row or whatever it was. We still have 5. I have to be incredibly cautious when I use these. So just because I'm bringing one this fight doesn't mean I will in the next. Like we definitely got to save like 2 for the final fight. I'm sure smite and change of combat styles and switching between protection prayers is going to be a big common theme in the final fight. So we'll definitely need lots of prayer pots going forward. But just in terms of seeing where I stand, I don't think he's going to bring prayer. I say that, but maybe he's grinding grubby keys all episode, and maybe he got really lucky, and maybe he's thinking exactly what I'm thinking. Hey, I'm just going to bring 1 because why not? But ultimately, guys, we have an upgrade, the power amulet. But the reason we're still going the magic short bow is just because our bolts suck. I mean, we don't have any bolts right now. We probably have a few emeralds, but that's not going to be enough for a fight. The reason why we're, of course, crafting by mining is because we want to get those addy bolts, so then we could use the diamonds that we have to, we can cut those, make diamond enchanted, and they should be incredibly deadly. I don't even know the level for addy bolts. 74. Nah, that's start tips, my bad. 73. Okay, little better. But yeah, a little bit of a grind. It does suck that I feel like I'm doing all this stuff and Link's just grinding all episode long on his combats. I mean, I think last episode he was 88 strength. What is he gonna be, fucking 90 this time around? I know he's scared I'm going to go magic. I know I technically could go magic. I actually thought about going fire, what is it? Fire wave this episode. But you know, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of strength in not doing it yet because it's keeping him on edge. If I did it right now, I think he's going to completely deck out his magic gear or his magic defensive gear, and then in the final fight, I'll have less of an opportunity to maybe whip it out. But I know Link's listening to this right now, and now he's thinking, "Oh fuck, should I do it?" So you know what? I'm loving the mind games, but Link, I do a fire wave now, so watch out, my friend. But I'm feeling okay about this one. We have 2 recoils; those are fully charged up. Nice. Prayer pot, which means protect from melee is up a lot longer in this fight. And yeah, unfortunately, no training on the range, but we are 90 combat now with 79 HP. That's what actually got us the level there. So feeling all right, and I'll see you guys. Bye. Linky boy, hello. 4 more hours. How are we today? Feeling all right?
I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. You know, I treated myself this episode to some skilling.
Were you crafting?
I was not.
Oh, okay. So you weren't doing the grubbies and you weren't crafting.
A little bit of grubby. You know?
I was gonna have some grubsters in there.
As you call them, yeah, the grubsters. Whenever I get a grubby key, I just hear your voice saying, "Oh, another grubster." So I've got
so
it in my
weird.
head. And I did some thieving today. Some thieving. So we're at 92 thieving now.
What are you doing, Cash? He must be going for cash. He's scheming, guys. He's scheming.
I said in the episode anyway. I'm going for the cape. I'm going for 99 thieving. I'm going for the cape, kins.
Just because it's like an upgrade.
It's an upgrade. It's 9s across the board. You know, the magic defense, the range defense. It makes sense when it's only going to take like 4 hours.
Okay.
So yeah.
I that was the last thing I was expecting to hear, but you know. Okay. All right. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. I guess do a combat review. Oh, me. I mean, I feel like you have an idea of what I've done. I was killing the crazy arc.
Right.
Did it happen?
Is
the question.
I feel like while I was thieving for like 2 hours. Sorry, I've just hit my mic. While I was thieving for 2 hours, like I was just sat there thinking of every single thing you could do, and I've got a good idea of what your things are, to be honest. And I'm a little bit worried. I'm not gonna lie.
You're thinking like in general, not this episode, but
no, like final fight. I'm pretty.
Yeah, there's a few things. There's a few things that I can do.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain on what's going to be going down, to be honest. So I won't ruin it for the B's and G's who don't know it.
Or maybe I'll change it.
There we go.
Because he thinks he knows it, so I'll change it so he's wrong, and I don't know.
I think you will.
All right, combat level reveal. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Bam. You gained a combat level, I think.
Did you gain 1?
I did. My first combat level. It was an HP level when I was killing the crazy arc. I was buzzing. I'm at the 9-0 mark now. I've been played with 89 combat for like literally 7-8 episodes or something like that. So
amazing.
Feels good. Feels good.
Okay.
Other than that, dude, I mean, I'm 75 magic now.
Is that just from killing the crazy arc?
That's just from killing the crazy arc, bro.
Wow.
It's ridiculous magic XP. So I killed quite a bit. I'll say that. I killed quite a bit.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I think with you the only difference here is whether you got the crossbow or not.
Correct.
So I mean,
so
oh, you got a power army.
Oh shit! Yeah, sorry. Whoops. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I did.
I'm off. I'm done.
I will say, I mean, I won't disclose whether I got the crossbow just yet, but that excluding whether I got that or not, I got every other drop from the crazy arc. So the red D-hide, the red D-hide body, the power ammy, and
any prayer pots.
Oh, did I get prayer pots?
I'm gonna watch the episode anyway.
I've got like 5 or 6. I don't remember which one of the two. It was a day ago now.
Right.
But
he's got the crossbow. He's taking far too long with this shit. Fuck off. Show me your shield. Oh! Did you get it?
I did get the crossbow though. I'm just not bringing it because my bolts are absolute shit. And yeah, but I do have the crossbow. I do. 50 like 2 KC, give or take 1 or 2 kills off that. So like double drop rate, but really annoying. I just can't get lucky on that on no matter the PvP challenge.
Did you get the malediction or whatever the fuck it is?
Bro, oh my god, I got 3 odium shards. I mean, I know it's, you know, better drop rates. 3 odium shards and a malediction shard.
Wow.
And I was thinking, like, should I go for the shield?
You needed them, didn't you? You needed them to get out of that chunk?
No, because you can't complete it. You can't complete it, so it doesn't count it.
Yeah, yeah.
But, dude, at least the odium shard, it gives 0 melee defense, so it's like, okay, I'm never going for that, ever. Because yeah, plus 12 range attacks, kind of nice, but when, you know, the whole point of a crossbow, I think, is the fact that your defense is through the roof. So yeah, so I alked them all. It was like 18k alks for each of them and said fuck it. But
all right.
Here we are.
All right.
All right, let's get the inventories. Of course, I got rune arrows with that as well. All right, trade me up, big man.
Those
recoil
supers, obviously.
I decided to go for it. I'm bringing one. I literally said it in my reveal. I'm like, he's probably going to bring one this time, but I'm not sure. Wow. I did forget to pick up a fucking ante though, and I'm kind of upset about it. But we don't want to talk about that.
Wow.
We're gonna ignore. We're gonna ignore that. I fucked that up.
I didn't bring a super, obviously. So yeah. All right. Cool.
Didn't bring a super ante.
No.
What do you mean? Obviously, you say that like I should have. Like obviously I knew that. I mean, if I all right, now I'm gonna get roasted. Why didn't you bring the crossbow?
No, because last episode I brought a super and you didn't have the bolts.
See, if I don't know that you just say obviously, like I should have picked up on that, and now I'm fuming.
Sorry.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, damn. No, wait.
Obviously, he says. Obviously.
Before we attack each other.
We obviously have to go up north, guys. I hate that word, obviously.
Here he is.
Because when most people say obviously, it's not obvious, you know?
Right.
Scary looking DDS. We both have prayer pots.
Yeah.
I mean, Link, just whenever you're ready, home slice, pot up.
Right. I do also want to say, sorry, dude. I forgot to tell you, I'm now 70 prayer.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah,
no piety though, which is good. Can't get piety, so.
No. Yeah. Cool. All right, man.
That's high though. That's high. All right.
She's a beaut.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start plotting.
Ready when you are. Okay.
Here we go. 2-second warning skins.
Cool.
Let's do this. It's a 0-0. It's not what you want to see.
Don't really know how to gauge the prayer train on this, to be honest.
I think I only went up 1 attack level this episode.
Okay.
So I didn't do like a crazy amount of... What is a good thing is my prayer pods restore far more than yours do.
Yeah.
Which is great. Oof. But I do have potato and cheeses again, so you do have the food advantage.
Yeah, you were getting roasted for not bringing sharks or something last fight.
I don't need to, guys. Like, I've only got 50 of them. That's 2 fights worth. There's no need to start panic sharking yet.
Panic sharking, I like that.
It's gonna be the new term, bro. Link's going for a panic shark. Come on. It's gonna be a much longer fight with both of us having overheads.
Yeah. That is very true. I'm gonna push you into multi, Lord idiot.
He thought
was a PvP challenge.
Dumbass.
Lured with nobody else on the server. Come on, what's all these zeros, bro?
Yeah. Oh, come on. Ooh.
Nice.
Dude, this spec is so bad on the MSV.
So trash, yeah. I think they are planning on allowing prayers to affect it.
Oh wow, like you know, every normal spec in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we've gone for a little.
Thought I just overate there.
I forgot that you can't use the little orb in the fucking wilderness.
Yeah.
He's got to be running low on the old prayer now.
You'd be correct. Yeah.
Power hour.
All right, I'm gonna start pushing you the other way. Can hit 23s. I should not be that low.
24s.
Imagine hitting a train and having to eat.
Oh, a decent train. For me still having prayer on. Come on, hit.
Potting, it looks like.
Oh my god.
Oh,
No.
0-0 spec. It's both power hour now. Oh, fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, come on.
Yes. Wow. Ripping through me. Ripping through me. Man, no.
$18.
Oh, that 18 is so painful to see.
Oh my god, you're out.
I just ate. I do have 20 HP. I
Okay.
risked it. I risked it thinking you were risking it. Wow, I've got no food now.
Wow, that's
20 HP, no
close.
food.
Hello, B's and G's. Welcome back to another Chunk PvP challenge. If you have missed any of the previous episodes, there will be a playlist up here in the top right corner and in the description, of course. Now, I am hiding everything to not let you get spoiled who won the last episode. So if you haven't watched the last episode, this is the time to now go and click on those playlists in the respective areas. And everyone should have clicked it by now, so spoilers coming. Now, as you can see, I've actually just carried on since we last killed Kins, which obviously meant we won the last fight. So we do get the extra 15 minutes. I am going to be going for that 99 thieving to see if we can get it this episode. I don't know if we will or not. If it's not looking like we're going to get 99, I might go and do some melee. But we did win the last episode with these stats, and I wasn't even using sharks or Sara brews or, you know, prayer pots. We brought one. I could have brought two. So there's still a lot of upgrades I can use. So I do want to go ahead and get this cape for the range defense and the mage defense. Is the reason we're getting this thieving cape. So yeah, I'm going to start the timer and we'll get into this.
Hey everyone, and welcome to episode 17 of the Extreme Chunk PvP challenges. Today we are starting in the crafting guild because of course we need that 72 crafting, the +1 boost from the poison chalice to get it to 73 so we can make the red d'hide band braces. That's the last thing we need in the current chunk that we're in, the crazy archaeologist chunk, and of course we want to start unlocking other stuff, and we're going to mine because we have to get better bolts, and we need the mining level and the smithing level to make addy and addy bolts, so that's going to be fun. All right guys, we're rocking 962 silver ore, and of course we can make 59 more sapphire amulets. We are probably just going to bank right over at the Valley West bank, run over here. Of course, when I do my banking, I'll have 3 more. That's just because I need the tellies. We're going to make the bars and also make the tiaras in the same run. That way we don't have to run back and forth more and just, waste time walking. We can get it all done in one inventory, and I have no idea how long this is going to take. We also get some smithing XP from this, but the smithing XP is sort of shit. We're mainly doing this for the crafting. 525 XP per tiara. The XP is going to come pretty fast, so I don't think it'll take too long. And we're coming up on 70 crafting with 1 hour and 20 minutes left, so it's taking probably about as long as I expected. I mean, this definitely wasn't going to be a quick process. The good news is that we will still have plenty of time at the end of the episode to wrap things up and maybe get a little bit of training in as well, to pick chunks and to kind of think about our next move. So 2 more crafting levels to go.
All right, this is going to be 94 thieving coming in. I won't be able to get 99 this episode, so I've decided that we're going to go and get some more grubby keys, some more supersets, some more Sara brews, and of course prayer and combat XP, just because I don't want to fall too far behind, because I know Kins has got some plans. There's 94. I'm sure we're going to see some Dragonfire bolts come at my way, things like that, which are going to be absolutely deadly, and there's not really any way for me to get any anti-fire. I can't really get the shield. I don't think I possibly can, actually, because I don't have the chunks unlocked. I can't get the Herbler up because we don't have Tavely unlocked, so there's physically no way of me getting Dragonfire protection. I'm sure that's his eventual plan. It would make sense to unlock Tavely as his last chunk of the whole series, which will then unlock Herbler for him. It will unlock the crystal chest for him, or the Tavely chest, whatever you want to call it, that gives you the crystal keys and the dragon stones. It seems it would be ridiculous not to, so I'm not even that bothered about I'm not even that bothered about talking about that plan, because I'm sure that's what's going to be happening. For whatever reason in my head, I thought we were going to buy the cape there. I'm actually going to buy some food before we head on over to the Forthos dungeon. And then there's a few other things in my head that I think he might do. I don't really want to talk about them just in case he hasn't thought of them, but I can almost see his whole setup in that final fight already. And it's not looking too great for me, I'm not going to lie. So I think we are going to need Sara brews. We are going to need restores, things like that. That is such a high priority, and of course being as high combat level as possible as well. Alright guys, got myself 85 attack, 84 defense, and 72 prayer there. Didn't get any grubby keys in 150 kills, which is a bit painful. So, rather than doing that for the whole episode, I've got a new idea. I need to get myself a diamond together. And the way I'm going to do that is thieving stalls and thieving heroes, and obviously they're both in Ardy. They both are 1 in 128 chance. Let me do my pin. So yeah, back to the whole diamond thing. They're both 1 in 128 chance from the hero and the stall, but obviously the hero we can repeatedly steal from. So we'll be stealing from the hero over and over again. We've got about a 40% chance of pickpocketing him, so nothing too horrible. And then when the gem stall comes back, I'll go ahead and pickpocket from the gem stall. It should speed it up and mean that we should be able to get a diamond fairly easily. I mean, 128 pickpockets on the hero shouldn't take too long, and then factoring in the stalls as well, we should be able to get it this episode, because if we get a diamond, then I can make a power army up, which is going to give me more range defense, more magic defense, and of course, just things all across the board to make this more dangerous, to make our dragon dagger more dangerous. So yeah, that's what I want to go for. I want the prayer bonus on it as well. It's just an all-round great thing to go for. So that's the plan. I'll let you know, see if we can get this diamond this episode. I'd be very surprised if we didn't, to be honest. With a 40% chance to pickpocket the hero, I think we should be absolutely fine. So yeah, let's see how that goes, and we'll be getting some thieving XP while we do it, which is cool.
Just got 72 crafting. I wanted to tell you right to Camelot, but I didn't grab any air runes. So we're going to go to the bank, grab some airs, go to Stankers, get our chalices. I probably will need a few. And then we're going to come back here and we're going to make those red d'hide vambraces and get that underway. Change of plans. We're actually going to tan this first because I don't want to have to buy more chalices than I need. So let's do that. Now to buy a needle of thread. Then we teleport to Camelot so we can do it all there. Here he is. Look at this man, this little dwarf. Okay. Hello, Mr. Stankers. Here he is, Mr. Stankers. So now we just buy poison chalices and we try to drink them. And there we go. Okay, cool, cool. And that is the task complete, the last task that we have in this chunk. So let's stop that timer and take a look at our unlocks. It only took 3. Not bad. Right, so we can now check off the red d'hide vambraces, and of course that completes the chunk there. Now, I've been doing quite a bit of thinking of what the best place to mine is, and of course with smithing in mind to get the 73 smithing and 70 plus mining as well, because I need to mine the addy, smith the bars, make that into bolts, so on and so forth. It's pretty tricky because some of the best spots, there's actually much higher requirements. One off the top of my head that I can talk about is the Dwarven Mine. That place is utter crap. We don't want to have to get 92 mining for amethyst or anything like that. But I'm thinking of this spot right here, the Alcarid Mine. And the reason why I'm pretty certain this might be one of the best spots is because right here, of course, is where the Ring of Dueling teleports. I have an absolute ton of them, right? So I could teleport here, mine here. There's both iron and coal, so I could make steel if I so choose to. And then after I have a full inventory, tele to the Enclave, bank there, come back here, and then voila, keep mining, rinse and repeat. And of course, to move on, we need the 70 mining and the 70 smithing because there is that addy ore in this chunk. So we're gonna go with that. Before I actually do anything, I'm going to fish some more sharks, and I'm also going to pick up the anti-poison and probably buy arrows, and then I'll just test that method out and see how it works and kind of take it from there. I think I'm actually going to start my episodes here going forward because, you know, the walk there is just, it's not long, but it's just oddly annoying. I mean, I guess it depends what I'm doing that episode, but probably much better just to start there because I'm definitely not waiting around for the spawn. And now we're looking like we have, let's see, 41 sharks. That's going to be plenty for the fight. Time to get all of our mining and smithing stuff together, and let's start mining. I think I'm actually probably going to try to superheat some stuff, just because it'll be a lot quicker, especially if I'm going for steel. We'll have to do some testing, but let's give it a go. I can't believe I just got a diamond. I mean, if I knew it was this easy, just mine a few coal and boom, I get it, that I wouldn't have thieved those stupid gem stalls for so long.
Oh, B's and G's, I just got it from the stall. Wow. That's insane. Okay, all right, awesome. No more pickpocketing you, mate. Untag. That took no time at all. I did pickpocket 50 heroes, to be fair, so it wouldn't have taken that long to get it through the hero anyway. We were almost halfway through drop rate, so not crazy, but that saved me like a good 20 minutes plus, I reckon. Now, before I can make that diamond amulet, I've got to get myself 70 crafting. So I'm going to go back to the method I was using a few episodes ago where we were killing the cows and then crafting it all in the, what's it called, crafting guild. I've just remembered I need to bring some money with me for the actual tanning. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Hopefully we can get 70 by the end of this episode. I'm not sure if we'll be able to or not. But yeah, we've now got everything we need for a power army, which I'm pretty psyched about. Will we have it by the end of this episode? We will see. We will see. Okay, so this should be 69 crafting coming in. We just got 4 left to do here. And then we're going to go ahead and boost with stankers using the poison chalices. And a cool little fact about stankers, I don't know, I think it's fairly commonly known, but the guy we're going to go get the poison chalices from is actually a friend of the Gower brothers, who are the people who created RuneScape, and they had a friend called Stankers, and he used to make up like crazy cocktails apparently, and he's now immortalized in game by giving out weird cocktails. So yeah, pretty cool little fact for those of you who didn't know about it. He is a real person. I might be a little bit screwed here. I don't have any other entry except for by the coal trucks, and I know there's an agility requirement. I don't think it's 1 agility, so we will see. But yeah, I may have a problem here. What do you need? 20? Okay. We won't go see Stankers then. I've got to get back to... We'll probably just home tally it. It's probably going to be the quickest way back. Yeah, that's super annoying. Super, super annoying, but oh well. That probably means we'll probably get 70, but I doubt I'll have time to get 70, then, like, you know, make the amulet and stuff, so I don't think we're going to have the power on me for this fight, which is a bit annoying, especially as now I've got to walk all the way there. Yeah, I don't think this is happening, unfortunately, but that's cool. No worries, that's something for next episode. Okay, I messed up a little bit, and I had to, like, walk to the bank to get my weapons and stuff, because I forgot that I hadn't had them on me, so didn't quite get the level. We are still 32k off. I'm just going to head on over to Berthorpe now and grab a little bit more food. I think I've got enough potato and cheeses. I know we bought some at the start of the episode. If not, I'll bring a few sharks with me. We'll definitely have 20 plus potato and cheeses with the 10 that I'll buy right now. But yeah, if we don't have enough, then I will just go ahead and, you know what, we'll bank these coins. Yeah, then we'll just go ahead and bring some sharks and see what we got. So yeah, I'll let you know on the gear reveal. I've got 2 minutes left. I'll probably, I don't know, do some sort of training. I'll go and kill probably the soldiers here for the last minute and a half that we'll have, just to get the XP as high as possible. 58k off 86 attack as well. Alright guys, here we go, and as you can see we've got some sharks in the inventory. I'm like almost buzzing for you guys who've been asking me to use the sharks for quite a while now. Taking 10 with me to this fight, also taking a second prayer pot. Don't know if we'll get through both, and I'll sort of assess how the fight's going, but it sort of makes sense to bring 2, I think, seeing as how much we got into it last episode. We got through a whole pot, and I think we did run out of prayer, or at least we were flicking by the end of the fight as well, so it makes sense. 2 recoils, all that good stuff. Let's jump into it, and let's see how this is going to go.
All right, guys, this is going to be the last inventory, so let's pause that timer and just bank everything real quick. So 47 steel bars, 2 iron bars that we accidentally superheated, and it looks like over 400 iron ore. So I don't really know what this equates to in terms of how much smithing XP that is in total. I didn't even calculate. I don't even want to calculate because I know it'll be a little bit of a grind. I guess we can also smelt those. I mean, I guess that's pretty shit XP, but I'm not going to do anything else with them. I don't have the goldsmith gauntlets. But anyways, guys, yep, to take a look at the stats real quick. 67 mining, 59 smithing. I need 70 mining and 73 smithing. So, yeah, a little bit of grind coming up. But again, this is so we can make the addy bolts. And we have, I guess, 17 diamonds now. That's like final fight stuff we're talking about right there. So, it's worth it. I promise. All right, guys, we are ready for that final fight. The only difference we really have is the red D'hide vambraces. We have a +2 range attack over the green D'hide and a +2 slash defense over the green D'hide vambraces. So it's not really a big difference at all, but we kind of had to go for them anyway to get the rune crossbow. So it is what it is, and it still is an upgrade that will help us in the fight. The past few episodes have just been boring skilling, but it's all for some really exciting stuff. I mean, we're at the point now where every thought I have is strictly for the final fight, which is going to be happening very soon because these servers don't have a lot of time left because Leagues is right around the corner. And of course, this world is literally the Leagues world. It'll be switched over at some point. So we're getting really close to that final fight. We still are using the MSB because we do not have better bolts. But again, that is why we are mining and smithing. So I'll see you guys in the final fight. We remembered the super ante this time, and of course, a full inventory of sharks and a second recoil. Forgot to bring a prayer pot, but I'm bringing one. It's right here. I didn't forget. Almost forgot, but it's right here. We are going with the Fordos.
Skinnos.
Hello, hello.
Another 4 hours goes by.
Correct.
How you feeling?
I mean, I was skilling all episode,
Right.
so just, you know, I'm just scared you trained and you're just getting the stats up, and I'm just focused on other shit.
I didn't.
So,
I did thieving and crafting today. Obviously, with the crafting, I do a little bit of melee, killing the cows. So there was a bit of melee, but that's what I did today.
okay.
So
All right.
don't
You
worry.
99? You 99 thieving?
I'm not.
Ooh, okay.
I went down a different route instead. But I am still planning on doing it.
He's flip-flopping.
I'm still planning on
Okay.
doing it, but I had an
What's
idea.
your crafting level?
My crafting's 69.
okay. I crafted a lot this episode too.
Oh wow.
I actually the idea that you didn't like of mining silver is what I did.
Oh really?
But I had or still have a shit ton of emerald rings that I made into dueling rings. So I would tele the enclave bank here and regen my run. So I never ran out of run.
Ah, that's smart.
And I just kept kept running, and I mean, still slow as shit. But it is fat. I couldn't give you an exact XP per hour, but I also need smithing up anyway and mining. So I was like, okay, fuck.
Whereas I don't, which is the reason why I decided I'd rather the combat XP.
Yeah, exactly. So it, we just catering to our specific needs.
Right. So I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think I'm the exact same combat level.
Okay, I'll just take a look. I mean, I definitely am.
Right, okay.
I think you gained one.
Did I gain one?
I don't know. I
definitely
they happen so quick that I don't know. I can't remember.
I definitely went up an attack
combat
and
level.
defense level because I was like, I'll get them because they're close. But maybe it put me up a level, maybe not.
All right.
I don't know.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the same. I didn't do
Yeah, I
any
saw that.
training. I didn't do any training.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Because after I finished crafting, I went to mining and smithing. So
no, it makes sense. Makes sense.
right to it.
Makes sense. I'm guessing you need to get the Addy bolt for the. For
yeah. I mean, dude, I can't believe how far behind I am on levels, and I'm still holding on with these fights. That's the only reason,
It's
guys,
worrying.
why I'm doing this.
It's worrying.
You know?
It's worrying. Dude,
we'll
I've got exactly the same. I'm not gonna.
Okay, I don't have exactly the same, but you could probably piece together. Okay, it's not the crossbow. First of all, I don't have the bolts yet, as we said. Just because I figured you were gonna guess crossbow. But as I'm putting on my armor slowly, could you guess the different piece that I have? Come on, Link. Come on, the red d'hide vams. The red d'hide vams.
Sorry, I wasn't even paying attention. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know you weren't.
How much better are they?
+2 range attack over the greens and +2 / defense over the greens.
So not crazy.
Was it worth 4 hours? If that was the only reason, it definitely would have been worth it. I mean, obviously there's other goals in that, so it makes sense. But let's just say if red d'hide vams were the only thing I got out of the 4 hours, I definitely wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. I mean, I'm contemplating whether 6 hours of thieving is worth a 9+ in magic and range, So I like a 2/2, definitely not, Definitely.
Very curious to know what Team Link has to say about that move.
Yeah, you guys haven't actually seen the previous video yet. So this is filmed before you guys even know I'm going for the thieving cape. So
video. It's me who uploads. Come on, Rargh.
We still have no idea what Team Link think about it, but yeah, it's the way it goes. But cool, man. I'll get the inventories out and we'll see what we got.
Link, I love when we're like 3 episodes ahead and someone says, don't do that next episode, and we're reading the comments and quite obviously we've already done it.
You know what? It's quite painful when someone comes up with a better way of doing something you're doing, and you're like, fuck.
And that same guy's like, I told you, Rargh, not to do it.
It hurts.
It's like, oh no,
it
guys.
hurts. Oh, he did
I
bring a super.
remembered my super antsy.
I mean, I haven't been poisoning you anyway, so.
Yeah, I mean, it was better to not bring it last fight. But I mean, not that I would have known that, obviously, but definitely worth not risking it. Okay.
Sharkinios are coming. Sorry, I'm just doing this so my inventory doesn't get messed up.
Yeah, that was quite literally the most annoying way you could put up an inventory.
Full shots. Okay. I to be honest, I bought the sharks because I thought you probably would have trained this episode, and I was like, I'll probably lose, seeing as I haven't trained that much, which is why I brought them. But that's cool.
Nope,
that's cool.
I'm not trained, unfortunately.
2 prayer pots as well. I went for.
Yeah. I mean,
I got a
just
lot.
makes me think. I mean, guys, I can't just throw around prayer pots left and right. So as much as I would love to bring 2, I just can't unless I want to go back to the crazy arc.
Go waste your time with him, mate. Get like 11 rune crossbows. Actually, you couldn't get 11 because he dropped some in 2. But
all right, let's do it.
Cool. All right, man. 2-second warning.
Cool.
On the pots. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
That makes sense,
You always throw me off with that.
All right, 2-second warning.
Yep. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. How you feeling about your overall plan then? I actually spoke about your plan in my episode today and what I think you're going to be doing.
Right.
For the finale.
You know, to be honest, I don't have it locked in. I'm not like dead
Right.
certain on a plan. I think there's, I mean, I'm sure you said it, but just to still create an ominous sort of atmosphere.
Yeah, I don't
won't
want you
actually
to
say
flat
what
out.
it is,
Yeah.
but I'm juggling between two things.
Right. Okay.
So,
As I say, I've been sort of like sat there just with my own thoughts for quite a lot. As you do with these series, and it's very
Yeah.
easy to just sit there thinking about like, oh, what was the other person gonna do, sort of thing, you know?
yeah, for sure.
I'm never sure like how accurate that spec's gonna be. It seems to fucking noodle quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I would say more often than not.
Yeah.
Like, look at that. Look at that. 4?
4, yeah. It's not what you want to see.
4s are poor. Oh, that's what they say, right? Not really. I just made that up.
I was thinking, is that a saying? Like, is that a thing?
But it was believable, right?
Yeah, it's good
just
enough.
a little bit, you know.
It was good enough. It was good enough. Also, guys, I do realise I'm not flicking all prayers here. It's because I don't really want to eat into the second prayer pot if I don't have to. But if things start getting a bit worrying, then
be worried.
you saying "wow" makes me think everyone else is going to say that. I'm like, should I? Should I? Here come his rune arrows on the floor. They look lovely, kins.
See, Link, whenever I want to make a decision, it's not always on what I think's best. It's what will be the one that I don't get yelled at for doing.
Exactly.
You know? Gotta pick these suckers up.
Come on. Lovely. Oh, I thought you were risking it for a second there.
Definitely freaking not.
Again, I don't really want to eat into the second supers either, guys. Like,
Do it.
no.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
I know Team Link are going to be like...
if you lose,
you
imagine
have to-
how much they're going to yell at you, bro.
I've seen a few messages on the comment section talking about why you drop your protection prayers. Guys, it's because he still needs to flick after. He's not doing it for fun, like dropping his melee protection.
And if I wait too long, I mean, Link would just smite me.
you
So,
down,
I mean, Link probably, you realize my prayer is up much longer. I'm actually trying to, I mean, I'll just tell you, I'm just flicking defense, but not even worrying about Eagle Eye and just seeing if that has any, I mean, guys, this could flop and I might get yelled at for even admitting that because I'm not recording this, but my protect from melee's up a lot longer than it normally was, and I'm just trying it out. I'd rather try it out here and it not work than do it in the final fight.
That makes sense.
But I'm gonna have to take it off regardless right now. So
nice.
Yeah. So and then yeah, see.
Just no fucking forgiveness there at all. Instantly fucking. Yeah, that noodles hard. Big hits now.
Now we flick both.
Yeah, that makes sense. Come on.
They poisoned me. I didn't want to have to fucking.
Oh, nice.
Fuming. Well, I mean, I drank the dose now,
Yeah,
but I was hoping I'd have to tell you there because I'd forget.
Fucked up there.
Did you attack that second prayer pot?
Yeah, I did. She's had a sip.
All right.
I think just the second
He
prayer
still
pot.
has prayer up.
The second prayer pot's just going to completely save me here.
Did you bring one last fight? I don't even remember.
I did bring one last fight, yeah.
No, a second prayer.
Oh, no.
Right. That's where my delusion is coming. I'm thinking he was not praying this long last fight. Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh!
Wow, that might have been your biggest GDS spec
No!
in PvP history.
Oh, that was a decent spec and everything. I was sure that was going to do it.
Yeah, and then insta 18. Fuck's sake. See, oh man.
Oh shit.
Now I'm fucking dogging, bro.
Hey guys, this is Link while editing. Me and Kins literally said nothing to each other for like 10 seconds, so I thought this would be a great time to let you know we're live on Twitch right now. Twitch.tv/thenwefight. I'll leave a link in the description as well. Come watch us.
I'm taking the risk and not potting, guys. I'm so sorry for everyone who's going to be fuming at me.
It's okay, Link, I'm proud of you.
Okay.
I'm proud.
Fuck for that. Thank
proud
fuck I
of you.
took that risk. I'm so happy because, like, that was ridiculous. One Sharkins. One.
With that much rare, you have one shot?
Yeah.
Guys, I physically cannot spare any more prayer pots in a fight unless I want to go back to Ark or get them in a different way, and I'm not locking myself to Sarachnis's lair, so...
That is so scary. That's so scary that I had prayer for that long.
Hello, B's and G's. Welcome back to another PvP Chunk episode. If you haven't missed any of the previous episodes, there will be a playlist up here in the top right corner and in the description as well, so you can catch up on everything you would have missed. And as you can see, I am hiding everything so you guys don't know who won the last fight. So if you haven't seen the last fight or the last few episodes, make sure you click on those playlists before anything gets spoiled. And I hope Rargh will put this at the start of the video, which he's been pretty good at, to be fair, recently. So fair play, Kins. Well done, mate. Yeah, so this is the time to go click on a playlist so that you don't get spoilt by everything. So everyone should be gone by now, so we're going to go ahead and reveal that I did win the last episode. As you can see, still got the skull from killing Kins, which gives us the extra 15 minutes this episode. In the last episode, we were going for that 70 crafting so that I can get a power army. So that's what I'm going to continue to do. We're just going to get that 32k XP, and then we'll make up a power army, which would be pretty sick. And then I'm not sure what I want to go and do. Do I want to go and get the 99 thieving so we can get the cape? Possibly. And then obviously between that and getting the melee stats up as well. We didn't get any grubby keys last episode, which was really, really painful because I'm not short on pots, but I would like to have some more, especially with how much damage Kins did to me without without any pots himself, or one less prayer pot. So a little bit worrying on that front. But anyway, just here because I'm going to buy some more pots because I'm running out of the normal pots that I use while we're doing training, and a bit of food as well. So yeah, I'll start the timer and then we'll get into this.
Hey everyone, and welcome to episode 18 of the Extreme Chunk PvP Challenge. Today we are picking up where we left off with the mining, still going for that 70 mining, 70 smithing, technically 73, but 70 to unlock our next chunk. So yeah, guys, I mean, there's not really too much to talk about. We did lose last episode, but we just barely lost, and he had an extra prayer pot, a full prayer pot on him. So I'm feeling okay, knowing that he's still locked in that chunk and that we could still kind of go wherever we want for the next few episodes. So 4 hours on the clock. Let's start that timer, and let's start mining.
Alright, this should be 70 crafting coming in. I think I've got one too many hides here. I just got one just in case, but I'm pretty sure we're good to go. And then I'll probably fire over to Ardy and we'll make the... Oh, do I have it unlocked? I'll have to check if I've got it unlocked or not, but I'm pretty sure I have the furnace unlocked there. I'm pretty sure we've used it before. I'll check. But yeah, we'll go make the diamond amulet and then make it into a power army. Boom, there's 70 crafting. Can now make diamond amulets. Awesome. I will make this one up as well. Yeah, so I'll fire over to Ardy and we'll see.
So I'm going to try something really quick, guys. I'm going to take a trip over to the ore cellar, and I'm going to see how much it actually sells the ore for. I thought about doing this for the silver ore when I was going for the crafting grind, but I thought it would just be way too expensive. I'm kind of broke, and my plan in the future actually involves only 25 each. It actually involves, using money to buy magic gear and buying runes and stuff. So I don't want to, spend too much money on ore here, but it looks like iron ore is only 25 coins each. And of course, this stock, restocks pretty weird. There's this ore seller that comes down and actually restocks the shop with a random type of ore. So it could restock very, very fast. I'm probably going to buy some coal too. It's only 67. I don't have a lot of money though, guys. I have 14K. So maybe I'll just buy like 100 of them and that's it. And then, you know, just stick to buying iron every now and then. It should restock pretty quick. I can tell you every 20 minutes. Like, look, this guy's going to come up and give him random set of ores. Please be iron. Copper. So it would restock the shop by 26 copper, but it's already full. So you won't see a difference. Oh, it's 135. Okay, I'm not going to buy any more coal. Coal's way too expensive, guys. That's going to be it for the coal. Fuck, that actually is really, really annoying. You know what? Since we have some coal, we might as well just superheat this and, you know, just take it from there. God, that's so expensive, though.
This should be everything I need. So let's chisel this into a diamond. Awesome. And then make up this diamond amulet. There it is. Use the ball of wool on there, and then go ahead and enchant it. Awesome. Amulet of Power, look at all of those stats. 6 in everything. We get a prayer bonus as well. Unreal stuff, unreal. Alright guys, got a really lucky pull here. 3 grubby keys and 108 kills. So making up for last episode of going really, really dry. Let's see what we can get. Really want those supers and restores. That's what we're looking for massively. At least we got some supers there in terms of the strength pots and all that stuff. Super set. 50 dragon arrows, super restore, Sara brews, awesome, absolutely sick. Let's put all these together and see how much we can take here. We might have to drop some egg potatoes, but that is fine. To be honest, I'm probably going to drop the dragon dart tips. I'm never going to use them. Unless, do they out for something decent? 150 each? No. Whatever. I'm definitely not going to be getting the fletching for that, so that's fine. Super restores, unreal.
And there is 70 mining. I'm probably, let's get this coal first. I'm probably going to mine some Addy as I wrap up all the ore that I need, just so I don't actually have to go back and wait for spawns and go to multiple locations. There's actually 2 over here. I see 1. Ah, there's the second. So every trip, I'm probably going to mine those 2 Addy ore, which I guess is 4. Wow, yeah. So we'll get it really quick. I'm not that worried, but that is one of the 2 requirements in this chunk. All right, guys, it is time to start smithing. I'm actually not sure if I have enough. I'm right on the borderline if I don't, but it's already pretty late in the episode, and I definitely have a lot to do, so we're going to tackle it now. I definitely don't have enough Addy ore and coal, but the place I'm currently mining is pretty shit for coal, so, you know, I'm not too worried about dropping that right now. All right, 225 steel bars, 1,138 iron. It is now time to, you know, be as fast as possible with smithing these. So let's teleport to Rargh, and we're probably just going to make plate bodies, you know, because, you know, time is of the essence now.
Game of pinball on the randomizer coming up here, or random event, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I sort of don't want to see diamonds here, because it would have meant that I could have just stayed and sort of done combat rather than go and thieve. But let's have a look. What are we going to get? Emeralds. Nice. Cool. I don't know what I'll do with them. Maybe we'll use them to do some crafting. I sort of do want to go for the crafting now, but we'll see. We'll see.
And there is 70 smithing, guys. Of course, I can't pause the timer just yet because I actually have to make the Addy bar, but we do have the requirement. I'm going to finish all of my bars first before I worry about doing that, of course. We're going to get 72. I'm going to buy Dwarven Stouts to try to boost for that. Or not even try to boost. I would definitely will boost for that +1 to get to 73 in the same way we did for crafting as well. So we're not that far off from 72. Bad news, guys. It looks like we need about 200 more iron bars to get to 72. So not too happy about it. We have 36 minutes left. I'm going to grab the Addy and just make that now. And yeah, then we have to mine more iron. But let's get that chunk unlocked now. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. I'm going to pause the timer after I finish this inventory of 3. I guess it could have been 4. Yeah, I could have done 4. Okay, anyways, that is the timer paused. All right, guys, let's pull up the map and let's do some unlocks. Okay, guys, it is time to go for my grand finale chunk unlock. The one that's going to lock me into the rest of the series. So we are doing 20 episodes in total. The servers are about to end, and we're trying to, you know, crunch all of these in as quick as possible. But before I actually do my final unlock, I want to unlock as many as I possibly can. Now, we have 90 selected chunks. I just checked every single one of these chunks to make sure there was no requirement I had to do. Every single one I have clicked has a 0 requirement unlock. So I can unlock technically all of these. I will go through them slow just to make sure 2 together don't trigger and unlock. But a lot of these are like, you know, Addy ore or cut a magic tree, things that I've already have done. So let's just start unlocking these guys. I'll probably do it in order because that's the order I went in. I think it's pretty good. I'm not going to record it because it will take like 10 minutes to make sure everything's good, but I'll check back in with you guys and make sure we're all set to go. All right, guys, so we finished with all of our unlocks. I did have to get rid of quite a few because there were some issues regarding quests and doing stuff that I really don't want to do. We only have a few episodes left, and I don't have time to open up as much of the map as possible, especially when I already know kind of, you know, what the final plan is. So opened up a bit over here. I couldn't connect these two, but I was able to open up through that port. But funny enough, I don't even think I can get over here. I was able to skip down here because there's a bunch of landmass, but I can't actually come over here because look what happens. I have to get a rune kite and a rune simi. And I don't want to do that because there is a much quicker way to get a rune kite, which I'll be talking about in just a sec. So yeah, I think this is all locked off for me unless I could teleport here somehow. I don't know, but figured I could unlock it, so whatever. So I unlocked all the way up here in the Piscatorius Hunter area. I'm not sure if I could even squeeze in there. I think I can, but I'm not sure. I don't think I'll have to go up there, but, you know, I did unlock it all over here. Avoided the Grand Tree and the Agility course because that unlocks a lot of agility training. We opened up over here a little bit. I had to actually skip this. Again, this was unlocked well before, but we get there from the boat. We connected through our Calso Wars chunk. That's why we're able to come down here. I couldn't unlock these, though, because they wanted La Rupia legs, and I just wasn't about it. It's kind of pointless. These didn't have any unlocks over here. I avoided the ones that did. Connected a lot of this stuff in the free-to-play area. We avoided anything with requirements. Again, the Dwarven Mines, Edgeville Dungeon, things like that. Connected the whole lower part of the Wildy. The Wildy looks like a complete clusterfuck. We unlocked up here. So we do have that altar in case we did want to allocate some time to go for some just extra prayer levels. I don't know if I'll do it, but it was a free unlock. Figured why not. Didn't go at all into here, of course. It's quest lock, and I'm not going to go to Barrows for my final plan. It's not that I think it's bad. I just think there's a better option, which I'll get to in a sec again. So we're kind of locking ourselves out of there. But that is what the map looks like, and there is no extra tasks. And you can see right off the bat why we are never going to leave this chunk, because these are incredibly rare. All the wieldy weaponry is insanely rare, even when you're skulled. And there's also some pretty big scaling, like, you know, 85 smithing, which is just unreal. So yeah, this is officially us locking ourselves in, but you could also see some of the stuff that we can get relatively easily. Dragon Medhelm, Dragon Plate Legs, Rune Kite Shields, and we could also get Addy Bars to help feed us some bolts. Does it drop diamonds? I'm not sure, but I think we have enough diamonds to last us the rest of the episode anyway. This is the finale. This is where we will be camping. We can also get things like super restores. We can also get things like manta rays. We can get karambwans. It is such a good unlock, which is why I decided to go here instead of Barrows. There's also not as much prerequisites. You just need 100k cash to enter the cave. As to come over here, you need to do Priest in Peril, which I know might sound easy, but I didn't want to unlock any of the rune mysteries because I don't have a bunch of rune crafting requirements, because I definitely unlocked a lot of altars, and the only reason why it's been locked is because I don't have Wizard's Tower unlocked. So the moment I open that up, it becomes a fucking mess, and I looked up drop tables to get essence, and it's not impossible to get the Barrows chunk, but it definitely is not worth it. With such little time, this just seems to be the smarter move, and we could still get a ton of upgrades, better food, better pots, and still really good armor. Not better than Barrows, but still really good armor. We have 35 minutes, and the question is, can we pull it off this episode? Get the 72 smithing, as well as do some other things like fishing, and maybe getting a super defense potion, which we'll talk about in a second. That is 100 iron ore. I was going to say we can come back and maybe buy more, but we're pretty broke. I could sell some stuff to the general store. We have a lot of plate bodies. We have tiaras. We actually have a lot of money just sitting in the bank in things that we can sell. I'm obviously going to get the anti-poison right now because I don't want to forget. But then I am actually going to head down to Narda and have Lantadimes cleaned. I just want to say in advance, I'm so sorry, Team Rargh. I should have been doing this for quite a while since I've had Narda unlocked, because I could actually clean a Lantadime there, and then when Dr. Jekyll shows up, I can get a super defense 4-dose off him. Unfortunately, there isn't one for ranging, which is really annoying, so I don't think we'll have any ranging pots for any fights going forward. But for the final fight, we should 100% have a super defense. Who knows, we might get one this fight as well with 32 minutes. But for the final fight, we should pretty much 100% have the super defense. So, okay, clean 3 of them for me, please. Without any herb lore, here we go. 3 clean Lantadimes. Jekyll boy, where are you at, Home Slice? I suddenly need you all of a sudden. I've been dismissing this man for years, but I need him now. So it's a pretty common random event. Will we get it in 30 minutes? Probably not, but we should 100% get it by the final fight. And I will have a Lantadime on me at all times until I have enough that I'm happy with. So let's start fishing with the Lantadime in our inventory because we need some food for this fight. We only have like 16 cooked sharks in the bank. I don't know why I didn't bank everything. Sometimes I don't think straight. So I originally wanted to actually buy full Mystic by unlocking Yanil first, possibly get a super defense from those guys down below. The problem with that is that would have involved agility. I wouldn't have had to do it if I just unlocked Yanil because I don't have access to agility yet, but it means I would have had to unlock like the gnome tree. That means I would have had to buy all the leaf bladed stuff and then buy all the Mystic stuff in that chunk, which is like, you know, upwards to probably like 350k. And then I would have to unlock the Rev Caves, which is another 100k. You could see where this is going. It's extremely expensive to do that. So Mystic is off the table, unfortunately. I really wanted to possibly bring it in the fight. That sucks. I might still go Magic, of course. In the Revenant Caves, they also drop these sacks of Snare. Not even Snare, Entangle. I mean, they probably do Snare too. I don't know. But definitely Entangle. And that could be something I bring to the fight. It's 1 inventory slot, and it's a way to freeze Link in place. You know, my magic gear is shit, but, you know, so is his magic defense. So maybe we could pull something out there, but that's my thought process behind why I'm not going Yanil first. It's so expensive with such short amounts of time left in the series. Somehow I only burnt 4, and that's gonna get us enough, right? For this fight, that is. Sharks 32. Oh yes, okay. We have to mine. We're keeping the Lantadime in our inventory, bank literally everything else, and let's get out some rings of dueling and let's start this shit. I don't think we're gonna do it. Oh my gosh, 16 minutes to make like 180 something of these, and then to go to Varrock, smelt them. That'll be the quickest part because I'm doing plate bodies. Fuck. All right, I gotta buy rune arrows if I feel like I'm not gonna make it. If I can just smith like 30 bolts, 30 Addy bolts enchanted, then I'm fine with that. You know, that'll be enough for the fight. And we already have those 3 Addy bars in the bank. Oh my god, I can't believe this will be this close. I gotta buy a Dwarven Stout right over here. I mean, it's literally right here, so I guess that's not a big deal, but it's just the fact that there's just so much to do constantly. And I banked my Lantadime. See, I'm just a mess. I'm a mess. You watch Jekyll Boy show up now. I'll be so stressed. I'll actually be pissed off. I'm desperate here. And since I don't need these nature runes anymore for entangles because I can get the packs from revs, I'm just going to use all my nats and do this as fast as possible and get rid of that banking speed. I really want to get those bolts this episode. All right, pro strats here. We buy it mid-inventory. Let's buy 2 of them. Come on, Emily, speak to me. Dwarven Stout. There we go, 2. All right, the smelting begins. 4.5 minutes. Plate bodies. It should go quick. Oh my gosh, I'm freaking out. I did it. I didn't even record any of my thought process with that. As I was smithing, I took out the runes, took out my feathers. Oh my gosh, I just had enough. I did calc it though, so I'm not surprised I just had enough. But oh gosh, it's just so stressful. It was like, what if my math was wrong? What if I messed this up? I had to cut the freaking diamonds here by the anvil. Oh my gosh, okay. All right, guys. I hope 30 is enough. I honestly don't know if it is, but we're gonna fucking go with it anyway, you know? Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, so funny enough, I either alked or sold my mithril kite shields to the store for some nice GP, and I don't have it in the bank anymore. So we're rocking the myth square that we got from the trolls, like going way back. Who remembers that? It seems like forever ago. It's actually not that big of a deal though. I lose out on 3/ defense, but I gain +3 range attack. So it kind of just swaps attack for defense. I think I'd rather the range defense because my range attack's already pretty high and the bolts are armor piercing and it's like he's got like 1 defense or something like that. I don't know exactly how it works if I'm being honest, but I mean, it's kind of so close to being the same thing, so whatever. And of course that will be upgraded with the Rev Caves now, so it just is what it is. We have the 2 recoils. We are bringing 2 prayer pots because now I have access to Rev Caves, which I didn't know I was going to unlock last episode, which is why I said I couldn't bring any prayer pots. But since we can get super restores, the blighted ones, we can, of course, bring 2 prayer pots in this fight. The anti-poison, and I'm also bringing some emerald bolts because, honestly, I don't know if 30 bolts is enough. It probably is enough, but the amount I'd have to keep picking up if I have like 3 or 4 bolts left would just kill my DPS, especially if I'm prayer flicking. And I figured if he doesn't bring anti-poison, you know, we'll go for it and just see if it works. We'll see if it works. So I'll see you guys in the fight. I'm really excited for this one.
All right, guys, this is going to be the setup. The only difference here, I think, is the power army in terms of our gear, which will help just throughout, obviously. Then we're going to be taking the 2 prayer pots again, and I'm going all sharks this time. For the first time in the whole series, all sharks, because it was a bit too close last time. And I'm guessing he would have done some range training for this episode. We'll see. So let's jump into it, see if we can take this one.
Hello, Linky boy. How you doing?
Hello, mate. Hello.
Acting like we didn't just talk for, 5 minutes before,
yeah, exactly.
before we started recording this. How'd that episode treat you, man?
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've forgotten what I did. I've sort of been thrown into this because I did it all yesterday and I haven't really been thinking about it.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually hovered over your combat level by mistake also.
Right,
just
okay.
accidentally, and I see that you trained.
Combat levels,
you trained,
yeah.
So that might
Combat
jog
levels.
your memory.
I did some crafting, which obviously gave me combat levels, and I think I then did a bit of grubby key hunting because I didn't get any grubby keys last episode. So yeah.
Right. Okay.
that's what I got to.
109. That's dangerous. Skilled all episode again.
Oh,
the entire thing, Link.
Wow.
I'm a Skillington bear. That's what they call me over at the Alcrid mine. I've been mining, smithing. I mean, again, you're gonna know the moment I
you need the bolts, don't you?
Yeah. So it's just been a case of mining, smithing, and I did
how's that
something-
smithing
what was I
going? Like, are you feeling a bit like pressure for time with the smithing? 'Cause it's quite a lot of XP to get, isn't it?
Dude, I was shitting bricks this episode. I won't say why just yet.
Right.
But like time is just like a lot of people were saying 15 minutes isn't a big deal per episode. If I won last episode, I would have been chilling, being like, oh yeah, you can an extra 15 minutes.
I mean,
can easily
if you're
do this.
doing raw skilling, it's like an hour and 15 minutes, or an hour and what, 50 minutes.
Well, if it's 15 times
I'm talking shit.
10,
Yeah, I'm talking shit.
Link, that would be 2 hours and a half. Right?
Yeah, I'm talking complete
Okay.
crap, like,
So it's a lot, guys.
it's a
and
lot.
yeah.
If you're doing raw skilling, it's a lot.
I mean, it's hard to factor in banking times, but assuming like power mining or something, then yeah.
Sorry, my head's everywhere.
yeah.
Please don't
It's
roast me
okay.
too bad for that maths, guys. Jesus Christ.
We'll pretend it didn't happen. But
I've
yeah.
had a rum and coke. I've had a rum and coke, kids. All right?
Oh, have
Like,
you?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
I mean, it's
yeah.
still the morning here. Obviously, 5 hours difference, so that's the last thing I expected to hear. But
5 p.m. here,
enjoy
mate.
it,
And,
yeah.
I'll tell the bees and
It's actually 4:54. He's lying to you guys.
I just smashed Pete in a game of FIFA, and yeah, we had to do some.
I was expecting Smash Pete against the wall or something. Like, oh, okay, wow. Or just smashed Pete.
Fuck's sake. Always sexual with you, isn't it? Always sexual.
Dude, I come on here and you're like, I just smashed Pete. I mean, what do you want me to say?
At FIFA. Oh, right, back to this fucking game.
Sorry,
this game,
wow. Right, I mean, to be honest, as far as combat stats are concerned, I think I'm the exact same. I mean, I have to be. I didn't do any training.
How are you looking on smithing and mining? Because I haven't actually asked you about that at all.
70 mining.
Wow.
72 smithing.
Wow.
76 fishing, 81 cooking. I mean, yeah, everything else is the same.
You can definitely boost to a dwarven stout as well, can't you?
Can.
As I said, I've been sat here. I know your plan. I know the plan.
I mean, yeah, I haven't been keeping it a secret either. It's hard to keep things secret around here, you know? He's got a rune crossbow. Gee, I wonder what he's going to do next, you know?
Yeah. So I'm expecting a rune crossbow here.
Okay. All right.
I do have one different gear upgrade. Which
do
I think
you?
Is quite obvious.
Is it your necklace?
It is.
Okay, the power ammy. The power ammy. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm the same. Okay, I mean, I guess
do you know what? It's the shield I'm worried about. Like, where are you going here, you know?
Oh, dude, it's funny enough. I out my best in slot shield. My mithril kite.
Oh, the mithril kite. Oh, God.
But actually,
that's better for range, though.
Yeah,
isn't it?
so I lose 3/ defense, but I gain 3 range attack. So it's actually not that big of a deal. I think I'd rather the
range attack.
Really? I don't think I'd rather range defense because I think the crossbow has high enough range attack as it is. But
yeah, but like if it tips you just over the point where you get a hit rather than a not hit, then it's massively worth it, you know?
Yeah, it could be different than 25 versus a 0. You know?
Yeah, exactly. So I would go right. I think offense is always the way.
Okay. Cool. Actually, before we do our inventory reveal, I'll show you my bolts. So, dude, this is why I was saying that extra 15 minutes would have saved me so much anxiety. I finished these bolts with probably 17 seconds to spare, and I can only make 30 of them.
Wow. Now, Team Link, I can't run around and make him waste the bolts. We've always played fair game on that.
And because I was terrified... Because I was terrified of running out of bolts, or I don't think 30 I would run out, but if you have like 5 left, the DPS loss of picking up at, you know, every 2-3 bolts would be horrible. So I did bring another bolt slot. So
I think that's smart. I think it's very smart because the damage that would do poison to me, I think it saves the food that you lose.
That depends if you have a super anti or not.
I don't.
You don't?
No.
Okay. Okay, that is brilliant.
Yeah,
I mean, I literally had it as reserves. Okay.
Right, yeah. All right, Kins.
And I brought a second. Oh, he's going full sharks.
I've gone full sharkies. I got like 60 plus of them now, so.
Okay.
More food than me.
Okay, you got a spec though.
Okay, all right. Let's get into this.
Real quick though, thought process behind no anti. You just figured I wasn't
bring poison in the last 2. Yeah, I thought you would be easily enough with your addy bolts, and I was like, he's not going to bother bringing emeralds as well, you know.
Right. You've got some pots, so just hit me with a 2-second warning whenever.
Oh, I'm going to start
and we'll fling into this.
And the 2-second warning is now, mate. Let's do it. Come on, poison him early. Although he's got an anti, so it doesn't really matter. Let me know if I poisoned you early. I'd love to know.
You did, but I drank my anti. Like, it was instant poison.
As soon as you have poison reduction, I don't get them.
All right, the moment I see poison, I am switching bolts. All right, I think if it procs, it'll always poison. So I just want to see a poison hit splat, guys.
Don't trust it.
I don't. I really don't. You're hitting
both.
I'm flicking both attacking prayers, so I'm flicking double in a tick. It's fucking horrible.
Oh, I just have them all up and just said fuck it, you know. There we go.
Love a bit of fucking piety. That would help me fucking so much. What hurts is I've got the like level as well.
Yeah. Does hurt. Does hurt. Ooh. Oh shit.
Wonder what your fucking max is in that.
It's gotta be pretty high. Come on, effect. I just want to see one armor piercing effect, you know? Flashback to a few seasons ago when I bought Dragonstone bolts and it proc once. That was so demotivating.
Yeah, amazing. So
it was
amazing.
so demotivating. I missed that flick. We still hit though.
Could have hit higher, mate.
True. Just waited to press me.
I'm the pessimist. You know
I
that,
know.
mate.
You really fucking are, dude.
That's proper half full from you and half empty from me. I'm like, well, you get
Wow,
the armor effect,
two.
but it's a 2. You hate to see it.
Oh, a
And a
1! I'm viewing.
What is the chance of proc?
10%. Or 11% with the diaries done, which I do not have done, so it'd be 10.
I'd be very surprised if you had Candor and Hard done, mate.
Legit.
Team Rargh fans are like, why are you doing that for a 1% proc rate?
No, I'd roast myself for doing it too.
I think you got me, yeah.
Honestly, I thought I'd be a little more accurate. I mean, I know I'm very accurate still, but it just doesn't seem like the DPS increased that much over the MSB. Like, I'm hitting, but it's like 10, 13. Oh, that was through prayer. That's a good spec.
Yeah, that would have been fucking insane.
Fuck.
What am I doing? Just turned fucking Mystic Might on.
Mystic Might.
Yeah.
Man thinks I'm about to take out some barrages. Is MSB better? Like, I'm being completely serious when I say this. I feel like the MSB.
I haven't done the DPS calc, so I'm not sure.
But you can't with Diamond Bolts E. At least the one that we use, it doesn't like factor in the. Should I go for a repoison? Nah, screw it. I'm not doing it. You sell it in 3s.
I think that the great thing about the MSB is you just keep me eating.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just constantly eating, which obviously affects my DPS massively.
Maybe my shield is just too shit.
Possibly.
Because
like,
that's
enough of the benefit.
Yeah, that's a big aspect of the crossbow.
It's difficult to get a good upgrade on the shield, though, isn't it? I had a little look.
Actually, I mean, I'll just be honest with you. I just locked myself to the Rev Caves, so I should get a Rune Kite pretty easily.
You went Revs.
I went Revs,
wow.
dude. Getting to I wanted to do.
Blighted,
yeah. I'm gonna be dead.
Anglerfish. Anglerfish aren't gonna be worth it for you, though, are they? Because I don't think you'll get 93 HP or whatever you need for the 22.
Yeah. I haven't even thought about it, to be honest. But
I've thought about it while being
Yeah.
sat there at Grubby Keys. Yeah, it's like you need 93 HP, otherwise they only heal 15 or 17.
Right, yeah.
So
okay.
they're worse than Mantis.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
that makes sense.
It's the
That makes
Mantis
sense.
that are
See, I'm
gonna
so
be-
used to just being maxed that
Yeah.
I gotta take this off.
Power hour.
Oh, just eat. You've been hitting with that.
Fucking awful.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't put on my second recoil. Oh no. Oh no. I want to get roasted. Oh no. Oh no. Are you out?
I'm out. 20 HP
I'm
out.
so
sorry, kids.
I'm gonna get roasted.
Hello, B's and G's. Welcome back to another episode. As you can see, we are over by the RD Knights. We're getting 99 thieving today, guys. We're going for the cape. It's the plan that I don't know. I still don't know whether you guys are happy with me doing it or not, because we still haven't, you know, we're so far ahead of episodes at the moment. I think we're 4 episodes ahead in terms of filming here. So you guys could be completely fuming with me that I'm still going down this route, but unfortunately I've sort of committed now and it feels wrong not to. As you can see, my timer's a little bit messed up just because it's now getting both screens. I don't know what it's doing. I'll fix that timer so you guys can see when we're on. And we also did win the last episode. As you can see, I'm still skulled up. Yeah, so we do get the extra 15 minutes as well, which is lovely to see. Yeah, 99 should be doable today. And then if we have some time left over, I'll probably go ahead and use some grubby keys. I think I've got like 2 or 3 in the bank that we can use. And of course, we do want to get this prayer as high as possible, because if we can start getting into the 80 pluses, those prayer pots are going to do so much for us, or super restores, as we'll be using when we've got the brews and stuff. So yeah, that's the plan. Let's see how it goes. 99 today, we will see. Let's get into it.
Hey guys, and welcome to today's video. We are on episode 19 now of the Extreme Chunk PvP challenges. Now, in the last episode, I botched it. You know, I didn't wear the second recoil. If I had, I think we would have definitely, actually, I know for a fact he would have definitely got him because he had like 20 HP left, no food. So that sucks, but it does show that we are in a really good spot and that we are pretty much on par with him right now. Now, of course, he's going to have better food for the fight, for the final fight, that is. He'll have brews. He'll have a lot more training he can do, so he will improve from here, but we also have a lot of upgrades. We can get that super defense. I do have that Lantadime in my inventory, and it's going to stay there until we get it. We have a D-Med upgrade, D-Legs upgrade, Rune Kite upgrade, and I could start training. I can actually start training now because I've been doing skills for the past, like, I don't even know how long. My range level and defense level haven't moved, but today that is going to change. We can finally start training with combat. So to start us off, we need 100k to actually get in the Rev Caves. And it's a one-time fee because I think the only way you lose it is if you die by a PKer. Then you have to then pay 100 more K. If I die in there just from a rev, I think you don't have to repay it. So we just need a 100k flat fee and we're in there for good. I have a bunch of stuff that we can chuck in this general store here. And I also have some melee gear on because if I don't get to 100k, I'm actually going to go to the ogresses and train defense as I, you know, round off that 100k, and it shouldn't take that long at all, but we can get some defense levels probably pretty quick. I actually wanted to go for a D-Long before or I should say go for Lost City before I unlocked the Revs chunk, but unfortunately there's a lot of upgrades I'd have to get because of Puro, because I have Hunter unlocked and Link didn't, so that really kind of threw a wrench in my plans there. So all defensive training, we're going to have to rock a Rune Longsword, which is okay. It is what it is. But let's start the episode, chuck everything in there, and see how much money we get. So we got 91k, definitely less than I expected, in all honesty, but I'm not that bothered that I have to go to ogresses. I mean, revs will be really, really shitty XP. So revs are going to be really good money, so I don't mind, you know, dumping all my cash jack on that 100k entry fee. So the moment we get any rune item, honestly, we're going right to the rev caves, and this is going to be slow. Oh, we gotta trade defense. What am I doing? What am I doing? We don't care about strength anymore. Straight defense. And I mean, I guess if it does take a while, the good news is that, again, we'll get a defense level or 2, which I'll probably have to get anyways. And revs probably won't be the best place to get that. I just want to get upgrades first. The Dragon Med, the Dragon Legs, and the Rune Kite. And then I can really focus on power training, range, and defense. Hey, check it out. I got my Myth Kite back. Heck yeah. Yes, here you are. Here you are. Take the Lantadime. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I use it on him? We got it. Yes! Oh my god, I almost just had a panic attack. We got it. Super defense for the next fight and the final fight.
All right, guys, here we go. We are about to get 99 thieving with nearly an hour left, which is lovely to see. As you can see, rocking about 1.4 mil an hour. I think I probably could have got that to 1.5 if I was really focusing, but again, There we go. There's the 99. 99 thieving coming in. Let's fire on over to Berthorpe. Okay, and we do have the money. We've got nearly 300k just from this session of thieving. I think I've got like 400 plus k in the bank as well, so we've got plenty of money. Let's go and talk to big man Martin Thwaite. Hello, mate. There it is. By the thieving cape. Oh my god, yes. Such a shame it's untrimmed and we don't get the prayer bonus, but still, so nice to have on top. All of those stats there, 9 and everything, and on top of that, we got the power army last episode as well. So we're looking at 15 plus range, 15 plus magic defense, just from those 2 items, which is so nice. Obviously, we won't be wearing the hood. I'm going to fire over to the red dragons, and we'll get ourselves some grubby keys, hopefully.
Okay, this is horrible XP. It's horrible money because I'm getting horrible XP and I'm not killing them quick at all. Probably should have brought range here, but I could definitely scrounge up 10k from the bank. So that's what we're going to do. After we get this kill, we're going to tell you to the Enclave, just find more stuff we can alch/sell, and yeah, just go to the revs, because this is bad. Ooh, nice, alchable, and we did get 1 defense level. See, I knew these Ring of Forgings will come in handy, and that is 100k, so we are going to range the revs, so let's just bank everything. Get out all our arrow types, we'll bank that. We can get out another Lancedime, because, you know, just in case. Definitely not 2. 1 will do. The cash will just hold. Get out all of our arrows. We have quite a bit. Might as well just use them all. Screw it. Let's do it. Except the bronze. I don't want to get yelled at for using bronze arrows. And even the iron. Let's bank the iron. Now, I can't actually skull up in Edgeville because Edgeville has these really annoying unlocks. And, you know, it just would have made it really fucking horrible and annoying. So I can't skull up from there. I believe I can still skull up through the emblem trader in the dungeon, but I don't want to go searching for the emblem trader without having the bracelet of Ethereum because I'm going to get absolutely destroyed. I hope 10 pike is enough to withstand the time it's going to take to ultimately get the bracelet because it'll pretty much recharge by itself. So I'm probably going to hop between the imps and the hobgoblins, or not even the hobgoblin, sorry, the goblin, because I don't want to really take much damage. And then when we get the bracelet, we can skull up and try to kill some higher leveled ones and, you know, push for those good drops, which will happen. I'm feeling lucky this episode, guys. And there it is, super quick into this trip. That's what you want to see. Okay, so now we can actually toggle absorption. And it should automatically... Oh, and anglerfish already. As Link said in the last fight, anglerfish probably isn't worth it, to be honest. So we might just start eating that just for some food if we need it. Because that scales with what your current HP is. So we want the manta rays. So let's find that emblem trader and then test out a few different revenants to see which ones are going to be, you know, best to kill. And there he is. And we could skull, which is going to be super nice. So if you guys don't know, if you skull at revs, it increases the drop table of all the better loot, let's put it that way. So let's come up here. I believe there's pyre fiends over here and greater demons. They might be good to kill for, you know, 82 range and no pots. Yes, here we go. Okay, now the real excitement begins. Oh, that's right, it's not noted anymore. That's gonna be annoying. I do have the Ring of Dueling, so we can bank relatively easily. We just have to run down to 20 wildy, of course, but yeah, I mean, we definitely want to save those because that is our bolts. And wow, okay, we're gonna have to bank a lot, you know. But I mean, do we even need money or anything, guys? I mean, I guess it can't hurt to at least bank a few 100k and then, you know, worry about the other drops because arrows will be expensive. But if I could keep buying just Addy and Rune arrows to kill these guys with, that's probably better overall. So yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll definitely save them. Or bring Alks. I should probably bring Alks. And there's our first manta ray drop. Gonna be hard to manage this inventory. Definitely not gonna worry about the pike. Again, we're just gonna eat the anglerfish if we need heals. I haven't checked how much it actually healed yet, but there's no way. I mean, it's equal to a manta ray at its absolute best, so it doesn't really matter. At 79 HP, it heals 15, so crap. Ooh, oh, yes, guys. Oh, I'm having a great time over here in the Rev Caves. I wonder how Link's doing with those grubby keys. And there's the Entangle Sack. It's just too easy. Rev Cave teleport, so when we bank, we can get back super quick. Dude, I feel like everything's just kind of falling into place right now, and it feels really good. After so many episodes of honestly losing doing bonehead moves in the last episode and just skilling my ass off. It feels good to finally feel it all, you know, pay off, I guess. So I'm gonna have fun this episode. I got a big smile on my face. So we got the new and improved inventory. We have the looting bag. We're gonna keep just all the stackable items on me because I figure why not? I mean, I'll never need vengeance, but I don't know. I like to see numbers stack up high. And I don't think inventory space will be a problem now that I have the looting bag. I don't have any nature runes. I have like 4 more in the bank. I alch the rune stuff I got, but unless I need money, I'm not gonna worry about alching it really. You know what? Let's try the Cyclopses. Screw it. Let's give it a go. Look at all these manta rays. Yeah, okay. We're definitely bringing manta rays and super restores in the next fight. This is actually ridiculous. I'm gonna stop screaming on every little drop I get now, but yeah, it's just nuts. It's nuts. It's nuts how like easy this feels right now. I almost forgot to record this. We just got the rune kite, 2 to be exact. 2 rune kites. Now hopefully the crossbow is going to work a lot better than it did in the last episode. Of course, one of the big selling points of a crossbow is the fact that you get an extra plus 40 something slash defense. So, and I only had like plus 19 in the last fight with that square shield. This should really fix out things with that. So I'm excited. I'm excited for that rematch. Oh my god, I just got a D-med from an Impling. And the reason I'm not Scold is because you actually can't get D-meds when you are Scold. For whatever reason, it says it on the wiki. I think it, you know, just needs to fill in those extra drop tables. And it's gonna take some things away. And, oh my god. What? That's an upgrade. That's an upgrade. We get like plus 3 slash and we don't get any negative range. So, oh my god. Okay, now we can skull again. And of course, the emblem trader's right here. Dude, everything is working out perfectly now. So the only drop that we're still missing is the Dragon Plate Legs or the Dragon Plate Skirt. We have all the other upgrades from Rev Caves. We have food for 2 fights. We have pots like crazy for restores. Prayer restore, that is. Right now, we're actually just going to make our bolts because I don't want to forget to do that. Where's all my Dwarven Stouts? I literally just bought a whole bunch. I am going to make them all into bolt tips because I ultimately want to use the Rune Crossbow Addy bolts at Revs in the next episode to hopefully kill higher leveled Revs quicker so I can ensure the fact that I get that Dragon Plate Legs or Dragon Plate Skirt. So we get a lot of Addy bar drops, so it should be self-sufficient. I haven't even been picking up all of them because inventory is so tough. We have so much alchables that I don't think I'm going to worry about picking up rune items and anything I can sell for an alch because it's actually ridiculous. My bank is worth like 2 mil more than it was before. And just alchables. I'm just factoring in the alchables, not everything else it drops as well. So look at us. We're going to have over 200 diamond bolts enchanted. So this will be split out over 2 fights. So that is way more than enough. And we still have 202 adamant bolts. We have everything we need for the fight now. So I'm probably going to test out these Addy bolts at Rebs for the last 10 minutes and just see how it works, and maybe we can get lucky. Just want to say that the Rune Crossbow, even though I can hit 25s like that, it is definitely not better against Revs. They just, I take so long to hit, they just heal up. And anytime I don't hit like a 20 plus with the crossbow, he just heals right back up. So, yeah. I was killing some demons before, and the MSB with Addy arrows was astronomically better. So we might actually buy rune arrows then. Next episode, not now, obviously. I have 5 minutes left. I'm not going to worry about it. But next episode, I might just spend like, you know, 500k on buying out the fucking store in the ranging guild of all the rune arrows. I forget how much are in stock, but rune arrows here would be absolutely nasty. I was only using Addy and I was destroying them. So that's what we'll do. Next episode, MSB, rune arrows. We'll probably use all of our extra pots and just eagle eye the entire time. These Cyclopses are actually really good for XP because they heal quite a bit and you get 7.5 times the XP. So looking at the last fight setup that we had, 117 range attack, 145 slash. We put on the D-Med Rune Kite, still 117 range attack, 177 slash defense. That's unreal, man. Man, our inventory is looking really dark and dreary, demonic. It's all faded and blah looking. We have 3 super restores this time. The reason I want to go 3 is because I want to try having prayer on the entire time, not having to rely on any flicking, just have on Eagle Eye, Steel Skin, and Protect from Aelion, it never dropping, the whole entire fight. I feel like if I have one misflick with steel skin, once my prayer does drop, that is probably a 25 anyway. He hits on me, and that makes up for the loss of the manta ray. We do have the second recoil. I promise you I will remember to put it on this time. I feel like I messed up so bad last time that it's all I can think about, so that shouldn't be a problem. Of course, we have to have a spot for the super anti-poison as well, because poison does a lot of damage. We have 22 heals per inventory slot with these manta rays, so we have a lot more heals. We have a lot more defense, as I just showed before. We got 1 extra defense level. I want to spend all next episode trading defense, but we still don't have those dragon plate legs, so grr. 85 range though, that is sick. That's up a +3, and I'm still 90 combat. I really wanted to focus the last episode on defense and maybe even some prayer training. Wow, that's really close. So I could drop maybe 1 restore still, get the extra 22 while still praying the whole time. Didn't happen. We still want those D-legs. The D-legs are single-handedly the best upgrade we can get from Revs, I'd say. Actually, probably the Mantas are, but gear-wise, definitely the D-legs. We get like a +15 or 16 over the rune plate skirt that we have, so incredibly crucial to get. So that is going to be our main focus in the next episode. But nonetheless, we're looking absolutely boss right now. I'm really, really excited to hop into this one. Let's not fuck up the recoil, and let's get that win. Let's get the next 2 wins. Just wanted to show this really quick as well, how dumb this is. 1.29 mil worth of alks with bracelets of Ethereum. 25! 26 because of the one I'm wearing. 26 rune kite shields. I was scared I wasn't going to get one. Can you believe that? Can you believe how silly that makes me look? Oh my gosh, I almost forgot this. I've been losing my head lately, guys. I've been losing my head. So this is added to what we're going to show in the reveal. We haven't done that yet, obviously. But yeah, we're bringing the super defense. I didn't forget. That's going to be huge.
Alright guys, pretty much the same setup as before. Obviously, we now have the Thieving Cape. So nice to see that magic defense there. I am going to be bringing 1 more prayer pot as well. I've just forgotten to put that in. So 2 prayer pots. Let's see how we do.
Skinnington Bear.
Link.
How are we, mate? How are we?
Well, that was pretty much for me. That seemed like part 1 of a part 2 finale right there, Link.
Wow.
You know? Because I made my grand move locking myself in, so this was the first episode I could utilize it. So for me, these last 2 episodes are that final stretch, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, my episode was pretty exciting.
Okay.
You know some of the upgrades that can show up.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how much blighted stuff you get, to be honest.
I mean, it's super common.
Yeah.
I'll say I have enough for this fight and the next.
Right, okay, so that's already sorted.
It's a case of I have like 25 super stores in the bank.
Right,
you know?
okay.
So it's literally insane. Or I might not have them banked, but they were dropped, and just I didn't want to bank them all because it's like, well, that's just, you know, losing out on more kills.
Yeah,
but dude,
yeah.
it spits it out left and right. So
Okay.
I do have a luxury of that now, which bothers me a little bit because I was very stingy on prayer pots in other episodes because I wasn't yet sure if this was going to be my final unlock.
Yeah.
But you know what it is.
3,
Count me in.
2, 1, go. Okay.
You haven't changed.
Neither
Have
of
you? I
you.
don't think you did. I haven't. All right. So I got 3 range levels. I'm 85 range now, and even got a defense level.
And it's still
And still fucking 90 combat.
just wants you to be
I don't know when the
90.
threshold changes. I'm actually really upset because I seem like I'm so far behind.
Yeah.
But the fight was so close
Yeah, no,
last time,
you're
you know,
not
like
that
so
far
it's
behind.
fucked. And even when I train, I don't fucking gain combat levels. So
Well, mate,
You know,
it'll
I don't
just
know.
make the victory look even sweeter if you're that many combat levels under, you know? So I got an upgrade.
did you? Oh, you got the cudgel. What else could you possibly get? Don't tell me you got the cudgel.
How much different gear have you got? Is it worth us just doing a traditional slow or?
I have.
Do you want to do a traditional, but a quicker?
I don't want to do traditional.
Quicker traditional.
Unless we do it quick.
Yeah,
Let's do it quick.
All right.
You know, I don't want to.
Hit me with the first item.
Body. Okay. All right.
Let's go legs.
He's going right for it.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. I want to know. I want to know. I want to
Here
know.
I am on a sugar coat.
Oh, he's got him. He's got him. He's got him.
I don't.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Didn't get it. I don't know how many I've killed because it was in like 3 different sessions, but I killed a lot, man, and I did not
What were
get
you
any
killing?
dragon. I was killing mostly the Pyre Fiend.
Right.
Because it seemed like the best that wouldn't heal too much.
Yep.
And I was actually able to get a lot of kills. And they doubled the amount of revs in there. So there's 2 of each type right next to each other.
Right, okay.
So I could just hop back on the 2 Pyre Fiends.
Yeah.
And it was pretty quick.
Okay.
So they didn't really heal too much. My MSB just killed them too fast, which is nice.
Your pick?
Let's go gloves. The greeny boys. Okay.
Helm? Did he get the D-Med? Did he get a D-Med?
The rarer of the dragon equipment, you know?
Yeah?
Dude, and you have to be unskulled to get it. And I was like,
wow,
oh, you know what? I'm
yeah.
just going to kill an imp. I'm just going to walk by and kill an imp. A fucking imp dropped it.
No.
An imp.
Did
yeah.
you get
and
any...
I was unskulled, and I was like, okay, well, we're skulling up again.
Did you get any emblems? Because, you know, me and emblems
I
in
didn't.
there.
I
Right,
did.
okay.
Yeah. I mean, your emblem RNG was fucked. You know, that wasn't normal. You just got really lucky.
Yeah. Okay. I can't remember where we were, but I'll just go Helm. Fucking amulet.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
I actually could get. I mean, it's really rare, but I can get the. I forgot what it's called.
Amulet
but
of Aviancy, or whatever the hell it's called.
It's well, no, it's not.
It's something like that, though, isn't it? You know?
Yeah, but it's actually same stats as a glory.
Yeah.
I actually could have pushed. Oh wait, no, I would need 80 for it. Never mind, not even fucking close. I forgot I don't have a +5 boost. Fuck that. Yeah, never mind. Ignore me. So that would be the best way I can get a glory.
Yeah.
It was either that or Amulet of the Damned if I went down that route.
Yeah.
But both seem just really not
I
worth
thought
the time.
what you might have done. I thought what you might have done is gone, lock yourself to Taverley, get all the benefits of Taverley plus the crystal chest for Dragonstones, got Dragonstone Bolts E, Glory, etc. I thought that might have been one of your choices. It was just getting the rune bolts would have been difficult.
Yeah.
Lava dragons probably would have been the way.
Yeah, I'm sure people would say lava dragons, but that's also a deep block because I have to make black dragonhide van braces. Yeah. So I couldn't have both. I mean, it definitely crossed my mind. Yeah. Even where I am now, they drop dragonstones really commonly. They drop the dragonstone bolt tips really commonly as well. They drop onyx bolt tips. Dude, they drop everything except bolts. It's so annoying.
Yeah. Okay.
Because that would have saved a lot of time on the mining grind to get addy bolts.
Yeah.
It's a mess, but you know, is what it is. We're still here. We're chilling. We got some upgrades, so.
I think it's your pick.
Let's go boots.
Booties.
Dude, what upgrade did you get, bro?
Shield. Here we go. I'm sure he's got the rune kite. Yeah, it's pretty common.
I got 26 of them in the bank. Imagine being nervous. You might not get a rune kite and you get 26.
Christ, fuck's sake. Okay.
Because they also double the drop, so everything's pretty much dropped in 2s. You get 2 rune kites to drop. You get 2 rune plates, 2 rune legs,
amazing.
2 dragon plate legs. I think for the dragon it could be 1 or 2, but for most things it's 2.
Okay.
Fucking nuts.
Ring.
Recoil, which I begged the audience to give me another chance for the second ring that I promised I'd put it on this time.
Brilliant.
So, he's got the cudgel. Are you serious? Oh, the cape!
He's finally worked out.
The cape!
He's
That's
fine.
right. The cape. Cape, let's go cape. Let's go cape.
I just wanted to make you worry. Yeah, no, I got the thieving cape.
Hey, jeez,
Thanks, mate. Thanks very
Here
much.
I am thinking it's a cudgel, and yet you've literally told me you were going for the cape.
Dude, as soon as you went cudgel, I was like, right, I'm having some fun with this.
Yeah, fuck. Okay. All right. I mean, that is still a pretty good upgrade. I mean, it's +9
across the board.
Yeah. For reference, me getting D legs, it's like +15.
Yeah.
So like it's that sort of vibe. Is it just weapon?
Yeah, which I can't see you changing it.
Obviously
Can't see me changing it. Yeah, so.
Diamond bolts enchanted. We have 215 of them now, so we got plenty for this fight and the next. I did not bring. I should have spoiled it yet, but I did not bring emeralds this time.
Okay, that's good because I didn't go for the ante. So
I actually thought about it. I'm like, is he gonna bank it?
I didn't want to bring it this episode because I was like, if I do that, then he effectively gets to play with me in the final fight, you know? So I want to keep you guessing at this point. So that's the reason why I'm happy to lose this episode. And if you did bring the poison, I was like, okay, cool, you know.
Right.
All right, so inventories.
You know, I'm a bit sad I wasn't invited to your 99.
Dude,
Thieving
I nearly
party,
missed it
you
on
know?
record. It was awful.
Oh, you're for fuck's sake.
All right, dude. I'll just fire into this. I'm bringing 2 prayers again. I'm guessing you're going supers. Yeah.
I decided this time to go 3.
Wow.
I just figured it's worth trying in this fight rather than
Yeah,
the final fight.
yeah,
Just
yeah.
no flicking, just straight brute force my way through it, praying the entire time. I mean, you could probably do that with 2. I definitely can. I have 53 prayer or whatever the heck it
I have
is. So.
77 right now.
Wow. Do you want to guess what my last slot is, Link?
No idea.
I mean, it's not emerald bolts, as you already know.
I have no idea. Oh, where
Dr. Jekyll and
No!
Mr. Hyde. Lanta Dimes. He hooked me up. I had it cleaned in Narda. I don't know why I didn't do this so much earlier. Honestly,
Oh no, that means you got it for the final fight as well.
Yep. I only have 1, guys, and just in case I don't get it again, I'm only gonna do 1 dose this fight. So at minimum, I'll have 3, because I mean, I could get one next episode. I might not. I have the Lanta Dime. I need the
Wow.
random event. So we should be tanky. We have that plus the D-Med plus the Rune Kite, and hopefully for the final fight, D-Legs.
I think this is yours. I think it's yours, kids.
You said that last fight.
Okay. All right. Let's go fight.
Let's do it.
Kiddos, I'm just gonna set up my quick prayers. They are correct.
But
So-
mine are actually different as well.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
You do.
I mean, I guess I
need
don't
to-
need them. I'm going. I'm
Yeah.
just praying the entire
Yeah,
time.
you should be good. Okay. All right. I'm gonna start potting, mate.
Okay, I have pots this time. Link.
Wow,
I'm so excited.
yeah.
You know, I'm just gonna do that. All right.
Cool.
You know, 2-second warning.
2-second
You whenever.
warning. Boom. Let's do this.
Okay. Good luck.
Misclicked.
Oh no.
Okay. Come on.
I'm losing. Let's drop the vial. What can I hit? I hit
This
1.
would be great. This would be great if he doesn't hit.
So I have 3 more range levels, so I wonder what my max is. It's
Don't
probably
wanna think about it.
+1.
I'm in full focus mode. I'm flicking 2 prayers. It's not fun.
Oh yeah.
So apologies if I don't engage in too much conversation here.
No worries. I feel like I would be a little bit more talkative
Yeah,
than normal.
you're just sat there
Just
like-
sitting here.
No problem.
Dude, with that, this fight's gonna be so slow. I might have to flick still, which is really concerning.
Yeah.
It's like too
Oh,
concerning.
it's gonna be so slow. 2 prayer pots isn't gonna be enough for me for sure. For sure. I thought you risked that for a second. I was like, what's he up to?
Yeah. I am actually flicking eagle. It's just a bad habit.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I just can't shake the bug, man. You know. Although now I can do the lazy flick.
Yeah, which is fucking nice.
Still, I feel like you're still ahead right now.
I'm not even watching the numbers. I'm just making sure I'm not close enough to dying, and then just getting back to flicking prayer. That's it. So I don't really know
right.
how I've been hitting.
What's your defense level?
Like 84.
All right.
Uh-oh.
But
Protect from magic on by accident.
oh, I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, I thankfully got it off your tactic.
Oh my god, I just smited. You need a 0. That always happens with Link. Every
Yeah.
time my prayer drops, he never hits.
Never. Never.
Like
hit.
accidentally drop, not drop. I'm out of prayer
Yeah,
completely.
Yeah. I never get lucky. Never lucky.
It's the cape. It's the cape. He's a tank now.
The cape's looking after me, mate.
Ooh.
Like that's the first spec
Yeah,
we've seen
I feel like
this
that is as
entire
well.
time. Oh man. You see, that's one thing I'm not lucky on ever. It feels like is the
procs.
yeah, the procs. All right, guys. As I said, I can't drink the last 3 doses of this fight. I can't stomach it. I mean, I just know the first 5 minutes I'll get Dr. Jekyll showing up, like asking for a Lantidime.
Yeah.
And I was gonna be like, I told you to do it. Fuck's sake.
Guys, I don't know how to play this now because it's like, do I just try and keep the protect from range up as long as he has melee? I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to rock it for long enough. I think that extra super restore is going to win you this for sure.
Love to hear it. Well, actually, I don't love to hear it. I'd rather win just because I have the better account, not the better setup, you know?
There we go. There's another one.
Great, 2 win like 100 shots. Brilliant. Isn't it like a 10% proc chance? Or am I losing my mind with that? Because Dragonstone is like 6%, and it's definitely more common than that.
I don't really know, to be honest.
I should probably eat. But you had 18s through prayer? I don't know. It's not worth finding out.
Oh, this is not fun. This is not fun. Especially
Wow,
on American ping as well. This is really not fun trying to flick 2 prayers at once.
Here I was thinking we were having a great time together.
You maybe
know?
enjoyed yourself, mate. Me, not.
I'm really
so
not. This fight's pretty close, man, and I have a lot of upgrades, so the... But I guess last fight was close, and I did fuck up with recoil, but you were also poisoned the whole fight, and I'm hoping that it's kind of averaged out in terms of how close the accounts actually are. Eat up, eat up, eat up, eat up, eat up.
Alright, guys, we're going into conservative mode here.
Instantly hit. You definitely dropped those defensive prayers, didn't you, or something?
Yep, you would be correct.
Come on, big hits. Big hits, let's go. A 1. A 1!
This is where I'm going to be in a lot of trouble.
Trap him in the trees. Trap him in the trees.
I don't like it in here.
Is it nice and cozy?
No.
Dude, hit!
Yes!
Let's go! Oh, boys. Oh, this is what it feels like. Okay, eat. Let's definitely eat. Let's definitely eat. Let's definitely eat. Oh, yes.
I can't flick in fucking American Worlds. I can't sit on that. I can't do it. Yeah. Just this prayer at the end is going to mess me up, guys. Because I feel like I was holding my own, actually, until then.
Gotta take mine off. Well, not off, but flick now. He instantly hits. Instantly hits.
Ah, you just had 2 good hits as well. Miss me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Oh my god.
I had to risk it. I had to risk it, V's and G's. I had to.
Wow, and you poisoned me last second?
Wow.
What? Oh my god, I'm out 68 HP.
No! Ooh. And
the next fight determines it all. Oh, man, you're gonna have bruise. People, hello and welcome to the season finale of the Extreme Chunk PvP Challenge series. It seems like we finally got a name for this motherfucker. Episode 20. If you guys are new here and you've never watched an episode here of this season, I urge you, go back to episode 1, watch through, because it is a completely wild ride and you don't want to miss it. I guess you can see what I'm wearing now, but this doesn't spoil too much. You have no idea how many we've won and stuff. Go treat yourself to a nice binge and then come back here to see the finale, because as of right now, I have no idea who's going to win. We won last fight. Now, that's absolutely fantastic. If there's a fight you want to win before the finale, it's the fight right before the finale, and we managed to do that, and we had about 70 HP, I think it was. I think 60-something to be exact, high 60s. So it was a 60-something HP difference. Now, I know in the final fight, Link is going to have Bruise. He's going to have a lot more heals and a lot more power his way. He's probably going to be training all episode because he loves those grubby keys. He's going to be pretty darn powerful. The one good thing about Bruise is that it does bring your stats down, so he should be hitting less. And is he going to bring extra super sets to compensate for his extra or his lack of damage that he will be doing? I don't know. I don't know his thought process, but we know what we're going to do in this episode. We are going back to Revs, and we are going to try to get the D legs. We are going to buy Addy and Rune arrows, only those 2 things. And the reason why I'm here is also because we're going to sell some stuff to the store so we can get money to buy these arrows. We're going to try to kill Revs as fast as possible. I'm going to use pretty much all the restores I have in my bank, Eagle Eye on the entire time, get crazy amounts of XP. I want to kill the Cyclops because they're a pretty low level compared to the other Revs, that is. And they also have a 7.5% XP buff. Why? I don't know. The Pyrofiends don't have that. It's really weird. It's also a lot more common for them to drop the Dragon Plate Legs and the Dragon Legs, which of course, again, is what we're going for. They're also really good XP because they keep healing. That plus is 7.5%. Honestly, even after I get the legs, I still might train there. Or maybe I'll hit some defense. I don't know that yet. The first thing on my mind is get those Dragon Legs. So what we can do right now is start the timer and just, nope, that's already the wrong guy. Oh my God, I'm wasting time on the season finale. Dump it. I don't care about the prices. I should have had runes ready. Let's go to Camelot.
Hello, B's and G's, and welcome to the last episode of the PvP chunk series thing. I don't have 4 hours 15. I don't know why I've got that up. Let me change that quickly. We didn't win the last episode. There we go. We got 4 hours. Let me just stop that. There we go. We got 4 hours in this episode. Kins won the last one. The one just before the end, which doesn't feel great. But, of course, we do have Bruise. We have super restores and stuff like that to bring into this fight and possibly win it. We're also going to be going for some just straight combat XP and then straight into hoping to get some more Bruise, because I think I've only got like 6. I'd love to have a few more, and on top of that try and get some restores and stuff. We will see what happens. We do have a grubby key from last episode to use, so we're going to kick off the episode doing that. Let's start the timer. Come on, Bruise. Thought that was a brew. It's just the strength potion I bought with me. More sharks, but it doesn't really matter at this point. We've got enough sharks for the final fight. We are going to go down and kill the red dragons again because I want to get that prayer level. I'd love to try and get 80 prayer this episode. I'm actually going to check what threshold gives us a new prayer point per dose. If it's 80 plus, then we'll really push for that 80. We will see what happens. Here we go. The final episode. I might start using these as well because we've got enough for the final fight, so I might be going for the super attacks and stuff. Let's do it.
Guys, take a look at my chat box. When I just bought out all those rune arrows, 2k each. I mean, I don't care because it's worth nothing to me. These servers are going to explode. I don't need money aside from this, so I can't believe I just spent probably an average of like 1.2k on rune arrows. What the heck? What? I can't believe this. My second from a fucking imp. Why do I get everything from imps? I always kill those imps every time I'm running through. And wow. Okay. I mean, more money. Literally more money on the account. What the heck? I also realized I did in fact forget the super restores. It's okay. I'm going to flick, and I didn't have enough for the whole episode anyway. So it's not a big deal. We'll just grab them next trip. Plus, we'll probably get some this trip that I can use. It literally poops out super stores like crazy. But look, as I was saying, increased XP rates and he heals, and it makes it for some really good XP. Of course, when I'm recording, it's just a zero fest. It's not usually like this. Come on, hit. But look at those XP drops, man. Absolutely insane. We're probably going to get 2 range levels here. My goal is to get 2 range levels and then get the D-legs and then probably train somewhere just to get some defense levels with my rune longsword. It's going to be really shitty XP, but we could probably get 2 or 3 defense levels. It just all depends on how quick the D-legs happen. I find this so funny. I just got a second emblem, guys. I mean, these are the worst one, technically. But I'm not even Scold. That's what I find funny about it, because the drop I need has nothing to do with the Scold drop table. That's for emblems, the weaponry, which I wouldn't use in a fight anyway. So I find it really funny that I was Scold last episode, and I didn't get any emblems. I'm not Scold this episode, and I've gotten 2 so far in literally about 45 minutes of killing these guys. We have 43 Cyclops kills, and there is unfortunately no dragon legs in sight. But I'm not really picking up any of the drops either, unless it's an alchable. If we take a look in here, it's just a bunch of alchable stuff, picking up the food, picking up the pots. We got that eagle eye on. We're getting like 450k range XP an hour. We were pretty close to 86, but we did get 86, and we're more than halfway, 63% of the way to 87. So we're gonna have some decent range XP this episode, guys.
Okay, this is gonna be a prayer level coming in here. I think we literally just need to do like 2. So that's 78 prayer coming in, which does give me a new like extra pot, if that makes sense. On a dose, I get an extra prayer point now. I need 188 for another one. So what I was thinking was I was going to go kill the red spiders because they're better XP per hour in terms of combat. But I reckon I can get 1 more prayer level. So what I'll do is I'll do 1 more prayer level of the, what they call the red dragons. And then we will fire on over to the red spiders, probably as my last thing that we do. We do have 2 grubby keys here, which I will go ahead and open up and see if we can get anything from them. It's just brews. That's all we need and restores. No brews. Brews! Yes! Come on! That's what we want to see. And half a restore there as well. Awesome stuff. I am going to bank just because I want to sort of reassess how many like supers I have. Because if I have more than enough, because I can't quite remember. Okay, I just missed 90 attack coming in there. So we're going to move on to defense now. I'm not too bothered about getting a max hit. I just want to be a little bit tankier for the next fight. I also have more than enough... can we eat one of these? Yeah, go on. I also have more than enough supers in the bank that I can use them for training, which means we'll be getting quicker XP, obviously. That is 85 defense coming in, and this also is the last Dragon Bone we need to get ourselves up to that 79 prayer. Sorrow Brews, though, please. We're on fire! We're on fire! Oh, amazing stuff. Okay, cool. I'm going to go and head on over to the spiders now. I am going to go and get some new pots, though, because we are out of pots. Super happy with that. Now it's just a case of getting this defense level as high as possible. I'm guessing we'll get 87, 88, something like that. And then that will probably be our fill. But yeah, buzzing.
So just got one of the rarest drops you could possibly get, a magic seed, and or 4 magic seeds to be exact. And I'm not Scold, so the chances are about 1 in 3k. And all I want is like a 1 in 300 dragon plate legs or plate skirt. So I'm stressing out here. I'm stressing. Also, decided to come to hobgoblins because if I'm not using rune arrows, the cyclopses are kind of hard to kill. Not hard to kill, but they take a little bit too long to kill relative to the hobgoblins, which are slightly higher level than the pyrofiends. So that means they do drop the D-legs and D-skirt a little more often. I just want D-legs. Give me the dragon plate legs or the skirt. I don't care. I'm not picky. An hour and 9 minutes left. I am getting nervous. I am getting very nervous at this point. The only great news through this is that my range level is going through the roof. So I don't feel that guilty that I'm not training defense because I wasn't expecting to nearly get 5 range levels this episode, and we might actually hit 90. That is, of course, assuming we stay here the entire rest of the hour and 9 minutes. But I just want the D-legs. I just want to be able to like breathe and not have to stress out. Because after an hour and 9 minutes, that's it. That's it. Then it's the final fight. We need the D-legs. It's going to happen right here. I have a feeling. Ready? Ready? Got to do a little headbang. Imagine that was it. Oh, yeah. Let's freaking go. I'm lagging. Oh, my gosh. We fucking got it. I don't even need to kill these fuckers anymore. It just depends. Do I want to get this last range level, which might not happen, or focus on some defense? I don't know if I can get 2 defense levels, but I think I might try. We got the D legs. We got the D legs, guys. Oh my god. Literally just under an hour to go. I'm just so happy. I'm so freaking happy. We're going to kill this last one. We're going to just keep the 89 range and say, you know, that's a big upgrade. 2 episodes ago, I was 82. We're going to focus on trying to get that 74 defense at the very least. It will be a rune longsword. It will be very shit. Why do I even care about picking up the arrows? Let's go to rock crabs. Because again, I don't have access to the sand crabs. I technically have them unlocked, but there's no way to actually get there. So that's quite funny. But yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, 53 minutes. We just got ourselves an anti-poison. We grabbed another Lantidime out of the bank, and we just train. We already have the 3 doses of the super defense, but again, I'd rather an extra dose because it can't hurt. It absolutely can't hurt. We're going to the rock crabs, and again, hopefully we get those 2 levels. I think we can do it, to be honest. I'm really buzzing. So it's looking like roughly 320k XP an hour. Now, I haven't been here long, so that could definitely go down a little bit, but that does mean we will, in fact, get 2 levels at the very least.
Hey, couple more grubby keys here, and I'm sort of having the plan that I might bring no Dragon Dagger, no anti-poison, nothing like that, and just bring as much food as possible and just try and outlast his prayer, is my thought process. As soon as he drops that prayer, come on, Sara Brews, Sara Brews, Sara Brews, yes, come on! Yeah, so my plan is outlast him, let that prayer drop, and then start using my pots and stuff. So until then, it's sort of like drink Sara Brews, and, you know, drink restores, keep myself like at an okay level, but not to the point of like going all out. Wait until he's exhausted all his food, or at least a decent chunk of it, and then go into like kill him mode while he drops that prayer. I think that's the only way I win this, and I think it's a huge advantage to have. So I think that's what we're going to be doing. So happy to see another 1.5 brews there, because that fills the one that we got earlier, and also the half restore fills another restore that we had earlier. So lovely to see.
Right, I got my defense level. 87 is what we got. We didn't get the 88, which, yeah, that was never going to happen. We are about to get 89 HP come through, though. 4 minutes left. I also pulled 2 more grubby keys, which is insane. So yeah, I'll probably go until 2 minutes left, see if we can pull 1 more grubby key, and then we'll fire off, and that'll be the last thing we do. Let's have a look. Come on, it'd be so great to get a 3rd grubby key. I mean, this is lovely to see these 2 in the last like 20 minutes or whatever it was. It was so quick getting them, but obviously it won't count for anything if it's not a Sara Brews or Super Restores, so, you know, we'll see. But, yeah, 89 HP coming in. How close are we? Still probably 30, 40 seconds off, so I'll see you then. There we go, 89 HP coming in. As I say, I'll probably do 1 or 2 more kills, and then we'll go and open up these keys. I don't need this food anymore, so, to be honest, I'm probably just going to drop it. Okay, cool. Let's see what we get. Last kill I'm going to do. No grubby key. Okay, cool. Let's see what we get from these 2. If we could see some brews, I would be over the moon. Super restores as well, obviously. That would be incredible, and I'd feel pretty good going into this fight. Like, it's a really good omen to see some brews, like, with 1 minute 45 left. First one. Come on. 2 prayer pots, and no brews, no brews. Some dragon bones. We're not going to have time to unnote them and put them on the 300% XP thing. That's going to be it. That is going to be it, B's and G's. There's no way I'm going to be able to do anything else. You know what? I'll kill an undead druid. Imagine we get a 1-kill druid grubby key. I guess that's the only thing I can hope for here. Yeah. But that's probably going to be it. Unless something crazy happens here, then I will see you at, well, I will show you what I'm taking to this fight.
So we have under 8 minutes left in total on this account before the final fight. There's nothing else I can do. I can't get that last defense level, unfortunately. And it sucks because assuming we train the last 7 minutes, we would actually get really close. But even with flicking, it's not going to get us there. So I'm just going to chill. I'm just going to chill the last 7 minutes and just relax. We actually have to make another ring of recoil. So I'm going to enjoy my last few minutes on this account. And I'm going to walk on over to Artie and just bask it in. You know, as much as I want to keep training, there's nothing I can do. There's no point in training. The servers literally end tomorrow. It's not like I can squeeze out some XP. If I don't get the level, I don't get the level. So we're going to enjoy the last 6 minutes. I'm just going to vibe. Look at us. When's the last time you saw a guy that looked like this in RuneScape? This is also probably a good time to address the fact that I'm not going to go magic in the final fight. I know there's a lot of people talking about it. I've been talking about it. But truthfully, the main reason that I've been talking about it is just to try to spook Link as much as possible. I don't have access to mage gear, and magic just simply would not hit. Even with all of the armor that Link has on, he has a pretty high magic defensive bonus. He has the Thieving Cape, he has the Amulet of Power, he's got, I think, green D'hide Van Braces, and it's not much. It's not much at all, but it does give a magic defense. He does have like 70 magic, and I don't have any magic attack gear, so that is the big issue there. I'm not going to have access to a God Cape. I didn't have access to Mystics. Again, that wasn't my plan. I had a plan to go to the Magic Guild first, buy full Mystic, and then go to the Rev Capes, but it just would not have been enough time to make sure I've gotten everything on the account nice and settled, because money is really hard to make. I'm loaded now, but that's only because I have Revs unlocked. Of course, I wouldn't have had that before I unlocked Revs, because Revs are locking me into that chunk. So I know a lot of people want me to go magic, but I'm just not going to hit with it, and he's going to absolutely destroy me once I take off my armor. I can't even switch my armor. I'd have to take it off, and it'd just be miserable. Let's make the Ring of Recoil. The funniest part about this is that I actually have 18 Sapphire Rings in the bank, and I'm just doing this to do it, because it's the last thing I'm going to do in this PvP challenge. Unless Jekyll Boy shows up and hits me with another super defense potion. So we will ride out the time. We're just going to chill here because, you know, why not? Why not? I bet no one's ever stood in this corner before, ever. Like, why would anybody ever walk here? Probably a misclick, so I take that back. There's definitely someone who's been standing there. Or maybe someone just crazy like me. I don't know. I'll see you guys at the reveal. To be honest, guys, there really isn't too much to talk about. I've said why I'm not going magic. We've talked about my upgrades with the armor and the levels. The inventory's the exact same as it was in the last fight. The bolts are the same, 2 recoils. I'm just nervous. It's like that nervous, excited energy. And our slash defense is looking juicy, guys. 194. Much higher than it was in last episode by 17, I believe. So I'm feeling good. Hopefully that's enough to compensate for the bruise that he's definitely going to bring in this fight. I'm hoping the bruise, they lower stats enough to just really not do enough damage on me. I know he's going to bring a lot. Or he should bring a lot. I know he's got like 7 or something. And that was in last episode. He probably trained all episode. So we'll see, guys. Let's go to the reveal.
All right, guys. After a lot of thinking, this is what I'm going to go for. I was tempted to do so many different things, but I think this is the way to effectively brute force our way to a win here. And as you can see, I've set my inventory up in a way that I want to eat it. So I'm going to go into the fight, and I'm not going to pot up. I'm going to hit a Sarim, which will put us down to 79 attack, 78 strength. But what it will do is put us up to 106 defense, keeping us hopefully pretty safe from most attacks. And the aim of the game here is to just last as long as possible and make him use up his prayer. We'll be using Sarim, which obviously will have a lot of heal advantage over what he has. And then I'll be sipping on the super restores while we do that. So we'll be keeping the prayer high. We'll be keeping the stats fairly, back to where they should be. In the first minute or so of the fight, I will be brewed down because I don't want to waste one of these sips. So we will brew down, but then hopefully towards after the start of the fight, we'll be able to maintain ourselves into the point where we'll be close to these sort of stats. We'll have our 90s and 88 strength is the sort of plan there. And then hopefully we get to these two pots, wherever, and his prayer drops.
And that is then when we repot up, we get ourselves nicely ready, and then we go for the super attack, super strength, and we hope that these sharks, along with having all the prayer in the world, does everything that I need it to do, and gets us the win. That's the plan. Will it happen? I don't know. I've brought an extra prayer pot just so we have like as much prayer as I possibly want. I will probably flick incredible reflexes, but I'll obviously have protect from missiles, steel skin, and ultimate strength on the whole fight is the plan there. So yeah, I don't know whether it's going to work or not. He might just have too much for me and he's just doing too much damage, but I'm hoping that we can see that. Right now I'm thinking, do I swap the Dragon Defender out and go with a Rune Square just to outlast him just that bit longer? We just lose so many attacking bonuses with that, so I probably am not going to do it, but it's tempting. There you go, guys. We'll see what happens. Let's jump into the fight.
Linky boy.
Hello, mate.
It just seems like we started this series not too long ago, and here we are, episode 20, the finale.
Incredible stuff.
Yeah, time flies. Time flies. Holy crap.
Nervous, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I'm incredibly nervous, but it's like good nerves. Like I'm pumped, you know.
I don't know if I've got the same nerves as you. I'm just straight up like, fuck. Have I chosen the right thing? Am I going down the right route? You know, like
yeah. I mean, I have that too, but I don't know. I just finished filming, and I guess I still have that energy from it. Right. You know, knowing that this is the last one of the season. So
yeah,
feeling all right. I'm feeling the best I could feel. Let's put it that way. You know, well, I still think this could go either way. You know. Hopefully none of us fuck up too big in the fight, like forget a recoil. God. Oh my god, could you imagine? Could you imagine? All right, what do you say we read through the skills that we've got? You know, it is the finale. Let's do a combat reveal, then we can go through the stats, and then we'll do a gear reveal like we normally do, and you know we'll milk it just a little bit. Cool. Combat level reveal in 3, 2, 1. Go. Oh my god. Yeah, he's trained. You train too much. Link, stop training. Were you at the grubbies all episode?
If I hadn't trained this much, you'd be destroying me. That's how powerful.
What happened to the cudgel, man? That plan is just non-existent.
Do you know the one reason I didn't go for the cudgel? If I'd had Herbal unlocked and I could make prayer pots, I would have gone for it. But I would have burnt through all of my prayer pots, losing fights because I wasn't able to then bring 2. And then in the finale, I don't even know if I would have had prayer pots to use. So it was just a case of that. Other than that, I was keen to go for it, but there was just no way of generating that prayer to be able to do it.
Such a high level, dude. Oh my god, I gained 1 combat level, dude. But
I gained 2.
What? Oh yeah, you gained 2. I mean, I did look up your stats when you were talking there, and I see you're at 79 prayer.
Yeah, which is really annoying because I think 80 gives me another sipperoo like dose thing.
Oh, wow, yeah, that's annoying. But
and similar to my HP as well, I'm just off getting like I can't remember exactly how it was, but yeah, like there was just a few things that I was just slightly off. I think defense as well, I'm slightly off getting the next Sarah Brew like upgrade, that sort of thing, you know. So I was just slightly off a few things. I'm having a little look up of you here.
Yeah. So I'll read through my stats. I mean, you're probably looking at them right now. 89 range. We gained 4 range levels this episode.
Wow.
Revs are actually ridiculous XP because they heal. They drop prayer pots or super restores. So I had Eagle Eye on the whole time. The Cyclops gives 7.5 times extra, or not, 7.5% extra XP plus the times 10, or times the times 10. So 89 range, could have gotten 90, but then I decided to focus on some defense. Got my defense to 74. and then all else is pretty much the same, I think.
I wish I had revs unlocked, mate. I would have come and PK'd you. I'd be like, okay, stop him getting his stuff.
How funny would that have been?
Yeah, you're looking a lot stronger.
How that's one combat level is actually beyond me.
Yeah, especially when like your melee stats aren't like through the roof.
Yeah, dude,
you know?
my melee stats, aside from the few defense levels I just gained, have been the exact same since episode like 7.
Mental.
So
okay, all right. I see that you don't. Sorry, I'm really struggling here.
You all right?
I see that you don't have 79 magic, which is nice to see.
I don't. Which would have been spoiled anyway in the reveal. I had a big talk with my audience or our audience. It's not yours, Link. It's all mine. On why I thought that was a bad move. So I really did want to entangle in this fight, but my whole plan was to go to the Mages Guilds, buy Mystic, then lock myself in revs. But it's super hard to make money. Now it's easy because I have revs unlocked, but I couldn't do it the other way.
Around.
So it would have taken probably an episode to either range Ogress Warriors, and I would have had to buy everything because they're all best in slots for Magic. I couldn't just buy the top and the bottom and dip. It would have been the entire set. So I didn't have that luxury. So it would have been like 2 episodes of training or train agility for an entire episode, but that's no range levels. So decided that the fights were really close, that I would just test my luck, tank range. And obviously I didn't want to tell you that. That's why I was like, oh, I got entangled, I got entangled.
That's why I was playing the whole crafting game, mind games and all that shit to try and throw you off a little bit. That was why I got these 3 items,
Some
because
of it worked a little bit, I guess, worked a little bit.
I effectively tried to inconvenience you to the point where you were like, fuck it, I'll try and go out another way, So I guess it helped a little bit to get these things.
What's your magic defense with that on?
17.
That's fucked up high for 3 items that are not like big slot items. Like it's not a body, not legs.
Yeah,
that's super annoying. See, I'm glad I didn't, because I have no magic boosting stuff. I don't have a cape. I don't have any mystic. It would have been a fucking wizard hat.
I think you would have really struggled. You would have really struggled. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I've got exactly the same. I didn't have any upgrades to really, get anymore. So.
Yeah, I mean, you've been stuck in that.
I did look into rogue
cave.
Boots.
Did you?
Because they do give magic and range defense, but you get it's not like you can choose the boots, is it? I think you have to do like a chance or something. I can't remember. Maybe you can choose them, but I was just like, oh no, I couldn't do it because of the agility. That was the reason.
Right. Okay.
So, irrelevant, really.
Yeah.
But I did look into them.
Okay. All right. I'm a little different. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Maybe. We got that. My oh, now I'm coughing, dude. What's going on? So, I mean, I'm just going to taunt you a little bit. I've either got him or I don't.
You do. You do. You sound far too happy about it.
Well, I'm with my friends. We're filming PvP challenges together. This is the finale.
You're gonna be a ready boy, mate. I can feel it.
Link,
I can feel it.
T-minus 57 minutes until the final fight. Dragon plate legs make an appearance. 57 minutes left.
Was it getting desperate?
Oh yeah, I was nervous as shit. I was trying to sound like I'm not that stressed because good range XP, but deep down I was like, this is gonna fucking cost me the fight, and I'm actually really upset because I'm way over drop rate at this point. So, and I got 2 in the same drop, so it was like a big fuck you. Like, just drop 1 at double the drop rate, please. Don't play me like that. But
okay,
yeah.
All right. I mean, I was expecting that. I was expecting it. I fully thought you'd have it. Cool. I guess we're doing inventories, mate.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go in the bank and grab them. Alrighty, let's see that inventory link. The whole episode, I'm just thinking, how many brews is this guy gonna bring? How many
get
brews?
So sharp, some sort of upgrade.
Yeah, that's fucked up. You said you had like fucking 7. You got 3 this. Oh my god, you got 3.
I mean, they dropped them in 1.5, so I got 2 drops from the grubby keys.
Messed up. That's and you know like you don't. Oh, you're bringing a prayer pot as well.
Yeah.
Just in case if you're eating faster, then you need to restore prayer or something.
Exactly. And
Right.
and just yeah, I feel like I've got so much food there. Why not have fucking loads of prayer as well? You know?
Yeah.
Like,
And I definitely brought 3 again, knowing that this was gonna be
Right,
a long
Mhm,
fight.
mhm,
I don't know how to manage my prayer in this fight, and oh, that's gonna be stressful.
yeah. Realistically, it's tough. It's tough for you to manage it because of how much prayer I have.
Yeah. Oh, man, I
Um,
mean, if you win, it's because of those brews, and I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it at all.
I am over the moon to see a super anti because I didn't bring the dragon dagger. Fuck. I'd rather the food. I wasn't poisoning you anyway. There's no point. Fuck it. Keep it simple.
Wow, so you didn't bring the dragon dagger knowing I'd bring this.
Yeah, and I thought
Which
that
I
would be
felt
2
right for
inventory
it.
spaces plus. Oh, what's he got? What's he got? That's super defense. Did you not see Dr. Jekyll again?
I didn't. I actually don't think you can get him in the wildy, honestly. The only random event
really?
I've gotten in the wildy that I've seen, I mean, I could just be making shit up. I'm just kind of
Yeah.
speaking out loud here, but only thing at least I remember getting was the random plant thing, the strange plant
Right.
that popped up. So I don't even know if he can pop up there. He probably can, and I just got really unlucky in 2 episodes, didn't get him, but
Super happy to see you didn't bring Emerald Bolts. I took the risk again. No anti.
on a finale, bolds.
Do you know why? Do you know
Bolts.
why? I thought if I lose because of poison, it's not my fault. And that's why I took the...
Wow. He doesn't even care about winning. It's just, oh, it's not my fault. Okay. They still would have blamed you. You know that, right?
Oh,
Come
well,
on.
yeah.
Deep down, you know.
Oh, it's me being deluded as
Yeah.
fuck. But, you know, it's cool. It's cool.
Link, whoever takes this, it's been a pleasure. It's been a 20 episode long pleasure. And I think both of our plans are very different, which I'm very happy with. It's always good when we go down different paths. So
Yeah.
good luck.
Mhm.
Good luck, sir.
GL, dude. GL, right.
Let
I'm
me
gonna
know.
pop-
That 2-second warning. I got 1 pot. I guess 2.
Alright.
1 doesn't do anything anymore because you're not even gonna poison me.
Are you ready?
Did you pot?
No, I'm about to.
Oh yeah. I
Okay.
mean, when you
Yeah?
pot, I'm
Oh,
gonna
you're ready
pot.
for the pot.
Yeah,
Right, okay,
yeah,
cool,
yeah.
cool. Okay, I'm potting. Are you ready?
Yep.
Do it. Oh my god, we have to move deeper. Go, 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 go,
Yep,
go, go,
This
go.
is so. All right, just attack. Just attack. Attack.
Oh my god.
Fuck. What is wrong with us, dude?
So much, so much. I think we might need to move a little bit as well because I'm literally stood on 20, which is
Yeah,
our
here.
combat level. Cool, nice.
I got it. I got it.
That's full on going away.
They don't call me sea engineer for nothing, man.
They call you sea engineer.
Yeah. I wish. Dude, I'm all red except my shield and it bothers me
I
kinda.
know. What a start. What a start. And what's saddening is just a bit of an RNG can mess you up so badly. you
Yeah.
know? Oh, here we go.
Niles. I guess you can get shit in the
You can.
wildy. I've literally. Oh, it's you.
It's me. Fuck that. Am I? Okay. Seeing those bolties on the floor now.
Yeah. Should probably pick him up. Actually, I mean, I've
You got enough? Or what?
I do. I have like 180,
Yeah.
but this is gonna be a long fight. Probably still is plenty, but you know.
I'd be very surprised if you got through 180. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. House is pissing me off, man. Oh shit.
Drop a fucking
pots. This is getting too annoying to look at.
How's that hand? Mine's sweaty as fuck, bro.
I'm shaking as much as solo mission right now, mate.
Oh, man. Don't roast the poor man.
He deserves it.
I'm your enemy today, not solo. Come on, man.
Come on, where the hit's at?
Oh, damn.
He doesn't like being low. He doesn't like being low.
I don't. There. Was that my first one, man?
Nah, I did see one earlier, but I don't
Okay.
think it was very high either. Just not hitting. It's definitely a lot of nerves being thrown around right now.
Yep. That is for sure. It's a slow fight.
Very slow. Good pro advantage, just do it for me. That's the question.
Look at you eating over full. Wish I had that luxury.
Sometimes you got to, mate. Sometimes you got to.
Oh, that was a bad flick. Okay. Not hitting big with the specs, but at least we're hitting.
At least they're procking.
Yeah. Legit. By far our longest fight.
Oh, like messed up amounts.
Oh,
This is like ridiculously long.
yeah. Man, the emeralds have been so good. So good.
Rocking.
Well, the fight is fucking 17 years. Yeah, you're gonna proc here and there.
Do you reckon it's long enough that I would have been able to poison you with a dagger? You only brought one, didn't you?
Yeah, I would say yes, but it'd probably be end of fight, and
Yeah,
that's
pretty
assuming you
probably would
poisoned me at the start. And
It wouldn't be crazy, would it?
yeah, it's so hit or miss with that shit, you know. Oh my god, I chance. I'm dumb.
Oh my god.
I'm dumb. I could have died. I could have died, and we're not gonna talk about it. Should I brought a fucking fourth pot? Like, like I don't know. Dude.
I actually, in my planning, factored in you would.
Really?
Yeah, I thought you would. Can't hit. Cannot hit.
Just did. It's a 6.
Thanks.
I got you. I'm size.
Oh no.
such a silent fight.
Yeah. For real.
How is my G still rocking prayer? This is incredible.
The flicks, man. Being choosy about what I flick and everything. Honestly, I didn't anticipate for the fight to be this long, though.
Was the game plan for me.
Hit.
So many zeros. Of course. Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna take off my prayer.
Okay, power play time. Power play time. What am I doing?
What'd you do?
Me. Protect from mage again. I love going that
Oh
route.
god. Like I'm not maging you for the 4th time.
Yes.
Yep.
One. That's
Oh,
it.
yep, that's it. That's gonna be it, guys.
Hello.
I'm out. GG.
Cheers, kids. Oh,
The bruise.
The brute. The plan for me was just prolong the fight so long to the point where you run out of prayer.
Yeah. I mean,
I
I figured you were gonna bring all your brews, but the recorder's at
wasn't
11 minutes right now.
I wasn't potted for most of that fight. I was saving them till you dropped prayer.
Oh god, you
And
wasted
then-
2 inventory slots because I think I
So-
timed my prayer pretty perfectly because I was out when I
Oh, you
stopped
killed it.
using.
You killed it. I mean,
uh,
I still do have two full restores.